there, what Mekhi Lemon looks like, even though he wasn't there for the second one there last time. All this type of stuff, like, that you can get a better feel for some of the new guys, how things looked, how Jalen's carrying himself, all that. Any questions to Elliot Nash and all show you want, 215-592-9494. We'll take those questions all show long. All right, 215-592-9494. Before we get into the Eagles themselves, heading off on a 7-week hiatus and where we're at with this team, quickly, each of you, I'll start with Elliot, you're just quick overall impressions of the mandatory minicamp.
Yeah, I think the thing that hit me the most being down there over the mandatory minicamp, but really throughout the whole offseason, now that the offseason program is over, as you mentioned, it's 7 long weeks now until training camp. But the biggest thing that hit me is it really does feel like a new era of Eagles football down at, and this is new too, the Jefferson Training Complex, right? Like, everything feels different down there. The offensive coaching staff is different. When we talk to the offensive line coach, it's not Jeff Stoutland anymore. When the players talk about the coach that are helping them, there's new names there. There's a new offensive coordinator, obviously, in Sean Mannion. And then even just something simple like when I'm charting all these practices, taking all these stats down, Jalen's under center for the vast majority of snaps. So on top of that, no A.J. Brown, which is obviously new. It's been a long time since, I've covered a team that didn't have A.J. Brown on it. There's a lot of new receivers, a lot of new faces. It just all feels very fresh and new. And while we will certainly talk during the show about the positives and negatives of that, I do think that there's always something a little exciting about freshness, right? Like last year, I think did feel a little stale, obviously coming off a Super Bowl. Lane said that when he talked this week, how last year the offense probably felt a little bit stale. And I do think the players seem actually very mentally stimulated by the idea of learning this new offense. You can see an excitement in their eyes, the way Cam Jurgens talks about it. So we'll get into specifics on certain players, certain units I'm worried about, what I feel good about. But definitely the thing that hit me the most being down there this offseason and this week is just the freshness of it and how new it feels compared to really the stretch of over the past 4 years.
Which is awesome. And that's been a big thing that I've been excited about, and we've talked about in the pod, the idea that whether or not, you're losing more talent than you're gaining with AJ and Lemon and all these things. I do think there's something to be said for having a fresh feel down there and guys who are excited to go to the building and guys who are, don't have to worry about what's going to be said about them in the media, talking about Jalen and all that. All right, Ashlyn, your impressions from being down there as well.
I think when you look at OTAs, it's rare for something to stand out as much as what we've seen with the offense, how different it looks when there's no pads on. What Elliot said about being under center, it's basically every play. And especially when you hear Lane Johnson and Cam Jurgens, I thought it was impactful what they said this week, because of course everyone's going to say they like the offense. What are they going to say? They don't like the offense?
Yeah, true,
we know what they're going to say. But the genuine excitement that we rarely see from one, Cam Jurgens, and two, Lane Johnson, speaking about how excited they are to play in this new system, how they feel like it makes them more athletic to play in this system. They could just say, yeah, I like the offense and move on, which is what we've heard before.
Totally.
But giving details of why they like
Nick
it.
Sirianni might not want them giving details even. He might be like, just say you like the offense and move on. Yeah.
But that stood out to me because they very rarely
I agree
do
with
that.
you. I think that says something.
And just how fantastic the defense looked. It's hard to stand out in OTAs. Reek Woolen stood out every single practice that we were able to see. And that's hard to do where you're writing the same guy's name down every single practice. And just how explosive the defense looks without pads on is definitely something to take note of.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. And I'm with you. I think most, if not all, Eagles fans recognize the defense is not where our questions and concerns lay much. So with that in mind, that's what I want to get into today. Again, 215-592-9494. I want to talk to as many listeners as we can today. We're going to get to a lot of calls. Talking Birds, we'll get to the Phillies as well. World Cup action. We've got the biggest soccer fan at the station sitting right next to me. We'll get his thoughts on what he saw last night. And USA plays today.
Tonight at 9 o'clock.
Oh, buddy. So we'll get into that as well. But I want to start here, Elliot. You just came off training camp, or, mandatory minicamp, excuse me. We've all kind of been locked in on the Eagles for these last few days, the A.J. Brown trade, the way the roster's taken shape. We're off for 6.5, 7 weeks, and then it's, foot on the gas, let's roll.
Best time of the year.
Where are you at with the Eagles from a positive and negative perspective? In other words, if you had to pick something right now that is the biggest thing that gets you excited about the Eagles, what would it be? And conversely, if you had to pick your single biggest concern with the Eagles right now, what would that be?
So I never thought I would say this. I was thinking something I'm excited about, but I feel really good about where the running game is at. Like, when you watch these practices, it's hard for the running game to stand out. To your point, which you will bring up.
Shells and shorts.
Shells and
Yes,
shorts,
yes.
no pads. And I think the coaches will tell you that, too, that you're not going to get a real feel for how the blocking is and all those things until they put on the shoulder pads. But in all my years covering training camp practices, OTA practices, I can't remember back-to-back days where everybody watching, players, the media, the refs, agreed that's probably a long touchdown run in a game.
Wow.
And it felt like back-to-back days, there were plays where they handed it to Saquon, and almost instantly they could tell that play was gone because
2,000
of the
yards
blocking. Yeah, exactly. Maybe 2,500. But
He's going to break the record this time, baby.
But I do think offensively, and we'll get into some of the concerns I have, this team will always be at its best. I think as long as Nick Sirianni's the head coach, they want to be a run-first team. That's just how they like to control the clock. When you have this defense, you can do that. And watching the running game, I do think when you talk about stale, like, look, Jeff Stoutland did an awesome job as offensive line coach. He's maybe the best assistant coach in the history of the franchise. But last year, the running game didn't work, flat out. And I think part of that clearly is health and Saquon touches and all of that. But at the end of the year, when Sirianni took over the offensive running game plan more, they averaged more yards per game in those final 4 games than they did early in the season. So I do think maybe a new switch with the offensive scheme will help the running game. And watching them down there, I feel good about where the running game could be.
I love that. I love that. We'll get to the concerns in a minute. Ashton, give me your thing you're most excited about with the Eagles right now.
By far, the cornerbacks, I think it is one of, if not the most talented cornerback room in the NFL. And I was naive when the signing of Reek Woolen pulled around, and I thought, okay, that's a nice complimentary piece to Cooper DeJean, Quinyon Mitchell. They're still the stars, but at least we can go into training camp knowing who the second cornerback is, and we don't have to bang our heads against the wall. Is it Keely Ringo, Adoree Jackson, every single training camp practice? At least we know. I did not expect Reek Woolen to look as dominant as he did every single practice. He is by far the star of minicamp OTs. It's hard to be a star in that situation, and he was the unanimous star.
I mean, he got a sack. Like, you don't often see that for cornerbacks.
I mean, just anecdotally reading Twitter, he was the star. Like, you didn't even need to be here to know that he was flashing.
Well, the other thing Ashlyn said there that I think is very true, like, yes, they probably do have the most talented cornerback room in the NFL. I think for all the concern about safety, I think the secondary is easily the most talented unit on this team with Quinyon, Cooper, and Tariq Woolen. Even with the concerns about safety, we'll talk about Makuba, Marcus Epps. It looks like they'll be the starters. But, man, you look at Tariq Woolen out there just physically, how big he is, how long he is. He's imposing that way. But he's awesome in coverage. Like, they tried to target him quite a bit, actually. Mm-hmm. And I honestly don't think he allowed a single completion all offseason watching him. So him, Quinyon, and Cooper, the talent in that room is unbelievable.
Yeah, I look. I don't think it's super hyperbolic to say that it has a chance to be one of the great trios of all time. Like, just from a pure talent perspective, if Reek Woolen lives up to what I mean, Ross Tucker said on our show he's the best athlete in the league. Like, the best cornerback athlete he's maybe ever seen in the NFL. Yeah. Like, he is that type of athlete. If he can get the mental stuff right and lock in and realize, hey, I have a chance to make $150, $200 million this year with the way I play, like, and they get that type of season at him, like, yeah, it could be one of the best we've ever seen back there with those. I mean, Quinyon is already first-team All-Pro. Cooper DeJean, All-Pro. Like, these guys are there already. It has a real, like, the high end of this group is kind of silly.
And I think the questions with him have never been physical, right? Like, he was a combine star. But this sounds like a small thing. I don't think it is. Like, the team does these social videos, right, where they'll have players play different games and all that. Tariq Woolen is in a lot of them. It really does seem like he's
been welcomed
He's been part of the culture. And I think the players in those videos, it often is a good indication of, like, how people are feeling. Are you around your teammates? Are you feeling comfortable in the building? So it does seem like he really, really enjoys being an Eagle so far. And if you can get this guy in the right mental headspace, the athleticism and the talent is absolutely there.
215-592-9494. My thing that I'm most excited about, and it's pretty simplistic, but I think when you look at the Nick Sirianni era, it has really been the fulcrum with which he has either succeeded or failed. I'm excited about the coordinators. I mean, we know Vic is awesome. I think everyone in Philadelphia is excited about Vic Fangio. Him deciding to come back after that moment of indecision was about as big a win as this team had in the offseason.
Yeah.
And I think we've
Back
talked
for 2 years.
We've talked a lot about the defense and how great it's going to be. And I do think it just raises the entire floor of this season. You know, this season will be of a certain level strictly because of the defense, in my opinion. But flip it over to the offensive side. I mean, look, I know that Sean Mannion is still new to this and has not called plays before, but I don't think from meeting him for the first time as a fan base, as a group of reporters being in the room with him, and then what we've heard from the players, Jordan Mailata obviously being, chief among them in his praise, I just don't know how you couldn't be excited about what you've heard from this guy. Like, our first impression of Sean Mannion has to be positive, right, Elliot?
Yeah, so I think you can definitely be excited. I agree with you that we will see what ultimately ends up happening. I think it's noteworthy what you're saying is you're not excited that you're sure he's going to be great at what he does. We don't know yet.
Of course not.
We will find out. But I agree with you that in terms of the way the players talk about him, it is almost over the top in a way, right? Like Jordan Mailata saying if there was the three smartest people in the building, they might all be Sean Mannion, right? Like those type of things. But also, I think, to peel the layers back of what's happening at practice, he is, I think, so motivated. Like, you watch him out on the practice field, he's sprinting at times. He is taking part in drills. He is handing the ball to Jalen as, like, the under center guy. He's running over and explaining something to players. I think, and Nick has said this, he's the first in the facility and he's the last to leave. So just the motivation this guy has right now, I think is something to be excited about.
215-592-9494. We want to hear from you. What's the thing you're most excited about with the Eagles right now? What do you believe in the most, or what are you excited to see? What are you looking forward to on the field? Coming up next, we'll get into our concerns, because those are probably many for a lot of listeners out there based on what we've been hearing the last few days, whether it's A.J. Brown related, whether it's offensive line related, whether it's Sean Mannion related. Any of these things are possible. 215-592-9494. We're going to take your calls. We're going to tell you about an awesome prize that you can win today. We'll get into the fills and a whole lot more. It's Ashton Sullivan, Elliot Shortbarks, James Seltzer, in for the morning team. We're coming right back.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
I would just like to say WTF.
Yeah, you heard right. Stars and Stripes Harley is willing to finance. It's Stars and Stripes Harley's WTF 10 event this week. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, we can help. We must sell 50 pre-owned bikes by Sunday at Stars and Stripes Harley. Willing to finance 10 event and Sunday on approved credit.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold up 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand in new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/3026.
When the doctor informed me that I had to be transplanted, I froze. I was in shock.
Mr. Gatling was on dialysis. He had end-stage kidney failure. Transplants are some of the most complex procedures in medicine.
I received a kidney transplant at Virtual Health.
We are the only transplant center in South Jersey.
I can stay in my own backyard. I thank them for keeping me alive.
Virtual Health, the only transplant center in South Jersey. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm gonna have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Today, hot and humid with a late day severe storm, high 96.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Phillies starting a series against the Milwaukee Brewers tonight. Don Mattingly, first Phillies manager to win 10 of his last 13 series with the team, coming off a series win over Toronto. Alec Boehm hitting .314 with 10 RBIs so far in 9 games. This update brought to you by FIFA Fan Festival and the biggest World Cup ever. 48 teams playing through July 19th. Visit the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill or in the No Philly 26.com. Weather today, 75 degrees and cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is true. One person doesn't watch Love Island for another.
Yep,
we're working out well. Now
I want that.
I don't watch it.
All right, there we go.
So there we go. Rhea doesn't watch it. So we're just
Perfect.
we're twinning.
Adequately set up to not talk about Love Island.
We will tell you how you can win a prize. We got some fun stuff to talk about coming up in a little bit. But 215-592-9494, Talking Birds, we started the show talking about the thing that we are most excited for with this team moving forward, what we believe in, what we're excited to see. Conversely, flipping it around the other side of things, the thing that I think we hear more often on WIP, the concerns of people. Elliot, what's your biggest concern coming again? Ashlyn and Elliot.
Sounds like a band name.
I was thinking like a Lord of the Rings type of couple.
Yes,
in Lord
yes.
of the Rings. Ashlyn and Evelyn or Evelyn.
Oh, yeah.
They're elves that live in the whatever. Anyway, yes, we're veering off track here. If you have any questions about the mandatory minicamp with Ashlyn and Elliot,
there you go.
We're there for every second of it, so they can tell you what they saw, who stood out, all that. But with that in mind, both you down there, Elliot, I'll start with you, then go to Ashlyn. What was your biggest concern coming out of the minicamp? What you've seen? What's kind of top of mind?
So I definitely leave the offseason program feeling very concerned about the receivers. I know everybody has their opinion of AJ now. Some people have completely turned on him. Some people, whatever, right? But watching the receivers out on the field, you can feel his absence out there. Now, it's worth noting that Mekhi Lemon did miss a decent portion of the offseason program, right? And there were not many days where they had their full arsenal of receivers out there. But, man, they are a small unit, and they are an unproven unit. I was very excited about Dontavian Wicks when they made the trade. I've not been super impressed watching him in practice. He does struggle to catch the football. He's not as big as I thought. Devontae Smith, obviously we know he's very good, but he's only one player. Mekhi Lemon, undersized. Hollywood Brown, undersized. Elijah Moore, undersized. They're just a small unit of really role players. On a big...
Well, you don't think you can say about Mekhi Lemon yet. I mean, Mekhi Lemon was a first-round pick.
But he's a complete unknown. He's a complete unknown.
But we don't know that he's a role player.
Very few receivers, come into the NFL and dominate right away.
That's fair.
Especially as a number two. So I was a little taken aback, and I'm actually curious to hear if Ashlyn agrees with this. I didn't feel like they're a very talented offense. That doesn't mean they can't be a good offense, but the past few years they have dominated by having elite talent. I don't feel that way watching them in practice. It could be because they're still learning the new offense. They're not getting a chance.
And it could be because a lot of the talent is
set up.
Saquon Barkley and the run game, which you said you saw. But you don't. Let's be honest. If they are not blocking each other, it doesn't count.
No, right. But I think the best counter would be they're going up against a great defense, right?
Mm-hmm. Right, but not running the ball.
But I am concerned about the receivers on this team. I think we are minimizing the loss of A.J. Brown. Even if he was the player he was last year, he's still the best receiver they have on this team. So the receivers are definitely something I'm concerned about.
And even just the respect you have to give A.J. Brown as a defense, that you're going to have to float a safety over there, that he's going to be double-teamed. You no longer have to worry about that when you look at this wide receiver group. I agree with Elliot. It's a concern. What gives me hope is I think this is what they want. This is how they want to model this offense. Sean Mannion and his offensive scheme, when you look back at Green Bay, every Monday morning, if you looked at the papers in Green Bay, they were always talking about a different guy. A different guy was the headline.
Yeah, even if you watch them, it felt anecdotally, it felt like, it's a Christian Watson game, it's a Romeo Doubs game, it's a Wicks game. It felt like someone was always flashing a different guy.
Can I push back on that a little bit?
Sure.
Because I think that I don't know if it's what they want. I think it's what they have to do because AJ won it out, and it's hard to acquire players like AJ. I also think that while I agree with you, Ashlyn, when I think of the Green Bay receivers, I think of a unit, right? I don't think of one dominant guy or really even two dominant guys. And when you look at the stat box, it backs that up. But they don't really have guys that get over 1,000 yards. But part of that is their guys are hurt a lot, right? So they're swapping guys in and out all the time. So it's hard to have a dominant number one. So I agree that they are convincing themselves of this receiver by committee.
But I think
it's only
Devontae, to the Devontae point, Devontae is way better than anyone in Green Bay. So, like, you can't underrate that. Like, if Devontae's on Green Bay, he's probably a much better receiver in that offense than those guys were.
Yeah,
because he's Devontae Smith, and he doesn't get hurt.
I think Devontae is better than the guys on
he's
Green
way
Bay.
better.
Yeah. I mean, Jaden Reed is pretty good. But, yes.
Jaden Reed,
I think Devontae Smith
Christian
is better.
Watson is better than Jaden Reed.
I'm a big Jaden Reed guy, but maybe that's just
Jaden Reed really doesn't say. I mean, none of those guys stay on the field.
Right.
And Devontae does, and he's better. You
Right.
know, he's better pedigree. He has done much more in the NFL. Like, it is inarguable.
No, I think Devontae is better, yeah. I'm just concerned about this undersized receiver by committee.
I get it. Ashton, what's your biggest concern coming out of the mandatory minicamp?
My biggest concern is the lack of depth and still the health of the offensive line. The starting five is fantastic, but from what we've seen, they don't stay on the field as much as you would like. I think Cam Jurgens, I was encouraged, just how much happier he looks, and I think that's something to be notable. He was so injured last year that I just didn't think he was enjoying himself in this Eagles season. I still have a lot of concerns about where Landon Dickerson is at. This is a guy that questioned retirement this offseason, and that is not something.
Is that bad?
That's very
not
bad.
ideal.
Yeah. And someone so young in his career to be at that point where you're questioning
it's not what you want.
Retirements. I can't then just go say, oh, yeah, he's completely 100% healthy if a couple of months ago he's questioning leaving football. And when you see the drop-off when it's not the starters, it is a drastic drop-off. It is a bunch of unproven guys that don't have a lot of snaps in regular season games. If one of the starters goes out, it's a cliff drop, and I'm concerned about that because you can't run this offense the way you want to if this offensive line isn't firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, and I think the concern to piggyback off that is that, you know, we can talk about this new scheme and whether the receivers are great, whatever. If the offensive line's not good, just none of it matters.
Shut it down.
And we've seen that when they lose one or two guys, like, it is hard to replace. Now, one thing I did hear this week that I thought was encouraging about the offensive line was Lane Johnson talked and said that in this new offense, he is going to be on an island way less than he used to be, right? And the benefit of that is if you're going to run an offensive scheme where you're not asking a ton of your tackles, if one of them were to go down, and let's be real, Lane Johnson unfortunately does miss time almost every year now, there's not as much of a burden on that tackle because schematically you're helping him more. So while I think they are better suited to deal with an injury, I agree with Ashlyn that the backups are not just like unproven, like they've never played. So that is a major concern.
All right, 215-592-9494, all that to get into. My biggest concern, and it's funny because Sean Mannion is one of the things I'm most positive and excited about, but it's also one of my biggest concerns, and not necessarily as much because of Manny. I'm going to use a word. My biggest concern is patience. Is that this team, that this fan base, this ownership, this front office will have patience with this new offense. Elliott has already talked about it. I think they're going to revert back to what they do. I think they're going to, like, none of that. Like, tough this out. It's going to be ugly for a while. Like, this is not going to just click. Everyone's not just going to fall, and Jalen's going to be like, boom, 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 and everyone's running around. We're like, this offense is amazing. Like, we had Ross Tucker on the show yesterday. He's like, guys, it's going to take a while. And guess what? You can afford that because you have a great defense who can carry you for a while. I need patience. I need patience from the front office. I need patience from the fan base. I need understanding that this is going to take time to install this new thing.
So I agree that it is going to take time. I just think this is the wrong sport for patience. Like, if they start 1-3 or 2-2, that's
okay.
Then
we move forward.
But it's not
That's
really.
my point.
It's not really okay though. Like in the NFL,
But it is.
This isn't the NBA or baseball or basketball.
They won a Super Bowl starting 2-2.
They did, but I would guess most teams that start 2-2 don't often go and win every single game the rest of the season, right? So, like, I get your point about patience, and for sure, like, they could win games 21-17 early on and all that. But I think we're going a little far in just saying, oh, like, however long it takes. Like, you got to win games, and you shouldn't be running an offensive scheme that's going to take half the season to work. I get the long-term
But if you're talking about long-term, you can't just focus on a few
but
games and be like, this
but
is
in
everything.
the NFL, you can't really look as long-term as other.
But you can look more than a few games out.
Unless you're 1-3. Like, I
disagree.
I get your patience thing. And
Patience, fortitude,
okay,
even at 1-3, tough this out for the good of the long haul.
If they're
so that
1-3,
game 12, game 14, next season you're clicking. it's worth it.
Yeah, I don't think focusing on 2027 is the move
Nope.
here. Yeah, I think you have to win each week.
I think you have to build.
And for what it's worth, I do think that's what they'll do. I think this idea that they're going to sync with an offense for 6 games of the season is not true. Like, I think they will in games.
I think they're committed.
They're committed until they're down.
Well, we have some interesting audio
21
about that.
to
We'll get
7
to
in
too.
the third. Yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. So much Eagle stuff on the table. Your biggest concern, the thing you're most excited about, and reacting to what Elliot and Ashton have said from down at practice. Elliot clearly concerned about the wide receivers, the offense in general. Get on the line now, 215-592-9494. Coming up next, we're going to tell you how you can win an awesome prize. Plus, we've got some really good audio. Ross Tucker, interesting thing to say. A.J. Brown is talking up in New England. A lot to get to. It's the morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the Birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Everyone wants peace of mind when it comes to home improvements. That's exactly why I partnered with Sela, the HVAC experts you can trust. But did you know Sela also handles sewers and drains? Sela specializes in clearings, jettings, and full line replacements. And since it's time to switch on the AC, don't risk a midsummer breakdown. Right now, get a $79 AC tune-up backed by Sela's no breakdown guarantee or your money back. Plus, ask about 0% financing options for HVAC replacements and installations. Get that peace of mind at SILA.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. I've been asked many times how Morgan & Morgan became the largest injury firm in the world. I think I know. When someone comes to us for an on-the-job injury, we have a huge workers' compensation practice. But many times we find a defective product that was responsible for that injury. Luckily for them, we have a product liability section headed by my son, Mike. In addition to the comp case, there's a product case too. Other times, the injured worker is fired or harassed for bringing that claim. We have them covered. Our employment lawyers handle retaliation claims as well as wage theft and discrimination cases, and in some cases need to file for Social Security benefits. No problem. We became big for a reason. 30% of our new cases come as referrals from former clients. Hiring us is easy. Go to forthepeople.com on your mobile device or computer, or call Pound Law on your cell, pound 529. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Now through June 30th, during the BMW Ultimate Sales Event, take advantage of exceptional offers on the BMW X3. Visit BMWCenters.com.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'sPub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Sky Rizzy, Risankizumab Rizza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin, thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
First pitch for the Phillies tonight at 7:40, a series start against Milwaukee. The Phillies, coming off a series win over Toronto, have won 11 of their last 15 games. Andrew Painter on the mound tonight. His win-loss record, 1-7. The Carolina Hurricanes taking Game 5 last night in a 4-2 win. Series goes back to Carolina for Game 6. This update brought to you by Window Nation. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Weather today, 75 degrees and cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Recommended by 9 out of 10 doctors. That last guy's a... The Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94.
It's a way, the sweet drink route, so to speak, really went for it.
I almost think if you're ordering a drink before 8 a.m., you should not even be allowed to get
I don't hate this
whipped
take.
cream or caramel.
So,
that's after 12, you're allowed to serve that.
Now, again, to the point we just made, I think a child is allowed. Like, my daughter loves going to Starbucks. She would be furious if she were not allowed to,
she would
indulge in such activities.
She would just say, give me what Fran got.
Yeah, now if she were a 30-year-old man, whatever Fran is, something like that. I mean, she 31, even more embarrassing. Good. She would, I wouldn't let her. I would be like, I've raised you poorly. Yes. This is a shame. It would reflect on me as a dad. So,
well, I think if there's one thing,
sorry to Fran's dad. I'm sure he's a great guy.
You and Zoe don't need it's caffeine. So maybe just skipping the.
I mean, it doesn't even affect us. We're just like,
exactly.
Dude, last night, and I'm not kidding. And shout out to the beautiful Borgata. Awesome rooms. Big enough rooms for this. At one point last night, I'm not kidding at all, Zoe was literally just running back and forth around the room, and she would run and then jump on the bed and then jump off the bed. And that led into a game of the floor is lava, and that led into another game.
Elite
Sounds
game.
like a peaceful night.
She was not because of the lava, on fire last night. Okay,
Well,
pardon the pun.
The first text I got this morning was James saying, I got 9 hours of sleep.
Well, yeah,
Get
I
ready.
did.
So I don't know how you pulled that
So
off.
what happened was
With the
Emily,
lava.
Here's what happened. Emily's like, okay, time for you to shower, and I was like, yes, it is, and I was like, sleep, and I
Wow.
fell asleep in that window of Emily
There you
showering
go.
Zoe, and I was like, boom, and then I was good. It was
Jumping,
beautiful.
like as a child, jumping on hotel beds,
Ah,
very
elite.
underrated.
It's elite
childhood
is what it is.
activity.
Especially when the floor is lava.
Yeah.
Nothing
It's such a good
better.
point. Exactly.
Well, it makes it more important too. It
does.
Yeah, I
Life
mean-
or death.
Adds tension to it.
Much more important, I would say. For a rug versus lava is a big difference. All right, 215-592-9494. Talking Birds today. Where you at with this team coming out of the mandatory minicamp? What you're most excited about? What you're most concerned about? Let's get to our Twitter poll question today, which I don't need Elliot Shore Parks' answer to, so I'm going to ask it to Ashton Sullivan.
All right.
Because I know your answer, and we want to hear your answer out there. Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer, starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin's inventory at ArminChevy.com. Ashton Sullivan, will you watch the USA soccer game tonight, the World Cup game, yes or no?
Because I'm an American and proud American. Yes.
Look at that.
I will.
There we go.
I wish it was a little earlier.
Yeah, 9
I'll
o'clock
stay
is
up
not
late.
ideal. Now, for me, if this were a weekday, my answer would be no.
Yeah.
Guess what? Your boy's watching some soccer tonight.
There we
some
go.
Football, as they say. I can't wait.
It's
gonna be
always
awesome.
fun to just feel like you're a part of it, too.
I
Like,
do.
for anyone that's not into soccer, everyone's going to be talking about
Friday
it.
and
It's gonna
Saturday
be-
nights are my only nights
Exactly
to be a part
right.
of it. You know,
Yeah.
otherwise I'm just perpetually out of the loop.
They
I mean,
scheduled this for you.
Yeah, they
Yes.
did. I mean, I wake up to text threads of like, oh, how amazing was that? It's like, well, not for me, it wasn't.
And
So
I
thanks,
will
guys.
say-
thanks, friends. My group of friends that like to text without me all the time because I go to bed early. Great.
I said this to you on the pod, but like for all the talk of, it's been a year of anticipation of the All-Star game, July 4th, the World Cup. Like now that it's all starting,
Yeah.
it's really cool to be in the city right
Totally.
now and to like feel everyone being excited. You saw like yesterday the Philly Fan Fest was like completely sold out for the World Cup. So I'm really excited to get this month started of all the activities we've been waiting like a year for.
Me too, man. It is really. I like when Philly's on the national stage.
Yeah.
It's neat. I've lived there my whole life, essentially, either in and out of the city, and it's just neat to see that kind of the world, kind of descend on Philly
Well,
and spotlight Philly.
Also, Philly does always crush it when they
Yes!
go on like when the
'Cause we're an
draft
awesome
was here.
city.
No,
Oh, yeah,
agreed. But like
shocker.
when the draft was here, everyone was like, "Oh, this is unbelievable."
Yeah.
So for all like the shots Philly takes sometimes, whenever we're a clutch city in that.
Well,
way.
it's been tough seeing Philly in the news with us beating up all those Spurs fans in New
Yeah,
York
I
after the
know.
games.
Yeah.
It's been a really bad
Yes.
look for Philly
Traveled
sports
up to
fans.
New York.
I mean, I saw a video last night of Sixers fans, I guess, going into like a restaurant and attacking like the cook because he was a Spurs fan
Oh, I
in
didn't
New
see
York.
that.
Like,
Wow.
great, what are we doing, people? Anyway, to pull it together, quote unquote Philly fans. Yeah, okay. We hear it. We know what you're doing. All right. 215-592-9494. Come to the phones in 1 sec. I quickly want to get your thoughts, Elliot, on where the Phillies are at right now. 28-12 since Mattingly took over. Ashton had a great stat in her update that Mattingly is the first Phillies manager to win 10 of his first 13 series as Phillies manager. You were pretty, I think, up and down with the team
Yeah.
early on, as we all were. Where are you at with the Phils right now?
So I definitely think they deserve a ton of credit for bouncing back the way they did. Now, I think it's a bit of a red flag for them that it took the manager being fired for it to happen. But
What they do, man.
Look, maybe Rob
Every
Thompson,
couple of years, they just got to fire the manager and then they go on a run.
let's go
World
to the
Series.
World
We're going
Series,
World Series.
exactly. But no, I mean, I think they deserve credit for the way they've bounced back. I feel better. I think what has changed for me is that Schwarber and Harper have definitely been better this season than I expected. I didn't think Harper would have this type of rebound season. Obviously,
I didn't either. I thought he'd be good.
Yeah,
he's been really good.
elite.
Like right there, like on the elite
Yeah.
line. Yeah.
And then Brandon Marsh obviously is huge because now they have a third hitter. I think where I'm at still, though, is like really nothing they can do in the regular season will guard me against feeling like how this will end because I've felt it too many times, like them losing 1-0, the bats going silent for 7 innings. So while the pitching has been really good, and I do think the hitting, just because of those top three, you feel a little bit better about. We'll see, Garcia, I know has not been great, been hot lately. We'll see how long he's out for. But still, for the playoffs, I just can't wipe away the past failures.
Yeah, Ash, and I've said that on the show before, and it's one of those things where, and I'm a baseballman. Like, baseball is my favorite sport.
Baseballman.
Like, that's right, a baseballman. You know, baseball is my favorite sport. Like, I have the baseball package. Like Elliot knows, my second TV has Mariners A's on a Saturday night or whatever. Like, I love baseball. I watch a lot of baseball. So, like, I'm excited for the season. I'm into it. I'm watching it. But, like, even for me, someone who is like, Mr. Baseball, I still have that kind of overarching feeling of like I don't think there is anything that can happen in season, no matter how much they hit or go on a run or whatever, that is going to make me sure or confident that they will do that in the playoffs. I'm still going to have that feel of, we'll see what happens.
If anything, it makes it worse if you're firing on all cylinders and then you go into the playoffs and the bats go cold at the worst amount of time. I'm encouraged, by the starting pitching, as I think everyone should be. I love how Alec Boehm has turned it around. I'm excited for Brandon Marsh. I'm excited to see the contract he eventually gets, hopefully here in Philadelphia, because this is a man that I think was counted out for a lot of his career. That's been very cool to see. Agree with Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber. These are the guys that have to carry the team. Agree with both of you. There is nothing that they can do, even if they have the most incredible regular season, that can convince us otherwise. You got to see it in Red October. You got to prove us wrong. You have to rewrite the narrative, and that's on them, the responsibility.
Well, and James will tell you, because we used to battle about this. Like, I was a big every year the Sixers where they were winning, low 50s games, top 4 seed, being like, no, you should believe they are good. The playoffs don't matter. And I was wrong every year. So, like, ultimately, while I did have belief in the Sixers, and maybe it's hypocritical not to do it for the Phillies, I feel like I've learned my lesson from the Sixers.
Yeah, and I will say, I do think it's a little different in baseball than basketball. I think it's easier to get hot.
For sure.
I think, like, a worse team can win it. So I do think the Phillies a little bit more hope from that perspective. But I'm with you. And if you want to chime in on that, 215-592-9494. Big series this weekend in Milwaukee. Again, look, it is a weird feeling where you have that overarching thing with the playoffs, but like they're playing great baseball. They've been the best team in the sport for like a month and a half almost or something, or one of the best, however you want to phrase it.
And Zach Wheeler being as good as he is, also very unexpected. To come back from
exciting.
That injury. And so quickly.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I know he took maybe a start or two.
We were like, is this guy going to ever pitch again? Is his arm going to be okay? Yeah, no, I know. It's fascinating. All right, 215-592-9494. All that's get into coming up in a minute. We're going to tell you how you can win a really cool prize. But first, let's go to the Northeast and talk to our buddy Neil. Hi, Neil.
Hey, I want to ask Ashland, the 2 picks that they just got, Gordon and the defensive end who played with Buffalo. What's your opinion about that? And you think Gordon could be put in, like for the offensive line?
I think as a whole, when you look at that, I think it's more of depth pieces adding to the back end. I think as a whole, it's encouraging when you see that this is going to be more of a rotational piece. I know Elliot can speak to this as well. Just adding depth at this point, which I think Howie Roseman does a very good job of. And I don't think even with training camp coming up here in a couple of weeks, the opinion that you're still going to add to this team. Howie is always working on that, Elliot.
Well, and Ashland said it earlier, and I think it's so true, and it ties to the Michael Jordan signing, which is they had nobody behind the starting 3 interior linemen that had started a game in the NFL or played meaningful snaps. Michael Jordan started 20 games over the past 2 years. I think he started over 40 games in his career. Now, the issue is he's not been good. So that is a slight hiccup in putting him on the field. But
he's not like the basketball player.
Yeah, exactly. He has at least played. And A.J. Epinesa, I mean, he was awesome last year, failed a physical with Cleveland. So the Eagles are taking, I guess, a bit of a medical risk here, but not much of one because you can just cut him if it doesn't work out. So he'll compete for a roster spot. But I think both depth pieces, I think Michael Jordan just has a more natural role on the team.
Yeah. One thing, too, also about, like, I know they're letting a new offense, the West Coast offense, and adapting to it, but as you know, like the Eagles fans aren't very patient. So if they have a losing record, the Eagles want to be the favorite for the division. All the years we're used to the winning or whatever. So,
well, Neil, it's pretty funny. It's pretty funny that somehow winning more has made us more impatient.
Yeah.
Well,
it's 'cause you're used to it. Yeah.
I know, but it is funny because, I'm old enough, Neil, you're old enough to remember a time where we said, we won't get mad at the Eagles for a decade if they win us a Super Bowl. A decade pass. I won't get upset about anything because we finally won a Super Bowl. It was like weeks into 2018, people were like, and then obviously 2023, it was like, I hate them. And it's like, really? Really? Or 2025, I mean. It's like, really?
One of the crazier stats, I don't even know if it qualifies as a stat, but the fact that Tom Brady went 10 years between winning a Super Bowl is a really good reminder of, like, even the best to ever do it that's won 6. Like, it is really hard,
Neil, what do you got on the Phils?
One last point about the Phillies. I mean, Sanchez, Wheeler, and Luzardo, I trust, but, and Nola, I mean, it's obvious he can't walk people, and later, but, like that, he has to keep the ball down. So Nola, I'm hoping Painter, maybe goes more to the fastball and not it's 6 pitches or whatever, because I think he could rely on the fastball a little bit more and get confident on that.
Hey, Neil, good call. I think the problem is the fastball just hasn't worked. The four seam it used to be his best pitch, and it's just getting slaughtered.
A problem with the fastball is when it doesn't work.
When it doesn't work.
It really doesn't work.
It causes a real
Yes,
issue
it really does not
with,
work.
Intending to throw it. Okay. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a minute. But now let's give you a chance to win a very cool prize today, a prize that I am sure sounds cooler to me than to Elliot. But that is because he is ignorant of lots of music and things that have happened past his time. And I'm going to guess that he does not know as well as I how cool it is to have a pair of tickets to see Toto with Christopher Cross and the Romantics. That is a awesome combo right there.
No, I feel like I feel like I do maybe recognize.
You've heard of Toto, right?
Yeah, but I don't.
Africa.
Yes, that's what I thought.
Great Rosanna.
Now I will say,
the line, some great songs.
Toto by Africa by Toto or whatever would be an awesome song to see live.
Yeah, great song.
They definitely close with that.
Christopher Cross, little yacht rock man. Come on.
So I actually think bands should play their biggest hits 3 times in a concert.
Yes,
Open with it, in the middle,
Elliot
and end with it.
doesn't want to go to see
why? That's what we're all there to see. Just play it multiple times.
Yes.
We'll enjoy it every time.
Okay.
I promise.
I apologize to everyone for letting Elliot talk about concerts.
It's true. You can take a video for one of them.
You have
you
my
can just
word
take in the
that
other
I will
one.
not do that again.
No
I
one's like,
promise
oh
you.
no, play the best song less.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. With that in mind, a movie came out yesterday that I think, and I have gotten a lot of crap for it when I have said this on the air over the years, but I'm sorry, it's just true, and I'm a big movie guy, I know that I think is incredibly overrated. It's a good movie, and there's one moment in the movie that I think is magic. But I'm sorry, E.T. is such an incredibly overrated movie that I know I always the greatest movie. It's pretty slow if we're being honest. Like it plods along a little bit, and like it's sweet and all. And I will say the bikes in front of the moon is magic.
Very
that
cool.
is one of the coolest
That
things you'll
alone
ever
makes it
see.
not underrated.
Iconic.
Yes. Well, no, I agree. That's why it's not bad. But overrated, I think E.T. is just it's a slow. It's like I think if you saw it when you were a kid and it meant something to you, I think people have amplified that into something that it isn't. It's a nice movie. Overrated. What I want from you today is give us an overrated movie. I'm going to go to Elliot Nash and NDU again. 215-592-9494. The winner will get these tickets. Here's a key though. Remember, for us to vote for it, we have to have heard of it.
Yeah,
So,
not some random movie.
I think a lot of times we overrate a movie. Oh, you can't be rated if you haven't heard of it.
Yeah.
Overrated movie. And look, we are going to appreciate boldness. Like if someone had said E.T. to me, I would have been like, "Yep, you got my vote."
Yeah.
So, Elliot Shore Parks, an overrated movie.
Well, first of all, bittersweet relationship with E.T. because a lifelong of hearing Elliot my whole life is.
Oh, what a good point.
Yeah,
Look at that.
so
You've got a real connection.
Yeah,
to
yeah.
Bad or good? The E.T. You probably don't like the.
No, I'm not a huge fan. Yeah.
You just brought up childhood.
Yes, exactly. A lot of grade school stuff.
Did you get made fun more for Elliot or your hair the last couple of days?
I would say probably my hair if I had to pick. Yeah.
So mean.
Yeah.
I think you look great.
Everybody knock it off.
I think
appreciate
if
it.
anyone could pull off I couldn't pull off the lad look. I think you could pull
it off.
You think
buddy.
so?
Yeah, you can pull off whatever you want.
Everyone stop making fun of Elliot's hair.
Yes, please.
Or we're going to call you.
All right.
It's not nice, guys.
So, I love Christmas.
Yeah, I do.
The Eagles and the NFL are stealing Christmas from me this year with Christmas Eve.
Like the Grinch.
It's very unfair. The NFLPA should definitely step in. But regardless, I think the most overrated movie, every year people talk about it.
Oh, no.
Elf.
Oh, that's a horrible take.
We get it. We get it.
We just had a guy walking by
Elf.
stop because he's so offended by what you just said.
We get it. He's a kid.
He just goes, no. What? Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for your work today,
He's
sir.
an adult that acts like a kid. Like we get it every time.
That
Oh my
guy's
God, he
shaking his
thinks
head as he walks away.
It's
Like,
just
Christmas magic.
It's the same joke again and
It's
again
hilarious.
and again.
It's Will Ferrell.
Will
Look
Ferrell.
how bad that guy is.
Will
I love
Ferrell
this.
also overrated
Yes.
a little bit.
Oh,
so I'm gonna go Elf. Overrated.
So here's what I'll say. It's a bad answer, but it's a great answer. Those are the type of answers we're looking for. We're looking for an answer. You want to make all of us go, You want one of us to go, are you crazy? And the other two be like, yes, you nailed it. Like,
I watch easily 35 to 40 Christmas movies a month of December. Never
Which
else.
is funny because you
Never.
watch like 0 movies the other 11 months. Ashlyn Sullivan, your most overrated movie.
I'm so scared to say this, and I do.
I
think
said
it's-
E.T., all right? It doesn't
No,
get
it's
worse.
It's
Oh,
so
I
much
can't-
worse because I'm just not a very emotional person, and I don't do well with like over dramatized things. And I know it's a very sad story, and we should be sympathetic. Titanic.
Yes, with you, Ashlyn.
Oh my gosh! Thank
Yes.
God someone agrees with me.
No,
Ellie,
I'm
when
with
I
you.
told Ellie before the
Hard
show, he's like,
disagree, yeah.
"What are you talking
So
about?"
I have argued with the camera about this before. Here's the thing with Titanic.
It's just too much. It's too much.
There is some stuff when I'm watching, just like the shot in E.T., where there are certain things where I'm like, whoa. That was one of the coolest things. Like the one where they come in and they go down the hallway and the camera's like flying around with all the water. Like there's some like visual stuff that James Cameron does where I'm like, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen. As a movie, it's not great. Rose stinks as a character. She is so unlikable. Like, I actively dislike Rose. From beginning to end, she stinks on the boat. She stinks with her relationship with him. He is effervescent. Like, he's like bouncing off the screen. He's like the most charismatic person who ever lived. And she's like a jerk to him. She's like rude the entire time. Then, as an adult, all she cares about is this guy she knew for 3 days on a ship instead of the husband she lived a life with and built a family with and has grandkids with and all. And in doing so decides, instead of giving this like priceless diamond heirloom to my family so that they can have a great life, I'm going to throw in the freaking ocean. Rose might be the worst character in this year movies the more I talk about it.
Wow, I feel so much better about my answer.
You really sold
Take
her
that,
answer.
Elliot.
Well, when I was younger, I swept porches in the neighborhood to save up and buy Titanic on VHS. So I am a big Titanic
the
guy.
double VHS?
Yeah, the double
Oh, hell
VHS.
yeah.
It came in the little box.
We are
it was very
dating
cool.
ourselves with the double VHS.
It's obviously a great movie. You're both incredibly wrong. It's a beautiful love story. The graphics early on were pretty cool for when they did that.
That's what I'm saying. But there's some amazing
Visually appealing. It's just
Yes.
that the acting was over dramatized.
The only thing I'll give you is it maybe is like 20 minutes too long.
20?
Yes. Yeah.
120
No,
minutes.
but it's a beautiful movie. So I'm never lending you my VHS. I can tell you that much. Yeah.
That much. Don't call for it.
All right. You can get in. Give us an overrated movie. That's what I'm talking about. Those are three. We went E.T., Elf, and Titanic. That's the level we're looking for. Bring it today. 215-592-9494 to get on the Eagles, the Phillies, the World Cup. We'd love to take those calls. I'm sure Elliot would love anyone to
I
call.
know people out there are excited.
Someone has to
Everyone
be.
pretends to hate soccer. I know everyone's excited about
All
it.
right. All that and more coming up. It's the morning show from Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Warning, neighbors may start asking questions about your Turf Tech lawn. Side effects include excessive compliments and increased neighborhood envy. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Realistic, low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
This Father's Day at Lowe's, we have extra big deals for a very limited time, so you can get Dad the gift he's been wishing for. Get a free Select Craftsman, DeWalt, or Cobalt battery when you buy a Select Combo Kit. Plus, save $90 on a Cobalt 24-volt battery string trimmer and leaf blower combo kit. Now $129. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, we have extra big deals for a very limited time, so you can get Dad the gift he's been wishing for. Get a free Select Craftsman, DeWalt, or Cobalt battery when you buy a Select Combo Kit. Plus, save $90 on a Cobalt 24-volt battery string trimmer and leaf blower combo kit. Now $129. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup this summer, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent. The future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation. And neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. Because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
In an extraordinary 21-minute, kind of weird video, Texas Tech is officially punching back against the national outrage. Red Raiders leadership, including their AD and head coach Joey McGuire, defending quarterback Brendan Sorsby's reinstatement. Hokut, their athletic director, confronted the massive integrity backlash, arguing supporting a 21-year-old kid. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Odyssey app on 94 W.
Or she should just do All I Want for Christmas Is You like 6 times.
All right.
6 times.
Just keep it going.
Yeah,
Everyone would
Ashton,
love it.
thank you
Yeah.
for being with me on this.
I was at a Russell Dickerson concert a couple months ago, and he played his hit back to back. He's like, "Oh, the crowd was so good, I'm going to play it again." I was like,
Yeah, I'm with
And
you.
it hit.
It doesn't hit as much.
No, it just
Yeah,
doesn't. It
it
just
does.
doesn't hit as much.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. All right, 215-592-9494. I forgot to go to our producer, Jeremy Lieberman, before we go to the phones. Jeremy, you got an overrated movie for us.
I do, and yes, I'm on Ashland's side with Titanic, by the way, also.
Me
so-
too. Look at this. This is
I
our
think-
team.
have opened the floodgates.
Can I just say, this is rare for me. I really have many people on my side in this, and I love you both. That's all I want to say. And Rose sucks, right? I mean, we can all say it. Rose
100%.
we
sucks.
hate Rose.
She stinks.
We
All
hate
right,
Rose.
Jeremy. Who you got? Yes.
That's my mother's name, not your mom.
No, not her.
Zoe's middle name, ironically, too. So now
Oh
my
my
grandmother's
God. My middle name.
No way.
Wow,
Zoe
love that.
Rose Seltzer. How about that? Ashley Rose Sullivan. I love it. All right, what do you got, Jeremy?
All right, I'm going to take this one. I hope it's controversial. I'm going to go with Forrest Gump. Another. Yep, let's see it.
Hope
Yep.
it's controversial.
Yeah, I want it to be
Haymakers.
controversial. Also, another protagonist that's not so good to our main character here,
Yeah, it's
in Jenny.
Yeah. Well, so, okay, I'm happy you brought this up. I might just talk movies the whole show if everyone's cool with that. I think Jenny, like, yeah, she is horrible to Forrest, but also, like, you have to think about how Jenny was raised. I mean, Jenny was beaten by her father. We think sexually abused by her father. Like, Jenny had a really tough upbringing, a tough spot. Like, I get that she's not awesome, but Jenny's struggling through life, man. I mean, heroin addiction, the whole thing. Like, I give Jenny a pass, I think, a little bit more than most people.
So
do.
I haven't watched Forrest Gump for, I don't know, 15 years. Like, it's hard for me to have like an opinion on this one, to be honest.
Because Elliot does it.
I'm not a big movie guy.
Ashton, I try and convince Elliot to watch movies. I'll be like, "This is a great movie. You should watch it." He's like, "Sure, I'll watch it." Never has. Any.
I mean,
he's
when
watched like
there's-
2 movies I've recommended over like a decade of
when
friendship.
you got training camp stats to do,
and
you
not
don't
just
have time
that,
for
not
movies.
just that. When he knows
There's
that
an
movies
hour of Love
matter to
Island
me, and I
every
care
day,
about them, and he could like make me so happy by just watching one. He still wants.
I did watch the one.
The one.
Yeah, it was
time.
good.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, 215-592-9494. These are the type of answers. By the way, Forrest Gump, I'm with you, Jeremy, in that I don't think it's I like it wasn't as good as Pulp Fiction or Shawshank that year, but I do like Forrest Gump. I would not say I think it's slightly overrated, but not big time overrated.
Well, I would agree.
All right, 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones. Let's start out with our girl, Dee in Glassboro. What up, Dee?
Hey, go Birds. Dallas sucks.
Go
there
Birds.
it is.
Dallas sucks. Those music.
Got a
titans.
Go Birds real one on the line. Thank you for calling in, D.
No, you guys need to let us know when these things happen.
We said it on the pod. You know,
Right.
we put it out there on the podcast. You know, we think people listen to our pod. I guess people don't listen to our podcast, Elliot. So
Apparently.
we're learning. Yes.
Yeah.
No, it was I listened to yesterday's Daily Pod.
I appreciate it.
See, that's
Thank
your
you.
problem. You listen to the pod with Elliot, to the pod with both of us, where we talked about it. You know, come on. And now I know how you
I do
feel,
have to
D. It's you get a choice of both of us or just Elliot. We get. I'm going to lay out and let Elliot handle the call.
So, Ashlyn, I have to say that when I was talking, my answer was also Titanic when I first called in.
Wow. This is
You can
crazy talk.
take that as your answer. We're going to give that to you. That's fair, right?
I don't think. No, that's not how this works.
I thought Fridays we could do whatever we want.
No, it doesn't. D, you're gonna have to come up with another one. I'm sorry, but I love that, Ashton. That was good work.
Another
by you.
one. I have another one. It's
You
okay.
got it. All right. So what's on your mind?
All right. So I'm wondering if all of the wide receivers kind of being on the shorter side opens up a door for Johnny Wilson.
Yeah. No,
It's a good question, D. I was thinking about this yesterday too when they were kind of Sirianni was listing the receivers, and he listed like the 5 we would think of together with Elijah Moore last and Brown and moving forward, but then listed Darius Cooper and Johnny Wilson in their own group kind of like after that. How do you make that whole situation? Because I wouldn't be shocked if they kept one of those 2 guys strictly for that purpose.
So I would have thought coming into the offseason that Darius Cooper, if not a lock, I thought he had like a very good chance of making the team. He developed well last year. They really like him. He's a good run blocking receiver, which will be big in this offense. He had a very quiet offseason when we were there, at least. I mean, Ashton, I don't remember him catching a single pass. Like, he might have, but he certainly didn't stand out. Johnny Wilson was very involved. Like, Johnny Wilson was getting
first-team reps.
First-team reps. He got the ball ball thrown his way a few times. And to your point, D, he does bring size that none of the other receivers have. Like, I think
You're big on the physical traits thing with the receivers specifically.
Yeah,
We've talked about that a lot.
He has, I think he's considerably bigger than Dontavian Wicks. So in 2024, when they were obviously an elite running team, not that he was a huge part of it, but I know Nick has brought up a few times how he was important as a run blocking receiver that year. So I know Nick really likes him. I think he has a unique skill set. I think he still is on the bubble. He's probably closer to a long shot than he is a lock. He certainly isn't a lock, but he has a better chance than I would have thought heading into the offseason.
No, that's fair. And like just looking at all of our receivers, which one of them is going to block other than Johnny Wilson, you know?
Yeah, well, that's an issue. Now, I will say run blocking, for what it's worth, I think is mostly an effort thing as a receiver, right? Like, AJ is maybe the most...
It's kind of just get in front of your guy and
like,
keep them occupied. You don't have to, like, pancake them and
right,
whatever.
AJ is maybe the most physically dominant receiver in the NFL, certainly on the short list, and he was, a bad run blocker, right, and didn't want to do it. So I do think, like, a lot of it is effort, but no question, like, Darius Cooper, while he's small, has, like, a lot of muscle on him. Johnny Wilson is big. Like, these are guys that could help in that regard.
Yeah, and then I was wondering about your thoughts on Tank Bigsby, because I've heard that he looks really good.
You got to listen to the pod, D.
Really fast, so.
Yeah, so to me, if Tank Bigsby, if you just dropped me down from space and I'd never watched the Eagles practice, I would think Tank Bigsby is the best athlete on the team. Like, he has, in my opinion, the best combination of speed, strength, and size of any player on the offense. We'll see how many touches he gets, but, man, I think if he can be part of the offense this year, he looks ready to, like, really have an awesome year.
I love that. And running the game's going to matter. Even, and I do think that...
Especially if they can't pass
When
it.
you've talked a lot about...
There he goes again.
I'm just saying, yeah.
I do think, though, you mentioned on the pod, and I do think, D, something that we underrate. We talk so much about what the new offense is going to mean for Jalen and the passing game and over the middle and all that stuff, but we don't talk a lot about the run concepts. Like, that was something that players brought up last year, that analysts, tape experts brought up last year, that the running game was simple and that there wasn't anything creative going on, and there wasn't anything. Like, so I don't think we give enough, to the new offense's role in terms of expanding the running game.
Well, and the other part of this, too, quickly, is I think that by going under center, you're almost acknowledging that it's more important for this team to be able to run the ball than it is to pass it, right? Because by putting Jalen under center, the benefit of that is it becomes easier to run the ball.
Way
it
easier.
Becomes less predictable.
Every running back would rather run out of under center than out of shotgun. Like almost every single one.
Whereas if they thought they could pass it at a high enough level, they would just keep Jalen in shotgun. So I do think that you're right. We focus a lot on the passing concepts of this offense. I think this is a switch made for the running game.
D, you got a overrated movie for us?
I do. Because I think that this is probably one of the most cringy love stories ever, and that's The Notebook.
D, great call.
Gosh, D.
Now, I will
wow.
say people
So
are bringing the heat early, but that's insane.
So
That's way better acting than in Titanic.
Oh, wow. So I agree with that. Ryan Gosling and Rachel McAdams are better, but I think Leo's great in Titanic. But
yeah, he is.
Leo's effervescent. I will use that word again.
But not Rose.
No, Rose.
I think she's a good
She's a good actress. I
Yeah.
just hate the character. I don't blame Kate Winslet as much. Regardless, I think that's a great answer. It seems like you two don't.
I mean, The Notebook's the best love story of all time.
Oh, my God.
I mean, it is. Like,
And how is it
Stop.
cheesy?
Stop.
I wrote
Oh
you
my
every
God,
day,
so
the
cheesy.
kiss in the rain.
Oh, my
like,
God. You just said,
hanging
how
off
is it
the
cheesy?
Ferris
You
wheel.
just said
Young
those
love?
words. All those words are cheesy. Everything that just came out of your guys' mouth is cheesy. And
also-
I love love stories. I'm a romantic
Oh,
guy.
so you hate love.
When
Great.
Harry Met Sally is like maybe my favorite movie ever
That's
made.
a good
It's
one.
certainly top
Yeah.
3 favorite movies ever made. Like, I can get down with some romance. I just think Notebook's a little over the top, but it's fine. I think it's a little overrated. But that's the key today. We have an interesting voting panel. Normally when people call in, you kind of know what Joe likes. You kind of know what John likes. You kind of know what I like. Rhea, you know where we're at. We got some wild cards here today. Ashley
Good
doesn't vote all the
topics.
time. Elliot doesn't vote all the time on this show. So you're going to really have to thread the needle today. I think The Notebook, a very fine answer. You're getting a 1, but obviously not 2.
Well, you're not
so
getting my vote, but it is a
you're
great
gonna
answer.
need to
yeah.
get at least 2 votes today. We do have Jeremy Lieberman voting back in the studio. Another wild card. We're all over the place today, so it's going to be a needle to thread. 215-592-9494. We have a long segment up. We're going to get to a bunch of your calls. Eagles on the table, Phillies on the table. We'll talk some more about the World Cup. Elliot watching some of it yesterday, how that was, and the excitement of USA tonight, and a whole lot more. It's Elliot, it's James, it's Ashton from the beautiful Borgata. Don't go anywhere.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
It's the start of a global celebration, and Philadelphia has a front row seat. FIFA World Cup 2026 kicks off this week with a free fan festival at Lemon Hill. FIFA Fan Festival features giant screen broadcasts of Team USA, Brazil, Germany, and more, plus music, food, entertainment, and a sea of jerseys from every corner of the globe. Plus, enjoy cultural performances, family activities, photo moments. It's a non-stop soccer celebration. Come for the soccer, stay for the energy. FIFA World Cup 2026, free at Lemon Hill. Visit today.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Enjoy sweet savings at Franklin Mint Federal Credit Union. Earn a cool 4% APY on a 9-month certificate. Visit fmfcu.org/dare to compare or a branch near you. Annual percentage yield. Minimum deposit required. Penalty for early withdrawal. Membership eligibility applies. Federally insured by NCUA.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush grand prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500 grand in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long.
Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, mine starts here.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
The Phillies taking 2 of 3 games from Toronto, another series win, starting a new series against the Milwaukee Brewers tonight on the road. The Phillies with a top 10 offense in June, scoring 46 runs in 9 games. The Carolina Hurricanes taking Game 5 last night in a 4-2 win over the Vegas Golden Knights. Series goes back to Carolina for Game 6. This update brought to you by Nass Cancelleri, the local attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200. Weather today, 75 degrees and cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm an old soul, and I'm old, and especially in my
check both those boxes.
My producer brethren rank, so to speak. Old guy.
Yeah.
Me with our buddy Jack, who I do a podcast with.
Also an old soul.
Old jokes nonstop. I'm 44. To him, I'm 104.
Oh, I thought you were 42.
Nope. Thanks.
I never really.
We're just aging me.
Wow, you're old.
Wow, you're even older. We're talking about old. You're even older than I thought.
I always think of people as the age of when I meet them.
Like
you
met me when I was like 34. Though.
I know, but you
I
felt
think
like you
I
were
was like
older.
35 when we
Yeah,
met. Yeah,
that's true actually.
Yeah.
So.
Felt like I was older. You always tell me how young I look.
You don't look 44.
You don't.
If I
so
saw
I probably
you
didn't
out,
look 35 at the time.
I'm shocked by that.
That I'm 44.
Yes.
I feel like you've looked exactly the same, honestly, since I met you. To be completely honest, yeah.
I will take that.
Yeah,
that is. We're good again. That was a nice thing to say. I'll take it. All right, Twitter poll question today. Then we're coming right to the phones. Twitter poll of the day is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Oh, excuse me. I'm reading the 6 o'clock one. See, that's a bad job.
It's Fridays. We can do whatever we want.
You're right. You're
Exactly.
right. You know? Yeah. Hell yeah. We're just on the show because it's Friday. No, I wouldn't want to leave Borgata that fast. This place rocks. All right, here we go. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accident. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new. Again, together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Are you going to watch the USA World Cup game tonight, the first game? I'm very intrigued to see, Elliot. You will not love this, but we did a poll a couple days ago on the show. Are you excited for the World Cup?
Yeah.
And we had yes, very, yes, somewhat, and then no.
I saw that was a big
no
winner
won the
there.
poll handily.
Yeah.
Somewhat. What I think it was only, like me and like 16% of people or something were very excited.
There's something about soccer where I feel like people really want to make it clear how much they don't like it.
Yeah, people really like to get out
exactly,
and say
yeah.
it's a dumb sport.
I understand if you're not a huge fan of the game of soccer. Like, obviously, I very much like it. But, man, like, it's in Philly. Everyone's going to be out watching it. I think it'll be fun to root for the USA tonight in
Nations
the game. Yeah,
colliding.
so go out with your friends, enjoy it. Yeah, I'm pumped. I'm very excited. I mean, yesterday, the first game, it is awesome just seeing, the pomp and circumstance, the pride the nations feel in being there. So it was very cool.
Love it. All right, 215-592-9494. So, obviously, if you want to chime in on the World Cup as well as Eagles, Phillies, all on the table, plus overrated movie. We've gotten really good answers from the panel so far, and D, I'm excited to see where it goes from there. All right, we want to get to a lot of calls this segment. Let's go to the phones and start off with our guy, Darren in South Philly. Hey! Ooh, I heard go. I think that was a Go Birds. We kind of went in and out there. What up, D?
How you doing, my brother?
We're doing good, buddy.
I mean, Darren's a soccer guy, too, so I know he's excited. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Let me just say this. I'm excited because there are sources that are saying there'll be presidents from other countries that need rides that I may or may not be driving to the next couple of days.
Get in Darren's Uber if you are looking to spend money. That is the thing.
Hey, brother, I am not an Uber. Don't disrespect me. I'm a chauffeur. I'm a limo driver.
Okay. Well, you used to be an Uber. All right. A chauffeur. That is great. All right, so D, what you got, buddy? What you got today?
I got a few things, and then I'll get to my answer. One, this Garcia injury. How worried should we be, brother? And is this dude any good that we traded for yesterday? Because
no. So the guy yesterday is a body. Derek Hill is his name. He's White Sox. He's bounced around the league. He's never had more than 150 at bats ish in a season. He is an extra outfielder who has played in the major leagues before, especially with Baroa being the guy who's, played, a couple games or whatever in the majors. So I think it is a more of, and Baroa's played a little more than that, but you know what I mean? So it's just an insurance guy, but I do think it tells you that to expect an IL stint for Garcia at the very least, he's going to be out for, my guess, a couple weeks. And Darren, I mean, you follow baseball, injuries in those spots, whether it's the shoulder, the interior there, we get down the oblique and stuff. They can linger for guys, and especially throwing shoulders. So yeah, I'm pretty concerned. I don't have any idea how long it'll be, but I wouldn't be shocked if it's a 4 to 8 week injury.
I think a concern with that is it felt like he was finally starting to actually get going.
His best week is
exactly,
Philly,
yeah, after an atrocious start. So the timing of it,
it's
that could not be worse too.
Yeah.
Do you think
and look, I think, and Darren, if nothing else, I know Darren. If nothing else, I know that offensively he has been awful a lot, but he has been elite in right field defensively. So if nothing else, you are losing that. This team can't afford to lose much anywhere. You lose it. It's a tough spot to lose a guy. If nothing else.
Exactly. So, I mean, do you think this forces Dombrowski to make another move in the outfield?
Yeah, I mean, again, it depends how long he's out for and if he can come back and establish himself at all. But yeah, I think they'll make another move in the outfield. D, you got an overrated movie for us?
Yeah, well, first off, I got to say, both Ashland and the producer stole my 1 and 2 answers because Titanic is the most overrated movie on planet Earth.
Wow,
it's basically a wet
Titanic.
dream for Rose. It's basically a 3-hour-long wet dream for Rose.
I don't know how to respond to that. Darren, you're putting me in an uncomfortable position. No, I'm kidding. D, what you got for your own overrated? No, I'm just messing around. What do you got for an overrated movie?
Avatar, because it's basically Dancing with the Wolves mixed with Pocahontas for 3 hours.
All right, Darren, great call.
I would agree with Avatar in the way that it feels.
I don't, actually.
I feel like it's only as popular as it is because of the technology.
So I think Avatar. So here's the thing. I don't think Avatar is really that rated. No one ever talks about it. It doesn't get brought up. Got brought up when the sequels come out, but no one's like, "Oh, you got to see Avatar. It's my favorite movie."
Isn't
like
it one of the top
like, people
selling-
talk about Titanic. No, I know that's
Yeah.
what's weird. Avatar is the biggest hit of one of the biggest hits of all time to not have a real cultural footprint. Like, how many Avatar conversations have you guys had?
That's my first one.
Exactly, and I'm obsessed with movies. I have a lot of talks about movies. I bring movies up. I talk to people. Like, Avatar never comes up. I don't think it's that rated, and I will be honest, like, I haven't watched it since. I only saw it once, but in the movie theater watching Avatar is one of the most magical movie experiences I've ever had in my life. It was what the hell am I watching? How the hell did they do this? This is one of the coolest things I've ever seen. So I love you, D. I think that's a bad answer.
So I think it's strictly just because of the graphics, like the technology. Like, I think the story.
Well, it's a good story. Like,
well, I just mean I think that's why it's popular. Like, I think it.
Well,
it
I
is,
think it's yes, but I think if it were a horrendous story, it wouldn't. Like, there have been like Polar Express was a graphic thing where what the guy did a bad job. Zemeckis did a bad job, like with all of it.
Yeah, the graphics in that aren't
think
that good though.
That's yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I'm saying I think it's all of it. I think you need to hit all of it. Regardless, I think Avatar is a so answer. Not as good. Yeah, not good enough. That's what I'm saying. It's not good enough.
It's an overrated answer.
Yeah, let's keep it rolling. Let's smoking them while I got Ken and Cinnamons and Kenny. What up, pal?
Good morning, gentlemen. And Ashland, how could I not call when we have Go Birds Radio on Friday morning here?
I would be disappointed if you didn't, buddy. Good to hear from you.
With a special guest there, Ashland. Ashland, I really enjoyed your Flyers coverage this year.
Thank you. I appreciate you watching.
Thank you for that. Looking forward to next year, and just don't want to burst anybody's bubble, but there's no way the Flyers are going to get Dylan Larkin, since he has made a list of teams he will willingly go to, and the Philadelphia Flyers are not one of them. So
Dylan Larkin wants to win a Stanley Cup. He deserves that chance. And yes, unfortunately, I don't think it'll be here with the Flyers.
No. And Phillies, just telling everybody, I'm on board with Don Mattingly, but avert your eyes tonight. Don't take anything out of this game.
Painter versus Mizorowski is a tough spot for the Phillies. Look, here's what I'll say, Ken, and again, here's what I'll say on the Painter thing. And he's 23. I'm not, super concerned long term. I am a little concerned that his best pitch hasn't come back after the Tommy John with the fastball, the four-seamer. But here's what I'll say. I do think it is an interesting spot tonight from like a gumption, from like a who are you, how are you built perspective, because, you want Painter, even though he has been struggling, he is like, been lapped by Mizorowski in terms of what they are as a major league player and what their future is and all that. I do think that you want Painter to look at Mizorowski and be like, I was a prospect with you. Like, we were in like similar tiers. Like I am not that far off from what you are and are supposed to be. Like, you want Painter to look at it that way, if nothing else.
Can I ask you guys a question about Painter? What is he special at? Because I think that there is a world where you can be a rookie that struggles, but at least there are times where you see flashes of, okay, he's struggling with a bunch of this, but you can see he's got this.
He has two things that the most special thing was the four-seam fastball that has not come back after the time, and that's the concern.
Right.
But to have six pitches that you can command at that age, and that is pretty. That's rare. But the issue is the thing that made him truly special was having that arsenal with that unicorn fastball. If he doesn't have that fastball, yes, it raises major questions about the ceiling for him.
And I don't want to get hung up on the Phillies because I called to talk about the Eagles with the Go Birds guys here, plus Ashland who does the games. But I will just say the ceiling for a guy who at 23 is already a guy who has to pitch the weak contact to get guys out. The ceiling for that guy is not what we had hoped that the ceiling for him.
No, but again, we also don't know that the fastball can't get back to where it was. So I just think there's too many question marks for Painter. What do you got on the Eagles?
Well, first of all, Elliot, I don't know how you expect anybody to get excited out of a month of watching grown men flop around on the ground like they stepped on anti-personnel mines anytime somebody breathes on them. That is, I mean, anything a 5-year-old can do is not a world-class sport. So,
oh, you're talking soccer. They were talking about OTAs for a second. Well, I mean, how often do you watch soccer? Because there's a lot of flopping in the NBA. There's flopping in all sports, honestly.
I think it's a world-class sport. So.
Yeah, it's the best sport in the world.
Flopping in hockey. there's not flopping in hockey if you flop
I don't know
in
about
hockey.
that. We all thought Sidney Crosby faked getting hit in the face with a stick
Yeah,
in the playoffs,
I do think there is
right?
flopping
Like,
in
Definitely
hockey,
did.
actually. Yeah, there definitely is.
Anyway,
Yeah.
but
Not
far
as
less
much.
than
There's
any
less.
other sport.
I agree. All right, what do you got on the
am-
Birds, Ken?
I
Let's get to
am,
the Birds.
I think, look, this team is as talented as any team in the NFL. I know, there's been a lot of dialogue around, the trading away the talent of A.J. Brown. You guys know, and I say this a lot, I root for the laundry, period. I don't care who's wearing that midnight green as long as they're good. They traded away the guy who was probably the fourth or fifth best wide receiver in the division. So I'm not going to get all that hung up about trading A.J. Brown. We're focusing on A.J. Brown's past, not A.J. Brown's present and future. So I don't
That's
think
fair.
he's that big of a loss.
You might be underrating him a bit.
Especially
But I'm more on that side than anything.
Fifth
I
receiver in the division.
Yeah, that's the point. I think you've gone a little too far, but I do agree with the fact that I think 29-year-old A.J. Brown with the knee issues he's had is a very different, product or person or whatever you want to say than 25-year-old A.J. Brown that they traded for.
Ashland, I know that's a visceral response to say best receiver in division, but go through the receivers in the division and look for yourself, and then you tell me where A.J. Brown ranks among those receivers. I am really excited to see, because my vision is we're going to see the Denver Broncos mid-'90s running game here with this blocking scheme, which I loved. I think it was the best running game in my lifetime in the NFL. The only concern I have, and I'm hoping Jalen Hurts can prove me wrong and does prove me wrong, I am just really skeptical that Jalen Hurts has the capacity to do what he needs to do in this offense. I am really
and that's what it's going
skeptical
to
of
come
that.
down to, Ken. Hey, Ken, you got an answer for us on an overrated movie?
James, you're going to hate this, but I will
gosh.
tell you right now, if you stack Miller's Crossing against The Godfather, and it's not even close for gangster movies. Miller's Crossing is so much better. I think
So The Godfather.
is the
I
single most
appreciate the
overrated
boldness
movie
of you,
in-
Ken. Hey, Ken, great call. I love Miller's Crossing, too. Miller's Crossing is a great movie. I'm guessing neither of you. I don't actually know Ashland's movie background, but
It's not very strong.
the Coen brothers, Miller's Crossing is a great movie, an Irish gangster movie, actually. But no, stop it. That's ridiculous.
So-
I just watched The Godfather again. It is the best movie ever made. I mean, I think that or Citizen Kane, in my opinion. But anyway,
A couple things off what Ken said, because I thought he raised some interesting points. First, I would say calling AJ the fifth best receiver.
Disrespectful.
I was going through my head, so I think CeeDee Lamb, you say for sure, right?
CeeDee
is
would
better.
be the only one.
Well, I think I agree. It was the only one you could say for sure. I think you could make a case, Terry McLaurin, but I probably wouldn't. You could make a case.
He's
I think you could
behind
make a
AJ.
case that if he's healthy, Malik Neighbors would
Well,
be
the
put ahead of
issue
him.
is-
He's not healthy. I
Yeah,
know,
and his
who
knee
knows?
seems super messed up.
I'm trying to discuss it here. I'm
Right,
trying to
right.
get to where he's going. Like, there are some people who think Devontae is better than AJ moving forward. I think you could make that argument. I don't know. So like, I think that's probably how he's getting there.
So I think an issue with what Ken says is he says AJ's the fifth best receiver based off last year. But then we're also supposed to believe.
No, I think he's saying moving forward.
No,
I think
I know,
he's saying,
I know.
Like, if you look at it right now, who's the fifth best?
Right, no,
receiver?
I think he's saying that because of how AJ played last year, moving forward, he is skeptical about how, based off how AJ
And
looked
I think the
last
injury
year.
too. I think it's the knee and the weight. I think it's
Right,
the AJ.
But I feel like we do this thing with AJ where he's the only one that can't rebound from a bad year. So last year, a lot of players on the offense did not have good years. Saquon, the offensive line, right? I'm not even trying to make this an AJ thing, but when Ken says the Eagles have one of the most talented rosters in the NFL, I think that is heavily weighted towards the defense. I think this idea that on the offense
They are on the
they're
roster,
loaded. No, I know, I agree with that. So they do, but on offense, I don't see the elite talent that they've had in past years. I don't. And that is a concern of mine. And when he talks about what Jalen, can and can't do in the passing game, I actually don't think they're going to ask Jalen to do a ton of different stuff they have in the past. I think it's really just going to be going under center. That's going to be the main difference. And I think he can do that. So I don't expect the passing offense to look a ton different. My concern is I think they'll run it. And then can they get enough from the receivers in the passing game to complement the running game?
Let's go to Jim Thorpe and talk to Andrew. What up, Drew?
Good morning, boys and girls. Happy Friday.
What up? How you doing, man?
Happy Friday, my friend. I've said this
Yes.
before. A happy Monday, don't say it to me. Happy Tuesday, don't say it to me. Happy Wednesday, I'll accept it, but I prefer that you didn't say it to me. Happy Thursday, okay. Happy Friday. Let's roll, baby. That's
Big Friday
That's
guy?
how I roll. Yeah. Yes. Best day of the week, brother.
absolutely. And it's even happier that it's a no Joe day.
Better than a snow day.
Heard that. Yes. Yo, Elliot. So just do your hair thing, man. Don't listen to nobody else. Just
Thank
do
you,
your thing,
Andrew.
bro.
Thank you, dude. I love that you called him because
We're not here for the slander.
Like Elliot's one of my best friends in the world. We're
appreciate
we're
that.
neighbors.
Yes.
We live.
We are.
We drive everywhere together. He's my guy. Like so, I get defensive sometimes because people really do come at him. And again, sometimes I'm one of those people when he deserves it, I will come at you, as everyone has heard and know. But like, I think people have been like out of line.
It's all right
with this
Change-
hair thing.
change
Out
is-
of line with this hair
Change
thing.
is hard. I know that. I have it the way I like it today. So the good thing is I'm versatile. I can do it both ways.
Andrew, thank you.
Which few people can.
It's a good point.
Yeah. See, like I do this weird thing where like I style my facial hair where I look like a Civil War general. And,
Oh,
like,
I love that. I think that's so awesome.
Dude,
I'm
every
serious.
woman in my life is like, you look terrible, you look disgusting. I'm like, I don't care. I like it. So, Elliot, you
There
do
you go.
bro.
Dude,
Well, I find it hard to believe you'd
So,
ever look disgusting.
Andrew,
Yeah.
Andrew, you sound like an amazing guy. I'm like a huge fan of yours. I always say to people, and I've said it to my wife and all that, like if I could, you want a million things for your kid, right? You want them to be, happy and healthy and this and that and whatever. But if I could just pick one thing outside of health, obviously, but one thing I just want her to be comfortable in her own skin. I think it's so important.
This
to
is a very special show.
But Andrew, it sounds like you're super comfortable in your own skin, and that's what I've been telling Elliot. Be comfortable in your own skin. You're a beautiful man.
I appreciate
It's all
it.
good.
I
All right, go ahead,
appreciate it,
Andrew.
guys.
Yeah, man. So, the Adolis Garcia thing was kind of the point that I wanted to make too. Like, we haven't heard anything about that since the injury.
No. So all that we heard, Andrew, was Mattingly come out and talk about it and, didn't really say anything, but alluded to that they got him right out and we'll see with the imaging and all that. But we haven't heard anything specific. But I do think the fact that they went out and traded for Derek Hill from the White Sox as like a body tells you that, if nothing else, I think an IL sin is very, very likely. But no, we have not gotten any update other than the initial one and what Mattingly said.
Yeah, I agree. I just hope that he's not out, for the rest of the year. I think we can.
Same.
I think we can patch him together, with some of the guys we got down in the minors and this new guy from the White Sox. I just hope he's not out for an extended period of time. But I agree.
I'm with
I think
you.
The trade makes it kind of we see where that's going.
Yeah, and to Elliot's point before, it's just such a shame because we've been waiting all season
And he
for
finally
Adolis
starts
to
hitting the
finally
ball.
get hitting a little
Yeah.
bit, and obviously defensively he's been a wizard all year in the throws and the. And
So
I mean, he's phenomenal out
I have a question about the guy they got from the White Sox. And
Sure.
This is maybe a dumb question. Is this guy like on the roster the rest of the year? Like, so he'll just be here
I mean,
for a little
yeah, who
bit?
knows?
Okay.
I mean, he might be. Like, if he comes and hits, he could earn a
But
job.
he's not guaranteed
I
to
think
get-
they've traded for this guy to.
Okay.
And look, I don't know if he has options. They could send him to the minors and bring
That's
him back.
what I'm- okay.
Yes, no, he is a body,
Like a fringe
You know,
roster player.
But anyone can come in and kind of
Impress,
step it up a
yeah.
little bit. Yeah, but yeah, I think he's a fringe guy for sure.
Yeah. One more question before my answer. Do you
Sure.
think with the top 11 stuff, do you think DeCamera is going to have himself on his own top 11?
That's a great question.
Oh my
actually.
God! So here's what I'm going to say.
You might have just
Andrew,
ruined a great bit by
I'm going to
Joe.
say that
Yeah.
if he doesn't, I'll be disappointed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I was hoping I was going to tell him to do it just as a bit, but it being a summer Friday, I should have assumed he wasn't going to be here when I
Yeah,
called.
well, he's off all next week
Yeah.
too, so he's gonna have to get me to send him his top 11 list. So we'll figure it out.
Yeah, text him for me and stamp this. With
I'm
my name
on
it.
this, Andrew. Andrew, I'm on this. This is a great idea. All right, you got a overrated movie for us?
Yeah, so my first two were going to be Titanic and The Notebook, two of the worst movies that have ever been made.
Wow. And you seemed like such a great
I'm
guy.
gonna
too.
Coming and firing.
Hey, yeah, the one that I have is 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh, see now you're and Andrew, call more often. Even despite your last answer, amazing call. I guess the only person who really knows 2001: A Space
Yeah, I
Odyssey.
haven't seen it.
I saw it 2 weekends ago.
Wow.
For like the
Wow.
6th time or whatever.
The amount of movies you watch.
How do you have this
it's
time on your
crazy.
hands?
I don't watch TV shows. I only watch, and it's not time. It's every weekend. Friday and Saturday nights I watch movies. That's it.
But until like 3 a.m.
Yeah,
like
I stay up
yeah,
late watching movies. I grab every second of. Well, I have to be so diligent about going to bed during the week. Like as soon as the Phillies game ends, I'm watching it in bed. I sleep in me. If there's no Phillies game, I'm going to bed at like 7 o'clock. My daughter makes fun of me for how early I have to go to bed. Like on the weekends, I'm like, it's my time, man.
You're a rebel without a cause.
I am. Yes. No.
It's a wild man.
I'm a rebel with a cause, and my cause is watching movies. That's
the same
thing.
movies.
But yeah, 2001. I say, I look. I get it. I know that for a lot of people it's slow and whatever. I think it's one of the greatest movies ever made. It was a tough panel for him, and that's the key today. Like, don't go with an old movie that only I've seen. That's not going to help you out today. You know.
So unfortunately, I feel like I'm going to have to vote for a movie that I really like.
Not
too,
necessarily.
Which is,
We'll
no, I know,
see.
but I'm saying I'm trying
to
to
the panel.
remove my opinion from this.
That's
to a
the
degree.
key.
Yeah.
I do think Andrew, though, a fantastic call, and Elliot, heed what he said.
I do. Thank you.
Good. That makes me happy. All right, let's keep it going with our guy Jordan in Princeton. Jordan.
Oh, Jordan.
Uh-oh. All right, we're going to put Jordan back on hold. We're going to get back to Jordan. I'm going to go with someone who was also at that Phillies game with us. So we'll keep that, Go Birds real one here. So I'm sure he'll be here because we know we can always count on our guy, Ed in Phoenixville. Eddie better freaking be there.
How fun is it to be at the kids' table when they get to sit at the grown-up table? It feels like that's what it is.
That is what it feels
It
like.
is.
Yes, it is.
We have no rules.
Yeah, we're talking movies. We're having fun. It's loose. It's a good day. I
So-
hope you're enjoying it.
A fun little Ashlandism. I think the last time you were on the show, Joe was talking about his weird dreams that he was having.
Oh,
then
yes.
Ashland chimes in with the question, Joe, you drinking? And I
Well, we all were thinking it.
And Joe's like, no, actually, I don't drink during the week 'cause I'm very serious about that.
It's like, oh, sorry.
I know.
But that's what everyone was thinking. We all know it.
Yes.
Yeah, so quick on the World Cup, and then I want to get into Eagles a little bit. Elliot, I've been I've watched soccer in different phases throughout my life, depending on whether I'm, whether I'm single or not. But when I was young and single, I would be up at 8 o'clock every Saturday morning watching like 3 Premier League matches.
Yep.
I'd be at a bar sometime. But and as that's
you must have
kind of
been
waxed
crushing
and
it when
waned-
you were single, huh?
That's the thing people. That's the thing people miss about soccer. It's a great excuse to get up and drink early. Like the games start at 7 a.m. on Saturday. or
See,
Sunday.
now you're speaking my language
Yeah.
here. I did a little, kegs and eggs. I get
But
down.
But as I've watched less over the years, I still get real geeked up over the World Cup.
Me
I'm
too, Ed.
obviously rooting for the U.S. My boss is from Ghana, and they're in the group of death, arguably. So
Yep.
I'm just hoping that England blows it, and it can be like Ghana and Croatia coming out of there. But
I mean, look,
that's
there
still-
is, and there is nothing more poetic than England getting defeated on American soil 250 years.
That's a good
after
point. I didn't think about
1776,
that. Yeah.
So
Yeah, so I'm actually feeling reasonably optimistic about the Eagles and their offensive line. I think they, despite all their injuries, actually pass blocked a lot better in the second half of the season. I know their passing game has gotten much maligned, and much of that is deserved. But I think the key to the offensive line success and Jalen's success, to be honest, and I'm going to make a really unfair comparison for Jalen. I'm not trying to ask that he play like this, but I just have a vision. You remember, despite how goofy Peyton Manning looked, taking some, those play action fakes that he carried out for the 04 Colts team, where you had guys like Tarek Glenn, Ryan Dean, Jeff Saturday just moving in unison. And then, I'm handing it to Edgerrin James. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm pulling back and I'm throwing to Dallas Clark or Reggie Wayne. Like, such a simple concept of
you're right,
stretch
though.
run
I
that
could
turns
see
into
that.
Yeah.
Well, and what I'll
But
say,
he's-
Ed, too, is just quickly watching them practice over the off season. A lot of play action, bootleg, throw it to Goddard in the flat, hold it. Like that's a thing where I think and I understand why. When you hear about a new offense and the focus on over the middle, we expect it to be like over the middle. Like I just don't think they're going to do that. I think they'll do it more, but they're still going to play to Jalen's strengths the best they can. And so to what you're describing, like that's a lot of what I saw. Ashlyn, I don't know if you would agree with
Agreed.
that. Like a lot of the similar type, like Saquon in the flat, Devontae along the sideline, Goddard out of the bootleg. So
Mixing
I
it
think
up more.
Yeah, I think
they
they'll
don't
do a
need
lot
to
of
throw
that.
over the middle all the time to get the defense to pay attention in the middle of the field. You just need to make it a threat. Like you just need to be able to do it consistently.
I did not think Jalen threw it over what we would consider the middle of the field much.
I agree.
Like, I
not
think
as
maybe
much
2
as
or
I
3
anticipated.
throws. Yeah. Now it's early, but I didn't think he did it a lot.
Yeah, and before I give my answer, I really think Saquon Barkley is going to have a big bounce back year. If any, I initially thought he may have been falling off physically, but if you remember that Giants game where Cordell Flott almost had a pick six, guess who hawked him down? It was Saquon Barkley. I'm like, he's still got the wheels, man. He just needs a little bit more
we
breathing
talked a lot
room.
about it, and then we kind of we're like, but whatever. Like, I just think the touches the year after, like, it's not like you're never good again if you have that many touches. It's usually the year after isn't as good, and then they're good again, or at least a lot of them are. DeMarco Murray not, but I'm with you. I'm expecting a bounce back from Saquon. Eddie, you got an overrated movie for us?
My wife loved the books. She liked these movies. I just never got it. I thought they were so stupid, the Twilight movies.
That is a pretty good answer.
Now, unlike Avatar, though, I do feel like the Twilight movies have a huge cult following.
They do, but I
Right.
think they're overrated. Like, I've seen them. I thought the first one was fine. Like, I thought it was okay. I thought after that they were, like, borderline bad.
I'm a little
The third one is
disappointed.
like, I turned it off. I was like, this is horrible.
So I've never seen them, obviously, but I do.
You've never seen Twilight?
No, I do kind of wish I got more into it. Like picking a side. What was it like, Team
Edward
Jacob
and
versus
Team Edward.
Yeah. I feel like that would be very
Gotta
on
be
my
Team
alley,
Edward, right?
So
I mean, it's
I'm-
Pattinson. Come on.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't know who to pick.
Elliot would
Lautner, Taylor Lautner.
be Team Edward.
I
I
guess,
see. I mean, you look. I think that's an
So
Edward.
that is
haircut
Robert
even, yeah.
Pattinson. Who's the other one? Tyler Lautner.
Taylor Lautner, the
Lautner.
disrespect.
Yeah, I think I would pick.
It's outrageous.
Yeah.
I do love.
Tyler
I do
Lautner.
love that Taylor Lautner married a girl named Taylor, and they're
And
Taylor
also
Lautner
dated
and Taylor Lautner.
Dated Taylor Swift, if I'm not mistaken.
I
could be.
He is married
that
to
right, yeah.
Taylor Lautner. Taylor Lautner. That's funny.
and then also dated Taylor,
That's a good bit.
the
You
more
know?
famous Taylor.
Yeah. Well, yes.
It'd be interesting if you could
the
only
fraud
date
New York
people
fan Taylor.
that had
one?
your name.
Is that the one? The fraud New York fan one?
Yeah, we disagree on this.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, I'm with you.
Thank you.
It's
right?
too much.
Thank you, Ashlyn. Oh, yeah. Elliot
It's
tried
pull
to
the
defend.
attention from what's going on. Look at me.
Yes.
Look at me. Look at me.
Yes.
okay, so
You're not a New York Knicks fan. Like, you've never been a New York.
here's what I
was-
feel like.
I hate
here's what I
bandwagon.
think you
Me
guys
too.
are missing. Here's what you're missing. I don't think Taylor Swift has a favorite basketball team. So she
The
goes
Knicks,
to
apparently.
Well, no, but she was at the Cavs game. She'll go to a Sixers game. I think-
Exactly.
That's
Right.
the problem.
This is nonsense.
But if she was a big like Sixers fan, then I could get what you're saying. I think she just goes to fun events and has a good time. Like,
and
I
throws
think
on a
that's okay.
jersey and roots really hard for that team.
I-
Oh,
like, if you're
would
not
she
a-
go to a game in Russia and root for Russia,
She-
Elliot?
Well, I mean that's
Would
an
she?
extreme example,
Huh?
but I think
Huh?
like go to a fun sporting event and having fun. I feel like is okay. Now the Eagles thing with the Chiefs, I would agree with you there. She did marry into it, but
Fraud.
still, yeah.
All right, 215-592-9494. I love where this conversation is headed, and I know our guy Tom in Abington's going to love it too. Yo, Tom!
Yo, ladies and James, how we doing today?
I had a feeling that's where that was going.
I knew it the moment he said it.
I was going to say good to hear from you, but yeah.
I guess that's out the window now.
You can say it. I
All
give
right.
you permission to say it.
I got to say, it was really nice getting in my truck this morning, flipping the whip on, and not hearing those two Knickerbocker knuckleheads rooting their team on.
That game's tomorrow night. Like, none of us, or is it tonight even? It's tomorrow
Saturday,
night. I
yeah.
thought so. None of us need to hear them go on. Oh, I can't wait to see the Knicks win the championship tomorrow.
Yeah, well, at the beginning of this series, I had the Spurs in 7. I'm not changing it, so I'm going to rely on two words here.
Respect,
for the
Tom.
Spurs to get this
the
done.
Knicks are going to win it.
Probably,
Like, it
but
is
I'm
what
saying
it is,
respect
yeah.
with sticking with it. I mean,
I agree.
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the two words I'm going to keep in mind is emotional letdown. I'm just counting on the Knicks not being able to come back from that. I mean, come on, that was just so emotional, that win. And we see this across sports when a team has an emotional win like
Totally.
that. Kind of a letdown the next game.
Minneapolis
I'm just hoping
Miracle,
it's a
for
two-game
example, we
letdown.
all remember personally, right?
If there's
Yep.
one thing I think the Spurs could
Absolutely.
hang their hat on, it's that they've gotten big leads in every game. Like they have, like, so obviously, as this famous tweet now says, the important part of the lead, of course, is holding it. But I think they have that. But the Knicks are going to win the series, and they deserve it.
And before I move on to the Birds, well done, you scumbag Knicks fans! Like throwing eggs at Wemby
Totally,
as he's coming in, and
videos keep
I
coming
think
out.
it's
Like,
a
again, I saw
disgrace.
there was like enough Five Guys or something, and they're like throwing chairs at
Yep.
the person working there. I'm like, what are we doing here, man?
unbelievable. So the Birds, do you guys believe Sirianni's on the hot seat this year?
No. Well, do I think he's on the hot seat? I think that when you're the head coach of the Eagles, if you have a down season, you're always on the hot seat, right? So I think
Yeah.
there is that aspect of it. But I do. Every indication I get out of the building is they love having Nick as the head coach, right? They love working with him. I think that they truly do view head coach and offensive coordinator as different jobs. I think, I guess in the ideal world you will have someone that can do both, but I think they like having the responsibility split. That being said, if the offense is bad again this year, and let's say they win 7 games, no, I don't think you could say anybody would be safe in that situation other than Howie.
Well, I see kind of the writing on the wall here with the new OC, Sean Mattingly, in place.
I'll tell you this. There is no shot.
Sean Mattingly.
It is very good. Their names being similar, unfortunately.
Tom is the GOAT at that. If the tweak on a name, he's so good at it.
There is no shot that they will fire Nick to hire Sean Mannion as head coach. None. I actually think you're already seeing that they're not going to do it.
I'm with you. I've said this for a while.
The fact that they hired Josh Grizzard and is it Josh? No, John Johnson.
I thought it was Jared.
Yeah, you're right, Gerard Johnson. My bad. Those two, I think they view as contingency plans for Mannion leaving.
Let's not forget that when we had the Dougie P firing press conference, that Laurie started that off by saying, Doug Peterson does not deserve to be fired, right?
No, agreed, but he also didn't replace him with Press Taylor. I get your point that, look, I think there's definitely a world where Mannion is awesome, and there's a part of Jeffrey and Howie that sit there and go, I just don't think they would actually do it.
Well, I'm hoping that it does happen because this whole CEO head coach is really wearing thin on me.
It's been such a stressful few years with him as a CEO head coach.
Really tough.
Yeah, I can see why it would be hard for you to live through
him
that.
raising that Super Bowl trophy must have really taken it out of you. Tom, you got a movie for us?
Yeah, so what I'm going to do with this is blow Esp out of the water with his ridiculous concert cake. All right? So keep in mind as I give you this answer that when I rank the Rocky movies, I have Rocky 4 as the best. So my answer is original Rocky movie.
Wow. Wow. That takes some
Now
cojones.
that's bold.
Now that is a bold. If the camera were here, he might have you might have to stop doing the show. He might have to step off set to compose himself for how angry he would be that was said.
So a few years ago, Joe had me watch Rocky, right? And
it was one of your assignments.
It was one of my assignments. I thought it was good. I don't think it was
breaking news.
I don't think it's overrated. I thought it was a good movie.
I think to his point, so I actually think, and sorry to take this up, I actually think the correct answer is Rocky 2. Rocky 2 is, I'll just say it, boring. I agree with you. Rocky 1's a good movie.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Good storyline.
At times you can feel that it's from 1976. You can feel that it's a little slower than what we're used to now, what it would be now. You can feel that, and it's a little
nice,
dragged.
simple
And
story.
I get his point. I think 3 and 4 are super duper entertaining and a lot more fun as movies. Rocky 2, the coma stuff, the whole thing, I actually don't, I'm not saying I don't like it, but it is, might be my least favorite other than 5. I think Rocky 2 is boring.
Yeah, so again, I've not watched all the Rockies, so I can't comment to that, but I do think Rocky 1 not going to be a winning.
Yeah, but appreciate it. It was a bold.
We like the boldness.
Yes. We like the boldness. Speaking of bold, maybe he's there, maybe he's not. He wasn't last time. We're about to find out. We're going to go back to Prince and talk to our guy Jordan. I hear him there. Jordan, what up, buddy?
Good morning, everybody. I'm just sitting here at the bus stop with my son who's going to camp next weekend.
Let's
and
go.
I have to say, first off, that conversation about camp the other day was, as a camp person, one of the funniest
Hilarious,
things I've
right?
ever heard. John Ritchie thinking that people actually camp.
He was like,
if you
guys didn't hear this, John Ritchie, when we're talking about going to camp, I went to Camp Curiosity back in the day, we're talking about sending my daughter to Camp Irving. He's like, he thought that when we talk about camp, summer camp, it was going camping. You were going camping, and kids were taking. It's like, John, are you serious?
I feel like
man?
that's a very middle PA
and it took
take.
a long time for us to explain. No, you go and play archery and do
You're not
ride
in a
horse
tent.
and this thing. Yeah, it's like a day camp that you're there. So anyway, yeah, Jordan. Here's my question for you because I mentioned this. Then Zoe next year really wants to do sleepaway camp. She's in. She's only 7. She's gonna be 8 next year, but she really wants to do it. There's a 3-week program. We probably start with 3. But are your kids doing sleepaway camp? And if so, how is that?
They do. So it's my older son, the one who just had his bar mitzvah. It's his 5th year. It's my younger son's 2nd year. My younger son started when he was 8. They go to a camp that is just a 4-week session and a 3-week session. So it's not like you can go for the whole summer.
Yeah.
And that was partly by choice for me. Like, I don't want to give my kids up for the
I
whole
don't
summer.
either. I'm like, Zoe, are you sure you want to do this? Like, won't you miss me? And she's like, no. And I'm like, I won't miss you either.
They have, they don't miss you. I mean, we're lucky if we get 2 letters in 4 weeks from either of our kids. But I actually like being a dad. I enjoy having my children. So to give them up for the entire summer is difficult for me. The other, my wife just turned 44 yesterday, and 44 is a great age. She has never looked better. She has never been more beautiful in her life. So 44 is the start of everything.
So she's definitely waiting at the bus
opinion.
stop with you right now.
She's actually
Honey, say this.
No, you know what she's doing? She's teaching a gym class this morning because she works very hard at 44 to make sure everything still looks great. And I love her for it because I don't have that kind of discipline.
I don't do that at 44.
I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I'm very excited
my
for the
whole like staying in shape thing is having a 7-year-old. That's like all I got. And an energetic 7-year-old is my form of staying in shape. It works pretty well.
I walk 14 miles a day while I wait on holds for the morning show, but it's a really good thing to fill my time with, and I really enjoy it. I'm very excited for the World Cup. I love international competitions. I'm a big Olympics guy. I just love the feeling of countries coming together to compete. And after a Little League game last night, I got home and I put on the South Korea versus Chechnya game, and it was fantastic. I mean, South Korea came back from behind. It was 2-1, and you have to have an appreciation for attending the sport, I think, to really appreciate it. We, as a family, went to a West Ham game a couple of years ago in the Olympic Stadium in London. I saw the Spurs at Wembley a few years before that. I don't think you can connect as an American to the sport without having the experience of going to one of these games because it is very unique. It's not like American sport, but the fandom and the fervor still exists at that level. And Elliot, I think you've been, so you can probably comment.
And by the way, he means the Tottenham Spurs, not the
Right,
just for
yeah.
listening to be confused.
I think one thing too that Eagles fans especially could appreciate is like just the passion. Like it really is the Eagles in the States. I think is one of the closest things to the way people love like the soccer clubs overseas. Even just down to the fight song, right? Like not a lot of teams
and even
have
then
fight
we can
songs.
compare.
Yeah,
it's like I love those. You'll see the tweets where it's like it's in America. It's like, all right, we're gonna do this waiver over in like Britain. It's like, all right, we're gonna be on third key. You're all gonna join in on this and that, and like, all right, let's go in on the tune of this. And it's like 1, 2, 3. You know.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I do think there are similarities there for sure.
I will look forward to attending the match on the 25th. Is very well priced, and I'm agnostic as to what teams I see. I just like to make sure I get there and I get the experience.
Oh, is that the
seeing
Ivory
World
Coast
Cup
game? Is that
we actually have 2 of them. So yes, Sunday's match is Ivory Coast, but it's Ecuador. So I think that's a very highly priced game because of the fervor of the Ecuadorian fans.
Love it. All right, Jordan, you got a overrated movie for us?
Yeah, I don't think there's any answer I can come up with, James, that isn't going to make you hate me a little bit because The Godfather was my top answer.
Yeah,
but I'm going to pull one from the 80s where I think the cheese factor just makes it a terrible movie. Top Gun is so cheesy. I find it really intolerable to watch.
Jordan, great call. I don't hate you. So I think Top Gun Maverick is awesome. I think the first Top Gun is fine. Like I think it is a little cheesy, but I do think cheesiness is the purpose at times too. Like I don't think the volleyball game is meant to be anything other than cheesy, you know. So, but my big issue with the original Top Gun is I think Kelly McGillis is awful. She is like a wooden. It's like a puppet acting up there with Tom Cruise from an emotions perspective.
I feel like the acting is a big thing for you and overrated, underrated. You
it's the whole thing. It's more than I'm picking things out.
And when it's uneven.
Yeah.
Because I agree that Top Gun is very uneven in the acting category and the emotion shown.
Yeah, but I do think Top Gun is fun. It's not like a perfect answer, but I think that's a pretty decent answer there of what we're going for. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to my guy, Tom in Dover. Tommy.
Yo, what's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Did you hear Joe was off and you called in right away?
Yeah, man. You know that made my...
I know you, Tom. I know you.
Hey,
How you doing,
listen,
brother?
man. Pete, man, you know you my guy, man, because Jimmy's my guy, so that makes you my guy too.
Love it.
But
Love that.
You hurting me, man. You're a little biased, man, when it comes to that offensive line, man. I honestly believe, man, the Eagles' season was bad last year because the offensive line was bad.
Well, you're
And it
speaking
seems
my
like
language. That's what I've said.
the offensive line.
I've said a ton that I think the main reason, outside of the Super Bowl hangover, I think the main reason the offense was bad last year is because the offensive line was bad.
I mean, Saquon can't do his thing if he ain't getting no blocking up front.
For sure.
I mean,
So you guys are agreeing here? I'm confused.
We agree. I think you were saying I'm biased because of the Mailata show, which, there could be some bias there. But I definitely think that the offensive line didn't play well enough last year. And I think going into next year, and this was Ashland's concern, I think it's a fair concern, is do we think the offensive line will be better because we want it to be better, or are we maybe lying to ourselves a little bit about thinking that guys that have a lot of wear and tear on their body that are only getting older are going to be able to have bounce back
and I'll
years?
take it a step further too. Is that we're just assuming the offensive line will be better? What if Cam Jurgens is better, but Dickinson and Lane aren't? Or what if it's possible that
or Steen.
That's my point. I'm
Yeah.
saying it doesn't
there you go.
you need all those guys to be better.
Yeah.
No one was good enough last year. Now, having said that, Tom, am more optimistic about the O-line. I am not as down as some people are, but I do think it's a big question mark for sure.
Well, man, the offensive line has always been one of our greater points on our team. So when if the offensive line fall off, the team is the actual offense can't gel. We always said we had one of the best offensive lines in the NFL.
I mean, it's been the hallmark of the Sirianni era.
Well, and also, Tom, as
Exactly.
much as when we think about 2020 and Carson playing poorly, obviously Carson played poorly. The offensive line was also horrendous that year. Yeah.
All the worst years, like Chip's last year, you can point to years like the 4-12 with Andy. The offensive line is always bad in those years.
Yeah.
And we never had and one thing about Saquon did never get on there and say, man, I'm not getting help up front. The offensive line ain't blocking. Imagine if AJ would have been the running back.
How about that? I mean, I just was reminded of the quote where AJ was asked if he's the same player. He's like, well, I guess Saquon Barkley isn't the same player either. What a crazy thing to say in hindsight when you think about it. All right, well, I'm just going to throw my teammate under the bus. And it's just I'm with you, man. I know I've said this, and Elliot and I have battled about this on the pod, Tom. I don't know about you. Every day that AJ has been gone, I've been happier and happier that he's gone.
Wait till week one.
Man, I told y'all that when I called in on Go Birds. That
On the football
I'm
field.
done with him, man. For real.
I think on the football field it can help. I think he's a problem in terms of the
Players
locker.
don't care about
I
problems.
think that's overrated. I think they tell you guys they don't care about problems.
Ashland, you try to convince them. I've tried to tell them.
Of course,
this.
they're going to say in the public it's not a problem. I think that behind closed doors, I think Jalen Hurts having to answer questions every single day about something AJ did or said, that takes his focus, his attention away from what he's doing. Maybe that forces him at times to look for AJ more than he should. There are unconscious and conscious things that all this affects that it's inarguable. I mean,
you realize
the point is
how
you
much,
certainly can't prove that it doesn't.
You realize how much money AJ has helped Jalen make? I agree that,
and vice versa.
No, I
both
agree.
ways.
I agree with that. But yes, there are definitely. I'm sure Jalen is annoyed about having to answer AJ questions. I'm sure it is tense walking into a building with somebody you don't get along with. Bottom line is, Jalen on Sunday having AJ has been a huge
bad teammate.
Okay, I don't think his teammates would say that.
I would.
His teammates would not be so adamant that he is.
Jordan
they would just
was
say,
like, "I'm so relieved he's gone."
He did not say that.
That
he did not
was
say
the
that.
point of what he said. I'm relieved this is over. Whatever you want to say. I get it. I know they say they love him and all that. Tom, I just don't buy it. I don't. I think it is lip speak.
How has he been looking? During the
Well,
OTAs?
yeah, we don't know. We'll see about the Patriots part. Hey, Tom, you got an answer for us? Overrated movie?
I'm not a real movie buff, but I think a movie that everybody want to say it was overrated anyway was that $1 Million Baby movie.
Yeah, I think that's a good answer, Tom. I think that's and
That
great
was
to
a
talk
good
to you. But yeah, I think it's a fine movie. I just don't. I think there's a lot of to his point. I think there's been a large backlash against that movie. I don't think it's rated high enough to be.
That's
a
the
winning
one with
answer.
the not Quizzo, obviously, but was Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? That's what I'm thinking of, right?
Nope,
Where there's
nope.
Oh no,
nope.
this is the boxing movie.
The box. Slumdog Millionaire.
Slumdog Millionaire.
That movie's awesome.
Yeah, that movie is very good.
That
yeah.
movie is phenomenal.
No one better call in and say that.
Yeah, if you say Slumdog, we're all against you. That movie rocks. All right, 215-592. 94-94, a couple hours down, a couple to go. Want to talk to as many of our real ones as we can. We've had a great time so far. Eagles on the table. Obviously, a bit of a disagreement a little bit with the A.J. Brown stuff. Obviously, if you want to chime in on that, we'll take your calls on that. The Phillies, the World Cup, it is all on the table. It's Ashlyn, it's Elliot, it's James from the beautiful Borgata. We're coming right back.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales Event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
There was a major injury scare in Los Angeles last night. Dodgers two-way superstar Shohei Ohtani exited Thursday night's win over Pittsburgh in the 7th inning with knee inflammation. Before leaving, the reigning MVP was an absolute force, going 2 for 2 with a pair of walks and blasting his 13th homer of the year. Manager Dave Roberts downplayed the injury. I'm Drake Toll.
'94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could save big on new windows. Plus, you could get no money down and no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com now. Phillies on the road this weekend going against the Milwaukee Brewers, starting a new series tonight. Andrew Painter on the mound, 7:40 first pitch. The Phillies with the best record in baseball since manager Don Mattingly took over, sitting at 37-31, second in the NL East. The NBA Finals continue Saturday this weekend. Game 5 in San Antonio. New York Knicks lead 3-1. This update brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Because it's better than waking up to poultry. Jonah Camera and John Ritchie, Sports Radio 94.
Titanic is one of my favorite movies of all time, and has every genre. The acting's great. And James, we give Jenny a pass, but not Rose. She's being forced to marry that, I'll say jerk instead of what he said.
Yes.
I'd be miserable too. Look, I get it. I do think Zach, great tweet. Appreciate you. And I do think I went a little far maybe on Titanic on Rose, but I will say a couple things to that point. One, Jenny was abused by a parent. Rose is being forced to marry someone. I think it's just a little different. Rose is already an adult.
A little different.
A lot different. Thank you. A lot different. That's my point. Also being raised to, and then on top of that, I'm I'm also talking about Rose as a grown-up throwing the thing out after an entire life with someone else and all that. Like, that has nothing to do with her having to marry that guy. That's 80 years after or whatever, 70 years after. So just want to point that out as well, okay?
I'm glad to see someone defending Titanic.
I'm sure you are. Yeah. Well, Zach, appreciate you listening to the show. He is also a Notebook fan, so he's right there with you.
There we go.
You know,
Good movie taste.
Look at that. I also have something coming up. Joe likes to do this with the, and I guess it will not make you guys feel as old as it will make me, but the listening audience, I'm going to make you feel old in a couple minutes with something I saw yesterday that borderline devastating with how, it made me feel about my own age.
Well,
But
can't wait to hear it.
Yeah, should be fun. That's coming up in a minute. Plus, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day. Sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Do more and get more in a 2026 Armin Chevy Trailblazer starting at only $24,495. Together, let's drive. See Armin Chevy's in inventory at arminchevy.com. We will check the results next hour. The question is, will you be watching the U.S. World Cup game tonight, their first game of the World Cup? 9 o'clock tonight. We'll check the results next hour. All right, coming up in a couple minutes, I'm going to tell you something that is going to make you feel old, or at least going to make a portion of you feel old. And for that, I do apologize. I do, but I saw
I'm excited to hear what it is.
It's one of those I saw it, so now you have to see it
All right.
here type of thing. So that's coming up next. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our buddy Michael in New York. Michael!
Hey, happy Friday, Go Birds Friday. This is great.
Love it.
It's Go Birds Friday.
Great to hear. Well, it's not Go Birds without you, too. So
Now it
it's
just
Go
officially became Go Birds Friday from Borgata. What a beautiful thing.
It officially became Go Birds. And you know what? I'm actually coming down there to play poker this weekend, and I should have gone to Borgata. I don't know what the hell I was thinking.
Mike.
You still can.
I thought you cared about us.
I know.
You
Well,
saw us at last week at the game or whatever, and you're like, enough. Never again. Is that what happened?
Exactly. I just got to get the hell out of New York before it blows up in the next couple days.
Oh my God, dude, it's going to be insane up there.
That parade will be wild.
Yeah, but if there even is a parade.
Yeah. Seems there will be.
All right, so point.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, well, let's see if there's still a city standing before the parade starts.
Yeah.
So I want to come to you guys today with something a little different. All right, this is something I've been kind of thinking about, and the more I think about it, I think this might be a reality. Because when we brought in Andy Dalton, and again, I know he's a third-string quarterback, I get it, but there was just something strange about bringing in Andy Dalton, because Andy Dalton mirrors a little bit more Tanner McKee than he does Jalen. Tanner McKee mirrors a little bit more Andy Dalton than he does Jalen. Do you think it's possible that the Eagles are starting to set themselves up for the next quarterback? When I say quarterback, not just moving off of Jalen, but going to get like the big 6'3", big arm, doesn't need to run because Jalen doesn't run anymore, and
Jalen can get away from rushers. Just to add that in there, that is part of it. It's not just running; it's the ability to elude pressure.
True. But if we're going to be doing like this quick West Coast offense, quick reads, quick decisions, you don't have to run as much.
Yeah. So the Andy Dalton thing, when they made the trade, my initial reaction was shock. It's like, why?
It was
right?
WTF.
Yeah,
that was the reaction.
It was very weird. And then you heard a lot of, well, it actually doesn't impact Tanner. This guy is just a relatively cheap backup to have. Why not have him in the building? And now he's splitting reps with Tanner at the backup, and it's essentially, it seems, a competition for the backup.
And also, real quick, splitting reps, but it seems like every time you guys are there, Andy Dalton's the backup. They're just telling you guys he's splitting reps.
Yesterday.
Except yesterday.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah. So I think in terms of how this impacts Jalen, I don't think I get what you're saying in terms of having two different style quarterbacks than Jalen. I think part of it is it's hard to find quarterbacks like Jalen. Now, I know he didn't run last year, but there's just not a lot of elite quarterbacks that can also run, right? I think it's a bit of a unique skill set. But regardless, I think if the Eagles find a new quarterback, they will go with what you're talking about. I think they'll go with like a big guy with a cannon for an arm. I mean, that's what Carson was. Like Nick Foles was that.
Yeah.
Maybe not a cannon, but Howie definitely prefers taller quarterbacks. Like Jalen has his strengths. A weakness of Jalen is he is undersized for a quarterback height-wise. Now, he's very strong, which helps him. But I also think that's part of the middle-of-the-field issue, too, is when you have 6'9" Landon Dickerson and Mekhi Becton, right? I guess Juergens is a little small for a center. But I think the size of Jalen in the pocket can be an issue. So I think the next quarterback, whenever that is, they will probably go with a bigger quarterback.
I see it that way as well. I think that changes philosophy. So
now, Andy
You
Dalton
guys just trying to kick Jalen out of the city
I will
again.
say though, Andy Dalton's not big, Ashlyn. I don't like. I was actually surprised in person. He's relatively small.
McKee is much taller.
McKee is much taller.
McKee
yeah.
looks
He's
like
like what,
your prototypical.
6'5" or something like that.
Yeah,
McKee?
McKee's a big guy.
So what's Dalton, like 6'2", something like that?
Yeah.
If
Okay.
that.
Wow, really? That's
Yeah,
interesting.
I think he's like Jalen.
Here's the thing with Mike. Here's the thing with the Dalton thing. It's like it just doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Again, unless they were trading Tanner McKee, which again we don't think that's happening. It could, but if they're not trading Tanner McKee, it just didn't make a lot of sense to me. I do think you bring up an interesting point. Look, they've never really had a backup for Jalen who moves around.
Yeah,
DTR for a second, but he was really the backup. Mariota a little bit. But it is interesting because I've always felt philosophically, why wouldn't you want someone who does similar things to what your starter does? You don't have to like adjust the offense that much when the person comes in. But the Eagles have consistently really not gone down that road.
Yeah, and in this new offense too, like obviously James is correct. Jalen's able to avoid pressure, which is different than being, like a part of the running game.
Mm-hmm.
But in the new offense, it's just less of an important skill set. It's still an important one. It's still a good one to have, but it's less important. Yeah.
Yeah, agreed, man. Agreed.
You got a movie,
before
Michael?
I give you my movie. I got a movie, but James, I just want to tell you something. I was absolutely more devastated dropping my 10-year-old daughter off to summer camp than I was dropping my 18-year-old when she turned
college,
18
yeah.
and dropping her off to college.
I can imagine, Mike. I am so not down with this plan. Like I am so not looking forward to it. Zoe is like geeked. She would go tomorrow to sleepaway camp, and I'm like, stop this. Stop it! But yeah, I think we're like on like a train barreling towards something, and I can't find the brakes, so I'm just gonna have to like hold on tight.
Just suck it up. She'll have a great time, and
she's excited.
Unfortunately, it's part of it.
Yes,
All
and
right,
look,
my movie,
at
James,
the
you
end
may
of the
not
day,
like
Mike, like, oh, my daughter is confident and wants to go out in the world on her own and do these things without me. Like, I can't be upset about that. I could be sad that I won't be with her, but that's about it.
That's exactly it. So my movie you may not like because this is a movie that you were touting and trumping and loving.
Ooh.
People were talking about it's the best movie in the last 10 years.
Oh, I know where you're
It
going.
was good, but
I know where you're going.
It wasn't nearly as good as people were saying, and that is one battle after another.
Oh, wow! I thought you were going to go with a different.
Wow, you're not
going
to get James' vote.
No,
on that.
yeah, you don't get my great call.
I thought it was good.
I thought it was great.
Yeah.
I thought it was phenomenal. Ashton, did you see One Battle?
I did. Good. I don't
Okay.
think that's a good enough answer.
Okay.
I actually don't think Leo got nominated for that.
He
Right?
did. I
don't
he
think
should've-
he should have.
I thought he should have won. I thought he was phenomenal.
I thought
in
is it
that movie.
Tiana Taylor? Is that her name?
She
I thought
should've
she was
won. She
the best.
She was
in there.
phenomenal
Yeah, she was
in that
very
movie.
good.
She was
Sean
great.
Penn,
And
I
now
thought,
she's
was
in a very
better.
short period of the movie.
Yeah, but she's awesome
But
in
again,
it.
the thing with Sean Penn playing a very showy part in that movie, so it's like easier to stand
Yeah.
out when you're playing, this, very showy, over the top general character. Anyway, I do not love that answer. I agree. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones in a sec. I told you I would make some people out there feel old. I'm intrigued to see if it makes Elliot feel old. Ashton, you're just so much younger than me that it's not even. No, I'm just not quite that much. But you know what I mean.
Not that much.
No, but we are, a little bit different. But I wonder if this hits you guys as hard as it hits me. I know that I'm 44. People around my age and a little older, whatever. I'm sure this will hit you. But this is from Harry Hugh on Twitter. He puts out it's official. This is as of yesterday. So yesterday was the first day this happened. It's official. The Beatles' first album, Please Please Me, was released closer to the 1800s than to the present day. As of yesterday, 1899, closer to the Beatles' first album than 2020, June 11th of 2026, now June 12th. Does that hit you as hard as it makes? I saw that and I was like, nope.
No.
Not a fan. Not in on this whatsoever. It doesn't hit you at all, huh?
It doesn't hit me
so
at all.
that's, I think, the age thing. I think Elliot at all, because you're a big
It
Beatles
does-
guy. You grew up in a Beatles house and all
Yeah,
that.
it does actually hit me a little bit. I mean,
Good.
1800s.
I'm saying, dude. Thank you.
1800 sounds like a long time
That's
ago.
what I'm
like
happy.
in the Beatles are in our
Thank you.
lifetime.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
so-
I'm happy I have someone on this panel with me who agrees.
Like our lifetime, yes, but I think growing up as a kid, they were still seen so much in the past to me.
For you,
Yes,
yeah.
in my-
For me, like I was born only 11 years after the Beatles split up. Like I was pretty damn close to the Beatles. Like I was, John Lennon was, died right before I was born. Like it wasn't like, so I do think that age thing matters. I'm intrigued if you're on the phones and
So
that hits you as hard.
the first album was called Please Please Me?
Yeah, you didn't know that?
It's an interesting album
With a
title.
comma, please.
Yeah.
Please me. Oh, yeah,
For
buddy.
back in the day, I feel like that's quite the album title.
Risque.
Out in front.
Yeah,
They were
yeah.
out in front. Yeah. All right. 215-592-9494 if you want to chime in on that. Would love those calls as well. Let's go back to the phones and talk to our guy Gary and Vineland. Gare.
What's going on? Speaking of music, Elliot, were you serious when you said "That's All" is a Toto song?
No, I was kidding. Yeah, I was joking. Yeah.
Well, thank God.
Yeah.
And the hair, man, just go for it.
Thank you, Gary.
See you. I know
Appreciate
you're
it.
criticizing the look.
I appreciate it.
Don't let the
That was,
haters win.
Yeah.
Never
what a
let
great,
him
I was
win.
at the Mylata thing last night. What a great show that was and fun time.
Yeah, it seemed like at Ashton, I know you were there.
It was awesome.
It was awesome. That's really cool.
Very cool how many people came out, how many of Jordan's teammates were there. I just thought it was very cool for Jordan, someone that didn't play football before coming to Philadelphia, to come full circle, have his own foundation, have all these thousands of people come out. It just was very full circle of like what Jordan means to the city for a guy that we didn't know a ton about coming in.
Also, very noteworthy to me that Jalen Hurts was there.
Yes.
I think Jalen has been out and about more this offseason. We've seen him with Devontae. Dontavian Wicks was talking yesterday about how much him and Jalen, it sounds like, hang out outside of the facility. He's at Jordan Mailata's thing last night. So I think that's noteworthy too. But you're right, Ashton. Like Jordan, I hesitate to make this comparison because obviously this guy is a legend in Philly. But I think Jordan has a lot of like Jason Kelsey, Brandon Graham vibes to him in terms of he is both incredibly good at football, but I also think incredibly approachable out in the city. And so I think you'll see Jordan doing more and more.
And
of this stuff.
puts himself out.
Yes, exactly.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
Guy that just gets it.
Yeah, he does get it. I agree.
Jalen at that wedding, I didn't see if he was there. There was a wedding recently.
You talking about the AJ one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, actually, here's a question. We talked about this on the pod. I'm curious for Ashland's opinion on this. So Devontae Smith is getting married this weekend.
He is.
Jalen Hurts, very close with Devontae Smith. AJ Brown, very close with Devontae Smith. Do you think both go?
And if not, which do you think is more likely to go? Because we debated both.
I think Jalen Hurts is more likely to go to Devontae Smith's
Thank
wedding
you.
just based off the
Hold on, let her finish.
AJ
Well, yeah, it's the
Brown
same-
just moving to New England, having to move his
That's what I
family.
said.
I think the schematics of it.
Do people tell you're a genius enough?
Hold on.
Because they should.
Hold
They
on.
should. They should
I
tell
should
you
know
that
Do you
more
think?
often,
Hold
yeah.
on. Do you think AJ will be there?
No.
Wow.
We
All
are
right.
mind melts.
I would
Thank
be
you,
shocked
Ashton.
with how close they are. I mean, you
He
saw them over the
strongly
years.
disagreed with me.
I think it could potentially be pretty awkward between Jalen and AJ at the wedding.
See, I don't think it's that big of a deal that they're not that close of friends.
But here's
Who
why it's
cares?
different. Here's why it's different. Because they both acknowledge publicly now they've grown apart. And I think there's an awkwardness to seeing each other
I
after
agree, but
that.
I think Jalen is such an adult. Like, I just don't think they'll, like, Jalen will just be like, good to see you and walk away. Like, I don't think they'll be like, you know
Yeah,
what
I
I
agree.
mean?
I don't think they're going to fight at the wedding. I just think
Can
it's,
you imagine, though?
it's an awkward situation, though.
No, I agree. It is. All right, go ahead, Gary.
I think AJ will post like an awkward tweet, which thank God we don't have to deal with that. Somebody sending a tweet and then going, "Why is everybody talking about me?" I'm just so over that guy. I wish him nothing but the worst this year.
Well, I think they could miss him this year. But
I've Gary, I started out, Elliot knows, we did pods. I'm like, I'm going to remember the Super Bowl. And I can't stand the guy right now. I'm like, I'm sure I will come back around. But the way he has acted with all this and the way he's kind of left and like the arrogance and all that, like, and his forcing his way where he wants to go. And now he's so happy and he's in heaven. Like, I get it. I understand you're in a new place. You're going to say what you're going to say. But like, I dislike him more than I did before. That like his exit as to me tarnished his legacy with me personally.
You see the Eagles had the media group had something with a Saquon Barkley rug right after the rug that still has the tags on it. And it just that guy. I don't know.
I feel you.
I think he thinks that media up there is going to be soft on him, and if he gets hurt or something, they're going to crush him.
yeah, no, I agree. I mean, the expectations are super high. Now, it does seem that he's been awesome so far in practice. I know it's just practice.
Shorts and shells.
I know, but it does seem like he's been awesome so far. I think AJ, the long-term concerns with the knees are fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think you are going to see, unless he gets hurt, like an incredibly motivated, in-shape AJ that I think could have a monster year.
Gary, you got a overrated movie?
As a kid, loved it. Was great. Went back and watched it with my kids, and oh my God, Star Wars. Luke is such a whiny little baby.
So Gary, great call.
Wow, good answer.
I think it's a horrible answer, but they do have two people here. So I actually just watched Star Wars last year. Emily and I went back. I mean, I think it's magic. I think
I don't think
here's the thing.
overrated.
I went in like Luke. I've always thought Luke was kind of like a little whiny. Han Solo was always the cool one to me, and Luke was kind of like, we got to go get some power converters.
So
like,
I don't
that's
remember,
Luke. That's what he's always been.
I
like,
don't remember
and
Luke
towards the
being
end, he's
whiny.
cool in Jedi, and then he's, he gets cool. I think that's part of the story is that Luke's kind of like a whiny little guy, and then becomes cooler and cooler as the movies go on.
I don't think overrated, in my opinion. I think it's very good.
Yeah,
Empire Strikes Back, I think, was boring, though.
Oh, wow.
I think it's
the best
Return
one.
of the Jedi and the first one are way better.
Wow,
than the second one.
that's a bold take.
Yeah.
I mean, I think
I
most
thought-
people
I
accept
used to
that Empire
skip
is
it.
like the best Star Wars
Yeah,
movie.
I used to skip it.
What?
Yeah. Also had those on
I'll be
VHS.
honest. Yeah. I'll be honest. I'm surprised you used to, when you say used to, I'm surprised you used to watch the Star Wars movies. Like, that alone shocks me. So.
Yeah, well, you had less to watch back in the day.
You're so right.
Yeah.
Doing VHS tapes. Again,
Yeah.
it is funny because you brought up the Titanic 2 video
Yes.
VHS tape, which I was like, I'll bet you there are a lot of people listening who didn't even know. First of all, might not know what VHSs are, but if they do, didn't realize that you would get 2 tapes in one to be able to have a long movie.
Well, here's a funny story. So one time I got Pearl Harbor, right?
Another
the movie with
two-taper, yeah. Mike
but I
Price.
actually got it on DVD, and it must have been early on in DVDs because I thought that when you got a 2-disc of DVD,
you had to
the movie
flip it
was
over?
on. No, I thought the movie was on both, right? So
Yeah.
I put,
no, it's the special stuff on
I
the
put
second
the second DVD in
Yeah.
first, and it started right with like Pearl Harbor,
Yeah.
and I'm like, wow, they're really getting into this quickly. And so I missed the first hour and a half of
That
Pearl
is
Harbor
hilarious.
'cause I watched the end.
They used to have the DVDs that you could flip over. I mean, it got
Yeah, I
wild.
forgot about
But I will
those,
say
yeah.
with the VHS things, and I know there's a large portion of the audience listening who gets this, like. It just used to be that you had VHSs in your house, and some of them were ones you brought, some of the ones your parents had, wherever, but it was just like, that's what we watch
Yeah.
over and over again. Had it on tape. So I saw, like, there are definitely, all of us who are of a certain age have random movies that have disappeared for the most part out of the world that we've seen 100 times. Like Career Opportunities with Jennifer Connelly and Frank Whaley,
Hundreds
where they
of
get
times.
stuck overnight in the supermarket. I've seen that movie 100 times, but like, it's nowhere now. It doesn't exist anymore.
Remember when Nickelodeon came out with the orange VHSs? That was pretty cool.
Oh yeah,
That was big time.
yeah. They would have when
That
they
was
would
a game changer.
yeah. VHSs really were a great time.
Yeah,
simpler time, Elliot.
It was simpler.
You know how much I love simpler times. That's true. All right, speaking of simpler times, let's talk to our buddy Drew in Westchester. I don't know if that made any sense whatsoever, but how you doing, Drew?
Morning, folks. Sirianni Island Summit. I love
Yes.
this. Right.
Yes.
Right now. Ashlyn, are you? I sometimes get updates from Seltzer about it. Are you in this WIP Fantasy Baseball League, or are you playing in that?
I'm not, but I'm tuned in to what's going on.
Okay, good stuff. Just, we'll move on. Just good data.
I'm in second place right now, by the way, Drew. In case you're wondering.
That I knew.
Love it. There we go. Good stuff. Early June. So I'll get to an Eagles positive and an Eagles concern of mine. Starting with the positive, I really liked what I heard going back a couple of weeks from the Sean Mannion press conference. I just got the sense that he, was kind of had the stomach for the job and was going to be able to handle criticism. One thing that always does stick out to me in retrospect last year was, I think it was on Nick Foles' podcast, Richard Sherman went on and kind of talked about how, just he knew from like Ryan Fitzpatrick and all that the criticism, it felt like had gotten to Kevin Patullo.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is a job, you got to manage up, manage down, manage sideways. You got fans saying, mean stuff about you on Twitter all the time. And I just got the sense from Mannion of like, I believe in my process. Like my father was a coach, so I'm used to this. I'm not going to let this stuff get to me. And I think that's a big element of the job. And I like what I heard there.
I definitely agree with you. I think it's a big element of the job. I also agree, looking back on it, I do think it got to Kevin Patullo. I remember being at the press conference after his house was egged, and understandably, I think he seemed like somebody that was shaken by
I agree with
right?
you.
So I think that's part of it. What I would say in terms of Mannion, I think we're all just guessing. I don't think you can have any idea of what Kevin Patullo went through last year until you go through it. I would compare it a little bit to saying, like, everyone always says Jalen would have handled what happened to Carson with Nick Foles better. I just don't think you know how someone will handle something that traumatic until they have to go through it, unfortunately. So
I do think you can.
The
Jalen, you can say he's been through traumatic things and how he's handled them, though. You can't just say, like, you don't know what, like, you can see how they have handled other, I mean, you got benched at halftime in college. Like, you can point to things and say that was a traumatic experience similar to what that is and extrapolate what you think. Like, I don't think you could say that. Like,
so I think it's different. Like, I agree when people go through traumatic things, like, yes, everyone has had something they've gone through. I just don't think Mannion has any idea what this year, like, he can guess and he could handle it well. I don't think he has any idea what this year will be like. Like, the attention that will be on him as Eagles offensive coordinator, the scrutiny. Now, I think what he has going for him is I think people are coming into this season really liking him, and I think he will be given the benefit of the doubt for a long time that I don't think Kevin Patullo got. So I think that will help him. But the scrutiny he's about to face, I don't think we all have any idea how he's going to handle it until he's gone through it.
Yeah, I know it's not comparable to, the pressure of Philadelphia, but I like that he, played major college football.
Yeah, and played in the NFL, too.
He played games at Oregon.
Yeah, so I think you're underrated.
He played in the NFL. I mean,
he played games in the NFL.
Right, but he was not, like, Sean Mannion. This is in my opinion, this is the biggest pressure moment of Sean Mannion's career, both college and the NFL.
I don't think that's fair to say, because when you're 18, 19, 20 and playing in college, big-time college football games, like, you're not as used to pressure. You're not as used to these big things. Like, I think as a 19-year-old, you feel more pressure in that spot than you do as a 35-year-old, even if it's a different job, even if it's a more intense city, even if it's a job with a higher, amplified position. I still think that you could be way more nervous as a 19-year-old in a college football game. I know, like, I'm never as nervous on the radio or whatever than I was to go on stage when I was in a middle school or whatever. Like, I do think that life experience plays into these things.
So I do agree when you're older, you can handle it better, but it's just a completely different thing. Like, the amount of scrutiny he will face.
He's an NFL player, man.
Okay.
I think I get what you're saying, but I think you're amplifying it too much.
Put it
I think you're
way.
making it seem like he's
has got to be the most Sean Mannion's ever been discussed in his life, even as a college player.
For sure.
Right?
Yes, I would agree with that. Except in Oregon, in that town in Oregon, they probably talk about.
But even then, I look, we'll find out. I agree with you, Drew. I think my only time interacting with him, he seems very confident. I think he he does have confidence in what he's doing. I guess his time playing him definitely prepared him better for the press conference. We'll see. I think I could have said all these same things about Kevin Patullo last year. He'd been in the city for a few years. He was familiar with people in the building. He was good at the podium. But then
he's never been the guy, though. He's never been the pressure. Like, this guy was a quarterback in Division I college, and in the NFL, like, it is a different level of being the dude, of being the guy. Like, whether it's in a locker room, whether it's in a huddle, I'm just saying, I get what you're saying, but I don't think it's a one-to-one to compare him to Kevin Patullo. Kevin Patullo had never been in anything close to us. He was a behind-the-scenes guy who came out from behind the scenes into the scenes. Like, Sean Mannion has been the guy at a major college. He has been the guy at other pro. You know what I mean?
I agree with that, but also Kevin Patullo was 20 years older than Sean Mannion, 15 years older. Like, Sean Mannion's also a young guy. Sean Mannion's also 32, so we will see how he handles it.
I think the former player thing will really help, but if I'm Jalen Hurts and I've played on the biggest stage in Alabama and the quarterback of the Eagles, I don't really care that Sean Mannion has played at a high level. He's played at a much higher level, Jalen Hurts.
Oh, I don't
disagree.
But I
think
that
the things that they can have in common about being former players will mean something, and Jalen Hurts has spoken to that. Overall, I think you're hearing from Jordan Mailata, they're not going to go so out on a whim about the comments he made about the smartest guy in the room. They're just going to say, yeah, I like his ideas. I like his new offensive scheme. Like, to be so bold about their compliments, I think means something.
I agree.
So, overall.
And I think it seems like Mannion's been good in front of the team in meetings, which I think is something Patullo struggled with.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
The
Drew,
confidence there.
You got an overrated movie for us, Drew?
Yeah, this isn't my strongest topic, but I'm going to go with Fight Club. I just couldn't get into it.
Drew,
I'm
so sorry for you
that
you went with that movie. Great call. I think Fight Club is
I thought it was very
wonderful.
good.
I just rewatched it recently. It is a wonderful movie.
Yeah, it is very good.
Yeah, I loved it. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to Mike in Voorhees. What up, Mike?
Hey, James. How you doing this morning?
Good, Mike. How you been, pal?
Joe's going to say when he comes back from vacation, I see ghosts.
You say, wait, say it again?
Performance.
He said, I see
Joe
ghosts.
the camera's going to say, I see ghosts because of your performance in his absence, James.
Thanks, Mike. You're too kind, man.
So, couple things. I was the guy that called in a couple weeks ago and told you what's the difference between diva and dope, 3 letters.
Oh, yeah, that was a great line. I love that call. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm gonna get T-shirts made out of it now. So on the front, it's gonna say what's the difference between diva and dope with a big Riddler exclamation point, and on the back it's going to say 3 letters, and it's going to have the 3 letters A.
Love that.
J, B.
I love that. That's
There
strong.
you go. Okay.
Strong work by you.
And so, and then with just going back with the Eagles this year, don't forget football's like playing chess with big guys and fast guys. Okay. Let's give Mannion a chance. Well, let's give him a chance to, cook the sauce and see what's going on. Okay.
Well,
I really believe
I think Mannion is definitely going to get a chance. I think this is the most people have been excited to see an offense since Chip was the head coach in 2013. So I agree with that. I think Mannion. If this offense struggles, I think Nick will get criticism before Mannion does, and I think Jalen will get criticism before Mannion does. I think people have already decided Mannion knows what he's doing, so we'll find out. But I actually think he's going to have a very long leash in terms of criticism.
And look, I will say, in terms of just the play calling itself, I do think he deserves some leash. Like, again, I'm big on the guy's never called plays before in the NFL. Like, give him a chance to kind of learn on the job a bit. It's not ideal that he has to learn on the job, but I do think that you can't expect him to just come in and just be like, clicking like a.
But what's interesting is
vet.
the Eagles have not really given people chances to learn on the job. Brian Johnson got fired after 1 year. Kevin Patullo got fired after 1 year.
Yeah,
and
I
both,
think that's a mistake.
In both Kevin,
not those specific. I'm saying in general.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, last year I don't think people gave Kevin Patullo a chance.
No, you're right.
So I think they'll do it for Mannion, but Patullo and Brian Johnson never got that.
No, you're not wrong. You got
Go
ahead, Mike.
Elliot. The other thing, Elliot, that by putting Jalen under center more, I was a defensive guy, it takes the edge rushers off their game. They don't go to a spot anymore because Jalen can drop back, Jalen can roll out and throw on the right, and he can roll for the left. So it totally disrupts the defensive scheme by putting Jalen Hurts under center, in addition to help Barkley run because now he has a head start.
So I agree with all
I
that.
can see the field
better. I think, though, we are overrating a little bit how thrown off the defense will be by a quarterback.
Yeah, they face
being
a lot of
center.
under center.
Yeah,
yes.
exactly. So there are things that it makes it harder, but they are used to playing quarterbacks under center.
Mike, you got an overrated movie for us?
But when you're, it's kind of a weird one, but I left this movie, James, thinking, what the hell did I just pay for? Black Swan.
Oh, all right. Great
Black
call,
Swan.
Mike. Great call. So
I saw it. I thought it was good.
I loved it. I thought it was a really, really great movie, Black Swan.
Yeah.
I was really. I haven't gone back to watch it. I've been meaning to give it a second viewing, but I thought she was amazing in it.
Agreed.
I thought it worked to like kind of fever dream type, not literal, but the kind of I thought it was really good.
I don't think it'll get my vote.
We're still
unfortunately.
trying
Not
to
gonna get my
thread
vote.
that needle here.
And it's got to be more popular of a movie.
I think it's better if it is, but I mean that we got nominated for Best Picture. That was a pretty big movie.
To what he was talking about though with the issues of being under center causes for a defense, he's right. Like I think, and Zach Bond has talked about this, Jordan Davis has talked about it, that what the Eagles are doing on offense now are things that have given the Eagles defense troubles in the past.
Mm-hmm.
But where I think we go a little far with it is
that no one else does that.
Yeah, and
this is something new.
Now here's
revolutionary new offense under center.
Right, like and they're gonna throw over the middle of the field, and the defense will be like, "What are we doing?"
Whoa.
Right now, I think a difference though is since the whole Chip Kelly offense came up. Like when Chip came in, he was actually doing something that was very
innovative,
different.
very, very innovative.
But it didn't last. I think if the Eagles can get this to where Jalen feels comfortable under center, it is a long-term solution on the offense. But this is, again, where I think the loss of AJ people underrate. Like, the Eagles' scheme will help. They still need to have great players. Like, so going under center and throwing over the middle of the field is not going to throw defenses off to the point where it makes the players better. They still are going to have great players to be a great offense.
Yeah, I agree. I do think it's going to be an interesting thing. I want to play some audio action. I didn't tell Jeremy about this, but Jeremy, we're going to play the Ross Tucker one because I thought it was interesting. Joe asked him a question yesterday about and it's something that we've kind of talked about in different forms and phrases and whatever. But essentially, who are the Eagles more committed to, Sean Mannion or Jalen Hurts?
I think it's okay.
It's what I mean. It's an interesting question. I want to play you Ross's answer, Elliot, and I want to see how you respond to what Ross had to say, because even for Ross, he was a little like, it's a good question. It's hard to. So, because I do think it kind of gets into this idea of giving people rope if it doesn't work. I think it's going to take time, patience, and all this stuff, and how well they work together. It's a fascinating thing, because I think ideally they're not pitted against each other, right? It's that they're working together and everything's working well. Here was what Ross said yesterday. I want to get Elliot the National's thoughts on this.
I would think for this year, they are more committed to. This is just a guess. I have no inside information. I think they're going to see it through this year. They like Mannion. They hired him. They let him bring in his tight end coach. They let him bring in his offensive line coach. I think that they know there's going to be some growing pains, struggles, whatever you want to call it. I think they're going to give it the full year. So I guess in that sense, they're more committed to Mannion than going back to what Hurts likes to do. The more interesting question in my mind would be, let's say it is the full year and it doesn't go well. Well, then what? And then there's a lot of questions about Mannion, about Hurts, about Sirianni. If they give it the full year and it doesn't go well across the board, then there could potentially be a lot of decisions that need to be made.
Yeah, a fascinating point there. And Elliot, you and I have battled on that first part. I believe that they are going to commit to the Sean Mannion offense, much like Ross, that even if it's not working, even if Jalen is not comfortable early, that they will stick with it. You have pushed back on that. What do you make of what Ross had to say there? And then we'll get to the second part about the moving forward part. But just for this season, what he had to say.
I definitely get the impression from being around the team that Mannion has really impressed them, right? So I think that they are very impressed with what they see of Mannion. They feel good about him. You know, all the things the players have said, like front office people, I think they're very impressed by Mannion. It is worth noting he was not their first choice, and I'd say that just to say that I don't think they went into this being like, we got to get Sean Mannion and now we have him. I think everything Jalen has accomplished for this organization, everything he brings to the organization, I think would really matter to Jeffrey Lurie. But I also think if you polled people, I think they probably have a higher opinion of Sean Mannion right now than they do Jalen. I also think, though, it would be very disappointing is if at the end of this year, if Jalen struggles in this offense, that is a reason to move on from Jalen or a slate at Jalen. Because I think, like, with everything Jalen's accomplished, the Eagles don't have to win one way. Like, it's not like it's a rule that whoever the quarterback is has to operate in Sean Mannion's offense. The job of the coaches is to find a system
to win games.
that works for the players.
It's
and
to win games.
And
At
to
a
win
bottom
games.
line, win games.
Exactly, to win games. And so I think we go a little far sometimes of being like, being able to run this offense is some litmus test for Jalen. I agree it's interesting to see if he can do it. But if I'm Jeffrey and he's not, and Jalen can't do it, I'm not just being like, all right, let's find a quarterback that can run this crazy under center offense. I'm saying to the coaches, find a way to win with Jalen, and they have for what it's worth.
Ashton, what do you make of it?
Totally agree with Elliot. Overall, I just think, for Jalen Hurts, the way he handled himself in the press conference this week when defending the amount of change that he has had to go through, being such a focused individual and having to focus on so many different things every single offseason, I think is worth note. Overall, I do think you got to give Sean Mannion the patience that is going to be required to run this offense. I don't think it's going to click right away, even from what we're seeing at minicamp and OTAs. The timing does look a bit off every single attempt. I predict that the first month of the season, it's going to look a little clunky. You got to make this work with your franchise quarterback. And I agree to just have this Sean Mannion offense. And if Jalen Hurts doesn't adopt to it right away to say, like, well, we just got to find something that plugs into Sean Mannion's offense. Right. I'm also very curious to see. I thought one of the biggest strengths, but also one of the things that shot themselves in the foot last season was the hyper fixation on not turning the ball over. And Nick Sirianni told me everything I needed to know
I
this
can let
week.
you two battle about this.
Yeah, so
I know Ellie and I go even off camera, even off radio. We battle about this because I get it. It's one of the biggest stats in football that is so important. But I thought the Eagles' offense looked
almost
the most
to a fault. You're saying they did it to a fault.
I thought they looked the most explosive last season against the Chargers, and I get it. That was Jalen Hurts' one of his worst games of his career.
A game they lost.
But that is the offense that they're trying to run, is be more explosive, make more plays, take more chances. And Jalen Hurts is being drilled in his head, don't turn the ball over. You better not fumble. Don't make a mistake. How are you supposed to have this high explosive offense when that's drilled in your head every single
Well, I
week?
think when you have an elite defense, you don't have to have a super
Then they
explosive
can't run
offense.
this offense.
Well, no, I agree with you. I'm not into the shift in offense. I would keep doing things how they do it. Where I disagree with you is the minimizing or being okay with turning it over once or twice a game if that means you're more explosive on offense. Like, the turnover battle is the biggest stat there is. It is the clearest indicator of when this team wins and loses. And obviously all teams prioritize turnovers. I'm not saying that's some innovative thing the Eagles are doing. What I am saying is Nick and Jalen almost never lose when they don't turn the ball over. So to deviate from that, I just think is crazy. Like, all I've heard for the past few years is a win's a win, a win's a win. Well, like, where'd that go? Now I hear from people, they got to score more points. Offense needs to look different. They've won a lot of games prioritizing the turnover battle. In the Chargers game, they lost that game because of the turnover. So I still think that the number one thing, and I was encouraged to hear Nick say this week, is going to be prioritizing taking care of the ball.
But you can't have it both ways, and that's why I think this is going to get a little confusing next season, because they're talking about this new offensive scheme, and they're talking about taking more chances, having this West Coast offense. But Sirianni's saying, do all of that, but don't turn it over. And I don't think that's possible to have the best of both worlds there.
It's a fascinating debate, and I think if it is going to be something where there's gray area with it, and it is going to be like, this is going to be something we're talking about this season, I think, because I do think this is something where I think Jalen, like Nick, understands and has had a lot of success not turning the ball over, the value of not turning the ball over. And we got Mannion coming in and wants to run an offense where theoretically, and to Elliot's point, it probably won't be as aggressive as we think, but they're going to be putting the ball in more peril than they have been in the past. It's a fascinating discussion, and I don't know what the right answer is, honestly. I've gone back and forth. Like, I'm a big, 3-0, 45-42, like, I don't care. Like, W's at the end of the day are really, truly all that I care about. Like Ken said before, I'm a root for the laundry. I don't care who's on my team. I just want wins for my team at the end of the day. You want good people and all those things, but ideally, like, I'm a bottom line, like, win games. I think this is going to be a really fascinating kind of like needle to thread for them in terms of winning games, in terms of how much they can push it while also still maintaining that conservative nature of protecting football.
I agree. I think holistically it is interesting. I would say, though, that, like, talking about the 2026 Eagles, we know they have an elite defense. So I just think this season in particular,
I get
prioritizing the turnover battle should be emphasized because you know what team you have.
Yeah, and we think potentially a bounce back from Saquon. It's a really fascinating
That's
debate.
why I think fans are not going to get what they want. I think the
I agree with you on
expectation
that.
of what we're seeing
found each other
is going to be exactly what we saw last season. Everyone's going to be like, well, I thought this was going to look so different. What happened to the all exciting stuff? And it's going to look a lot like last season because Nick told us that this week. When he said priority number one is not turning the football over, I said, oh, so last year's offense.
Yeah. No, I really think this is going to be a thematic thing that we keep coming back to, at least for the early part of the season. It's going to be really interesting. All right, 215-592-9494. 3 hours down, one more to go. We want to get to as many of your calls as we can. Talking Eagles. If you want to talk Phillies, we'll take those calls as well. World Cup. And most overrated movie, best answer is going to win the prize at the end of the show, the Toto tickets with Christopher Cross. For Ash and for Elliot, I'm James. Stick with us for another hour. It's the morning show from Borgata. We're coming right back.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Mexico was dominant in a 2-0 win over South Africa to open the tournament. Mexico outshooting South Africa 16-3, getting a goal 9 minutes in and never looking back. The match featured an unusual 3 red cards, 2 to South Africa. I'm Mike Conti.
Since we have lawyers in all 50 states, I see and hear lots of lawyer ads. It seems that most are bragging on what they got their clients. But be careful. If you heard that someone sold their car for $500,000, you would be impressed. But if you later learned that it was a rare $10 million Ferrari, would you say that person got screwed? And that's before you even know if it's true. Who is fact-checking? And how much went to medical bills and lawyers' fees? If you want to get an idea what your case may be really worth, visit forthepeople.com and go to Settlements and Verdicts. You will see what a law firm like ours is capable of. And fact-check for yourself. All that glitters is not gold. We became America's largest injury firm for a reason. We won big, a lot. At Morgan & Morgan, we represent consumers. Morgan & Morgan, forthepeople.com. Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Soccer will be on the world stage this summer. Catch all the action at McGurk's. Follow your local McGurk's on social or visit their events page at McGurk'spub.com to check out what's going on all summer long. Score your limited edition soccer cleat crush glass only at McGurk's.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. The wait is over. FIFA World Cup 2026 kicks off this week. 8 matches, giant screens, and non-stop soccer energy. Join the global celebration at the free FIFA Fan Festival at Lemon Hill. It doesn't matter where you're from. If you love the beautiful game, this is where you need to be. FIFA World Cup 2026. Free at Lemon Hill this week.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Father's Day? Go big for Dad. Celebrate Father's Day with 5 courses fresh from the Wok Fire. Enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at $89.99, featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong chili and sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice. Bold flavors, sizzling favorites, a meal made to impress. Because Dad deserves more than just a dinner. He deserves a celebration. Celebrate Father's Day with some sizzle. Only at P.F. Chang's.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke. Doing car care right.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025.
It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Carolina Hurricanes are just one win away from the Stanley Cup. Andrei Svechnikov was the hero, burying 2 power play goals last night in a 4-2 thrilling win over Vegas in Game 5. Canes grab a 3-2 series lead, headed back to Sin City on Sunday night with a chance to hoist the cup. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. 94 WIP Sports Update.
The Phillies starting a series tonight against the Milwaukee Brewers. First pitch at 7:40. All of a sudden, this Phillies offense, top 10 offense in baseball in June. 14 home runs this month and the 5th best in baseball. 46 runs in 9 games. This sports update brought to you by Nas Cancellari, local attorney since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200. Weather today, 75 degrees and cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Every crack of the bat, every diving catch, every heart-pounding finish.
The Phillies win it!
Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Elliott Shore-Parks gets to play the role of John Ritchie today. The question was, will you be watching tonight's USA World Cup game, the first game of the World Cup for the USA? A reminder, we did a poll a couple days ago. Are you interested in the World Cup? Less interest than I would have liked. How do you think the voting came out? Yes or no? Will people be watching tonight?
So I do think people voted no, because a lot of people like to pretend they're not like soccer. I will go 67% no.
57%. Yes!
There we go. There we go.
So I guess it's a
You're
US
convincing
thing, whatever it
them.
is.
Yes,
this
it's
is
a
good.
USA
This
thing,
is
yeah.
good. We'll take it, and I'm excited to watch tonight. Should be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Elliot and I back together tomorrow, 1 to 3 on WIP. So check
Just
us out.
in case you couldn't get enough.
And if you want, if you're a Goldberg real one, all that we want it, but we will take some World Cup calls.
Yes,
right?
especially after the game tonight.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like
Big
a
fun.
weekend. I can say I'm watching it. It's a beautiful thing. All right. So that is the Twitter poll question of the week. Time zero is coming up a little later. Your calls. Until then, let's talk to our dude Gino in the Northeast. Gino.
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
What up, Gino? How you doing, man?
Hello?
Hey, can you hear us, Gino?
Hello?
Let's put Gino back on hold. Jeremy, grab him, see if we can make it work out. In the meantime, we'll talk to our guy, Will in the Northeast. Willie.
My guy, what's going on, my brother?
No Voltron today, just me. How you doing?
What up, Will?
I know. That's why I couldn't say it. Elliot,
it's good to hear your voice, Will.
Doing good, man. Good to talk to you.
Listen, I just want to ask, the whole entire crew, right? Just a quick comparison. Say if you swapped out Andy Reid with Sirianni, swap the teams. What quarterback do you think would do better?
Wait,
Because
so you're
the
saying
reason
if
over Patrick Mahomes?
if
I
Nick
think
was,
what Will is trying to say is if Jalen Hurts had Andy Reid his entire career from the moment he came up and had Andy developing him and teaching him offense, all that stuff, would Jalen be where Mahomes is and vice versa? Is that what you're trying to say, Will? Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's a good. So look, I think there's no.
It's a
question.
very interesting question.
Yeah, there's no question that having Andy Reid develop you as a quarterback is like a weapon. Like
And then his offense and him calling plays and the whole thing.
People always say Mahomes doesn't have a lot of talent around him, right? Which I don't think is completely true. Travis Kelce is basically a number one receiver, but having Andy Reid is an elite weapon for Mahomes.
I always loved when he made that point because people would always do like, well, Jalen's got so much around him compared to Mahomes. And you'd be like, Mahomes is like the greatest offensive coach of all time.
Yeah.
Doesn't that matter?
Now, that being said, I do think Mahomes has physical skills that Jalen doesn't. But, no, it'd be interesting to find out, to see that play out.
Right, and also I wanted to, he said he was one of the best receivers ever the Eagles ever had. And, I had a kind of argument because, let me ask you this last one. Who would you take, Chris Carter or A.J. Brown in the Super Bowl or in the whole game period?
Well, I think you would have to say Chris Carter.
Yeah, Chris Carter, a Hall of Famer right there. But I do think, here's the thing, I think A.J. Brown's best game might be better than Chris Carter's best game. I think A.J. Brown could probably do a little bit more as a receiver. But if you're talking about, like, taking a career, Chris Carter was so consistent for so long. Like,
also, if you're comparing their Eagles careers, Chris Carter was not Chris Carter.
Yeah, well, A.J. Brown is definitely Eagles career-wise. I was talking more general,
I got you. And I just want to say this real quick. Like, I believe, like, under a different formation, and it will look like a different offense, it's going to confuse a lot of teams because, like, split backs, I formation, a lot of under the center, it's going to confuse a lot of teams because you can do so much with it. Play action, bootleg, run it, whatever you want to do. It's going to confuse the team because they're not used to seeing a different formation from the Eagles, really. Because
I agree. It'll help the Eagles, but I just, like, teams have seen under center quarterbacks, right? So, like, they're used to seeing it. They're not used to seeing it from the Eagles. I agree with that, but they have seen this before.
Will, you got an overrated movie for us?
Yeah, so I just want to say real quick.
Yeah, you can say something else. Go.
Big B this year. You
gotta activate it. Elliot and I both agree with you.
And I'm gonna say, Scott Kinsley. It's like Painter right now. It's crazy. You got to get rid of this guy. And my movie is The Blair Witch Project. So overrated.
Will.
It's so, like, most dependable.
Great call.
Movie that come out. Yeah,
I get it. So
it's a great answer.
I think it's a great answer.
I agree.
Too.
Yeah.
So it never worked for me that much. It's a super important movie. Like the found footage of it all, like became like so many horror movies over the years because of that. Like, but I thought it was so overrated. I didn't think it was that scary. I thought the people who went to the movie theater thinking they were going to watch someone get murdered in a movie theater was like, what are we doing here, people? Like,
I remember there being
it's not a snuff film. Like,
I remember there being a little bit of people thinking, like, is it
real?
real?
That's
exactly.
my point. I was like, what are we talking about? Is it real?
Yeah, but people were terrified of that movie.
I know they were, and I'm like, we're in a. I saw it in New York. I was up in New York visiting my bike. I saw it in like 68th Street and Lincoln Square in like this huge movie theater. I'm like, do you think we are in Manhattan, in New York City, in this big movie theater? They're gonna show us someone dying on the screen. This is like 1990s.
Right?
Like, come on, man.
No, I agree. Yeah.
I think that is a
good one.
Phenomenal answer by Will. That is a chance to win. That is a big movie. Ashton, your thoughts on Blair Witch?
I think it was a really good movie. I think I can't say it was overrated because I think
that's fair.
When you're
Look,
you're still talking about it to this day, then I think that's
gonna happen with any look. But that we asked for, like, we have to know the movies, so it has to be something that is still like relevant and whatever. But I get your point. I get if it's not talked about, it's not rated. Is the point? You know what I mean?
I think it was very influential. I don't think it was actually
exactly
like a great movie.
Elliot.
Yeah,
agree. Yeah. I hit the table there. I was so excited. Let's go back. Let's go back to our guy Gino. Gino, you there?
You hear me now, guys?
Yes, we could always hear you. You couldn't hear us. Can you hear us now?
Gotcha. I can hear you guys.
Cool. What up, brother?
So how you guys doing this morning?
Doing good, man. Good to hear from you.
The Knicks fans took the day off, huh?
Apparently.
They're up celebrating with Timothy.
You're right.
Chalamet.
Yeah, they had to prepare to for tomorrow night. They had to really get all their plans set.
Good
and
Taylor Swift.
Like I said, I could see. I like Jalen Brunson's awesome, but
yes.
I mean, how can you root for these? How can you root for these clown New York fans? You just can't do it.
Especially
you know
now,
what I mean?
as they're watching. Like, if you were in on it and then you see the way they're acting, shouldn't you be like, you know what, I'm out on this thing. This is
and then like
not
all the
cool.
celebrities, they're on the court. They're on the court after the game, hugging the players. Like, what are we doing?
Disgusting.
What are you doing?
Act like you've been there before.
You know.
Yeah, I'm with you. For me, it's the nauseating, like this is a New York sports team. Like, I'm sorry, there are just some things that are sacred in Philadelphia. Hating Boston, hating New York, like that's just what we do.
See, I just think Boston is way higher on
and then the Cow. Why don't you root for the Cowboys while you're
That's
at it?
what I'm saying. Exactly. Thank you, Gino.
Anyway, I wanted to talk about the World Cup. So, obviously, not only do I love soccer, but I enjoy betting on it, and I had a good day yesterday with it. But
there you go.
I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward to this World Cup. I told you the other day I'm going to quite a few of the matches. I'm going to almost all the matches in Philly. I'm going to France, Norway, and Boston, which is like a huge match.
That'll be sick.
I'm a quarter French and a quarter Norwegian. Half of me is playing.
My only disappointment is that I want to see the U.S. do well, but I mean the U.S. isn't going to win the World Cup. Everybody knows that. So the team I want to win is Portugal because I'm a big Ronaldo fan.
Okay.
But they're not playing anywhere. They're not playing anywhere near here. So
yeah, I'm also surprised the USA is not playing anywhere near here. Right? They're all pretty much on the West Coast, and I think one in Texas. If I'm not wrong, if I'm mistaken about that. I'm surprised they didn't come to the East Coast at all.
Their group matches, 2 are in LA at SoFi, and 1 is in Seattle.
Yeah, exactly right. So I'm surprised they didn't bring them over to the East Coast at all, which is disappointing.
Well, I think what they did there is they want to try to keep it all so it's not a lot of travel. You know what I mean for them?
Yeah, that's fair.
That would be my thinking because it's kind of a disadvantage. Like
yeah,
England,
especially exactly. Well, think about it. The World Cup.
The games are a week apart.
Well, the point is, like, the World Cup is in most countries that it's in, the travel is light. Like, if the World Cup's in Italy or whatever, if it's in England or whatever, there's just not as much landmass to travel.
So
around.
I agree with that, but the matches are a week apart. Like they have a full week.
No, they do. I'm just saying. Yeah. I agree. They're probably trying to do that. Yeah. Do you know
the U.S. match? The U.S. match tonight. I was just going to say, anybody who I'm looking forward to watching it, but anybody who does get to watch it, don't get discouraged if it's a pretty, tight game because that's how Paraguay plays. They're I'm sure Elliot, follow it. They're just gonna sit back on defense.
They're just gonna park the bus.
Yeah, great. What a fun soccer game.
Exactly. Park. I didn't want to say park the bus because I didn't know if everybody knew what that meant.
People don't. Gino, give us an overrated movie.
I'll give you. Okay, Jimmy. I think this movie is absolutely ridiculous, but I know it's like an all-time cult movie, and that's Clockwork Orange. Absolutely ridiculous movie.
Great call, Gino. You're not going to get me with the Kubrick movies, probably. I'm guessing neither of you have seen a Clockwork Orange.
I think I have seen Clockwork Orange.
I've both read the book and seen the movie,
which feels wrong based off the type of movie it is.
Oh, I don't think so. It is. That's
what I mean. Yeah.
I mean, there are rape scenes.
Yeah,
there's some ugly stuff in it. It's an amazing movie, though.
Yeah,
great movie. All right. No drop of the week this week. Drop of the week sponsored by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's Diamond Destination. When we do it, drop of the week's avatar, spirit animal, whatever you want to say, is Joe DeCamera. Without Joe DeCamera,
it's not the same.
It's not even worth doing, and we decided that a long time ago. So shout out to Family Jewelers. They are great. But no drop of the week without the hammer involved. All right, let's go back to the phone. Speaking of the hammer, how funny is that? And Ellie, you can verify I'm not jumping around. I'm not paying.
Yeah.
The next name on our thing, a hammer coach.
Yes.
Someone
the tennis coach, right?
Yes, that is Coach Harris, who helped the hammer become victorious, much to the chagrin of many people, including our good friend Jack Fritz. Coach Harris, how you doing, pal?
Well, if I would have known that Joe the Fraud DeCamera was a Knicks fan, I may have gone with one Jack Fritz and offered. I'm taking my talents over to the afternoon show.
I will say, I'm Coach, and you're a big part of this. Everyone is. I really do appreciate how much the audience has supported Rhea and I's side against Joe and John.
I can tell from the calls.
It's been great because it really. I think it's outrageous that they are rooting for the Knicks. I think it is honest. It is fine to admire those guys. Like, I admire Jalen Brunson. Like, that guy's awesome. What he's done, and he represents Philly and all that. But you can't root for the Knicks. Like, this is so ridiculous and upsetting. Like, I'm with you, Coach Harris. Thank you for calling it like you said.
Well, if the Villanova Knicks happen to win, there's a difference between rooting for that team
and then feeling saying, not bad for them. Yeah, that's a great point.
This sucks that the Knicks won, but hey, I feel good about these kids winning. That's if he would have said that, I don't think anybody would have had a
Coach,
problem.
Let me put it this way. The Knicks fans have been so annoying. And again, we're joking about the Philly fan thing, but Knicks fans have actually been have done some horrible things up there to Spurs fans
Yeah.
and acted very inappropriately. But I have friends one of my best friends on the planet is my buddy Jesse. We've known each other since high school. He's one of my closest friends. He is a Mets, Jets, Knicks fan. He was 4 years old when the Mets won a World Series. He's won nothing in his life. He's as biggest sports fan as I know. He watches every Jets game, every Mets game, every Knicks game. He is a maniac about it. He's never won anything. It's he's one of my best friends. Of course, I can, if they win at the end of the day, be I'm happy my guy got to feel what that's like. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to take that above all the other stuff that is out there and the way they've acted and the fact they're the Knicks. I can't, you got to root against them. If they win, I'll say, Jesse, I'm happy for you, buddy, but that doesn't mean that I can root for them in the process.
I think HR should write them up.
Harris, that might be the best take of the day. Harris, you got an overrated movie for us?
I don't think he does.
On Mannion.
We lost you. We lost you, Harris. We lost what you were saying. Say it again.
So a very quick point on Mannion. I believe in him, and my hope and my thought is that unlike Moore and the initial Sirianni offense, that they ease into it, right? That they don't just say, "This is our offense." Yeah, when you're going, "Oh, it's not working. We're going to go back." Why not mix it in? Why not mix it in early? Right, and then slowly over the season and over the years, start him to integrate. That way, he gets more comfortable with it. My movie, and I think the key is overrated. Right, a movie can still be good.
Yes,
but
absolutely.
Overrated, and mine is Castaway 2, Life of Pi. Life of Pi. It was watching Castaway with a boy and a
pretty good
tiger.
answer. Hey, good call.
So for a split second, I thought they actually made a Castaway.
No, it's
too,
called
and I was
Life of
like,
Pi.
wow.
It won Ang Lee won Best Director for it. Do you remember the tiger on the
Oh
raft?
yes, they spent the whole
That's
thing.
Life of Pi.
Yeah,
okay?
no, that does seem overrated.
I thought it was overrated. I thought it
Yeah.
was fine. It was a fine movie, but
Well,
I think it's a good answer. I just don't know if enough people care about it.
So what was it? They were stuck on a raft with a tiger.
Yes,
that
that's
seemed
part
like it'd be
of
a pretty
it.
quick
Yes,
movie.
yes.
Bad
Well,
day.
No, but it's part of it. I think it's a hallucination.
There's not a real
over
tiger.
a decade ago. I don't
Okay,
remember.
yeah. I feel like the tiger would
I
just
never
force-
remember things the first time I see them. So, but there is in visually you see it. But yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a solid answer though. Let's keep it rolling. Let's talk to everybody. Bam and Upper Darby. What up, Bammy?
Good morning, fellas and ladies.
What up, Bam? How you doing, man?
I'm good. Getting ready for this World Cup. ESP, you know who I'm going for. I'm rooting for USA, but you know I'm all for South Korea too.
Well, yeah, no, I mean that's it.
Heritage.
Yeah.
You should. I think that's a fair way to go about it.
Yeah.
Yep. My question for you, James, and Ashlyn. So with this new Mannion in there, right? Do you think Jalen will run the ball more, or is he because I was having a debate with somebody last night. Well, this morning, leaving the bar at 4:00 in the morning.
Damn, Bam. Why are you awake right now talking to us? Have you gone to bed yet?
Not yet.
Oh, good work, Bam. That's what I'm talking. I will say, and it's funny, I just want to give you a lot of credit. Something that not enough callers have done today. Addressing just me and Ashlyn and not Elliot with the question, I thought was a really pro move by you.
Yeah,
So
it was nice.
I really appreciate that. Ashlyn, your thoughts?
Is Jalen going to run the ball more? No, I don't think so. I think he still has the escapability factor that should be used to his advantage. Overall, I think you're going to see more, at least from what we've seen at OTAs and minicamp, which I get they're still installing the offense. I still think you're going to see a lot of short passes, a lot of checkdowns, a couple more options in the offense, which I think is a great thing. I hope you see more of Saquon Barkley getting the ball in the passing game. We've seen a little bit of that, a little teaser. But I don't think there's going to be these design runs, a big plethora of them for Jalen Hurts as a running quarterback.
I agree with you. And again, I think that Jalen and the Eagles theoretically, but certainly Jalen wants to last a long time. And I think that they understand what the sport is and that they have to be more,
and don't fumble the football,
about
for
how
God's
they run.
sake.
So I actually think he will run it more.
Oh,
just
yes.
for what it's worth.
See, that's why you don't address it with the question,
exactly.
you know?
I mean, it would be hard for him to run it less.
Less, right. But
And-
I think he's talking like it's a
Well,
big part
is
of
that
it.
going to be a personality
Maybe
of the
a little
offense?
more, but yeah, I don't think.
Right. What I think is Jalen's heard he did not want to run the ball, and
Ah,
I think he
like
will
this.
run it now.
I like
Yeah.
this. Okay. All right. Bam, you got an answer for us, an overrated movie?
Sure. Before I get my answer, last question, and you guys can talk about it when I get off.
Sure.
You think they'll bring the tush push more into Mannion's scheme?
Great
Good question. We'll get to it. What's your answer, Bammy?
Clerks.
What?
Clerks?
Clerks. Is that what you said?
I think that's what he said.
Clerks?
yeah.
Oh, you can answer. I like Clerks a lot, but I could see.
That was the one with Silent Bob, right?
Yes, the first one. I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I do think they will run the tush push, yes.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
I think we've got away from it, and
It would be interesting to see if Cole Payton makes the team and is active. It'd be interesting to see if they would put him under center for the tush push. Like, he's a big guy, he can run, throw things off.
Taysom Hill.
I don't know if they
the
want
Taysom Hill prophecy being.
Now, the other interesting, actually, to go about this more is, like, without Stoutland, I wonder how the new offensive line coaches and coaching that play up. You wonder with
They have people in the building who know how to
for
coach
sure,
everything.
yeah. But Juergens with his back injury, you just wonder if maybe I think they will still run it, but there is a little more to them not than I initially thought when he
No,
first
that's
asked
fascinating.
it.
All right, 215-592-9494. We got one more segment to go. Joe and Hugh are after that, so stick with us. It's Elliot, it's James, it's Ashton. Taking your calls, continuing to react to the Birds, World Cup, Phillies, and more. Keep it here. It's the morning show from Regatta.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient of PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the blues with Westwood One Sports. The trend is thy friend. Once again, this Dylan Harper defender is back in the rookie. He scored at least 15 in 4 of his last 6, shooting 48.1% in the NBA Finals. In an elimination game against the Knicks, expect more of the same. Give me Harper over 14.5 points at -110. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
BetMGM Sportsbook invites you to watch the world's game in Philly. Head to the Misconduct Tavern Friday, June 12th, 2 hours before the USA takes the field against Paraguay for a special BetMGM watch party. Spin the wheel for a chance to win BetMGM swag and lock in your picks on the game with special promotions like our $500K Gold Rush, which gives you a chance to win a share of $500,000 in bonus bets every time the USA scores a goal. Head over early to join the BetMGM watch party and be sure to Stick around to watch an exciting game between the USA and Paraguay. Enjoy great food, great drinks, and great fun at BetMGM's USA Watch Party at Misconduct Tavern in Philly, Friday, June 12th. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
So I had a plan, a perfect place, a perfect moment, an outdoor hike ending with the perfect proposal to Doreen.
Except it started snowing.
Everything I planned, gone.
We hiked anyway, and I complained the entire way up.
She so did.
But then we reached the top, the most beautiful, spectacular view.
And then in that moment, none of the plans mattered.
Jim looked at me and said, I think I know what would make this even more romantic.
Will you marry me?
It wasn't perfect. It was better.
Because it was real.
And I said yes.
Mark's Jewelers.
Love grows here.
Visit marks-jewelers.com.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think the #1 brand of new vehicle quality by J.D. Power is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales event. Now, well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. For JD Power 2025 US IQS award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Awards based on 2025 model year. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $1,667 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim 1.9% APR for 60 months at $1,748 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. N6/30/26.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more. So you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Phillies and Brewers game 1 of the series tonight. First pitch at 7:40. Andrew Painter on the mound. Don Mattingly, the first Phillies manager to win 10 of his first 13 series when taking over a team. Brought to you by NovaCare Rehabilitation. NovaCare Rehabilitation, your trusted physical therapy partner throughout the Delaware Valley. Schedule your appointment today at novacare.com. to get back to what you love. Weather today, 75 degrees and partly cloudy. To listen to 94 WIP, just download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with a
This is the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We'll see.
That's a thing.
It'll certainly be one of the bigger events.
But yeah,
that ever
I'll
happened
take
there.
Joe Frazier and Muhammad Ali. I think I think at the time a bigger deal in a monoculture
would
where
you
everyone
get
pays attention to this, like where
married?
something is just bigger. I know it's not. I would.
The argument for the security is good.
You can
that
get
I've
security
heard.
all kinds
Well,
of
I'm
places.
saying, like,
Rich people get married all
you
over the
literally
place.
can't see inside of it. Like if she wanted to get married outside, there's
Go
a
to
lot
a private
of
island or something. I mean, I'm sure you
yeah.
can do whatever she wants. She's a billionaire, you know.
Well, it seems she wants MSG.
I guess
If it
so.
happens there,
It's just
yeah.
a weird choice. That's all.
That's weird.
Thank you, Ashley.
Maybe Travis.
And why make that place about you? It's like such
Well, it's
because
she's such a big Knicks fan. So, you know, ha. All right. We're coming to the phones in a minute. We want to get to as many calls as we can before we get out of here. First, let's get to the window of the weekend.
Receive 20% off all windows indoors with no money down and up to 3 years to pay off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window today at 1-887-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Look forward and look back. Sponsored by Guida Door and Window.
All right, I'm going to go down the line here. Everyone's going to contribute to this window to the weekend. Ashton, first, we have Stanley Cup Finals this weekend.
We do. Sunday, I think Carolina is going to win it. I'm rooting for Rob Brind'Amour. I just think he deserves it. He's been knocking on the door for so long. Vegas, it's a cool story with Torts getting back to it, but I think this is Brind'Amour's year.
It felt like their year, their team. I mean, look, sick to my stomach that Vegas has been to 3 cups in 9 years of existence.
It
It's
is
like,
crazy.
just get away from me. But I'm with you. I think that's a big one. Elliot, what, obviously we've talked a lot. The Twitter poll was about the USA playing tonight at 9, their first game of the World Cup. But anything else from a World Cup perspective this weekend stand out to you as a particularly fun game for people to
Yeah,
tune
I
into?
mean, first I'd say Torts, not somebody fun to root for. Does not seem like
Don't
a
disagree.
likable guy.
I love
if you knew him,
I love covering him.
Here's what I'll say. Everyone who I know who knew him or were with him thinks he's a great guy.
Did you see
He's
what
a
he did
great
last
dude.
night? He said to a reporter, like, that's the dumbest
Because
question.
it was a dumb question.
But still,
and that's
like,
what you
that's-
love about him. You
but,
got to
like,
bring
yeah.
it.
What a
Because
great
he's going to
response.
tell you that.
Ashton's like, because it was a dumb question.
All right. Today at 9 o'clock, USA Paraguay, so that'll be good. And then tomorrow, Brazil, the big team, I would say, 6 o'clock. And then on Sunday, there's the first game at the Link, which is, I believe, Ivory Coast and Ecuador.
Love it. That'll be fun. And, of course, NBA Finals tomorrow night, I believe, an extra night off.
Yes.
Which should help the Spurs. Wemby, an extra day off. You know, I think that will help him. But obviously, Knicks up 3-1. That'll be fascinating on Saturday night. And the Phils this weekend, big series, actually. And kind of a little show-me series early in the season, or not that early, a third of the way into the season. In Milwaukee, going against the Brewers. The Brewers, the third best record in the National League after the Braves and the Dodgers, and they are closer to the Braves and the Dodgers than the Phillies are to them, so to speak. Tonight, we mentioned it, Andrew Painter versus Jacob Mizorowski. Mizorowski, one of the Cy Young co-favorites along with Sanchez, so not a great matchup there. You get Nola tomorrow night, you get Sanchez on Sunday. Take 1 of 3, boys. 1 of 3, I'll feel pretty good. Yeah. So, but it is a pretty big series as far as the Bills go. So obviously a lot on tap for the weekend. All right, let's get to as many calls as we can before we get out of here. Let's talk to Sean in Philly. Hey, Sean.
Hey, guys.
What up, Sean?
Happy USA Day, man.
Let's go.
Let's go. Hey,
That's actually
real
why
quick,
Joe took off, because he had to have the whole day
Prepare
to
for the
prepare
game,
to
yeah.
watch the USA
It
game.
is the first time, I think, in 32 years, USA has played a World Cup game on home soil. So,
That's
pretty
exactly
exciting.
right.
Yeah.
Yep, 32 since the last time the World Cup was here in
Yep.
94. That is a really wild stat you just gave us there.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go ahead, Sean.
I think Joe's probably practicing, right, guys? He's going to do that next thing with Fritz. They're going to do penalty kicks to see who wins,
Honestly,
right?
there it
penalty
is.
kicks would be a good one to do.
Yeah, it would be. I agree.
You know, like in terms of making it happen.
So, real quick, I just got like 2 questions about the Eagles, Howie, and then I got a movie. I just want to know, do you think Howie in this trade pushed a draft pick down the line to help out, A, either cap space, or B, to see if, Jalen can't run the offense, and he has ammunition
Yeah,
to move up to get a
what a
quarterback
good question,
next year.
Sean. I think Elliot and I've talked this. I think that's the most fascinating thing is not. I think the reason they moved to 2028 because the Patriots, that was what they would do to
Yeah,
get
they
a
wouldn't
first
do
round.
a 27,
But I do wonder to his philosophical question, Elliot. The amassing of picks by Howie, is it just classic Howie always doing what he could do, or do you think he does keep an eye on the idea of Jalen, and that's part of it for him?
Well, so I think they traded AJ because AJ wanted to be traded.
Yes,
so,
and I think they got a 28-21 first because that's the first they could get from the Patriots.
Right. So I think that's an important distinction here. Like, I don't think Howie is out trading talent to collect picks to replace Jalen. But I do think it is obviously a benefit to have 3 first-round picks in the next 2 drafts. So in terms of it being to replace Jalen, they have the ammunition to try if they want to, but I don't think they got a pick so that they could potentially replace Jalen.
Okay. And then how's Eli Stowers doing? I haven't heard anything. Tight end.
Yeah, so I think he had a quiet offseason. I think it was interesting that Mekhi Lemon was in with the first team right away. Eli Stowers, I don't think got any first team reps. And then in individuals, he was pretty far down the order there. Nick Sirianni said this week that he's still, he's only played the tight end position, I think, for 3 years, 2 years, something like that. So he still has a lot of learning to do there. So, but he hasn't like stood out or made any big plays or anything like that.
Hey, Sean, you got an overrated movie for us?
Yeah, man. I remember, I'm a little older than you guys, right? So back in the day, I was going to the movies with my girlfriend. I thought I was seeing a baseball movie, right? And it was the cheesiest, overrated movie during the summer. It was with Freddie Prinze and Jessica Biel.
Oh, Summer Catch.
Man.
Yeah, good call, Sean. So I love the call. I just don't think Summer Catch is rated.
I was going to say it's not a big enough
most
movie,
people
yeah.
think of it as a cheesy. I will say, shout out to friend of the morning show, Mike Tolan, has called him multiple times, Hollywood producer. Produced Summer Catch.
Oh, did he? Wow.
Yes,
That's
how about
cool.
that? Shout out to
It does sound like a movie up my alley.
Oh,
Maybe
so
I'll watch
actually,
it.
in reality, it
Freddie
is
Prinze Jr.
Well, and also it's a
sport rom-com.
fun little thing where you
Old.
can tell Mike
Old.
Tolan, a huge Philly sports fan, the
90s.
Yes,
yeah.
super old. But you can tell there's a little throw in at the beginning of the movie. He's playing in the majors and he's a Philly, and he goes up against Ken Griffey Jr.
that's
and Ken
cool.
Griffey Jr. It's pretty neat.
cool.
So it's like a little toss in.
Yeah.
It's by a Philly fan there. So I just think not rated enough is the issue there. But a great call there. Call more often, Sean. Let's talk to our buddy Steve in Cherry Hill. Stevie.
Hey, how are you guys?
What up, Steve? How you doing?
All right, so Elliot, so what you've seen so far, are you a little nervous about the Eagles?
Yeah, I would say that's fair. Now, what I do think though is the defense is going to be awesome, and that raises the floor of this team so much. Like in 23, having a bad defense just absolutely tanked them, right? So I think when I say I'm nervous, like I don't think they're going to win 8 games. Like I think this is a double-digit win team, but what stood out to me is just I don't see the explosive playmakers on offense. It's not about how the offense has looked. I just haven't seen playmakers on that side of the ball.
Yeah, and that's where I'm at, and what you're saying makes me really nervous because I got them winning 10 games at most because of the offense. I think you're spot on. The defense is going to be good, but I don't know. We'll see. I hope I'm wrong, but I just that this offense is going to be at a question mark. So
yeah, I mean they have They have a very young offensive coaching staff, so there definitely could be a year of pain there.
Yeah, what else do you want to talk about, Steve?
The Phillies, Garcia.
Sure.
I think it might be a good thing because, eventually the way he's hitting the buck at 95, he was getting worse, and eventually they would have to send him down. And I guess
Maybe. I mean, he was starting to turn it around a bit. Like I don't think they have enough depth
195
to I don't care. I don't think they have enough depth to say that losing a guy in the outfield who is your best defensive outfielder is a good thing. Like I get your point, but the defense alone has been a valuable thing for this team. So I get what you're saying. He's been a disappointment offensively, and I think that there's a real chance they trade, regardless of if he's back soon or not. That there's a chance they trade for someone to replace him, but I do think that this team can't afford injuries in the outfield. Period.
Okay, all right. That's
you
fair,
got an
but,
answer, Steve?
I don't see. I'm gonna go with dodgeball.
Dodgeball. That is not a great answer.
I think it's overrated too.
Really?
So, yeah.
I don't think it's that funny.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's that funny. Yeah. Like, it's fine, but
Well, see, this
yeah.
is the voting panel thing. I would have never guessed that. I think Dodgeball's hilarious.
Yeah, not.
There's
not
parts that are funny, but
Shocked. I think that movie is very, very funny.
I think
like,
Step Brothers blows it out of the water.
I agree with that, but that's an unfair standard to hold to. Step Brothers might be the funniest of all those movies. So
I think Superbad's funnier than
So
both
I
of
think
those.
Superbad's the funniest movie of the 2000s.
Yeah,
that and
agreed.
Wolf of Wall Street, I think, are the two funniest movies.
I don't think of it as
the
a comedy.
I don't think Wolf of Wall Street.
Wolf of Wall Street, I know, but it's
Yeah.
hilarious. I mean, it's not parts of it or not, but I think the
Right.
funniest parts of Wolf of Wall Street are so funny. It is, I think, hilarious. All right, normally, Times Years at this time, we are not doing Times Years today because we are prioritizing your calls. We want to get to as many of you as we can, but normally Times Years is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. As I said, right back to the phones. Let's talk to Bill in Glassboro. Hey, Bill.
Good morning, everyone.
What up, Bill?
I'm getting ready for another hot, humid day, but hey, it's summer, and I'm happy about that.
There you
and
go.
looking forward to this World Cup, too.
Yes. 10 games this weekend, I think, including today. So it's like March Madness, but better.
Excited about it, but you know what? God bless Gino. He must have connections because, when I saw Croatia was going to play at the link, my mom's half Croatian and half Italian, I thought, oh, God, I got to go to that game, honor my mom. When I first went through the FIFA website, the cheapest tickets were between $400 and $500.
Yeah, now they're even
I'll
more.
wait and I'll check again. Yeah, I figured I'll wait and check again. I went yesterday into the FIFA website, $900 a ticket, and at
That's
Ticketmaster $700 with plus fees.
My advice, if you can do it, is I think day of is
I
the time to
agree.
do it.
Wait
yeah.
till the last possible second.
On like your secondary market.
Yeah. What do you got on the Eagles, Bill?
That's my plan on those tickets. Oh, one fun World Cup fact before I go to the Eagles. We've already set a record. Yesterday, the first match had 3 red cards. That's as many as the entire 1978 World Cup had the whole tournament.
Wow. That's a great stat. All right, what do you got on the Birds?
I'm excited. I really am. I'm looking forward to seeing something fresh and new. I'm not going to get carried away and think it's going to click on all cylinders. I kind of like something Ashlyn said a little while ago. A couple of the games that my sons and I were fortunate enough to go to last year, too many times I saw Jalen, forcing balls to the outside into, double coverage a lot of times, and sometimes just taking off and running. And too often, Saquon Barkley's sitting down underneath the zone, wide open for a check down. I would love to see some check downs to Saquon.
He doesn't really like to do that. Like I agree with you, Ashlyn. He does do it in practice, ironically enough, but in games, he doesn't do it, and I actually don't think he throws a great screen ball. I don't think that's why you don't see them do it. So it would be good. I would just be pretty surprised if that ends up happening a lot this year.
Heck, he throws those little screens down on the goal line. He throws those little screens down on the goal line, to our tight end, to Goddard. I
think that's a
more
different type
difficult
of
to me.
pass. I agree. It does seem more difficult. Yeah, but it's a different type
You got
of
a
pass.
movie for us, Bill?
I absolutely do. I don't think it was worth all the hype. I thought it was entertaining, but yeah, I watched it and I was like, this is what everyone's going nuts about, La La Land.
Okay, so, Bill, have you guys seen La La Land?
No.
I adore La La Land. Here's the thing. I saw it the first time. I love musicals. I'm a musical guy. I think they're fun. I saw it the first time. I was like, I saw it a second time a few years later, and
You liked it way more?
It's amazing.
That's
La La
Ryan
Land
Gosling
and
and
Emma Stone.
yeah.
And, talk about chemistry. I mean,
Yeah.
Now, I do think Ryan Gosling's superpower is that he has chemistry with anyone he's on screen
Yeah.
with.
Even
hence
Barbie.
Even a puppet, as
Yeah.
we saw in an alien or whatever you want to say. I think that's as sadly for him as the only person on the panel who's seen it. Maybe not Jeremy, are you a La La Land guy?
I actually have never seen it, but
So there we go. So I will make this not underrated.
Not
It is very highly rated, but I think La La Land is a wonderful,
Properly
wonderful,
rated.
wonderful movie. Let's go back to the phone and talk to Omar in West Philly. Omar.
Hey, good morning. How's everybody doing?
What up, Omar?
Hey, I'm good, man. Listen, Sean Mannion, he got about 2 weeks, and I'm telling you, if it don't go right, we're going to see the same exact offense, and Mannion will be out of here. They're not turning on Jalen.
He's not
I'm
getting
telling
fired
you,
in 2
it's
weeks.
like
What I agree with you, Omar, is
I'm saying
I
not
think
fired in 2 weeks. I'm saying he'll be. You'll start seeing the same stuff with Sirianni getting in there, getting involved, and it's going to go back to run heavily, and all that other new stuff they was doing. it ain't gonna happen. I'm telling you, it's just.
Yeah, I agree with
our
you, Omar.
fan
Like
base
now,
is just gonna go. We gonna go back to the same exact stuff.
Now, I do think that we view this as kind of one or the other, where it's like they're either running the new offense or they're not. They could, have parts of it still going. But yeah, feel very confident that if the offense is not working early on, they will do what it takes to win games.
Yeah, that's what's going to happen. And another thing too about Jalen and just the whole offense as a whole, it's like I really agree with you, Elliot. It's like, why are they just overreacting, doing all this stuff? It's like, we got the formula to win. It's like every team is starting to do, like Seattle is basically kind of like took our playbook. You're starting to see more teams now wanting to run the football, play better defense. Like, we started trending in that. It's like,
and I just think last year was so much about the Super Bowl hangover. Like, a lot of teams struggled. The 2018 team struggled. The 23 team struggled. There's a very clear indicator here of when the Eagles have had down years. And it's when they're coming off the Super Bowl.
And the health of the team.
Yeah, I just think it matters so much. We've seen it with so many teams.
Yeah,
Omar, you got it?
Yeah, the O-line was hurt. O-line was hurt, and them too, man. And they ain't going to front, man.
All right,
we was ready for the playoffs. We had our hangoffs, and then when A.J. Brown dropped that ball, man, that was like –
Yeah, I don't think they were winning anyway.
Out of everything, man. We was ready. I think we would have won that game.
We would not.
Omar,
maybe that game. Oh, yeah, I think they win that game. Yeah, I think they lose to Seattle either way, but I agree with you. Omar, you got a movie for us?
Sure, I got Lord of the Rings 3, The Return of the King. The one that won like 11.
Yeah, good answer. Yeah, 11 for 11, actually. I thought it was really good. It's my least favorite of the three, but I still like those movies a lot. I'm guessing you're not a Lord of the Rings fan.
I think I did see the first Lord of the Ring.
Okay. All right, well, we're really crushing it with this. Let's get one more, one more call in here.
Two bad people on the panel for this.
I know, it's not great, but, I will carry this torch. One more caller, and let's squeeze him in. Tyler in Northport. What up, Tyler?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
What up, man? How you doing?
I'm great. It's a beautiful sunny day. We're mowing the lawn, getting ready for a beautiful weekend. So,
yes, sir.
Just wanted to talk that I know, right? Having a pool party is going to be great. But wanted to talk about the new offense with you all because I wanted to push back on both the last caller and kind of what Elliot's been saying about going back to the old offense. And my point kind of is that we keep talking about the fact that Jalen didn't throw over the middle, didn't run as much, wasn't doing things that they didn't do in practice. But if they didn't do it in practice last year, what are they going to install 2 offenses during training camp? Like, you have a whole slew of new coaches in the building who are installing a new offense. So are they just going to practice some of the stuff from last year so that they can go back to it if they need to?
Yeah, I think it's a really good point, and I was actually thinking about it during the last call. I think we view it as like old versus new, and that's probably not the best way to look at it. I think what I'm more saying is they will do what Jalen's strengths are. So they will run plays they think he can run. And if the quote-unquote new offense is maybe something he's struggling with or the offensive line is struggling with, I think they will run plays the players can run. That's probably a better way to phrase it.
Tyler, we're up against it. Do you have an overrated movie for us?
Yeah, absolutely. It's a brand new one, but went to see Mandalorian and Grogu, and as a Star Wars fan my entire life, it just flopped. They built it up to be this big thing, and it was a 3-episode arc in one movie. It was
great call. Great call. I haven't seen it yet, but I just heard it was like a long episode.
They're really trying to make that little Yoda guy like Grogu. A big star. Oh, that's not Yoda?
That's Grogu.
Oh.
Yeah. Mandalorian and Grogu.
I thought it was like a young Yoda.
No, his name is Grogu.
It's the same like species as Yoda, though, right?
I assume so, yes.
Well, whatever Yoda is.
They have not I don't know that they I'm not caught up on Mandalorian.
I mean, he looks like Yoda. Like, he looks flat out just like Yoda.
Well, a little, like a younger Yoda, kind of.
I mean, he looks more like Yoda than Luke Skywalker.
Well, I agree.
Yeah.
Yes. All right. Let's pick a winner here. We got some great answers. I feel like the only one we all kind of reacted to was Blair Witch. Do you agree?
So that's my vote.
I think Blair Witch is the winner. You down? I mean, I guess we only. Oh, Jeremy in the studio. Jeremy, you have strong opinions. You have the list in front of you back there.
Yeah, I'm good with Blair Witch. I think that's a good one. I thought Avatar was a good one too, but
I did too. But I'm shooting Avatar down. So if you guys outvote me on Avatar, but I think Blair Witch if we're all in on
Blair Witch to me.
All right, congratulations to Will in the Northeast. Great caller, Will. I haven't heard from Will in a while. Happy he got a win there. So Will is the winner. Thank you to Ash and Sullivan.
Thank you, my
having
friends.
You down here. Elliott Shore Parks.
Fun
Terrific
times as
job.
always. Go Birds
Thank
mornings.
you, as always, to Kenna McGinnis and Fran Cookie Rojas, on-site Lieutenant Fran, as I like to call him. Awesome job. Not Lieutenant Dan. He's Lieutenant Fran. He hates it. I love it. So I'm going to keep doing it. And Jeremy Lieberman and Vani Hanamirian back in the studio. It takes a village. And everyone really, really contributed today, and this show would be nothing without all those people. And without you, the callers, we could not do without you, the lifeblood of the station. Thank you to everyone who tuned in to this beautiful morning show from the wonderful Borgata. We will be back on Monday. But Elliot and I will be back tomorrow, 1 to 3. Go Ridge Radio. Check us out then. For now, keep it here. Joe and you coming up next.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's scored!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For year-round home comfort and energy savings, you need the best HVAC system and service. That's why you need to go with Petro. Right now, Petro has an offer for a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups and 24/7 emergency repairs, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If the Knicks hold on to win the NBA championship, OG Anunoby's game-winning tip-in will join the pantheon of legendary NBA Finals plays, like Magic Johnson's skyhook against the Boston Celtics, Michael Jordan's final shot against the Utah Jazz, Ray Allen's three against the San Antonio Spurs, LeBron's chase-down block against the Golden State Warriors. Put OG's play up there with all of them. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Gilio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilio. We are live today from Riverwind. This is I believe, our fourth year at this event. So very excited to be here. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle with us. Jack Miller back in the studio. And Hugh Douglas rocking his golf outfit today, not the olive green sweatsuit from the first time we were here. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Kyle. Good morning, Philadelphia. Yeah, I look kind of cute today. I ain't going to lie.
Huh?
I got this nice little golf outfit on, man. I'm looking kind of
I don't
fine.
know if cute's the word.
Nah,
okay, fine.
That wouldn't be
fine.
that wouldn't be the word I use.
Fine. Okay,
I'm not
right.
using cute.
Fine. I look pretty good today. I got my nice little groomed beard. I got my Brian Dawkins Impact golf shirt on. I got my Hoochie Daddy shorts.
Well, ladies, watch out.
Fresh pair of kicks. Yeah, they better watch out.
Watch out.
Hey. And I oversprayed my cologne this morning.
I'm going
for the win.
Not going to tell you nothing. All right, welcome in 215-592-9494. We got a lot to get to today. Scott Franzke will join us as usual on a Friday. Franzke heard it. Phillies made a trade yesterday for an outfielder. Tells me the Adolis Garcia news is not going to be great when we get it.
Hurt.
Yeah, we'll hopefully get some news on that. We'll talk about Derek Hill, the new Phillies outfielder, with Scott Franzke coming up. We will dive into some top 11 stuff as today is the day everyone has to submit their top 11s. We've all submitted ours, and we'll talk through that a little bit, how we put our list together, and a debate we're going to have off of that. But, Hugh, let's start here. So mini camps in the books, right?
In the books.
And now we have a little bit of a time to kind of reflect on what the Eagles' spring has been and look forward to the season. And training camp starting in late July. And, Hugh, I can't get a conversation that we had yesterday, and really it's been brewing all week. I mean, our listeners know all week long there's been a brewing conversation here. And I can't get it out of my head. So here's where I'm at on this. You know, I think there is a real chance, a legitimate chance, and a pretty normal thing that the offense is going to have some growing pains, right? I think we all kind of feel that. It'll have some growing pains, and hopefully it'll pick up. And I don't know the level that Jalen Hurts is going to play out this season. I don't know how it's going to look in September, October, November. I don't know. But I know this. If I'm the Eagles, I'm giving this thing the full season to play itself out. I'm giving Jalen Hurts, no matter how it looks, the full season to figure out this offense. Because I think they owe it to themselves. I think they owe it to Jalen Hurts. I think they owe it to the decision they have to make to give him the full breadth of the season to decide, is he the guy moving forward? Is he not? Is he the guy that picks up this offense or not? Is he the guy we're going to take into 2027 and give a new contract to or not? And what I can't do if I'm the Eagles is cut it off somewhere in the middle. Cut it off. It's not going well. It's choppy. I'm going to go somewhere else. And then I have a small sample of decision to make, small sample to base my decision off of when we get to the offseason. Hugh, I think I know where you're at on this. Where are you at this morning? What's your take on how they should approach the season, Jalen, pulling the plug at any point? And would you give Jalen Hurts the full season to be this team's quarterback no matter what? I would.
There's a lot to digest with that, Joe. I mean, and I know what you're saying. Say that first. I feel like they feel they have a Super Bowl caliber team.
Okay.
Right. And I feel with that being said, that you got a quarterback who's going into his sixth season?
Seventh
season?
Sixth season as the starter of the team, but seventh season in the league.
Seventh season in the league. Sixth season as a starter.
Yep.
It all depends on what it looks like. And I hate to give you that hedge, but I gave you the extreme case yesterday.
Yeah.
And I just feel like if they feel like they're in the throes or they're in the middle of they can make a Super Bowl run or a playoff run for that matter, then if Jalen's not playing well and he's holding his offense back, then they're gonna pull him.
Pull him for who?
Pull him for. I keep telling you, the red rifle. Here we go. I keep
boy.
telling you for the red rifle.
The red rifle. Randy Dalton.
Randy Dalton. He could be Randy Dalton.
Andy Dalton.
Because I feel like
I was doing the red rifle Andy Dalton. He became Randy Dalton.
I got you. But here's how I look at it. And I know a lot of people aren't going to understand what I'm saying. But I think he's here because he's been in this offense before. He's not a phenomenal talent. He's not. When you talk about the talent between the two, he's not on Jalen's caliber.
Right, and he's older. I mean, if you go back 10, 12 years, he was a pretty good quarterback. That was 10, 12 years ago.
But here's the thing. If you're asking him, if Andy Dalton's in there, then this is what it says, that Jalen's not throwing the ball where it needs to go. He's not putting the ball in the hands of the playmakers. Andy's going to come in, and that's what he's going to try to do. He's going to attempt to do that. Put the ball where it needs to be. I gave you an example of that yesterday. If Jalen's in this offense and he's not putting the ball in the offense, he's not putting the ball where it needs to go in certain situations, then, they're going to bench him. That's how I see that. The way that this offense is ran from my recollection is that it's a pretty timing-based offense. And there are going to be opportunities to make throws. Some of the time it's going to be in tight windows. Some of the time it's going to be with anticipation, in my opinion. And if he's not doing that, if he's not throwing, I guess the word is they say on schedule. If he's not getting the ball out of his hands on schedule, then they're going to put Andy in the game.
Well, all right. So I understand conceptually what you're saying. I get it. I guess there's two parts from me that I can't get to today. I can't wrap my mind around today. One is they have to make a huge quarterback decision after this season. And if they don't give this the full season, let's play it out, right? There's one extreme. There's different ways we could talk about this. There's an extreme of he plays great, right? Everyone is thrilled. We're talking Super Bowl in October, November, December. Away we go. Then there's the middle ground where it's like, all right, it's okay, but it's not great, and that's going to be a difficult decision. Then there's where you're talking through, which is if it doesn't look good and it stays not looking good, and we go September, October, into November, and it's really poor offense. And I understand the logic to what you're saying, Hugh. You don't want to waste a season, right? You owe it to the other players, all that kind of stuff, right? But how do they make a full decision on Jalen without giving him a full season, right? This is a brand-new offense. It's going to take time. How do they know what they have until they see him play for the full season? To me, it's just a small sample. If it's 4 games, 8 games, because if they ever bench him, they're moving on, right? It's over. And I think back to 2020, the last time we had something like this, right, where Carson played really bad, and they benched him. And as soon as they benched Carson Wentz, anyone with a working brain realized he was never going to be the Eagles quarterback again. I mean, there were a few out there that did not have working brains. They were like, no, he could come back. But anyone with a working brain realized it was over. But to me, the difference, Hugh, back in 2020 was they had Jalen, right? Like, so they gave him the runway because they needed to say, all right, does he have anything? So then, okay, is he our quarterback next year? Andy Dalton's not the quarterback next year. Right, like no matter what he does this year, he's not the quarterback. I'm trying to figure out the upside to
he's the
pulling
bridge.
him early.
He's the bridge.
Yeah, well, yeah,
he's the bridge. He's not the quarterback. You're right, Joe. They don't have a contingency for that right now, and it looks like that. It looks like with the way the reps were doled out in this last training camp, that Tanner McKee might be a trade piece to put themselves in position to potentially get a quarterback. Here's the reality of this. And everything you're saying is right. If they move on from Jalen, then he's done. But here's also the reality of this situation. Jalen's, as far as we're concerned, a lame duck quarterback when it comes to money that he's going to be owed.
I agree with that, yeah.
He wants some more money. You know, when you talk about some of this money that quarterbacks are being given, Jalen's well within his right or in line to get some more money. So now he's 7 years in, and there's been a lot of speculation and talk about him in this offense and not picking up the offense or being stagnant in this offense. So everything you're saying is correct. But he's been in the league 7 years, and if he's not picking this offense up or if he's not showing progression in this offense and he's not putting the ball in the hands of the playmakers, then they're gonna have no choice but to move on from it.
215-592-9494. All right, let's have this discussion because I think it's an important one to kind of jump off as we go into the summer. Does Jalen Hurts get the full season no matter what to be the Eagles quarterback? For you, Hugh, he doesn't. For me, he does. I need the most information possible because it's a huge decision. I need to know fully that he can or can't do it. And if he can, we're paying him again. And if he can't, I'm not afraid to move on. I've been saying this for a year that we might be headed there. But I need the most information. Like, if it's October and they bench him, I don't think they've given themselves enough information. I think we're actually going to have an incomplete, and we're going to sit here all offseason and be like, did they pull the plug too early? Are we really sure he couldn't do it? I think he's earned the full year. I think the Eagles need to give him the full year. I'd give him the full season. And if they end up 7-10, I mean, that's sometimes the cost of business to try to get to to your future destination.
Growing pains.
Yeah, that's growing pains. And if they end up 9-8 or whatever, I'm okay with that. 215-592-9494. Oh boy, Hugh Douglas really did it today. He really did it today.
Randy Dalton.
You didn't wear red today, though. I'm surprised.
No, I mean it's not meant to trigger anybody. It will.
Well, that's okay.
Because people aren't listening to what's being said.
No,
I think they might on this one. You're suggesting they benched the quarterback.
Listening too hard.
You are now. Let me start it with this. I think Jalen can do this, but if he doesn't, the Eagles are looking for their next quarterback. They're looking for the next heir apparent. They feel it's Jalen, right? They're going to give him every opportunity to go out here and have success in this offense. Jalen's biggest misstep in all of this is he allowed himself to get stagnant in this offense and he didn't grow. And a lot of times, I always say it, you in order to be comfortable, you have to feel sometimes uncomfortable. And you have to evolve in the NFL because the NFL is constantly changing. They're constantly taking your game to the lab and they're constantly evaluating you.
Yep.
And I think it's telling when Robert Saleh said in that last game, we call it Faux Verts Hurts. He said they knew. Now think about that. He said they knew they were going to run it because they ran it a few years ago.
It was a damning
That
quote.
was telling.
It was damning.
That was telling. Think about the timeline and all of this, people. I'm a big Jalen Hurts fan, right? I'm going to say that first because a lot of y'all, when y'all hear me talk, y'all not going to hear that.
Hater.
Y'all just going to hear me
What a hater.
critiquing him.
Hate.
But here's the reality of the situation. This offense needs to evolve. That's why Mannion is here.
Yes.
That's why he's gotten full autonomy. And in order for this offense to evolve, it starts with the quarterback. And if the quarterback can't get it down, then they have to move on. That's just the harsh reality of this, regardless of what Jalen has done in the past. You know, if he can't pick up this offense, then they're going to have to move on from it.
So there's probably a lot of people out there listening like, what the hell is you talking about? Where would this come from? Well, we can be fair on this. Even though I disagree and I wouldn't bench him. Jalen didn't play well last season, right? Again, if you were watching with clear eyes last year, you could realize he did not play well last season. The other thing, Hugh, that's kind of jump-started where our conversation is going is it doesn't seem, by all accounts out there at minicamp, that he played well this spring, right? Or at least what the media got to see the last couple days of the mandatory practice. Elliott, who I've been following Elliott's grades on Eagles quarterbacks and is charting his stats for a decade now. I texted Elliott the other day when he gave Jalen a D for the second practice after a D for the first practice, and I said, Elliott, Can you remember giving any Eagles starting quarterback, whether it be Hurts, whether it be Wentz, whether it be Bradford, whether it be Foles, whether it be Vic, whoever, back, it's been a long time now. Can you remember giving any of them a D in back-to-back days of a practice that you covered? And he said no. I mean, that is telling. And
not 2 Ds back-to-back.
Not 2 D. I mean, back-to-back Ds is a big deal. And that's back-to-back Ds.
Back-to-back.
Back-to-back. And that's, again, it speaks to this. There's going to be some growing pains here. I wouldn't bench him no matter how it looks. I'd give Jalen the full season. I need the most information to make the decision. 215-592-9494. We're live today from Jaws' golf outing at Riverwinds in South Jersey. All right, Kyle, what's your take on this? Jalen Hurts, if it doesn't go well, would you give him the full season, or would you pull the plug at some point?
So I look at this season as they have 2 goals, 1A, 1B. 1A is obviously with the Eagles and Howie. It's always, can we win the Super Bowl? Number 2 is this offense a match for the quarterback? And I think it's going to take time to find that out. We had Orlovsky telling us it might take till freaking November.
Yep.
I mean, if that's the case, we're probably not winning too many games. We're probably not talking Super Bowl. So I think he needs to be afforded that time. And the other thing is, if he can't pick up the offense, I'm with you. Like, next offseason, we're moving on. And when this happened with Carson Wentz and Doug, there was a potential heir apparent on the roster. You had a young guy, Jalen Hurts, you just drafted.
Yep.
And you have a thought of, maybe he could be the guy. Who knows? Maybe he struck gold. If we're going to be honest about this crop of quarterbacks that we have, and this is no disrespect to Red Star, Cole Payton.
I won't stand for it.
It's no disrespect to Tanner McKee and Andy Dalton, whatever. The only guy with a legitimate chance of being the quarterback of the future that's on this roster right now is Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
So if we had a guy who I felt good about, or even had some sort of inkling of potential in the future, and it's not looking good for Jalen, and the season feels like it's lost, sure, go throw that guy in. I don't think we have that guy on the roster. Nobody that I want to see go out there and get a good look at. It's definitely not Andy Dalton. Andy Dalton's a guy I think that's here is it maybe fill in for 1 or 2 games if the team looks good. Jalen has to be out of a couple games, he's injured, whatever, and Dalton can just keep you above water. Otherwise, if we're talking about benching the quarterback late in the season, I don't see the good in it unless really the morale is down. We're talking December, 2 games left in the season, and
which was like 2020.
Sure,
yeah,
and things look really bad, and that you could just tell the team needs some sort of morale boost to finish off the season with. Then sure, whatever, be my guest, throw whoever the hell you want in there. But the most important thing, if we're not talking about winning the Super Bowl, is figuring out if this offense is a match for Jalen Hurts. So I think he needs to be afforded as much time as possible to figure that out.
I'm with you. 215-592-9494. Or where do you come down on this? If Jalen Hurts struggles this season, which I think it's fair to say there's going to be some early struggles, but if there's real, legitimate, bottom of the barrel mightily struggling, if the offense can't function, would you bench him? I mean, and should the Eagles consider doing that? Hugh would do it. I mean, Hugh would pull him out for Andy Dalton if it's that bad. I wouldn't. I mean, 2020 still sits in my brain. I mean, Carson Wentz played as historically bad football, and it took until December to get him off the field, and they had a second-round pick quarterback with obvious upside to get some run in before that season ended. But it took till December to pull the plug. I agree with Kyle. As much as I like Red Star Cole Payton, he's a 5th-round pick, and he's a rookie. He's probably a long-term development guy.
He was a 6th-round pick, and let's be honest, he kind of stinks.
Well, no.
Red Star Cole
Tanner?
Yeah,
Tanner's 6th-round pick.
Tanner's whatever.
Right. So we have a 38-year-old, we have a 5th-round pick, and a 6th-round pick backing up Jalen. I don't see the immediate upside to any of them. I would let Jalen play the entire season. I want the most information to make this decision. All right, where do you come down as Red Rifle Douglas is in the building at Ron Jaworski's golf outing?
Wow.
I mean, you are here.
Wait till we tell Jaws about his love for Andy Dalton.
I know. Now the question is, I wonder what Jaws thinks of Andy Dalton. He might be an ally to Hugh Douglas. Or he might say, Hugh, you're crazy on this.
He might say I'm crazy.
Chris in Middletown starts us off on a Try-Day Friday. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Fransky Friday, man.
It is a Fransky Friday. We'll talk to him at noon. What's up?
Guys, I want to address this thing here, and then we're going to get to you, Mr. Douglas. Joe, if Jalen Hurts plays like hot garbage and you've seen enough, you just move on. You don't keep waiting and waiting and waiting. So the team already has the backup plan. Howie hedged his bets this year and brought in a succession plan to him and to make the Super Bowl run that year, and that's with Hughes guy, the Red Riflesman. Then And
What?
then
There's no Super Bowl run. There's no Super Bowl run with Andy Dalton. Come on. I mean, what are we talking about?
Yes, there is. That's why they brought him in.
You gotta stop. They got him for a 7th round pick from the Panthers, who replaced him with Kenny Pickett.
He's Hughes' age.
Listen.
Yeah, he about my age.
But then what they're going to do is use
not looking like a snack.
Yeah. No, they're going to make the run with the redheaded stepchild, and then what we're going to do is we're going to use those assets in the draft, and we're going to get ourselves a young gun quarterback that's coming up. But I want to expose Hugh Douglas today.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, please.
Can I do that? So I'm going to tell you how Hugh became president of the Red Riflesmen gang. So Andy Dalton was drafted by the Cincinnati Bengals, which Cincinnati Bengals are an Ohio-based franchise, and that's his home state. So we know his affinity to the Midwest, or whatever you call it there, Hugh. Andy Dalton also was the quarterback of a team that exposed Carolina Hughes' fandom for the Panthers and his true disdain for the Eagles. And then final point here, guys. Finally, Andy Dalton quarterbacked the Dallas Cowboys, and we all know how much Dallas Douglas.
Wow, I didn't put all. You know what? When we started putting this together the other day, I wasn't thinking about the Ohio connection. By the way, Hugh's going to Ohio this weekend. The Panthers thing's obvious. I mean, that's when he started to crap on the 2024 Eagles when he went on the Carolina radio station and said they played tomato cans. I forgot about Dalton's time in Dallas. It's all adding up now. When he backed up Dak Prescott, Hugh's favorite quarterback.
You connect all those dots. And Hugh,
yes.
I'm glad that you're dressed for success today and you're looking for a little sugar mama at the country club. But listen, in order to attract one of those women, you're going to have to break out the wall, dust off the cobwebs, and you might have to spend some money though. So you might actually have to buy them a drink.
Bridge too far.
I don't know if that's
Come on now.
I'm pulling for you though, my friend. I'm pulling for you. Guys, have a great day and enjoy Tri-Day.
There he goes, Chris in Middletown. I mean, he came after your neck there, especially with the Andy Dalton Cowboys.
As he should.
No, that's not it. That's none of that. I'm just reading the tea leaves, and I feel like this team feels that they can make a run. So if everybody's in concert except the quarterback, then if he's, say for instance, again the extreme measures, if he's the one that's holding them back, then you put Andy Dalton in and you hope for the best.
So I guess for me, how do you – when this first came up on the show this week, you were talking about after 4, 5, 6 games, right?
Yes.
Kind of early. So, but that would be such a small sample to just basically end the Jalen Hurts era within this offense. I know you said 7 years. You're right. 6 years as a starter. It's not like he's been here 2 minutes, and he's not a rookie, and we shouldn't treat him like that. But within this offense, it would be 4 or 5 games. Because to me, if you pull the plug, you cannot put the plug back in. He's gone. He's not the quarterback anymore, and they will have a new quarterback in 2027. That's why, for me, I got to give him way more time than that to show us.
Well, Joe, again, when I present this scenario, this is the extreme case.
I know.
And in this extreme case, what I'm trying to explain to the people is Jalen's missing open receivers.
He's playing bad in this case.
He's not seeing the concepts of the offense. That's what I'm saying. And again, I don't think he's going to be that. But if he's not seeing the concepts of the offense, then there's a chance that he could get benched.
All right, 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on this? Hugh Douglas is open to the idea that Jalen Hurts gets benched this season. If he doesn't play well, extreme case, doesn't play well, Hugh would pull the plug and go to Dalton. I'd give Hurts the full season. I need the most information I can have. I want to see him 17 games in this offense to let me know I'm in again and I want to give him a new contract, or I'm fully out, moving on, and they get someone new. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop in. Where do you come down? Should Jalen Hurts get the entire season to play in this offense to make a decision on his future? Where do you come down on that? We're live today at Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. We got a lot planned on the show today. On the other side, something really interesting Ross Tucker said to the morning show this week about the offense, about Sean Mannion, where the Eagles' priorities lie as we look forward to the season. 215-592-9494. And we'll set you up with Tri-Day Friday on the other side. Midday show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio. WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those that bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old, drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no-obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
USA fans, this one's for you. FanDuel is dropping a massive USA Super Boost for the matchup against Paraguay. Right now, all customers can win up to $25 if the USA has 1+ shot. Yeah, not a typo, just one shot gets it done. That's one of their biggest boosts yet, and all you need is one moment from the USA to cash in. Back the USA and get in on the huge Super Boost before kickoff. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Only on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max wager $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
This Father's Day at Lowe's, we have extra big deals for a very limited time, so you can get Dad the gift he's been wishing for. Get a free Select Craftsman, DeWalt, or Cobalt battery when you buy a Select Combo Kit. Plus, save $90 on a Cobalt 24-volt battery string trimmer and leaf blower combo kit. Now $129. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/15 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000. Use code PLAN to borrow up to $10,000.
What if everything you learned in history class was only half the story? I'm Dr. Hrini Bhatt, host of Hidden History. Every Monday, I go where history gets mysterious. Vanished civilizations, doomsday prophecies, paranormal phenomena, and events that science still can't fully explain. On Hidden History, I treat these moments like open case files. Not myths, not superstition, just incomplete explanations waiting for a closer look. Listen to and follow Hidden History, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. You guys are on 215-592-9490. We're live at Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge here in Riverwinds at Deptford. Beautiful day, warm day out there. Some golf here in the morning and the afternoon. We're planning on having some great guests out here today. A lot to talk about. Scott Fransky will join us at noon, as he does every Friday. Phillies made a trade yesterday. And, of course, the Eagles with mini camp in the books. We're having the discussion that has been brewing all week on our show. It has been brewing, and it's not because, it's part because of me, but it's a lot because of Hugh Douglas's belief here that if Jalen Hurts doesn't pick this thing up, he would put him on the bench. And I wouldn't. For me, I'm giving Hurts the entire season to figure this thing out. Ross Tucker said something really interesting, Hugh, on the morning show this week about the scheme, about the quarterback, about, in years past when things have kind of, let's go to the Kellen Moore season, right? 2024, they bring Moore in. That was supposed to be a departure from the old offense. Mm-hmm. It was choppy, and then 5 games in, they switched it up, right? They said, let's just do what we have to do to win this year. Ross doesn't think they're going to do that again. Here's Ross Tucker earlier this week on the morning show.
I would think for this year, they are more committed to – this is just a guess. I have no inside information. Mm-hmm. I think they're going to see it through this year. They like Mannion. They hired him. They let him bring in his tight end coach. They let him bring in his offensive line coach. I think that they know there's going to be some growing pains, struggles, whatever you want to call it. I think they're going to give it the full year. So I guess in that sense, they're more committed to Mannion than going back to what Hurts likes to do. The more interesting question in my mind would be, let's say it is the full year and it doesn't go well. Well, then what? And then there's a lot of questions about Mannion, about Hurts, about Sirianni. If they give it the full year and it doesn't go well across the board, then there could potentially be a lot of decisions that need to be made.
All right, Hugh, that was a really interesting way of framing it because I think that's kind of leading towards where your mindset is.
Yeah.
Because Ross is like, all right, if they give it the full year, then at the end of the season, if it's not great, whose fault was it? How do you know? Was it did Mannion's offense work? Was it actually Hurts' fault? Like, they may have a feeling internally, but do they really know? Like, until they change a variable in this, would they know? I mean, Ross didn't say it, but he kind of alluded to if they give Jalen the full year and it's not a great offense, how do they decide whose fault this was? The head coach, the coordinator, the quarterback?
That's what I've been trying to tell you all week, but y'all was jumping all over me like a bunch of crickets.
That's not.
And we'll do it again.
That's not what was happening. You were talking recklessly, and we had to push back.
I said.
You did talk right.
I said that if this offense looks bad, they got to put Andy in because you have to have a compare and contrast. That's basically the same thing. because you're telling – see, last year, regardless of having any information about what was actually going on, Petulo was the pariah. He was the scapegoat. And rightfully so, because it was the first year. It was easy to scapegoat him because it was the first year.
Yeah.
It was the first year in there. And
he became the public scapegoat.
Yes.
Yes. So let's just throw,
now you have everybody in this building. Like think about it like this. Think about it like a reputation. Because right now, we're going off of Mannion's reputation, right? And everybody's talking about how much of a genius he is.
First in the building, last to leave.
And everybody's raving about it. Okay. So, fast forward to the season. And again, people, these are extreme cases. I'm going to be extreme because I feel like I have to in order for you to understand what I'm trying to say. Say, for instance, we go into the first couple games. The quarterback's back there burping the baby, patting the ball. Don't know where to go with the football. The offense looks disjointed like it did last year. What do you think is going to be said? Because we've heard that we got the evil genius in the building. He's the smartest three people in the building all rolled up into one. That's what Joey Mailata said. So do you really think that he's going to fall on his sword for Jalen Hurts? And guess what? Because they did that last year. They fell on their sword so much they got rid of the receiver, and they kept the quarterback. They got him a new offensive coordinator. They got rid of the old one that he didn't like. They got a new one. And this new guy comes in, and it looks the same.
Yeah.
What do you think is going to happen? They're going to have to show you, okay, it wasn't me, it's him. That's where we are with this. Jalen got, say for instance, and I'm recklessly speculating, but say for instance, Jalen didn't want AJ here, right? For whatever
Which
reason.
he might not have.
He might not have.
If I was Jalen, I wouldn't want AJ here anymore.
He might not have wanted him here. And say for instance, the organization wanted him here, but they rolled with the quarterback. Because they Jalen said, well, hey, man, he putting pressure on me to throw him the ball, yada, whatever. You can frame it however you want to frame it. Okay, they decided to get rid of him because of you. Now you got to show and prove. That's where we are with this. Everybody see this. Me and Ross Tucker and everybody else was saying the same thing. I just took the sugar-coated topping off of it and just gave it to you just straight ice cream.
So I don't think what you're saying is insane. I just think you have a quick trigger on this.
No, I don't.
You do. Mm-hmm. Well, how early would you do it?
Because
would you do it in week 5?
See,
I'm not going to London to watch Andy Dalton play football.
Why not?
No, I'm not getting. I'm not the long flight to watch Dalton play.
Now,
I'm not doing it.
To be fair, it probably won't be that. But if this offense looks disjointed, then what other choice do you have?
To ride it out, to give it more time.
No, you can't.
The part I disagree with is with you and Ross. You don't have to show anything. They know internally. Like if they put the tape on after the game, they all have eyes. Mannion, Sirianni, and even Howie. And they see guys flying open and the quarterback's holding the ball or throwing it to the wrong guy. They don't need to put Andy Dalton in to say if the quarterback does it right, it goes there.
No, but when I say you have to show it, Joe, that's more in the realm that people are – this is Coach Mannion's first year doing this.
Right.
So if it looks a certain way, if it looks like it did last year, who do you think is going to get the first salvo fired at him? The offensive coordinator.
I don't know. I don't know this time.
He's never done this before.
But I got a lot of calling him a genius. I mean, people are calling him a genius.
Yeah, they're co-signing for him.
Yeah.
But they co-signed for Kevin Petulo last year, didn't they?
Not like this. Not like this.
No, but he got it wasn't to this extreme.
Yeah.
I give you that.
It wasn't as effusive.
But it was still a co-sign, though. It was still, hey, he's in the building and we're not going to miss a lockstep. Hell, they co-signed for Ben Johnson when he took the job.
Brian Johnson,
whatever the hell.
It was like a soft co-sign. It's like he's our guy because he's here.
But hasn't Jalen earned the right to get more than a quarter or a half a season to figure out this offense? I just feel like, and people might be like, Joe, you rip him all the time. Yeah, but I recognize he's been a good quarterback in the league. It just feels very quick to say in 4 or 5 games, if it's bad, you're done here. You're never going to be the Eagles quarterback. And I can't get there. I need a full season, or at least an approximation. Russell Wilson in Denver, when Sean Payton was done with him, he got 15 games. And then they realize after 15, all right, we're moving off him. If we play him in the last 2 games and he gets hurt, we owe him money. Let's just put him on the bench, just stash him for the last 2. They gave him basically the full season. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games. That feels so quick to move off this player.
we were disjointed last year with this offense. We were still able to rattle off 11 games. That was pretty impressive.
Well, that was the defense.
Well, regardless of –
it was.
Okay, however you want to say it.
Well, that was the way it was.
Okay, and we were still able to win 11 games.
Yes.
This disjointed offense. Imagine if you get a quarterback in there. Say if again, extreme case.
Here we go.
If you really can't do it, and you get somebody that just give you –
Like who?
Just
Andy Dalton.
Andy Dalton. See, now you're just being a nudge.
Well, because it's amazing to hear it. Andy Dalton.
Because he's the – and the reason why
he hasn't been relevant in 6 years.
He's the backup quarterback.
Well, maybe. He's battling for the 2 spot.
If the defense plays the way that they played last year, and you go into those games and say, hey, man, just put the ball in the hand of the playmakers and let them make plays. That's what they want. Like in this offense, if Jalen's not, again, extreme case, if Jalen's not making the plays or not seeing the open receivers, then, they're going to put Andy Dalton in.
All right, 215-592-9494. We're live at the Jaws Golf Outing here at Riverwind, South Jersey. Hugh Douglas is open to the idea of benching Hurts if he's not playing up to snuff this year, if he's not playing well enough and the offense is in a bad way. I'd give Hurts the full season. I need the most information I can have to make the decision on his future. I also don't see any upside to the Andy Dalton thing. And I think Hurts has earned more than just, hey, it's a bad month or two. He gets to play for more than that for me. Let's go to the phone lines here. Will in the Northeast is up on WIP. Hey, Will.
Dream Team, how y'all doing this great Friday?
What up, man?
Good morning, Will. What's up?
Hot. You ready for the road trip?
All right. Yeah, it's hot. It's hot. But, listen, man. Come on, Hugh, man. This is going a little too far. Like, I mean,
tell him,
Will. My guy.
Yep.
You saying bench my guy. So, in that case, right, you might as well bench Saquon, too, if he have a bad season, right?
Uh-oh. More carries for Bixby?
Well, tag season.
You think what I'm saying? Because if you
quick trigger Douglas over here, just benching everyone. It's amazing.
Say you do bench him, and then you put in the hero Dalton, and he trashed it out too. Then what? It's like, come on, baby, let's talk real. Let's facts over feelings. I know you just saying that, Hugh. And you don't
listen,
really
first of all, Will.
No, he does believe this. This is why we're poking him for a whole week.
First of all, Will, I don't play radio. I don't care that much about anybody that listens to this station to play about anything that comes out my mouth. I don't play radio. Number one, and number two is didn't you read the stories that we read this year talking about Jalen was uncoachable and all this other stuff? And didn't you hear the rumblings of the offense not running efficiently because of Jalen? Haven't you heard that? I mean, because I've heard it. No, I'm asking the question. Then you can retort.
Listen. I can. I'm gonna come back at the question. I can agree with you on that.
No, it ain't about agreeing with me. Will, listen. Stop. Wait a minute. Pot him down.
Pot him down.
No, pot him down,
Miller.
Because see, this is the thing that I need you to understand. This ain't about how I feel. This is about what I see and how I interpret this. It's not about my feelings. When you talk about the quarterback ain't doing this, that, and the third, and then you have somebody come out and say that in order for him to get right, you have to go to the media. So what other way do you see it? If he's not playing well, if he's not picking up the offense, where is that hyperbole coming from me? That's what they're saying. You act like I'm just sitting up here like I just pull a take out of my ass and just want to talk about it on the air. Everything that I'm talking about has been written in the paper. So what you talking about?
Oh, the paper.
Hey, you, hold up. Hey, I didn't take no shot at you. I know.
No, you take a shot at you. You know when you take. You know what, Will? You know when you take a shot at me when you tell me, "Come on, man!" Like I'm sitting up here just saying something to try to entertain you. I'm not a circus. I'm not a circus animal. I ain't up in here. I ain't got no bow tie on my neck, running around on a unicycle. I'm not a dancing bear.
That's a visual right there.
You would not do well on a unicycle.
I'm just saying. I know. I'm just saying. I don't. No.
I didn't mean it. If you took it as disrespect, I didn't mean it that way. All right. I just want you to realize that. You cool? We met each other.
Everyone's friends.
You know, it's not. It's not. No, Will. I'm not mad. You. The floor is yours.
Can I? All right. Let me just say this. I totally agree. I was going to say in this last interview when he was talking about running a different offense, he didn't seem too happy. Okay, so that's one of the things that I was looking at. But you got to also look at this offensive line. He's bringing in all these defensive players. What about this offensive line? Are they going to really hold up? Because guess what? Saquon going to need blocking, and he's going to need time in that pocket, man, no matter how we looked at it. So my thing is, if that offensive line is fixed and Jalen, it's going to take him at least 5 to 6 games to actually get in rhythm. And I know Jalen. He will get in rhythm. He done proved it time and time again. And the reason why we didn't go more than 11 games is because of this situation with AJ. And guess what? That's the coach's fault, because as a coach, he's supposed to put a stop to all that in the beginning. And I'm going to say this and I'm going to finish. With the situation with as far as the offensive coordinator, right? Now, if he's calling plays that, that they able to run, that's going to be great. But because, listen, he's not going to catch on to it as fast as, we think he should. But he will catch on to it, and he will make good plays. And Jalen, I just want to say this. Let that A.J. Brown stuff fuel you, man. Let it motivate you. Let all these doubters motivate you, bro, like you've been doing every season. And prove everybody wrong once again, baby. I believe in you. And guess what? I need the offensive coordinator, and I need our owner and our coach to believe in you, too. And I'm out, baby.
You got it, Will. We appreciate the phone call.
Acapella. He wanted you could tell he was gearing up for the music.
Yes, he was. That's all right. I mean, listen, Will's been on a heater this week. He's back. You could tell him. It's some of his best calls in a long time.
Fired up today.
Yeah, fired up at Hugh Douglas.
Yeah.
Man, listen, I don't play radio. I don't know who does. I don't think anybody that does this show plays radio.
We play on the radio.
I because it's not like I sit around here and say, hey, how can I get people to send me mean and hurtful texts today?
Clickbait, Douglas.
Well, that's my favorite part of, like, you're just doing this. Well, yeah. Who doesn't want to be signed up to be like, bleep you? I mean, like, that's not what you're giving your take. I asked you this morning what you think on this.
Hey, you asked me earlier in the week.
I know. That you felt this way all week.
And I've been like, this ain't nothing that, like, I'm looking at it from the perspective of everything that has been said, everything that has transpired over the year.
You feel this in your soul.
And where they are with this team right now.
And you could dismiss this and say it doesn't matter and Joe, shut up, all that. Jalen Hurts did not perform well from what the people that watched the practices said. And it's not just Elliott, it's anyone there. Now, you can excuse that away and say, well, it's the first couple of days and it's blah, blah, blah. It's a new – that's fine. But I don't think that we're having this conversation or you're not probably having this thought, Hugh, if he dominated, right? If he went out there and looked. So early returns are, all right, it's not great so far. He's got all of training camp to figure it out. He's got the start of the season. I just would give him the full season. You say, listen, if it's bad, I'm pulling the plug. 215-592-9494. Before we continue here, why don't we tell everyone what we're doing today? It is a Friday, Hugh, which means you know what we do on this show.
Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday.
It's a Try-Day Friday. It's Try-Day, Hugh and Joe on Fridays.
All right, so Hugh, we know after the show today, you're heading off to Ohio.
So excited.
You sound it.
Oh, you sound just.
Yeah. I'm from. Listen, man. You never forget where you came from.
Yep.
But boy, going back home, sometimes like pulling teeth.
Well, so that got us thinking about today's Try-Day Friday.
You're glowing again.
So here's where we're going to look for today. Something that you love, but deep down you know it's not that great.
It's not.
Like Ohio's not that great, but you love it.
I mean, it's like Ohio.
Ohio but he's home. The Ohio guy saying it.
Ohio is home, but it's just like when you get there, it's like when we leaving, when I'm leaving.
So you can't wait to get there, huh?
Can't wait. Well, I can't wait to get back.
All right, so
wow.
All right, Try-Day Friday, 215-592-9494. When you call in, your thoughts on the Eagles' offense, Jalen Hurts, and does he get the full season no matter how it looks? He does for me, he doesn't for you. Try-Day, something that you know is not great, but you love it anyway. It's like just it's like Hugh in Ohio. He knows it's not great. Like, who thinks Ohio is great? But he loves it anyway. I'm going to give you one that you might not agree with me on this, but I think if you think about it, maybe you agree with me more than you think. Now, before I say it, there are exceptions to this, right? There are great versions of this. But you know what I always think is great, but then deep down it's not? Like
the quarterback.
Well, that's a good one. Is that yours?
Well, I guess I don't have the same love.
Yeah. All right. I like or love going out to restaurants. A lot of times the restaurant's not great. Like, there are some great restaurants you go to.
I know what you're saying.
But sometimes you go out to eat and you're excited to go out to eat. And you're like,
excited for the meal.
And it's expensive, man.
It's expensive.
Yeah. Yes.
And
And you're like, blah.
The food isn't always that great. A lot of times it's just like it's okay. Now
maybe you're not going to the right restaurant.
Well,
Philly's got tons of great restaurants.
There are some great
They
restaurants.
do, but sometimes it's.
But the average trip out to eat is like,
Yeah. Well, you got kids, so you're probably going to like Red Lobster. And
and then
Applebee's.
I go to Red Lobster every
Dude,
Friday.
I used to love Red Lobster, man.
Those biscuits.
My son
Been a while.
loves
The biscuits.
the Cheddar
Incredible.
Bay biscuits.
Oh, dude, come on.
My son we go every Friday.
I fill up on those, and then I don't have room for whatever I order.
Yep.
And I would order the most expensive thing.
Yep.
Screw my dad over.
That's what my son does every week. He gets the lobster. He gets the shrimp.
He's getting lobster.
Yeah,
He plays
At 7 years old.
Listen,
the broiled seafood platter.
He played with the lobster.
Yeah.
And then like, I don't want it. And I'm like, hey, you get the same. I said, okay, so this week let's try something different.
Yeah. No.
Nah. He will take the fries. He dips the fries. He likes to dip the fries in the butter.
Oh, well, that's good. Yeah.
He likes to put salt on the Cheddar Bay biscuits.
Whoa.
But he won't eat the lobster. But he gets the lobster. Take a couple bites.
And your pocket's getting lighter by the week. All right.
but it's like it's
no,
a
it's
memory.
fine. Yeah, it's fine.
It's
All right,
like-
Try Day Friday. Something you know isn't great, but you love it anyway. I'm going with most restaurants. Hugh's got Ohio. What's yours?
I'll say reality TV.
Oh, that's
I mean, it's complete garbage.
It's got people in a blender. It's this
Complete
one,
garbage.
It's mostly
it's this
stupid,
one.
yeah.
I forgot what it's called. Celebrity House or something. They just had their
Summer House.
Summer House.
Yeah.
What is that?
So, dude, it's just these. I guess it's these New Yorkers who they own a house for the summer in the Hamptons every weekend, and they go up. So, me and my girlfriend tried to watch it. The latest season was like season 10 or whatever. So jumping in pretty late because everyone was like, "Oh, the drama's great," and we started watching it. We're like, "This kind of sucks." Like it wasn't that interesting, but. My girlfriend's like obsessed with watching TikToks about like what their drama is. I'm like, we didn't even watch the show. We didn't even know these people.
She just wanted the cliff
She
notes.
just wanted to know what the drama was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good reality TV. I feel like there's more of it, but it's not the quality.
It's trash, but
No, but we get hooked on it. I like that. All right, so Try Day Friday, something you know isn't great, but you just love it anyway. Hugh gets ready for a trip to Ohio. By the way, you're going to stop at a Buc-ee's?
Oh, man, I heard it's in Huber Heights.
You getting live in the
I'm
bathroom
going to
again?
get live in the bathroom. I might buy me a Buc-ee's outfit. They got some outfits.
What does
at
that mean, a
Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's outfit?
They got
Like
clothes
a
at
uniform, like
Buc-ee's.
the workers
I might
wear?
get a Buc-ee's outfit.
You're going to dress up like
What?
the beaver? Is it a beaver costume?
I think they do have beaver costumes. I might get one.
Okay.
All depends on if they got it in my size.
All right, let's go to Shay in Philadelphia. What's up, Shay?
Got a beaver your size.
How y'all doing?
Good, Shay. What are you thinking?
Good morning.
Good morning.
And I got a lot for y'all, man. My quarterback. First of all, even talking about benching my quarterback in the off season, not during the regular season, not the preseason, in the off season, it's very disrespectful.
That's hate.
Come on, he's won. He has took us to the playoffs in the last 5 years. He's won 11 or more games every year since his first season, and then he went 9-8 his first season. Wow. You know what I'm saying? He's one of the best dual threat quarterbacks in the NFL. Are we forgetting that he scores touchdowns on the ground?
Hold on. Before we go on, are we sure he's a dual threat anymore? He has been one of the best dual threats.
You're right.
I didn't see a dual threat last year.
Yeah. So last year he didn't run a lot, and even his carries were down, and his yards were down, and his touchdowns were down.
Yeah, but he made up for it through the air.
He might have been hurt. Yeah. He threw it more through the air, and he also didn't turn the ball over that much. I mean,
dominated.
Can I ask you a question, Shay? Because you came in on fire. So how am I being disrespectful when you just admitted that last year wasn't a good year for Jalen? So how am I being disrespectful?
Okay, so here's the thing: every quarterback isn't going to have a perfect year every year. You know what I'm saying? Even Tom Brady had bad years, not good years, but they weren't bad, but they were not to his standard. So it's multiple quarterbacks who weren't as on point.
Okay, could you pot him down for a minute? Because I'm about to let y'all, if y'all come with that, I'm going to let you have it today. You're right.
Come on.
He does, right?
I got time.
May I please? Yeah, I got time too. So you're right. Every quarterback has a down year, right? So why, again, you didn't answer the question. So why is it that in a down year, I play no disrespect to you, but I play football right now. I kind of know how this thing go. So why is it that when I say what I just said about him, if he doesn't play well, he might get benched? How is that disrespectful when we both agree that he didn't play well last year? How is that? How am I being disrespectful?
Just a thought. It's just
what you mean? It's
the fact that he's not playing well. Hold on, let me get you right. So it's the thought of him not playing well. It's on the type of time where it's like you already doubt him before the season starts. Like we are the Philadelphia media.
Okay, wait a minute, calm down. Okay, wait a minute. You spoke. Now let me finish. I said before I had this conversation, before I even started this conversation,
you think he'll?
I said I think he's gonna bounce back. But if he doesn't, he's going to get benched. So, again, I ask you, because you still haven't answered my original question. Me and you agree that he didn't have a good season last year, right? You said that. When you called in, you said, his touchdowns was down and all this other stuff, right? So how am I being disrespectful by pointing out facts that you agree with? How am I being disrespectful? By saying if he doesn't play well, that they're going to move on from him. How is that being disrespectful?
Right. So the thing
answer it for me.
You're not letting me answer the question. You didn't even give me a chance to answer
the floor is yours. The floor is yours.
All right, so listen, I'm gonna be as quick as possible so that I don't get cut off. But the way it's disrespectful is because again, you're not even giving him the chance. He's had a different OC every year. He's learned a different offense, and we all can admit.
All right, Shay, we appreciate it. All right, I think he means the chance to finish the season. I think that's what he meant.
But Joe,
he was long talking about it.
Joe. This is the NFL.
I know what it is.
This is the NFL. If you're not playing well and you have a Super Bowl caliber team, why the hell am I waiting around for the quarterback to get right if he's not getting right?
Conceptually, I agree with you.
How is that? And you still ain't answer how was I being disrespectful?
Well, I don't think none of this is disrespectful. It's sports talk. But where I just see it different. None of this is disrespectful. I just think they owe it to themselves to figure out a full breadth of the season. Because to me, it's a small sample to make a huge decision. All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to talk about. We'll get to top 11 stuff as we've all submitted our list. Ron Jaworski to join us coming up in a little bit. We're live at the Ron Jaworski Celebrity Golf Challenge. All your phone calls on Jalen. Does he get the full season no matter how this looks? He does for me. He doesn't for you. And the Phillies made a trade yesterday. We'll touch on as well. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. We have dreams of another championship with our teams. Be the world champion in your neighborhood with an upgrade to your home with my friends at Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 40% off installation or 0% APR for 60 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA. Or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
For 30 years, nothing controlled my high blood pressure. My doctor, he even said, this is crazy. You're a ticking time bomb.
I was doing research in the field of renal denervation. I brought the procedure to Virtua.
I said, sign me up.
His blood pressure went down significantly.
I was playing hockey again in 3 weeks. It's wonderful, actually.
Virtua Health. Solutions for complex heart conditions. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Have you always wanted an attractive, healthy smile? Well, PI Dental Center is the place for you. I've been a patient for 24 years, and PI Dental Center has been transforming smiles for 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their teeth-in-a-day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just one day. If you're looking for a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental Center. Visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com.
Roto-Rooter. Plumbing problem? No match for a little DIY duct tape. Shoot, hold on. Nope. There we go. No match for a little... dang it, wait. Duct tape and a wrench. Leaks are no match for duct tape and a wrench. And a bucket and a towel, more duct tape, a hammer, this random tool I found in the basement, another bucket, more tape, a little more tape. Perfect. On second thought, maybe leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter.
And away go troubles down the drain.
Enjoy even more before you spin with Caesars Palace Online Casino. Download today and register with code RADIOLAUNCH. $10 no deposit casino bonus on select slot games. One-time wagering requirement. Plus 100% deposit match up to $1,000 on select slot games. 15 times wagering requirement plus 2,500 bonus reward credits. Must be 21 and physically present in Pennsylvania. Minimum wagering within 7 days required to unlock bonuses. Full terms and wagering requirements at Caesars Palace Online/promos. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
There's only one Ozempic. Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Ozempic, you redid your jingle?
Thanks for noticing. Catchy, right?
No.
Okay, then. Well, ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of me, the Ozempic pen, may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams. Only Novo Nordisk makes FDA-approved Ozempic.
There's only one Ozempic.
I told you it was catchy.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The New York Knicks' 29-point comeback in Game 4 of the NBA Finals might not be numerically the biggest comeback in the history of the NBA, but given the stakes, it is absolutely the biggest comeback in the history of the NBA. The Knicks lose that game. It's 2-2, and San Antonio reclaims home court. Now the Knicks have all the momentum. The Knicks are up 3-1. What we saw, the biggest comeback in NBA history. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Catch the Phillies fever.
I got a fever.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilly, you guys with us, 215-592-9494. Kyle with us here at Riverwind, South Jersey, the Ron Jaworski Celebrity Golf Challenge. We're going to be joined by Jaws coming up in a little bit here. We love coming to this outing every year.
Yeah, it's nice. Always a nice time, man.
It is. Beautiful place, and we're more dressed for the occasion as the year goes on. Less green sweatsuits and more.
Hey, we're grown. We're still rocking the green.
Yeah, no, the green's fine. I mean, we're both wearing green today.
Green, yeah, but we got the collared shirts on.
Golf shirts.
We're adhering to the rules.
Yes, well, for now.
For Riverwind.
Is there a volume thing?
Yeah, no. Well, there better not be, or we won't last.
Well, they always put us in a good room where we could yell in here.
Yes.
It's not that big of a deal.
We've been loud because somebody walked around the corner and looked at me like he was about to say something.
Oh.
When I gave him that scowl, he knew not.
Well, this always happens. We always realize how loud we are when they send us out into public. Like, oh, wow.
Because we'd be in the studio yelling at each other all the time.
Don't ask Hugh for an autograph while we're on the air either.
No.
I don't think anyone here is going to do that. The last golf outing.
We'll see. I see a certain name on the list that did it last time. Yeah.
Oh, he's back.
He's back.
Oh,
he on the show?
Your buddy, yeah. No, he's not. We're not going to bring him on the show. All right, 215.
Like, we can.
Nah, it's
I know how to act.
No, you don't. 215-592-9494.
I know how to act.
All right.
Bad rap, but I do
Stop.
One.
Stop. Speaking of how to act, I got to tell you guys that now this. I wish we could have brought this to the air today. It didn't work out timing-wise. We're going to try to do it during the NFL season. We had ourselves a lively conversation with Steve Smith right here
that guy.
Before the show. He held court with us for about, 35 minutes.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, has lots to say about everything with the Eagles, Hurts, the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Very opinionated. And I mean, he was fun to talk to. He was a nice guy.
Yeah, he is, man. And it's funny. And, Steve played receiver. And a lot of times, since we've been talking about receiver a lot, I asked him, what did he think about A.J. Brown in that offense? And he said he thinks he's gonna play well.
Mm-hmm.
And he said everything. He said his attributes are down. He's not the guy that he used to be, but
speed-wise, separation, yeah.
And we were talking about route running, and he said, listen, what did he say? His analogy was, if you go to the donut shop to get donuts, you're not going to get a steak. He's a receiver.
Yeah, right.
So he's going to catch the ball. And it was wild, man. But I had a great time talking to him, talking about football. And I got to tell you, not saying a whole lot, but we are in lockstep with a whole lot of thought processes that we have when it comes to this, because it's not so – and no disrespect to what was it, Neil? Or what his name was, the guy that just called, we were going back and forth with.
It definitely was
Shay.
That was Shay.
Shay.
Yeah, no.
Sorry, no disrespect
where
to
did
Shay.
Neil come from?
I don't know. Neil popped in my head. But no disrespect, to Shay, because it's a lot of times, I think people think when we come on here, we're trying to bash somebody. That's not what we're doing. We're talking from a perspective of, number one, of the life that we lived and how you see it. Now, I might be wrong in the way that I assess it, right? But normally, when you have the quarterback that has so much questions asked about him in offseason, and you have somebody new come in that's not tailored to anybody, a lot of times things change, and if he can't adapt quickly enough, because it's about adaptability in the NFL.
Of course.
If you don't pick something up quick enough, then the NFL, they can't wait for you. And you're talking about a situation. This is the perfect storm for Jalen. It can make him or break him, because he's in the throes of being in a contract situation this year. And he's also in the throes of a lot of questions being asked about his abilities late in his football career. And if he can't adapt and change, and another thing, his ability to adapt and change, because we've heard a lot of people say that every time they try to implement a new offense, he goes back to what he's comfortable with.
And they've in the past gone with him. They've walked that walk with him. Let's just go back to the what we know, what we're good at.
So what you have to understand is, first of all, take the emotion out of it, because this is not emotional for me. This is just reading the tea leaves. If Jalen comes in, if they force this offense on him and he can't pick it up, then what other recourse do they have?
Well, okay, so there's two things. Ultimately, at the end of the day, whenever that day is, I think we disagree on when the day is. End of the season, week 6. You're right, Hugh. At the end of the day, they'd have no other choice. They'd have to go to another quarterback. My thing is I want to give it the full season just to have the most information possible. So one thing you said, I think we should unpack this quickly. Then back to your phone calls, 215-592-9494. You said this, and Hugh, I think this was kind of the crux of what you were saying, and maybe people missed this. If they feel they have a Super Bowl team, you were kind of saying they kind of owe it to themselves, owe it to the other players to get better production at quarterback if they're not getting. Do they really feel that? Is that what this year is about? Now, in some years, it's obvious. Like, let's just go through the recent Eagles history. Some years, they obviously don't have a Super Bowl team, right? Mm-hmm. A lot of years, they obviously do. 2024, talent-wise, it wasn't hard to see pretty quickly. They had a lot of talent, right? Saquon is about to have his best year. AJ's still here.
Yes.
I mean, it was the offensive line was healthy and great. That's why you were saying all year they're going to go to the Super Bowl. Like, they had that kind of talent. I don't know if they think of themselves that way this year. Now, if they do, I think what you're saying makes more sense. But what if they think of themselves as this is a transition year anyway? Are we going to pull the plug when maybe we're not good enough anyway to get to the Super Bowl?
And I think that will be decided within the first few weeks of the season.
Like, what are we this year?
Yes, I think that'll be decided, because we've already said that we feel like the defense, because Vic Fangio is here,
should be very
is
good.
going to take another leap because you're talking about 3 years in the same system.
Yep.
Right? So you're not changing a whole lot. And you're talking about an offense that if it gets going, there's going to be some bumps in the road, no question about it. But and this is the thing you have to hear, people, if it looks like it's getting better, there's going to still be mistakes that are being made. And if it looks like it's getting better, Jalen's fine. And I've said that. And I also said in this conversation that it doesn't have to be a huge leap for him to be here next year. It could be an incremental growth. But in the extreme case, if Jalen's back there burping the baby and he doesn't know where to go with the football, or he's throwing interceptions or something like that, they're gonna put in Andy Dalton. I mean, I don't know how hard that is to understand.
Well, it's a lot of people to accept. I understand what you're saying. The acceptance out there is the problem we're having.
But again, and I framed it as the worst case scenario, the most extreme that it can be.
I you know I hear where you're coming from,
No,
and
you
I
do.
know deep. Listen,
Well, Joe's a QB bencher.
Yeah,
he gets it.
I mean, I had the private thoughts about McKee last year that
they were
everyone
private.
really. I'm disappointed in everyone how they reacted to me about that. I was being vulnerable on the air. I was telling you what I was thinking.
It was supposed to be a safe space.
It was, and it was not treated
No.
as that. I've been
That was
memed.
violated.
It was wrong. Anyway, 215-592-9494.
thing going.
It was not fair. All right, should Jalen Hurts get the entire season to figure out the new offense, no matter what?
So,
yes or no?
I guess it's the Dalton part of this that I can't
That's the
walk
thing you
with
can't
on.
wrap your mind around.
Because what's the upside?
Right, because if
To
there's
him.
if there's a young guy who I want to get a look at, then I can stomach that. But I don't give a crap about Andy Dalton if Jalen can't pick up the offense.
Okay. Let me present it to you like this, right? Because Joe, we talked about, and this is looking ahead, but we talked about how he was adamant about getting a first round pick for next year, right?
That's what he wanted.
He wanted a first round pick for next
and
year.
we know what that class is supposed to be.
Yes, and you're moving on from. Think about it like just pull back for a minute and look at the bigger picture. Now, there's some speculation, recklessly, that they're going to move on or they're going to trade Tanner McKee, try to get a draft pick or something, right?
Yeah, there's some logic to this.
They're trying to get picks,
Yes,
right?
Yes.
You bring in Andy Dalton, the older quarterback, and he is the bus driver. He's trying to get you to the next stop. Why are they doing that?
Well,
like say extreme case. Why are they doing that? Jalen is up for a contract. You're already, and we've already discussed that this defense, there's some guys that you're going to have to pay on defense.
Yep.
Jalen's a lame duck, right?
I see what you're laying out.
Well, let me lay it out for you because you see it, Joe, but the folks out in radio land, they don't get it. So if Jalen doesn't play well, you put Andy in. Andy's the bus driver. He's the stopgap until you accumulate those draft picks and put yourself in position to potentially get you a quarterback next year.
Well, here's another angle to the draft picks thing. If we're at a point late in the season where we've dropped the Super Bowl aspirations, we've dropped the Jalen aspirations. This is maybe more on the minor side of it. We're talking about accumulating assets to move up. Doesn't it behoove the Eagles to almost put a lesser player in? Like a Dalton you put in to keep you above water, maybe win you a game or two.
I mean, what you're talking about is Red Star Cole Payton at the end of the season.
saying, I mean, that might be the line you split between getting a look at him and you're not really like, the players are always going to play hard and the coaches are always going to coach hard. But if you're Howie, you're like, do I really want a higher do I want this draft pick to be 5 spots higher?
Remember the last game of the season?
Right.
They tanked it.
That's lesser on the scale here, but I do think that might have to be a part of it.
Yeah, it could be. All right, poll questions. 1, yes or no on Hurts. Would does he get the full season? And I like this one. Which caller do you like better, Chris from Middletown or Aaron in San Diego?
That's close last I looked.
It's very close. The loser of that poll is going to have a tough weekend. All right, 215-592-9494. We're going to be joined by Jaws coming up in a little bit here. We will get to some top 11 stuff, specifically two of our coworkers here with contrasting thoughts on some of the big names on Top 11 week. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. We have Eric, who is in California, up on WIP. Hey, Eric.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good, Eric. What's up?
Happy Friday, Spanish coal miner Hugh.
Hey,
Happy Friday, Eric.
Happy Friday.
All right. So I say, regarding how many games Jalen gets, it depends. If he's showing flashes of proficiency, a good half here, a good half there, then a bad half, then you keep giving him time. But if he's going entire halves without completions and it's totally S-wording the bed, I say week 6, and then you pull it. Because what are the chances if he's doing terrible week 1 through 6 that he's going to figure it out and turn it on week 7 through 17?
So it's a fair question. I don't – the chances probably aren't great. But let me ask you this. Is 6 weeks enough to decide he cannot run this system and we're done with him as the quarterback of the team? It feels – doesn't it feel short, like a short sample, small sample?
I would say if you view that 6-week sample in conjunction with periods in the past of inability to adapt and a necessity to play a very limited breadth of offensive football – then no, it wouldn't be too short a sample size.
I now that's an interesting perspective if you kind of view it all in one thing. Because I think to some people have kind of just erased last season and we're starting fresh. If you include last season and then we have 6 weeks where it doesn't look good, that may be a different way of looking at the trajectory of the player.
But you can't, because when you talk about Jalen as a whole, as a quarterback, Jalen has at this point in his career, he's had way more tremendous highs than he's had lows.
I agree with you.
That's a fact.
Yes, I agree.
But we're talking about, like, this is how you have to look at it. If you're an Eagles fan, this is how you have to look at this next year. If Jalen's your guy moving forward, then you need Jalen to be more of in the vein of a Patrick Mahomes. You can't have halves where you're not completing passes in a passing league where you're giving your quarterback $120 million. That's what this conversation at the end of the day boils down to money. This decision is going to boil down to money, because if your quarterback isn't back there quarterbacking, how do you justify giving him $100 million more dollars?
Well, especially when you have to pay other people.
That's what I was about to say, Joe. And you got to pay Cooper DeJean, because see, people aren't looking at it for what it is. Because you've been asking the question all week long, but people have been so stuck in their feelings, they're not hearing what you're saying. How are you going to pay all these people? Where are you going to get all this money from, especially if you're giving your quarterback $120 million? Because if you give him $120 million, you know what you're telling you? You know what in essence you're saying is he's going to be the guy that's going to carry my team for the next 5 years.
He will make up for the losses of the other players.
And you have to be sure that if you move on from those other guys, that he is going to be that guy that you can count on every Sunday, not to give you 2 halves with no passes completed.
Cook.
That's all I'm saying.
He kind of cooked there, Eric.
No,
he
but I'm
cooked.
just saying, if you can't see that, then I don't know. Like, you two wrapped up personally in somebody who really don't even know.
Well, yeah, and he doesn't know you.
I think he's talking about that last. You're still mad at that last chase
Who
last Neil.
was that? What was his name? Barry or Ben? Or?
Yeah, no. I'm not mad at anybody.
It was Shay. We like you, Shay.
I'm just trying to get people to see it for what it is. It's not, for me, this is not personal. You know, it's just this is a money game. At the end of the day, this is about money.
Yeah, I get you.
And if you're going to give your quarterback $120 million, you better make sure he's able to carry the pails of water. You better make sure he can.
Let me ask you one last question, Hugh. What happens if the offense line and the running game is cooking and Saquon's going for 175 a game, and Jalen is only asked to throw 10 completions, 150 yards, and he doesn't have to do very much? How does that affect? But we're winning games.
You know what? That's a good question, and I think
it's a good
like
problem
to
have, right?
Yeah,
if they're winning games,
and I said incrementally, if he
Eric.
plays well, then we're not having this conversation. But I feel like for them, because the last 2 seasons, as far as completions and throwing the ball has been concerned, it's not been that great. When you talk about all these other quarterbacks, look at Sam Darnold last year. He had 3 games where it was a straight-up shootout with Matt Stafford. Had straight-up shootouts.
Won the overtime, won the regular season.
Think about it like this, people. Go back to our first game of the season and how our game looked, and then go to the weekend. And think about that for a minute. If you can't think about it, just go watch the week 1 games. Watch our game first, and then watch the week 1 games, and then see how different it was. They were throwing the ball all over the schoolyard. That's what the Eagles want. Like, Jalen wins, and Jalen does it his way. But the problem is this. That's antiquated. Teams have gotten used to that. He's gotten familiar.
Well, that's why the offense stopped last year. Yeah.
He's gotten familiar.
Yep.
And they know that. And the unfortunate thing about it, when you talk about Saquon going for 175 yards, that's not going to happen if you can't throw the ball. That's not going to happen if you can't throw the ball consistently. Because as a defender, I'm going to tell you like this. I'm not defending the pass when I know you don't want to pass. You want to run the ball. So in order for me to get this defense to soften the defense up, you're going to have to start throwing the ball at a more efficient clip, and then you can incorporate the running game. That's what the Eagles want to do.
Well, they do. I mean, they've wanted that for years, and they've worked around it. And look, Jalen had a year at one point in his career back in 2022 where he threw the ball really well. I mean, that's why he finished second in MVP, and they were putting up points. I mean, the second quarters that season were historic. I mean, they felt like they were up 28-3 every time you looked up at halftime. And then, since then it hasn't been quite like that. Let's go to OG Wade, who is up on WIP. OG.
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
Good, OG. What's up?
All right, let me start off here. One word, and it ain't relax. It's compartmentalize. Here's the problem, okay? The question is, what would the organization do or what the fans would do, a fan boy would do? You see what I'm saying? Because, see, to me, with Jalen Hurts as being the quarterback that the Eagles drafted in the second round that they planned for, the Eagles organization is in the green. They're batting 1,000 with Jalen Hurts. You see what I'm saying? So now I hear everybody talking about Jalen Hurts' negatives, right? He couldn't complete a pass in the second half of a game and everything. People don't remember the drop balls. They don't remember the call that was overturned, that Smitty did actually catch the ball, but the referee wanted Buffalo to get in the game, so they didn't give them the overturn on that. Okay, and then on top of that, no one's talking about Jalen Hurts being the only quarterback in the entire NFL to have a perfect game last year, and then backed it up with a damn near another one the year after that, and the game after that. And on top of that one, when you're looking at Jalen Hurts as your quarterback, Jalen Hurts' floor, his floor is the playoffs. Jalen Hurts' ceiling is Super Bowl MVP. There's not another quarterback in the entire NFL that can stake claim to that fact. So if you want to be thinking about benching Jalen Hurts at any point in time, first of all, you got to do some historical data information. Sean Mannion has no historical data of being successful at any level in football, period. Not no play calling, not no play designing. So you're asking Jalen Hurts, a Super Bowl MVP caliber quarterback, to basically trust and believe that Sean Mannion, someone has never done what he's about to do right now, to go out there and be perfect at something that this man's never seen before. Well, I think you're going to have to reevaluate your thinking because it's about historical data.
I disagree with the historical data thing. That only works until it doesn't work. It's not the past.
No, it works in business, Joe. It works in business.
But there's a difference between athletes decline. Business things, there's trends. Hold on. OG,
All right, go ahead.
I understand your point, and you're right. Trends and things go up and they go down, and you could base things on the past. I agree to an extent in sports. With players, you could say a guy's, let's say he's a pass rusher, 10 sacks. Well, then they get hurt, or they fall off a cliff, or they decline. Like, just because Jalen has played well in the past, and I agree with you, he mostly has, and they've won with him, that won't last forever. Now, when that changes, I don't know, OG. It could be now. It could be 3 years from now. That's up to them to figure out. But, like, this idea that he's just going to roll out there and win 9 or 10 games every year because he's done it in the past, that's not how it works.
But, Joe, looking at the historical data that we have on Jalen Hurts, that's how it has worked.
Right, but let me give you this. Let me give you an example to where it stops. I'm going to give you a quarterback, and then you're going to tell me what happened after. 11 wins, 13 wins, 12 wins, 10 wins, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then after that, it was 6, 4, 7, 6, 0. And now he's going to be on television. His name is Russell Wilson. I could have said the same thing about Russ. When the Seahawks traded him, I could have said, they're crazy. The floor, the ceiling, Super Bowl, 9 wins is the floor. And he fell off a cliff, OG. So
Joe, let me ask you this question, Joe.
Yes.
Let me ask you this question. When you're doing something, and as far as with the people coming to to watch the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah.
You think they're spending money to come to see Andy Dalton play?
No, I do not know.
Hurts?
Jalen Hurts. And OG,
Okay,
to be fair on this, I'm giving Jalen the whole year. I'm just saying historical stuff only goes so far.
Sorry, I don't want y'all to think I'm doing this opinion. This is not my opinion. This is just business. I'm saying the Eagles at the end of the day and the beginning of the day, they're business. I don't give a damn what nobody says.
I agree with that.
Okay, we can get on this radio and play like we don't know this and it's all about the fans. Trust me, it ain't. They don't give a damn about what the fans think in terms of who how they're going to run their organization. They looking at that green and that red.
Yes.
Jalen Hurts is green with them. I don't give a damn what you say. You know what I'm saying? Now, if Jalen Hurts end up having a 6-game season, whatever, then I'll make some changes.
Okay.
I'm not making no damn changes if my floor with the player is playoffs and my ceiling is Super Bowl MVP.
And that is OG. It's fair. And you and I mostly are on the same side. I think we just disagree why we're getting there. But I think one thing we have to consider is just because it's been a successful run doesn't mean the Eagles won't act. I mean, is this the same franchise that let Brian Dawkins walk away? Like, just because you've been special here or good here doesn't mean there's not a reality of your situation. I mean, that's not how pro football works.
Father Time is undefeated, man. And shout out to OG because he brought some good takes. But the bottom line is this: if Jalen's play is declining, he was right. The Eagles are in the business of making green.
Yes,
they're going to get another quarterback. And if he doesn't pick it up, then they're left with no other choice but to get another quarterback. And here's the thing, because a lot of people do this, man. And I can never, in my position, or never would I ever attempt to try to take away anything that Jalen has accomplished, because he's accomplished that. But you also have to understand that this is a business. And if Jalen's not doing his job, then they're going to have to move on from Jalen.
And I just think football's the sport more than any that your accomplishments only matter until the tape doesn't match them anymore. I mean, I'm sitting next to you, Hugh. You were an all-pro player, and then no, I don't mean as a shot. It's the truth, right?
Well, might as well.
You went from all-pro player to not very good pretty fast, right? And like, it wasn't a personal thing. They watched the tape, and you weren't getting to the quarterback anymore.
Don't you kind of contradict yourself?
Am I right?
No, listen, Joe.
That's football.
It's the nature of the beast.
Yes.
That's why, for everybody that does this, it's not emotional. It's not. It's what I see. And we even got
this is vibrating on a higher level.
No, it's just what I see. And I might be wrong.
And we tell
but
you,
but it's mine, and I'm gonna own it.
Yeah, I just feel like when you start talking about historical data, and then the Eagles are a business, and they have to think forward that way. You almost kind of contradict yourself.
You know what? And you know what else happens when we had these conversations? And everybody does it. They tell me what Jalen did 2 to 3 years ago.
In football, that's forever. And that's forever.
And we're talking about. I can't. And again, Jalen has accomplished what he's accomplished. My conversation is about last year and what happened last year. Nobody played well last year.
Yeah. Nobody
played well. But the quarterback is being looked at to take that next step.
Yeah, well, he is.
Bottom line.
All right, 215-592-9494. We got a lot to talk about. We'll get to everyone's phone calls. Friday, something you love, even though you know it's really not that great. He was going to Ohio tonight. I think that's the way he feels about Ohio, deep down. Your take on all this, Jalen Hurts. I'd give him the full year. I'd give him the full year to figure out the offense before I make a decision. Hugh, he said if it goes bad, he would bench him during the season. Where do you come down on that part of the Hurts conversation? We'll also dive into some top 11 stuff here. I mean, two of our favorites, Al and Jolly. You're not going to believe what they did with their top 11s. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest-growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, where their rewards are just the same old. But Fan Cash, it's the ultimate sports currency. And betting with Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you can get up to 10% Fan Cash back on your wagers, win or lose. Use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did also mention that they're giving away millions in Fan Cash this year with games like Fan Cash Drop. Tap in every Friday to see what the fuss is all about. So switch to a sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. Go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need. Mexico gained an early edge in Group A with a dominant 2-0 win over South Africa in an unusual match featuring 3 red cards. Mexico scored 9 minutes in and never looked back, overwhelming their opponent with a 16-3 edge in shots. I'm Mike Conti.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata.
Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
If you're only good to your new friends, you're not going to have any old ones. Straight Talk gets it. That's why new and existing customers get free 5G phones on Verizon's 5G network. Pretty simple, really. You keep good people by being good people.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straight Talk Wireless. Straightforward. Always. Taxes and fees apply. Plan purchase required for free phone offers. Copyright 2026 Verizon.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Humid with a severe storm later this afternoon. High 96.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9490 for Try Day Friday. Something you love, even though it's not that great. And you know deep down it's not that great. Hugh's taking a trip to Ohio this weekend. He knows it's not great in Ohio, but he's going anyway. Listen, we've all, not all, but probably most of us have been to Ohio or through Ohio.
Ohio, you got Columbus. Columbus is progressive.
I went to the Ohio State game last year against
Columbus
Texas.
is nice.
No, it's nice. Yeah, but like
right.
overall, it's
it's like,
the state is
like,
there.
It's like you got Cedar Point, you got Cincinnati.
You're not selling it. And you're the Ohio guy.
You got Cincinnati.
Yeah, and
you got the Jazz Festival.
What about what do they do in Cincinnati? What's the chili called? Skyline?
Skyline chili.
Looks gross. To be honest.
I'm not a fan.
No? Well, it sounds like you're looking forward to a great weekend, Hugh.
Yeah, it's going to be nice.
All right, you know what I'm looking forward to?
What you got?
Well, I'm going to hop on the afternoon show today at some point and give my top 11. And I'm looking forward to next week the unveil of the top 11, Hugh. The top 11 athletes right now in Philadelphia sports. Can we hear a couple of takes from our coworkers here? Because I have a feeling we're in for quite a top 11 year this year, and next week when it's unveiled, because there's been a pretty steady top 11 the last few years where you kind of just know, all right, this guy will be on the list, that guy will be on the list. And I think this year we're in a tizzy. I think we're in a transition year for the top 11. The way I see it is there's a lot of new people that should be towards the top, and a lot of the older guys or guys that have been kind of staples of the top 11 should be towards the bottom or off the list. But this stuff, I don't know which one of these guys is more lost. All right, let's first hear Al Morgani, because that certainly fits the theme of the show. Al, on the afternoon show, talking about his clear number one athlete in Philadelphia right now. Let's hear that.
The easy number one for me, you play in the NFL, you're a quarterback that's been to the Super Bowl.
Shut up!
Shut
up!
No. Shut up! I'm telling you, the stuff that went on in that locker room last year, what he had to do, no way.
The stuff went on in the locker room because he stinks!
No, I'm telling you, when you're a quarterback, you lead a team, you win. Wow. I don't think that the elite coaching staff, if you will, and I think he gets it done. And I've never seen a guy in Philadelphia have the success he's had with the kind of negativity that surrounds his
because he doesn't pass anyone's eye test.
Shore
Morgani. He doesn't pass an eye test. That's why. God.
I told you.
Just unbelievable. The overrating of the importance of the quarterback is it.
That clip had it all there. Al putting Jalen Hurts at number one off of last year, then him getting called, Al Shore Parks Morgani over there.
Al
and then my favorite part is Ike in his corner as like the corner man, like, you get him, Al. What do you think of Jalen Hurts as number one?
That's a lot. Especially given the season that he had last year.
Right.
But a tremendous amount of respect for Al. And Al you talk about somebody who vibrates on a different frequency.
Yes.
Al definitely does that. And I'm pretty sure he had his reasons. Now, some of the reasons that he gave are valid. Like, you play one of the toughest positions. You're under the most scrutiny.
Absolutely.
But you make the most bread.
So here's where I'm at with Hurts in top 11. I'm going to unveil my full top 11 on the afternoon show later. We'll talk through everything next week when the ranking comes out. I'm not going to bite anyone's head off that puts him on the top 11. He's the quarterback of the Eagles. The idea of number one is preposterous. It's just preposterous to say he's the best athlete in the city right now after the season he just had. So that's that guy. That's Al putting him at number one. Well, you know what? I think Spike is right. Spike said earlier this week he thinks Hurts is going to finish in the middle of this list because you're going to have some people who see this for what it is. He didn't have a good year last year. Probably not a top 11 athlete in the city right now. And then you're going to have some people that are so far in their heads with this Hurts stuff, and they're going to put him one, like the Seltzers of the world, the Al Morganis of the world. They're going to have this guy number one, which is that's crazy. But then there's the other guy here that I'm curious to see where he comes down. Let's hear where Paul Jolovitz has Bryce Harper.
Another hot take artist.
Completely. On his top 11. Let's hear Jolly on the afternoon show.
Why don't we start with Carter?
And no Jalen Carter.
Well, that's
That's a debatable one, but for some.
Well, I mean,
Jalen Carter.
Lane made it.
I agree.
Yeah.
I hear you.
So
I hear you.
I'm stunned, Jolly, that you don't think Bryce Harper is one of the 11 best athletes in Philadelphia right now.
Come on, Jolly.
Yeah,
no, and I'm the one that when Dombrowski made his comments last year, I had no problem with him because he wasn't elite. He hasn't had more than 30 home runs or 90 RBIs in the last 5 years. There's a three-hole
He had
hitter.
30 home runs 2 years ago, Jolly.
More than 30. Yes,
Oh, now we're doing the arbitrary 30.
He's
at 30 plus, yes.
You can worship Bryce Harper if you want. I don't. He's good. He's obviously very
About
good.
worshiping Bryce Harper. It's not being ridiculous.
All right, here, let me ask you this. What's more ridiculous? Hurts at 1 or Harper off the list?
Harper's on my list.
Harper's on my list, too.
I think he's in the top 5. I can't remember exactly
Okay.
where I put him, but he's in the top 5, especially when you talk about the year that he's having. Because for me, this is more about the year.
Right.
Like, not the body of work. And I think
that's the way I did it, too.
Yeah, because and however, because when I hear our list, I think Al's talking about the body of work. And when you talk about Jalen Hurts' body of work, I can see
that's
why
top
he'll,
11 worthy. Yeah, the body
I
of
can
work,
definitely
sure.
see. But when I made my list, I left it to last year. And last year, Jalen didn't play well. Bryce Harper didn't play well, but he's in the throes of a really good season now.
Yes, he is.
So that's why he's on the list. Kyle Schwarber, another guy that's on the list. I think Bryce, both of those are in my top 5. Yeah. And the reason why is because Kyle is picking up where he left off at last year.
Yep.
Yes, so that's kind of where I'm at with mine. But everybody has their own criteria for their list, because I can tell you right now, to a man, none of the offensive linemen were on my list.
Ooh, no Lane.
No.
Wow.
Ooh, okay.
That's a defensive end right there.
Well, it is.
Yeah, I mean, and that's because nobody really had on that side of the ball a good year.
No, you're right.
It's fair. So Bryce Harper right now has the 17th highest OPS in baseball. Okay, now I'm not saying that should win an MVP. I'm not saying he's even the best he's ever been. He's not. I mean, he used to be top 5. But guys, he's still right now he's the top 20 hitter in the entire sport of baseball. Kyle, I think it's crazy to leave Bryce off lists.
Yeah, well, it's not the top 11 of your favorite athletes in the city. It's not your top 11 of athletes that make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
Well,
it's not who has the most decorated team resume, or it's not, like, if you were making the list, the most attractive players in the city right now. Maybe Jalen would be number 1. But he's had a really tough season. He just has. I mean, and Harper had a bad one last year, and I think that was reflected in people's top 11s that year.
He's not – and – I was struggling between this Bryce versus last year's Bryce because it's both within the last year.
Yeah.
So Bryce isn't super high on my list, but he's on my list.
No, he's been better more recently than Hurts has. So
well, there's no question.
I mean, I have Harper on my list.
Yeah,
I didn't have Hurts on my list last year. So he's definitely not on the list again this year.
I don't think Al will be the only one to have Hurts near the top.
Well, of course not.
But I think leaving Harper off is crazier. That's crazy.
It's ridiculous.
It's crazy. I mean, you cannot leave Harper off the list. 215-592-9494. That is how you hop. But we're live today. Ron Jaworski Celebrity Golf Challenge. Jeff in Wilmington up with us on WIP. Hey, Jeff.
Jeff.
What's up, guys?
Hey, Jeff. What's going on?
Are you driving out today, or are you flying into Cleveland or Columbus? What are you doing?
I'm going to ride his e-bike.
No, I'm going to drive.
Unicycle?
No, I didn't get my
drive?
e-bike.
Yeah.
He
I'll
always
probably pass
drives.
you on the turnpike at some point.
There we go.
I'll probably it'll probably be in PA. I'm in Ohio right now. I spent a lot of time in Ohio. With
I'm
this
going.
job.
It's not a bad ride though. You're on the turnpike. It's not going to be a bad ride.
Yeah. All right. So initially, I was sort of with Joe on this and keep Jalen in a whole year, but Hugh, you made some really good points. Like, let me ask you this: do you think there's enough talent if Jalen has a year like he had this past year, where it's just barely okay? Do you think they would still stay with him, or do you really think they would bring Dalton in? Because if we bring Carrot Top in, our season's cooked.
Well, you know what? When I say like Jeff, and I think a lot of people aren't understand what I'm saying. This Jalen scenario is extreme. That's if Jalen's sitting back there, and I said burping the baby, and he doesn't know where to go with a football, and they're saying, hey, the plays are there, he's not making the plays. That's when they'll go with Andy Dalton. Do I think that's going to happen? No, I don't. I don't think Jalen's going to do that. I think
But it's
Jalen's
on the
going to
table.
But it's on. I think it's on the table. I think it's on the table when you talk about because I was sitting there talking to Steve Smith this morning, right? And Steve Smith, he stays in Carolina, and he's a part of the Carolina Panthers, and he was talking about for Andy Dalton when he was down there in Carolina, he was kind of the mentor for Bryce. And when Bryce was messing up, that's when he stepped in, kind of like the same thing because they were trying to implement the new offense. And listen, he's not a good quarterback. I'm not trying to sit here and sell to anybody that he's going to come in and save the season.
Now, we're still ordering you an Andy Dalton jersey.
But
that's not stopping.
Here's the reality of it. If say, extreme case, if Jalen is not putting the football where it needs to be or looking where he needs to look in this offense, and Andy does, that's what they're going to do. You know what I mean? Because that's what we're talking about. So that's
kind of be the
extreme,
third year in a row.
Yes, that's the extreme case.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
Jeff,
I hope we don't have to get to that point.
Well, we all do. Jeff, what do you got for us? Try-Day Friday, something you love even though you know it's not that great.
Okay, it's not that great for you, but it's a fried egg on a hamburger. It's basically a heart attack sandwich. Yeah. But, man, it's so good. But you just shouldn't eat a whole lot of them.
Yeah, I think a lot of people probably feel that. Well, any food in general that you know deep down. And Jeff, appreciate the phone call.
I think I'm out on the egg on burger thing.
Egg on burger, out?
Yeah, well, I love an egg. Love a fried egg. I love a dippy egg.
Now, is this from a taste perspective or health perspective?
Well,
you're not a really health guy.
No. I don't give a crap about that. The taste thing is fine. If it's a runny yolk, as soon as I put my hands on the burger, that thing's going everywhere.
Well, I feel that way about egg on a bagel. You got it has to be cooked the right way. Because if it's too runny, then it's just a mess.
I agree. Yeah.
If you want runny eggs, that's different. But if you have if egg is on any sort of sandwich, it can't be runny.
Yes, I agree.
It ruins the whole thing.
Yep.
Yeah, and I also think from the perspective of food, I think there's a lot of things that are not good for you, or drinks. Let's be honest, right? We're all smart enough to realize what's good and what's not for us, but they're good, and you love them anyway. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Like Ohio.
Like Ohio.
It's going to be awesome.
You sound so excited.
You sound so pumped, dude. You're like Bobby
excited.
Clark when he would call in during the Flyers run. Like the living, breathing embodiment of enthusiasm.
You know what? I can't wait for next year to talk to Bobby Clark again. He got pissed at me.
Well, he did not. He thought your questions were pretty dumb.
Well, I had a few that were a little inappropriate, but that's okay. So, we haven't talked to in a couple days. Xavier in Tampa. What's up?
Boy.
Xavier, how are you?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm doing good. I suffer from extreme PTSD, and I listen to this show as much as I can to try to help with that. But I don't know if I should be listening to it on Friday.
But
what's wrong with
Friday?
Fridays?
Friday. It's a great day.
We're unhinged on Fridays.
Yeah, it is a great day. So Jalen Hurts has a no-trade clause, right? Unless he agrees to explicitly go to another team?
Yes, he does.
So do we really think that the Eagles would cut Jalen Hurts?
Wait a minute. Who said something about cutting him?
Well, no one said that today. So you're speaking of the future, right? Like the next a year from now. Is that what you're saying?
If they bench him, I guess.
Yeah, like that's what you mean.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Since we're doing a lot of reckless speculating today.
Well, one thing. I just want to. I'll definitely let you finish. I just want to throw this out there. I think there's a misunderstanding that we have as fans on no trade clauses. No trade clauses are not really anything but leverage for the player. In my experience as a fan, when a team doesn't want a player anymore and they want to move on from them, the no trade clause only acts as leverage for the player to get to the team they'd rather go to in the trade. Like, if this doesn't have to be about Jalen. It could be about anyone, Xavier. If a team says, we don't want you here anymore, the player is just not going to say, well, I want to be here. Sorry. It doesn't work like that. That player will not be on the team the next season, but they will have leverage over the space they go. So they'll say, well, I'm only going here, here, and here, so you better trade me there, otherwise I won't waive it. So I think people have this idea that Jalen cannot be moved because of a no-trade clause. No, that is just not how no-trade clauses work. If the Eagles don't want him, they'll tell him that. They will move him, but he will dictate the terms of where he lands. That's my perspective on no-trade clause. You can go ahead.
Got it. Appreciate that. So, yeah, Hurts is definitely my number one athlete for Philadelphia. You can call me crazy, call me whatever you want to call me. It doesn't matter.
Super Bowl MVP.
You're not crazy. I like you, but I mean, after last season,
no, you're a little out of your
come
mind.
on now.
Hey, well, look, he's also top 7 in jersey sales. He's not going away. And y'all keep telling me, y'all keep saying on the radio how history does not matter. Well, every time you go for a job, you present a resume, right? And a resume has what you have done. I know they're looking at your, they're also looking at your potential, but your resume has historical data on it. So you can't really talk to me about, we can't take history into account when we're talking about
Xavier, it doesn't work that way in sports.
Xavier, with all due respect, yes, we can, because I was a 3-time Pro Bowler and the Rookie of the Year, and I'm sitting my ass here on this radio station talking to you. So what does that mean?
It means players decline.
I mean, like with all due respect, Xavier, I hear what you're saying, and again, what's up, big dog? Hey, nobody's trying to disrespect Jalen, right? Because when we talk about this is just the NFL in a nutshell. If he's not producing, Xavier, for all the good that Jalen has done, if Jalen can't get us back to a Super Bowl or get us to the playoffs or whatever, if for whatever reason, then he's not going to be the quarterback, bottom line. And we're still going to you got it.
But you agree
that yours. I'm sorry.
You agree that football is the ultimate team sport, right? And that guy,
yes,
OG, he took a lot of my talking points, because that part where he was talking about, Hurts, didn't, people want to talk about Hurts didn't have a completion in a half or whatever, but they don't want to talk about the folks that dropped the ball and how that would have changed the whole trajectory of the game. And even going back to our last playoff game again, like people don't want to talk about those drop balls.
But Xavier, hold on. If there's a catch, that's one completion in the second half. Like, how does that make it much better?
Yeah, but what about the drop? And what about they would have caught the ball? How that would have changed the entire trajectory of the football game?
And
we can't just put all this on Hurts.
No, Xavier, and nobody's putting it all on Hurts. And I apologize if you hear it that way. But I thought I framed it in a way where you understand. If we're going to give, say for instance, if we're going to give Jalen Hurts after this year $100 million more, guess what that means? You're not going to be able to pay Cooper DeJean. You're not going to be able to pay Quinyon Mitchell. So your defense, in essence, or parts of your team are going to suffer. Look at the Kansas City Chiefs as an example. For the last couple seasons, they moved on from Pro Bowl corners.
McDuffie. Tyreek Hill back in the day, too.
And then they went and they just gave a dude that's coming off a knee injury some more money. You know why they did that? Because they feel strongly that they got that guy that no matter what happens on the other side of the ball, that he's going to make it happen on his side of the ball. You see what I'm saying?
But you would agree that the quarterback is way more important than the guy on the other side of the ball, right?
And I would agree with that. But Xavier, if we're talking about giving Jalen Hurts more money, right, we have to be sure that he can be the guy that's going to carry the water. You see what I'm saying? That's what they're trying to see. And last year, if you're being honest, like Jalen didn't carry all the water last year. And it's not all on him. The offensive line wasn't good, right? The running back wasn't good. And I've never once sit here and say that it's all on Jalen. But like we both agreed upon, Jalen is the most important guy on the field, correct? So if we're giving Jalen some more money and we're gonna be weak at other positions, we got to be sure about Jalen. Correct?
Yeah, I get it. I think I get it. He's worth what the market is willing to pay him. And you know what? Again, he's my top dog. Thank y'all for listening, man.
You got it, Xavier. We appreciate you.
And thank you for the conversation, man.
That one went better than our last call, Xavier. I need to say this about resume in sports. Yeah. We got to stop. Like, your resume at your job is not like the player's resume. Well, if we went by the logic of resume, no successful athlete would ever be replaced by a younger, less accomplished athlete. It would never happen because, like, what's the resume? Let's just go back to Jalen when Jalen took the job. At that point, Carson Wentz's resume was 10 times his, right? It was like Carson had once played great. Then Jalen had never played in the NFL. The coaches have to go by their eyes and the film, not the resume.
Can I say this? Even if we want to operate as though that's a good analogy with the resume at your job interview, you know what the resume really just does? It gets you the interview.
Yeah.
It doesn't get you the job.
Well, the
right?
interview
Because
gets you the job.
The interview is them trying to figure out with your resume and with the interview what you will be for their company.
Of course.
So the whole idea is to figure out what you project to be in the future. Now, is the resume part of it? Sure, they'll factor that in. But the resume gets you the opportunity to interview.
Talk to him, Kyle.
I mean, is that wrong?
I
No,
think
you're right.
it makes a lot of sense. And that also, and you could make a case for this season. This season is Jalen's interview to stay as the quarterback.
Exactly.
Now, that may make people upset because they want him to stay forever, but I'm just telling you.
Right.
They've set this up. This is where we go back and forth between this is my opinion, this is the reality. Well, this is both. The Eagles have set it up to where this is the year Jalen's got to show them he's worth the next contract.
Yep.
If he plays great, he gets the contract. I personally would give him the full year to figure it out because I want the most information on his ability to run this particular offense at a high level. Quick triggered, Dalton over here is ready to knock him off the field in week 6. I told you.
Hugh Dalton.
I told you. I'm not getting on a plane to watch Andy Dalton. I'm not doing it.
Yeah,
we're canceling the trip to London if we're watching Dalton. Do you want to go on a plane to England to watch Dalton?
No.
Okay.
Again,
not doing it.
Don't think that's going to happen. Don't think that's going to happen, but in an extreme scenario, then we might be doing that.
Okay.
I don't think Jalen's going to stink it up like that. I really don't.
Well, yeah.
But if he does,
it's
going to be bad.
The first one saying bench him will be Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. We got some golfers coming off the course. We're excited to have some people on the show the rest of the way. We'll also talk to Scott Fransky, who is out in Milwaukee as the team tonight takes on the Brewers. This should be a fun series this weekend. Sanchez Sunday, Mizorowski tonight, and the Phillies got themselves a new outfielder yesterday. What does that mean for Adolis Garcia's injury? We'll talk to Scott Fransky. All your phone calls on a Tri-Day Friday. Jalen Hurts, if he struggles this season mightily, would you pull the plug during the year? I'd give him the full season to figure it out. I'm good. I'm calm guy today. I'm giving the full season. Now, Douglas over here in his Dalton jersey, we know what he would do. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. And this starts tonight. I'm excited to watch the United States tonight. I'm excited to watch all of these games starting tonight. And right now, if you look on Kalshi, Spain is trading at 17% to win the entire thing, which means a $100 trade right now on Kalshi on Spain pays out over $530 if they win the whole thing. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Wow, what is all this? These screens, the food.
All for the game, bro.
Let us pitch in.
No need. I'm saving $1,000 bundling my wireless and internet with T-Mobile. I've got it all covered.
Goal! Here to score big with T-Mobile. Families save up to $1,000 a year when they bundle 5G home internet with 4 phone lines on Experience Beyond. Compared to regular rates after third line free on Experience Beyond plan with internet bundle discount via monthly bill credits and auto-pay discount. Credit stop if you cancel or change plans.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Summer's in full swing and the action is heating up at BetMGM Casino. Soak up the season with non-stop excitement and play wherever you are. New players can jump in with a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house when you sign up using bonus code EAGLES. From spinning exclusive slots under the sun to thrilling live dealer games after dark, there's always something happening. Your favorite casino games are just a tap away, giving you the freedom to play anytime, anywhere. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and make every moment count this season. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credit and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
It's time to cut your old point of sale system and revolutionize your business with PDQ POS. Joe Flynn and his team at PDQ have been the industry leader for over 35 years. They offer everything from mobile POS to self-service kiosks and the best service and support in the industry. For the fastest, easiest, and most reliable POS available, trust PDQ POS. No matter how many locations you have, they'll build a custom solution for your business. Visit PDQPOS.com.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango. Equipped with V8 engines. Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with 0 out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
The U.S. Treasury quietly released its official financial report for 2025. It appears by its own numbers, the U.S. government seems insolvent. It's reported that the Treasury shows about $6 trillion in assets and over $47 trillion in liabilities. Add it all up, and it looks like the U.S. owes more than $130 trillion it doesn't have. If that were a family, they'd earn $52,000 a year, spend $73,000, and already be more than $1 million underwater. Any accountant would call that insolvent. So how does the government fix this? It can print money, which erodes your purchasing power, it can raise taxes, or it can cut benefits. And none of those can help to protect you. That's why many people who have something to lose move part of their savings into physical gold and silver, assets that can't be printed, defaulted on, or voted away. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide and a no-pressure conversation. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If the San Antonio Spurs don't come back to win the NBA championship, them blowing a 29-point lead in Game 4 of the NBA Finals is up there with the Falcons blowing a 28-3 lead in Super Bowl 51 against the Patriots as the biggest collapses in sports history. And I can't help but think if Greg Popovich were still coaching this team, the Spurs would be up in this series. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out. This is 94 WIP. The exclusive home of Phillies baseball. Every Friday.
It is Bedlam at the bank!
It's Fransky Friday.
Simply amazing! Yes, it is a Fransky Friday on the Midday Show as the Phillies get set for a series in Milwaukee against the Brewers. Scott Fransky, sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Scott, how you doing today?
Scott.
Doing great, guys. How are you?
Pretty good, Scott. I know it's still kind of early, but how is Adolis Garcia doing? That's what we really want to know. Didn't look good.
it didn't look good. I don't know, but I think it's safe to say he's going to be out a while if they're going to go make a trade for Derek Hill. But
yeah, that was kind of quick.
Yeah. So unfortunately, because he's played some amazing defense in right field, there's no question he's been a huge asset in that regard, a huge upgrade in that regard. It looked like he was just starting to put it together with the bat here over the last week. So
yeah, that was tough.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what they say today, but my guess is he'll be out for at least some time.
Scott, what's your first thought? I know you're going to get a chance to start, getting to know him and watch him this weekend, but the trade for Derek Hill, the player he is, I kind of learned more about him, seen him with the White Sox here recently, but it kind of caught me that he's a Dombrowski draft pick from back in the day, so obviously there's familiarity from when he was first drafted in Detroit. He's bounced around, seems like a good defender and someone that could play against lefties. I'm not sure if he's an everyday guy for the next X amount of weeks that we were missing Garcia, but your first thought on Derek Hill and the Phillies acquiring him yesterday?
Yeah, I think all those things you mentioned kind of fit that profile. He's a guy who does defend well, and I think anytime you lose a guy who's a great defender, I think your first inclination is to try to go find somebody who can, who's not going to embarrass you out there in the outfield. And Derek Hill certainly won't. He's a good outfielder. He really is. And, he's also a guy who can play center field too, so it gives them another option there if they need to. He can run. So if you have a situation late in the game where you need a guy to pinch hit, his career, his numbers aren't that great this year, but his career numbers are decent against lefties. So I think that, that kind of fits a certain, checks a certain box that they're looking for. But, he's a good player. He's not Adolis Garcia. Doesn't have that upside potential. But who knows? Maybe a different spot for him. I know the White Sox were mostly rolling with younger guys, and Derek was just kind of a fourth or fifth outfielder. And so maybe if he gets a chance to play regularly, maybe there's something in there.
Scott, I'm not sure how the Phillies are going to play this and what they're going to do with the roster. Obviously Derek Hill is here. I'm guessing Adolis Garcia goes on the injured list. I did see yesterday Gabriel Rincones Jr., who we've seen in spring training in years past, he was not in the lineup for AAA Lehigh Valley. When you've seen him in AAA over the years, what's your thought on him? Because I feel like he could be maybe an option, too, to help in the outfield, if not now this weekend, but maybe at some point this season. I believe he is on the 40-man roster, so he's kind of on my radar as maybe someone else that could help down the line.
Yeah, I think now that he's back and healthy, the only thing I've seen from him was the start of spring training last year. Looks like a good bat. He's a left-handed bat, so, that doesn't check a certain box, obviously, because it's a pretty lefty-heavy lineup. But I do think he's only played, he's somewhere in the teens, 12, 15 games, something like that. So he's really just getting back from injury. But they like him, and I think he would be an option at some point. If the thing with Derek Hill doesn't work out, maybe they go to Rincones. My guess is he was probably on alert yesterday until the trade was made. So that might have been why he wasn't in the lineup. I don't know. Maybe it was scheduled. He's, again, just kind of coming back from injury. So, but I think he's an option, probably.
Scott Fransky with us here on a Fransky Friday. All right, Scott, let's talk about the series in Toronto, and specifically one thing that it's been catching my attention this week and a little bit even before that is Don Mattingly's bullpen usage. And I think it's interesting, and it really depends on how you look at it. I mean, on the one end, I like the aggression, using Duran 3 days in a row and getting wins, especially, this team was 9-19, so Don's kind of had to have his foot on the gas since the minute he got this job to get them back to where they are now, which is in a playoff spot. On the other hand, it is early June, and Duran is a huge part of this thing, and you want to be able to keep him fresh and healthy the whole way. Where do you come down on how Don Mattingly has managed the bullpen? I have felt an aggressiveness from him that when they have a chance to win games, he wins them. I like it. I'm in favor of it. But in the back of my head, I wonder, can this sustain throughout the entire summer that way?
Yeah. Again, we won't know until the entire summer is over if it's a good idea or a bad idea. I wouldn't say using him a third day in a row yesterday or 2 days ago, it didn't really abuse him in any way. I think he threw 9 pitches Monday, 8 pitches Tuesday. So it wasn't it wasn't like he had to grind through a big inning somewhere and then they brought him out for a third day. So that's certainly good. But I totally appreciate the idea of trying to step on the gas and get yourself back in the race, but you're back in the race. And I think you have to still kind of be a little bit measured. Now, he's a guy who, he's always had a reputation to be somewhat aggressive with his bullpen. Part of that is going to turn out to be, or whether they're successful or not, part of that is going to depend on what the guys in the middle of the pen do, right? How well they can sustain. The Kirkerings, Chase Sugar, the lefties out there, Banks, Alvarado, those kind of guys, because sometimes they get used even a little bit more because they're covering those big outs in the 5th, the 6th, the 7th inning, that kind of thing. So, he's been going for it. They're back in the race now, and you don't want to do anything silly, I think, and put somebody in jeopardy. But I don't think in this particular case, I don't think he put Duran in jeopardy.
Scott, you mentioned back in the race, and they are. And right now the Phillies occupy one of the wild card spots. They are now within 8 of the Braves, which is probably as close as they've been in a while. It's still going to be a big task to try to catch them. But, Scott, I'm curious, where do you come down on the way baseball schedule is? Because when I looked at the standings this morning, I saw 8. And then you realize we still don't see the Braves again for months and months, and not until they come back home and you guys come home on Monday will they see a division team. They'll have a nice run of division games. But, Scott, I feel like we haven't played a division team in over a month. Do you like the way baseball has gone with the schedule where it's more balanced, or did you like it better in the past where you had a heavier segment of games against division teams? Because it's crazy to me we haven't even played the Mets yet, and it's the middle of June.
Right. Yeah, it is crazy. And I think it was that way. Was it maybe Atlanta or somebody in your, past year, last year before, I forget. Yep. But I don't love it. I kind of thought the idea was to win your division. And in order to sort of establish that, I think you need to beat the teams in your division, and you should play more in your division. But baseball's clearly moving away from that model. With more wild card teams, with 3 of them these days. We'll see if anything were to possibly change in the CBA. I don't know that they would get into that kind of thing to muddy the waters even further. But that's usually where you would have to do it. But I always appreciated the idea that you get a little more familiar, you get a little more contempt, if you will, for your divisional rivals and stuff like that. And you have to beat your rivals. You have to beat your teams in your division convincingly in order to win the division. So I was kind of a fan of that.
Scott, this weekend should be a fun series in Milwaukee, and to me, a litmus test series. And this might be the best team that they've seen, outside the Dodgers in a while here. In Milwaukee.
How tall was that pitch on the mound tonight? What, 6'7"?
Well, the velocity that Mizorowski throws. We talked about him last week, Scott. You're going to see the Mizorowski show tonight, and this Brewers team.
Yeah, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Just to see what it looks like. They're a good team. They just continue to do it year after year. And it's not a whole roster. You don't look at 1 through 9 and say it's a bunch of superstar players, but there's just a lot of really solid players up and down the lineup. They mix and match. They pinch hit. I know they've had some injuries and trying to get through it with their pitching mostly. But this is a really good team. And yes, it is a test. Anytime you come here, you got to play this team on the road. It takes a little bit of work to try to win a series here.
That's why I don't know my life.
It does. Scott, we appreciate you hopping on. As always, have a great weekend in Milwaukee, and we'll talk next week.
All right, sounds good. I don't know who she's talking to, but
we're at a golf outing, and people don't know how to act around here. That's the problem.
We're on the radio. I come in here acting like he don't know what the radio station is. He's yelling at folks, man. With his little golf outfit. That's a nice little outfit.
Yeah, Ike Reese, one of us, acting like some regular guy around here.
It's been a minute that he's been in radio. He should know how this works.
You would think.
He's scared the bejesus out of me.
He forgot who he is and where he came from. Thank you, Scott. We appreciate it.
See you, fellas.
There he goes, Scott Fransky. My favorite part about Scott is He always looks. We love the conversation every week, and he always leaves with like, "What are those guys doing over there?
What's wrong? Yeah, well,
what's wrong with us?"
I think he's kind of used to it.
Well, he
now.
is, yeah.
Because
But today he's trying to answer a question about the Brewers, and you got Ike Reese screaming in the background.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Poor guy. They can't take Ike anywhere.
Can't take him anywhere.
He is 6'7", though. I mean, he's almost as tall as Bryce Harper.
Yeah, Bryce Harper like 6'8".
Yeah, about 6'8", 6'9".
Well, now we're spreading more misinformation.
Yeah.
Bryce is what, 6'3" at the most?
No,
Yeah,
he's
Bryce
about,
Harper
what, 6'10"?
6'5", 6'6".
All right. Ballpark. What's over under for runs scored while Mizorowski's on the mound tonight? Let's be honest with this one. What are we getting tonight? One? I'm
setting it at 2.5.
Ooh.
For the whole night.
Oh, including their
Yeah,
bullpen.
9 innings.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, he threw 45 pitches at 101 or higher in his last start.
Yeah.
Is he going to last all year? Are we sure?
So I heard an interview with him recently. Someone asked him, like, how do you feel after starts? And I was expecting him to say, like, sore.
Yeah.
He's like, I feel great.
Well, he's throwing bullpen-type heat, like Mason Miller, and that's fine if you're only going out there for an inning or two or every couple days. But, my goodness.
The guy he reminds me of is DeGrom. So that would point to eventually he's going to get hurt.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, but his
guys
stuff.
that throw like that usually they don't last.
Well, the elbow just can't handle that. But
that's
he's healthy
crazy.
right now. And actually this weekend, the Phillies tonight can help Christopher Sanchez, because this is the guy he's probably battling with for the Cy Young.
Yeah, this is going to be like the best. His numbers are similar.
Yes.
To Sanchez's.
He has less innings, but way more strikeouts.
Yeah.
I mean, they're the top two right now.
Yeah, no doubt.
So
No doubt.
Phillies bats could certainly help out Christopher Sanchez. 215-592-9494. Big V in Mount Laurel's up on WIP. Big V, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing this afternoon?
What's up, Big V?
What's up, Big V?
Hey, well, let's get into it.
You got it.
First of all, Joe, I appreciate that, you didn't drink deep from the Spike Eskins, Jalen, Hurts hate squad or Kool-Aid.
Sounds gross, but no, I mean, I'm giving you.
Is that worse than beef triangle?
I don't know. Beef triangle is pretty bad. Here's the bottom line, Big V. He gets the season to run the offense, and then we decide after the season. That's all. I'm not quick trigger like Douglas over here, benching people.
And listen, Joe, don't get me wrong. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm liking your stance and position. Okay, and I do understand that. But you also have to look at the big three. Jeffrey, Howie, and Nick, and what they've done. Since, Jalen has gotten there, they've been working hard at getting someone to actually help with his skill set. And what they've found is that the coaches that they've gotten has not helped him very much progress his skill set, but basically do their plays and fall back to his talent. Now, here's the thing. We won the Super Bowl basically on talent. It's a talented roster. I mean, these guys have got some real good talent. However, once people start watching the tapes and and their moves, they found a way to neutralize the talent. They check the boxes on Barkley. They basically, frustrated AJ, and with the decline of the offensive line last year, they needed more than talent. So my hope right now is that Mannion will work heavily on Jamin's skill set, the ability to drop back, under center, the ability to, find the open man. And then once they work on the skills, then the talent can bring them back into, Super Bowl contention. But first and foremost, let's work on the foundation.
So what you're saying is Hugh Douglas is wrong.
skill
That's
of
what
the
you're
quarterback.
saying here? Hugh is wrong.
Big V.
No. I'm not saying that he was wrong. So don't put a gun in my hand as Hugh.
What are you afraid of?
But what I'm saying
Get him!
in terms of Hugh, what Hugh did was basically sound the alarms. And the thing with a cautionary tale
He
is
did.
that
That's exactly
caution
what he
is
did.
done before the
Hugh hit the panic
Right.
button on June 12th.
I did not hit the
Smashed it.
You broke the panic button.
It's over.
He didn't
Season's
hit the
over.
panic
We
button.
need a new
Hugh
panic
just-
button.
Hugh didn't hit the panic button, so don't put words in my mouth. Hugh
those are our words.
exercised a little caution. But what everybody did was listen to his caution, and they panicked on that.
Yes,
Hugh
that's it.
said
You're right about that. Hugh tried to tell us to caution. We said he's hitting the panic button. And ultimately, what we say goes. So Hugh's in trouble.
That's how it's been. Big V, I hear you, Big V, but this is how it is every day.
All right, Big B, what do you got first? Friday, Friday,
Big
Big B.
Then they double team
Friday,
you.
Friday.
You got Joe Gilliam.
Calm him down.
All right, enough. Big V, what do you got first? Friday, something you love, even though it's not that great.
Side.
What?
You know, but listen, look at this. You know, right now we've got it's a new season. It's a lot of potential. There's a lot of hope.
Okay.
There's a lot riding on us once again
Enough.
getting into
What
that
are
Super
you?
Bowl.
What's your answer? What's your answer for Friday?
Okay. I'd say
Take your time.
a 60-ring Cuban cigar and 2 shots of scotch, with the name Glen on the label, or probably bourbon.
It's a horrendous answer.
But those things are good.
Glenn
Big V. Those things. All right. Thank you, Big V.
Glenfiddich.
Aren't those things actually really good?
Yeah, well,
the idea is something that's not great, but you love it anyway.
Yeah,
those things sound good.
I'm not a fan of cigars either.
No,
Nah, me neither.
Well, I used to be. I haven't had one. In a long time.
I will partake. Say if we're out, like we're at a golf outing or something.
Go ahead.
Guys do a stogie, but I hate the fact that after you smoke it, you smell like smoke for like 2 days.
You do.
I'd rather just rip a heater.
Yeah.
Rip a heater. Not the same thing.
No.
Yeah.
Cigar. I'm not. No, I'm way more likely to have a cigar.
Smoke. When you
I could
when
just
you
have a
smoke
cigarette.
a cigar,
you're not going to rip a
you
heater.
smell like you smell like cigar smoke for 3 days at least. Especially if you're not somebody that I don't have hair, but if I had hair.
Yeah.
You had to wash your hair. You got to just in your clothes stink. It's just a lot.
Picturing Joe out on the course ripping a heater.
No. Speaking of hair, you gonna keep your thoughts to yourself on hair?
Dude.
What are you talking about?
Well, what do you mean? What am I talking about?
What you mean?
What's been the hair story of the week at WIP?
Oh, Elliot.
Yeah.
Elliot, live your truth, dog. Live your truth. I saw, and you know what's funny? A friend of mine texted me say, when you see Elliot, give him a hug because they're killing him on
poor
Twitter.
guy.
So he brought the bangs back out in the morning show today.
He did. And
Listen, I support Elliot on the bangs.
I support him too, but I'm not hugging him. I'm not hugging him.
What does that do anything?
Because they said give him a hug for me.
Oh.
I'm not giving Elliot a
Now,
hug.
do you like his bangs?
No. But it's not for me to like. His wife like him.
That's right.
And they're probably, you know what, Elliot, if you want to be at home role playing with your wife, man, go ahead.
No.
Hold on. Whoa,
Is he going to role play as Mark Davis?
Oh, guys.
What you say? He probably is role playing with Mark Davis.
Stop. We can't do this to him.
Talking about I could make you famous.
Stop. Stop.
She's probably like, oh,
Stop.
Mark.
Stop.
No,
Stop.
No.
Stop.
No.
We might have to dump this. Stop it.
Elliot, my man. That's my dog.
Stop it. You can't Mark Davis someone and call him your
He
guy.
at home getting sassy.
All right, no more.
Sassy Elliot.
Stop. Leave him alone.
Nah, we're
right.
off the air.
Oh, damn. All right, let's go to James at Delaware. What's up, James?
James.
Yes,
James.
sir.
Hey,
Yeah,
James.
no,
What's up, buddy?
We got off track. So that's okay.
Yes, James. James, you're
Hello?
live on the.
Can you
James,
hear me?
you are live on WIP.
No problem.
James.
No problem.
How are you guys doing today?
Oh, James, we're good. What's up?
This was the hold on line, the longest hold on line I've ever been through.
Yeah, well, a lot of people want to talk. You know?
On this particular topic, I wanna ride with you. You is
Douglas,
right on
you're
this.
with Douglas on this one? Come on now.
I'm with Douglas on this. With you on this. Reason being is, as a matter of fact, I have 2 reasons.
Okay.
If Jalen Hurts is not performing good, after 2 or 3 games, they should pull the plug on him. Reason being is, as a matter of fact, I have 2. The first one is, you guys know this city, and you know this fan. They're going to humiliate Jalen so bad that to the point that some of us, we're going to get his birth certificate. We rip it off, give him a new birth certificate, give him a new name that starts with the first name mother and the last name with F. That would be that's the first reason.
Well, we're not
The
very
second
patient,
reason is-
James. We're not patient. You're right about that. Patience is not our best attribute.
Yeah, so the second reason is, do you remember Doug Peterson when he was quarterback in this city?
Yeah, it wasn't great.
We changed his last name Peterson to, we changed his last name to Peterson. So I don't want Jalen to go through that. The second reason is for all the glory, all the excitement, the Super Bowl that young boy brought for us in this city. We should give him a minimum of respect and let him exit with honor. So if he stinks 2 or 3 games, let's plug in Andy Dalton there. So at least we fans have somebody to vent our frustration on him.
Oh, so we could boo Andy Dalton. You know what? I actually think that makes some sense.
Yep.
Well, he's the sacrificial lamb. Yeah. No, I get it.
Because Dalton never done anything for this city. Jalen had.
Of course.
So let's give Jalen a respect. If he's thinking a joint, let's pull him off so he can exit with honor. I rest my case.
No, James,
Wow.
it's
Very impressive.
So his take was it's a respectful benching, so we don't have to watch you struggle. And actually, look,
No,
it's almost as if
benching
like
is a benching.
well, but okay.
Respectful.
If you could go back in time, would it have been more respectful to just bench Ryan Howard rather than the last 3 years we watched him just stink it up? I mean, I kind of get his point. Now, is it respectful to watch the guy in street clothes on the sideline while Andy Dalton plays?
Well, see, there's 2 trains of thought there. Like in Ryan's case, I'm assuming you hope that he works his way out of it.
Yeah, but it was.
Yeah,
over,
but you know, it's one of those things, and you know, the players are always the last one to know that you're cooked.
Yeah,
that's just the reality of it.
And that's why sports radio is here to let you know.
I mean, we don't even know sometimes, but we can recklessly speculate all we want.
Yes,
we can recklessly
and we
speculate.
will.
Yeah, that's what we do. But
I never heard that before. Respectful benching, so we don't. I'm going to steal that.
Bench him. Just be nice about it.
So we don't have to boo you anymore.
A benching is a benching.
Yeah, but you know what he's right about.
You can be really like your tone can be real soft.
Hey,
once you bench someone, we can't criticize your play anymore. Then we'll get on Dalton. And listen,
Jalen, get your ass on
if
the
they
bench,
bench Hurts this year for Dalton, you have to answer, Hugh, for all of Dalton's performances.
What
no, you are the Dalton guy.
You asked for this.
Yeah.
So when he goes 12 of 27 in London, and I'm screaming and yelling, it's your fault.
I did not ask for anything.
Oh, my. This is the whole
week. I like
week.
how this is turned into I'm calling for Andy Dalton.
Listen.
I'm not. I'm just saying.
NFL Shop, it's been ordered. The Dalton 2X jersey. I mean, it's ordered.
Is that the biggest Dalton jersey ever ordered?
Yeah.
Probably. But no, I'm not wishing for Andy Dalton to be out there. I'm rooting for Jalen.
We all are, yeah. But you're just.
But if he doesn't,
then we know what you're doing.
We don't see Andy Dalton.
You're benching the guy. It's unbelievable. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop board. All right, Hugh, you know what today is, right?
Friday.
Well, it is Friday. I'm sorry.
Good job.
Friday?
It's Friday. And you know what we've been doing around here on Fridays for the past
trash?
Well, that, and we also have Fanatics Fan Cash Fridays. And they're powered by Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's what we're going to do right now. Because, we love you, and we subjected you to Hugh Douglas over here for 2 hours benching the quarterback.
We're sorry about that.
It's unbelievable on a Friday. So we're going to make it up to you by giving you a chance to win $100 right now. Kyle, as I start to read this, can you write down the call-in number? Because the contest
you know
line.
what? That's a good
because
call, Joe.
I was about to give everyone.
Stall them out.
I was about to tell everyone to call in, and I was like, you know what?
I have it. Do you want me to just read it?
Well, you know what? Yes.
All right.
So listen to this number Kyle's going to give you, and then I'll tell you what we're doing with that number.
Here's the call-in number. 445-544-8300.
Okay, that number right now, Fan Cash Fridays, powered by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest-growing sportsbook. Be the 10th caller on our station contest line, 445-544-8300, for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here. All right, coming up. What the heck did A.J. Brown say yesterday that's going to bother us? We'll hit that, your phone calls and all this. We're live from Jaws' golf outing on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Y'all ever wonder why Fanatics Sportsbook is America's fastest-growing sportsbook? Other sportsbooks, well, their rewards are just the same old, but Fan Cash, that's the ultimate sports currency. And betting Fanatics lets you stack Fan Cash. With Fanatics Sportsbook, you get up to 10% Fan Cash back on wagers, win or lose. You can use your Fan Cash to unlock the world of Fanatics with unlimited profit boost, exclusive merch, collectibles, game tickets, and so much more. If you want value for your bets, Fanatics will always have your back. Did also mention they are giving away millions in Fan Cash this year. With games like Fan Cash Drop, tap in every Friday to see what the fuss is all about. So switch to the sportsbook that will always give you more to play with. So go check it out for yourself and download the Fanatics Sports app today. Winning hits different over here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata.
Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
See website for details. BillsHappen.com is not a lender. It does not make credit decisions. Must be 18 years old. Not available in all states.
Honey, everything is so expensive, and our bills are piling up.
You're telling me credit cards are maxed out, rent is due, and the car payment's right around the corner? We need some extra cash.
We should do what my friend from work did. She went to BillsHappen.com and got the money she needed the next day.
Our credit is not great. Are you sure that would work for us?
BillsHappen.com is one of the largest personal loan networks. They can help people with all credit types get up to $5,000.
Sounds like it's going to be a hassle.
My friend said it was super easy. She did it right from her phone during her lunch break.
If you have a regular source of income, you can be approved for a loan for up to $5,000, and your cash can hit your bank account the next day. BillsHappen.com's lenders have millions of dollars to lend, regardless of your credit history.
Guess what? I went to BillsHappen.com, and we're getting our money tomorrow.
Wow, that's fast. Problem solved.
If you need extra cash, go to BillsHappen.com. That's BillsHappen.com. BillsHappen.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
I love a girls' weekend, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin, thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
You can usually find me in the kitchen, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm still in the mix with Skyrizi to treat my joint symptoms.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe at 4 months.
Or if you're an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9490. We're live today. River wins Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. And it is official. We replaced Hugh Douglas on the show. He went to get some food, maybe to play some golf. He's gone. But I think we have more than an adequate replacement. One Eagle out, another Eagle in. Ron Jaworski, Jaws, joining us on the Midday Show. Jaws, we're happy to be here once again for the annual outing. How are you?
Great to be with you. Number one, if Hugh's out there trying to play golf, someone's going to get hurt.
There's no question. Mostly him.
I see him coming back, and he's got a plate with like 4 hamburgers on it.
Yep, he's ready to go. Jaws, this is our fourth year being with you. You've been doing this for so long. Tell us about the outing this year and obviously what this is all about.
It's pretty amazing. I sometimes get a little bit choked up when I talk about the success we've had with the Jaws Youth Playbook and what we've done in the community. And he was back in town, so with the big 4-burger plate he's got right there.
Hey, they got to get that plate. I got that burger with that good Gouda on that old dog.
Got that
Gouda.
But it's the 42nd year, and it's a testament to this community. Not only what my team has done, but this community. And when I think about those early years, we've been doing this, and we never thought we'd get to the point of raising $10 million for at-risk youth in our community. And you guys got a good view here of seeing these kids run around here. Their football uniforms on. They're wearing them because we bought them for them.
That's what's up.
And it's amazing. Some kids in some communities just don't get the opportunity to play sports because their parents or that community doesn't have the funds to do it. We're able to help them and give these kids uniforms and coaching and training. And we do so many great things. The committee's amazing. After 42 years, and I think back to some of the guys we had in the beginning, guys like Johnny Unitas were here.
Yeah.
Charles Barkley, Dan Marino, Michelle Weeb, each year. And I've always said this is kind of, to me, something that's symptomatic of Philadelphia. They want to support the community. And Brandon Graham's coming in. All the guys, year in, year out, supporters. And it's not only one or two guys. It's the Eagles organization.
Yep.
It's the Flyers. It's the Sixers. It's the Union. They all get involved. Players from all the sports understand what a great community this is, and they'd love to help. So I couldn't be more thankful to this community for what they've taught me.
Well, we're thankful to you, Jaws, for all the years of this and giving back, and thankful that we could be here and catch up with you and celebrate this and talk a little football. And, Jaws, mini camp in the books now, right? A little time off for the Eagles. They'll come back in training camp. Well, very curious your perspective on the new offense they're putting in. Sean Mannion, we know the scheme he's come from, learning under Sean McVay, working with Matt LaFleur. What's your thought on this offense, which has become very prevalent around the NFL, but this is now the first time we're going to see it here in Philadelphia with the Eagles. Your thought on the Mannion hire and this scheme?
I like the Sean Mannion hire. And, the NFL is an ever-changing league. If you stay static, team's going to run right by you. If you look at 2 years ago, the Eagles win the Super Bowl. They win it by running the football and playing great defense. The Seattle Seahawks last year, they won the Super Bowl, didn't they? What did they do? They ran the football and they played good defense. Now, there are teams that rely on offensive occasion that wins it, but I think the foundation of football has never changed. The essence of the game is being physical, knock someone on their backside. And I think to a certain degree, we lost our physicality on that offensive line last year, which is absolutely imperative to be successful. So I think it's team number one. We'll get back to the running game. I think the offensive line will be healthier. The defense has been a constant. It's been rock solid under Vic Fangio. But the offense, I think, will change. If anyone has watched Sean Mannion's offense or where he's been, which I can say I have, and I've talked to coaches he's worked with, and I get my really advice from coaches that worked with him, players that worked with him. Mm-hmm. And he's a very creative guy. But one thing that they all said, he will be the hardest working coach on the staff.
That's an interesting statement for young. These are coaches that coached with him.
Sure.
At organization, he's been. I'm not going to name those guys because it wouldn't be fair to them. They told me what a hard worker he was. He's one of those guys first in the office. To John Gruden, set the clock at 3:15, and that's when you get up and you go to work, and you're working till 11, 12 o'clock at night. Like Dick Vermeil, who's out here, by the way, supporting this event, talking to everybody. But that's what you have to do. That's what a coach has to do, and he has that pedigree. Now, none of us. I can't tell you what this offense is going to. I think I know. But we won't know until we start playing games, preseason games. And then you still won't know until the first regular season game because in the preseason, no one shows anything.
Yeah, they ain't going to show you anything.
They ain't going to show you anything. So I'm excited about week 1 against the Commanders, and then we'll see what this offense will be. But it will be different. How will it be different? We got to watch the tape.
How do you view Jalen Hurts' game as it molds into this system, at least what we know about it, right? Because Jalen's had a lot of success here, but this is different than, Jalen. You think of Jalen Hurts, you think of shotgun. You think you're seeing the whole field. And, in terms of holding the football, he holds it more than most quarterbacks. And a lot of times he uses his legs, he moves, throws the ball down the field. That makes a lot of plays. This system, Jaws, from the way I see it, is a little more timing, a little more getting the football out. How do you think Jalen will adapt to the new system?
I think he'll be fine. I think Jalen is a very, very good quarterback. I think in the system he'll get a better chance to do it. I'm going to give you my opinion of how I think they should make changes.
Yeah.
I think he needs to be under center more. And if you brought Dick Vermeil in here, who's a Hall of Fame coach, he'd probably tell you there's got to be more under center. It creates a problem for the defense.
Because it freezes everything.
More options.
Yes.
More options. Turn your back to defense. Now, that's a negative to the quarterback, but also it makes it when you run play-action pass, when you come out of your fake, it's got to come out quick. So you're not taking a full field read. The play-action is fake the ball, turn your head, and it's either go here or here. Either here or here. So that ball is out quickly. When you're reading full field, it's a lot more difficult. You're reading safeties, linebackers, corners, all at the same time in your drop back. So I think the fact that the play-action pass game under center will be beneficial, and I think it'll be a major part of this offense. But Saquon's got to adjust to it too. And we'll find out where he is at. I know Jalen likes to be in the shotgun. I think it limits your offense productivity. And I know Saquon would love to get the ball not 6 yards deep in the backfield, get him 4 yards near the line of scrimmage. Mm-hmm. And the big difference last year was before contact. He got hit way too often before a 2-yard gain.
Yep.
Well, 2 years ago when he won the Super Bowl, I think it was like 4.1 yards before contact.
Yeah, he was in the second.
He was off to the races, yeah. So Ron Jaworski with us. Ron Jaworski Celebrity Golf Outing. We're here at River Winds at Deptford. Great outing every single year. Jaws, as we look forward to this thing, it's hard not to look back because the move the Eagles made a week ago. A.J. Brown officially traded to the New England Patriots. Jaws, now that it's over, now that, it's no more speculation, no more maybe they're going to trade him. He's gone. He's off the team. How do you view the new receiver group they put together? Devontae Smith, I think he's ready to take that mantle as the number one. And then it's a whole lot of new behind him, right? It's Mekhi Lemon, the first-round pick out of USC. It's Datavion Wicks, who I think is an interesting player coming from Green Bay. Where
Very good acquisition. I would agree with you there. I think you're going to see a quicker passing game. A.J. was a big, strong, wide receiver. 50-50 balls were his what he did best.
Yep. Yeah.
I think as I'm trying to envision what this team is going to be like you guys do every single day. We don't know. And anyone that says they know right now, you could look at Green Bay, look at Minnesota, had this somewhat similar style of offense, but we don't know what it's going to be. But I love the fact that Lemon is a guy, he's a good slot receiver. When's the last time we had a good slot receiver in town?
It's been a while.
But he's not the fastest guy, but he is very quick. And I always say this about wide receivers, can they control their body? When you look at tape, he was phenomenal at SC of catching those kinds of balls. So you don't have to make a perfect throw every single time. His body control was phenomenal. So I think you're going to see a shorter, quicker pass game. And Jalen just have to learn to get the ball out quick, and that'll be fine. But I like that we're going to see something different and the tight end more involved. We got to get more explosive plays out of the tight end. And it doesn't have to be 50 yards down the field. Look at the teams that have had great success with tight end. It's a short, quick passing game.
Jaws, how long do you think it realistically will take for them to feel comfortable? Because this is new, right? It's a new blocking scheme up front. It's new for Jalen, some new piece at wide receiver. We're not a very patient town, Jaws. I mean, you know that.
Really?
You know it.
Hey, I've been booed by 70,000, cheered by 70,000 about 10 minutes apart.
What's realistic in terms of how long until it starts to click? Is this something where we have to have some patience through September? Should we expect it week one? And now the backdrop is, Jaws, they don't play in the preseason, right? In the old days, you guys play a little bit preseason, you got it down a little bit. How long do you think it will take them to feel comfortable in a brand new scheme?
Well, I would say normally it would take time, but they don't have time. They don't have time. This is a very impatient town. It was not a good year last year, the way we ended the season with the loss. That was not a good way to end the season. People are impatient. They think this is a good football team. I think it's a good football team. How good? I think we're all going to find out. But, the Commanders got better, the Giants got better, and the Cowboys got better.
Yeah, I agree.
And I think we got to be realistic as we approach it. Hey, we know we don't like those teams, but you got to be realistic. We can't go out and say, we need 4 weeks to figure this out. No, you're going up against the Commanders. I'm thinking that way down the road, Dallas on Thanksgiving Day. We got all kinds of games against our rivals. In
Rams, Seahawks. There's some tough teams in there.
Really good teams. So there is no, give us the first quarter of the season. Let's figure this out. No. Week 1 against the Commanders, we better come out ready to play football.
Who do you view as the team to beat? Seattle won it last year. The Rams offseason is just wild. To get McDuffie and then to get Myles Garrett. They feel to me, Jaws, like the best team on paper in the NFL. How do you view the NFC, NFL entering the season?
Well, I think they were the best team last year as well, and they didn't win the Super Bowl. So, they're a good football team. Myles Garrett, you talk to this guy about that position. Hugh Douglas, he played that at a Hall of Fame level. You watch Myles Garrett, he dominates a football game.
Yes, he does.
Takes over a football game. I played against Lawrence Taylor twice a year for 10 years of my career when I was with the Eagles. He dominated from the defensive side. You had to know where he was every single play and how you're going to account for him with 2 blockers. Well, now you bring in Myles Garrett. Their Ram defense is going to be special, and their offense is very, very good. So I think the Rams are the team to beat.
I didn't expect to ask you about this, but we've had a conversation all week because we're just trying to unpack the whole thing. Eagles had Tanner McKee as their number 2, and I think he's been a good development quarterback when he's come in and play. I think he's played pretty well. And then they brought in Andy Dalton this offseason. What do you make of that, and what's your guess on who the number 2 quarterback will be? Andy's got all this experience, but he's older. But McKee's been in this, with this team now for a few years. What'd you make of the Dalton acquisition and who the number 2 might be?
I actually like the move, and I like Tanner McKee as well. But I think Andy Dalton brings a different element at the quarterback position, a veteran, experienced guy that's played in a lot of systems, and he's still a very talented quarterback. When he has been called to win 2 or 3 games at Carolina or find a way to win a game, not as a starting quarterback, he has done that. But I think from Jalen's perspective, he has somebody he could lean on, someone you could talk to. There's a relationship that a player and a coach has, but it's player-coach relationship. You got an Andy Dalton come to the side, and he's seen it all right now.
Right.
This guy's in his late 30s. He's seen it all. He's been productive everywhere he's been. I know Andy very, very well. He's an awesome guy. He's a team player. He's not going to push. He's going to push Hurts not for the starter. He's going to push him to be better, not to take his job. And I think that's why you bring in a veteran quarterback. Tanner McKee was not going to push Jalen Hurts. It just wasn't going to happen. But you're going to bring in Andy Dalton. He will push him, and he'll be also a guy that he can be a sounding board of Jalen on the side. What are you looking at? What are you seeing? I think Andy brings that calmness that a veteran quarterback likes to have.
So, Jaws, what do we think? Maybe next year you're going to get Hugh Douglas on the course? I mean, he's dressed for golf today.
I'm getting better, Jaws, because last time I was here, I had
he's got that Brian Dawkins shirt.
Yeah, the Impact shirt.
Yeah. Well, I just had it. Yeah, I got to get a shirt.
And Doc does great things, too.
Yeah. We'll hook it with triple. But, I'm getting my golf. This is my golfer time. I got to get into the game.
What about your play? You got to get out there.
You know what? I'm going to look good playing. I'm not going to play. I'm not going to play good, but I'm going to look good.
You got to look good. But you got to play good, too. You got to look good, you got to play good.
I got to work on that.
I think next year we start Hugh at 7 o'clock tea time, and he rolls in here when he's done.
I can get Hugh some lessons. So
there we go.
One of our Ron Jaworski golf course. We got you covered, Hugh.
We'll film those. We'll put that on YouTube. Yeah, that would be great.
Bring the camera.
Yes. Jaws, thank you so much. One, for letting us be here again, and 2, for everything you do for the community and being on the show today.
Thanks for your support. This is a great community with great sport teams and great fans, and I love to be with you guys.
We appreciate it. There's Ron Jaworski with us. Thank you. There he goes, Jaws.
Hall of Famer Hugh.
Hall of Famer Hugh. Philadelphia Sports Hall of Famer Hugh Douglas. All right, 215-592-9494. That is how you hop aboard on this Friday. We're live today at Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. Hugh, it's interesting hearing Jaw's perspective on the offense, the team, and the patience thing. Because, Hugh, I think there's a segment of, and it's realistic, like it's going to take some time, but do we have the patience to have patience?
And Jaws said something that even when I started talking about this, that I talked about.
Yep.
This is a Super Bowl contending team. You don't have the luxury of time. It's not fair, but that's why your quarterback makes the big bucks.
Well, that's true.
And the thing that we have to understand when it comes to the NFL that don't correlate is time and money. Because if you're making all that money, you don't have time to learn the offense. You have to hit the ground running because that's what's expected of you.
Yes, yes.
You know what I mean? Because we're talking about the guy that's the air marshal, sky marshal.
Well,
the sky marshal, and the sky marshal.
That's only for some people.
The sky marshal has to do it. Like, he has to get it done. And I know you guys, when I say stuff like, well, Why does it have to be like that? Because it has to be.
Well,
that's this situation.
I will say, and we had company. So, he did throw a little cold water on your Andy Dalton thing.
Not really.
Well, he did. He said he's here to be a mentor.
No, he said not to start. He did say that.
That's the whole.
But he also said that Jalen Hurts has to pick this offense up day one, like the first game of the season.
Yeah, I could want a lot of things. Yeah. That's just not going to happen because I want it to happen.
I mean, I want bangs now. Can't get them. Can't get them, but I want them.
Elliot has all the bangs you need.
Yeah, listen. Elliot got bangs. Elliot, wear them. Hey, dog, if you listen, wear your bangs.
You can't say that now.
Elliot, wear your bangs.
We told him we would support him, and then
I am supporting him.
You did not support him. You compared him to Mark Davis.
Listen, some of my
That's not a support.
I compare to Mark Davis.
My best
it came
friends,
up. Elliot, I'm sorry, man.
Some of my best friends I ridicule on a regular because I love you. Love you, Elliot. You look like Mark Davis Jr.
We ridicule you every single day on the show.
No.
Love you guys.
He doesn't look like Mark Davis.
He looked like little Mark Davis when he was younger.
It's Mark Davis-esque.
Little Mark Davis is a complete and total insult.
It's not an insult.
Mark
He's
Davis
a better looking
Do
Mark
you think he prefers young Daryl Morey or a young Mark Davis?
Daryl Morey.
I mean, he was he went from the Morey look to the Mark Davis look.
Would you rather look like Daryl Morey or Mark Davis?
Well, Mark Davis
Mark Davis got
Mark
bread.
Davis still around.
Daryl Morey stole $12 million a year from the Sixers. He's plenty of bread too.
No, listen.
Mark Davis.
Mark Davis met his wife, and she said she didn't know who he was when she met him. That's the type of woman I want.
That's a lie.
Yeah, they're always the hallmarks of really strong relationships.
You think Mark Davis's good-looking wife didn't know he was rich?
Hey, dog.
What do you think about that?
No idea. She saw those bangs.
It ain't too many people using a Flowbee to cut their hair, and that's him.
A what?
Y'all remember the Flow? You remember the Flowbee?
I don't know what that is.
What's a Flowbee?
You remember the Flowbee? Taz, me and Taz don't have hair.
It's like for bowl
but it's
haircut?
for the ball. Like the Flowbee was a thing you could use. You couldn't mess up your haircut. It was like a Flowbee. Like you just put in your hair.
You still use the Flowbee?
Well, Joe, I don't use the Flowbee.
Oh, wow.
But people used to use the Flowbee.
Are
to cut your hair.
Flowbees still a thing? That's the question.
I think if you look it up, it's probably on that nostalgic TV commercial thing where they talk about old TV commercials.
Oh, Flowbee. With Flowbee, at-home haircuts have never been easier.
Yes. He cut his hair with a Flowbee.
Between the two of you and Taz now today.
We got the ball.
Fine, that's what I'm saying.
The ball coalition.
We have some nerve commenting on a coworker's hair. We have none. I mean, just like not an ounce.
Little Mark Davis in the building. Little Mark Davis. Where is he at?
This is an HR violation. I can feel it. I can feel calling a coworker Little Mark Davis.
We are lucky Elliot's cool.
Yeah, we are lucky. Now,
Elliot, wear your hair, man. Listen.
How could he wear it after what you just said?
He know he look like Little Mark Davis.
The next time we see him, he will not have the bangs.
He better have a bang.
No, think about what happened this week. He was insecure about the bangs, right?
He
told us about it. He brought them back today on the morning show, and you called him Little Mark Davis. We won't ever see him in bangs again.
If I had hair, I would rock the bangs. That looked pretty.
No, you would not.
Yes, I would.
You've had hair. Have you ever rocked bangs?
I used to have a shag, though. Remember the shag? The shag is the black man mother. I used to have a shag. I had a shag. And somebody out there, shout out to somebody out there
Central State, Douglas?
in Radio Land that know what a shag is. No, this was more like in high school.
High school.
Yeah, had a shag.
Hurricane Hugh had a shag.
Hurricane Hugh had a shag.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Business in the front, party in the back.
All right, let's go to Dee in Glassboro to help with the nonsense. Good afternoon, Dee.
Hey, so you guys are just trying to get me to say bang on the radio again.
Well, no, now that's not
here.
true. I mean, it's not.
No, really, if anything, we're trying to pry things out of Hugh so that we can cut them into drops later.
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
like when he did, Mark Davis.
Little Mark Davis in the building.
That's kind of mean. And you know what?
I agree. It is
not mean. I love Elliot.
It's mean to do to a coworker and a friend.
Sassy Elliot.
Go ahead, Dee.
Yeah. Yeah. And as for Mark Davis's wife not knowing who he is, that is a bold-faced lie.
Nobody
would look at him and be like, "Ooh, let me get with that."
Yeah, he looked different.
If he did not already know he had money.
Yeah, or if she's not blind. Yeah, either way. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. So I guess I'm willing to be patient with Jalen. I'm willing to give him most of the season to figure it out as long as he's improving throughout. But if it's bad, it's bad.
Well,
So
and, yeah,
I'd pull him.
and I think everything with this is going to be in like the eye of how we see it. And we could feel one way today, we could feel a different way in November or December. I just when we first brought this up, D, and he was bringing up like October. I just need more than that. I need a good amount of the season to get information to figure out if he's the guy, because if they bench him in October the way Hugh has suggested, that just feels too early to me.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely a prove it season for Jalen, and as long as if he can prove it, then I love it.
Well, and they would too. Then he would be the guy. All right, D, what do you got for us? Give us something you love, even though you know it's not that great.
Okay, I love it. I know most people think it's disgusting, but Spam.
Spam.
Oh, Spam's
I love
good.
Spam.
Yeah, Spam is all right. When you fry that thing up.
That's a good one. That's like a guilty pleasure food.
Put some cheese on
Now,
that thing.
now, is this like an old school thing, or do you still actively eat Spam?
Oh, I absolutely actively eat
Oh,
Spam
wow, okay.
because Spam is a Hawaiian thing. Like, everybody in Hawaii eats Spam.
Yes.
You can go
I
to
didn't know
McDonald's
that.
and get Spam.
So I went to
Yeah.
Hawaii on my honeymoon, and yeah, you're right. Spam is like a normal thing there.
Yep. I didn't know it wasn't normal everywhere because, like, we always just ate it in my house. So then I started offering it to friends. They let me know it was, in fact, disgusting.
Not an everyday.
I rock out with Spam.
No, it's a
I
good
rock
one, though,
with
D.
Spam.
Good phone call. Have a great weekend. When was the last time you had some Spam, Hugh?
Oh, it's been a while.
Yeah?
But I mean,
Maybe
it's
tonight on the ride to Ohio?
Nah.
Well, Spam?
Nah.
Spam's, it's kind of like just like a junk food for us. It's pretty big in like Philippines and like Hawaii
well, I think
and stuff.
that the Hawaii connection.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
She's
Like
right. You can get it like at a convenience store or a McDonald's there.
yeah.
It's just like this is a thing.
So with the obviously there's a limit to the Jalen thing. Like if it's really ugly late in the season, and at a certain point you're just like, let's pull the plug on this thing and just run. Sure,
I mean, it was so bad.
It's almost like a pitcher that the game's over. You're letting him wear a few innings of runs, but eventually you're still like, all right, let's get this guy out.
I think the pitcher's an interesting analogy. Like Hughes the manager on the phone in the second inning.
Oh, he's Gabe Kapler pulling Nola.
Well, and I'm a Gabe
Game
guy,
one,
but you're right. You're the new Gabe Kapler.
No,
Hugh
but
Kapler.
but the reality is, right now, there's no expectations. But when the season starts, there's going to be expectations for this football team.
That's
and,
well, you're right.
And it begins and ends with the quarterback as of right now.
It does.
Especially if everybody else is looking like they're picking it up.
All right, 215-592-9494. Live today, Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. Coming up on the other side, we'll get to your phone calls. Try-day, Jalen Hurts. Hugh would pull the plug if it's bad during the season. I'd give him the full year, even if it's not great. I want to see all 17 games of Hurts in this new offense. Your phone calls on all this, and we will get to what A.J. Brown said yesterday up in New England. He's just taking shots left and right now. I mean, this guy's he's got some nerve. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP. The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. It starts tonight, the United States and Paraguay. And right now, win the whole thing. France, they're about 17%. A $100 trade on France pays out over $550 to win the entire tournament. On Kalshi, you trade against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game.
This is Ray Didinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnow and me for another night of patriotic sports movies, this time at the Players Club of Swarthmore on Saturday, June 27th. We'll be showing clips from some of your favorite sports movies that celebrate the American spirit and are guaranteed to have you cheering. A night of patriotic sports movies at the Players Club of Swarthmore, Saturday, June 27th. For tickets, go to sportsmovies2026.com. That's sportsmovies2026.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right. Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind, too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Save big during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Go to windownation.com.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Hi. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. If you've been injured in a car accident, call America's largest injury law firm. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
What an unbelievable start to the 2026 World Cup. Yesterday in Mexico City, Mexico broke their opening day curse with an explosive 2-0 victory over South Africa. From Julian Quiñones' historic first goal to Raul Jimenez's emotional header, the atmosphere at Azteca was electric. Add in a wild, record-setting 3 red cards, and it's safe to say that this tournament is officially underway with pure drama. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. Live today. River wins Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. And I decided I need to start bringing in the big guns to help me with Hugh Douglas because this guy's just not listening. So I need more good football guys on the show.
And you got the right one.
I do.
Rev set me straight every day.
Irving Fryer with us here.
I will text him every now and then when he says something crazy.
Well, that's every day.
I have to text him.
That's a lot of text.
I'm like, no, Hugh, no.
How you been?
I'm doing well. I can't complain, man. It's hot.
It is hot out there. That's why we set up inside.
Well,
with
you
the air
guys got it made, and you're making money doing this too.
Yeah.
Well,
Hugh wouldn't show up
I'm
there
in
and
the
pay
wrong
him. You know
business.
that guy.
I ain't going nowhere. Ain't got no bread.
What happens if your paycheck doesn't come in, Hugh, on time?
If it don't come in on time, like usually, man, you know them alimony payments. You know how that goes.
I got some. I got an alimony payment.
So I ain't really tripping. I get the residuals after the fact. So
okay, all right.
Long as the lights on.
So you don't start turning over tables and moving furniture?
Hey, Rev.
Stop it. You wouldn't show up one day if it's late.
Long as the lights on and ain't nobody calling me talking about where my money, I'm straight. I ain't tripping.
All right.
Steady paycheck.
Now that we have someone who would help me out here. All right, so let's.
Joe, what you need help
with? Well,
with?
I need help. So
what you need help with?
All week I got Andy Dalton Douglas over here telling me.
Andy Dalton.
Andy
Dalton.
Listen to this. He's been telling me all week.
I'm not going to say nothing.
He's been telling me all week that if Jalen struggles in this offense in a significant way, he'd pull the plug in the middle of the season and put Dalton in. And I think the Eagles owe it to themselves, owe it to Hurts, full season on this new offense, and then we figure out where he is after the season. What's your take?
I think you're correct. I'm excited about what this offense is going to look like with all the weapons that they have. You know, people are complaining that A.J. Brown is gone and now they have less talent. I disagree with that. I really do. And particularly with the addition of Lemon coming in, I think that he is a very qualified receiver. And they have guys all over the place. They have at least five quality. They have 11 now on the roster, but they have at least 5 quality receivers. And that's a problem for a defensive coordinator. That's a problem for a defensive backfield because you can shut down or try to shut down Devontae Smith, but now you got 2 or 3 or 4 other guys that can go big on you as well. So that's a problem. And if they distribute the ball evenly around the field and throw the ball to the open guy, if the offensive concept is what we think it's going to be, it should be very productive. But, yeah, it's going to take Jalen a little while to get used to this offense. I keep hearing about, what he's doing in training camp, so on and so forth. It's the beginning. It's the beginning. We're still seeing a bunch of botched plays and he's missing receivers on routes, particularly timing routes. And it gets close to, the beginning of the season, then, yeah, that might be a problem. That might be something that we could be concerned about. But right now, I think he's very capable of making the adjustments that he needs to make. They're saying that he's under center more than he has been in the past. That's a good thing. It can be a problem for the quarterback. When you're under center and you're looking at pre-snap defense and then you turn around and, you put your back to the defense, then you got to turn around and reread what's going on. You really got to know what potentially can happen once the ball is snapped so that you can make the right reads.
And see, Rev, that's basically what I said. I took the extreme.
Andy Dalton, though. Andy Dalton is. I think Andy is a great backup.
Sure, he's the back. Yeah,
because he's a guy that's not going to run, but he's a guy who understands the offensive concept, and he will stand in the pocket and get the ball where it needs to be. Yeah,
and that was what I was saying.
But
Rev.
no one wants to watch him play.
But I said extreme case.
Yes, I know.
Mm-hmm. Everything that you said, if Jalen goes out there, and like you said, this offense is timing, and when you turn your back, you got to make those decisions quick.
Right.
If he's back there burping the baby, and there's plays to be made and he's not making them, that's the extreme scenario I was talking about. Then you go to Andy Dalton and you put him out there and he's going to get the ball in the hands of the playmakers. I'm not saying Andy Dalton.
But then when do you put Jalen back in? When do you put Jalen back in? Because what is that going to do to Jalen's confidence? Because if he's struggling, if he's struggling, he's already having problems with his confidence. If he's struggling. So what is that going to do to him if you take him out and put Andy Dalton in? When do you put Jalen back in?
But here's the thing, Rev, and this is the way I see it.
And then he comes in and wins the game. Then what happens?
But here's the thing.
Well, you know how this town will be then.
It's a slippery slope. But like you said, I feel like this is still a Super Bowl caliber team. And when you talk about all the different weapons that you have in the distribution of the football, you should be able to get the ball to him, right?
Right.
And if that's not the case and you feel that you're wasting the talent that you have, I know it's a tough decision to make, but I feel like they feel like they're still in that Super Bowl window, and if Jalen's not going to do that, and mind you, if Jalen's not playing well, then they don't have to pay. So that's what I'm thinking. But this is the extreme case.
I don't know particularly what kind of offense Mannion wants to run, but here's what I do know. When I came here to Philadelphia, yes, Christy Jones was on the opposite side of me, and Christy got hurt, but they were still able to get me the ball. They schemed offensively, and I was really throwing the ball in the passing game. I was really the only threat, but they still were able to get me the ball through the offensive scheme. And like I said, they've got multiple talents around this offense, and with motion and flooding zones in the defense, getting the ball to someone who's open should not be a problem. I'm really excited about seeing what's going to happen.
I agree with you. So what do you think about Lemon, Mekhi Lemon, the rookie out of USC? Very productive.
He's hurt now, isn't he?
He is hurt, hamstring. It seems like they think he'll be ready for the start of training camp end of July, but very productive at USC. I was surprised, Irvin, that he got to the pick that he got to, that they could get him, because I thought he'd be somewhere in the top 15 in the draft. What do you think of him when you watch him?
Well, I think he's very similar to Devontae. He's probably not as fast as Devontae, but in terms of his route running, understanding leverage, being able to read zones and settle down in the zones and present himself to the quarterback as an open target, he does that very well. He does that, probably going to start a problem here, he does that better than A.J. Brown.
Say it again.
No, you're not starting a problem.
He does that better than A.J. Brown. You know what? Here's what I know is going to happen this year, and everybody, you can get mad at me if you want. It doesn't matter. I don't care. I'm like you, and this is not recklessly speculating. This is not recklessly speculating. This season, Devontae Smith, because he's proven that he's a number one receiver. When he came here as a rookie, A.J. Brown wasn't here, and he crashed. He smoked the all-time rookie record in catches and yards and touchdowns. He smoked it. This season, A.J. Brown will have more catches, have more touchdowns, and more yards than A.J. Brown does.
You mean Devontae?
I'm sorry, Devontae. Devontae Smith will have more catches, more yards, and more touchdowns than A.J. Brown up in New England. He will have more, I promise you. Now, forget about injuries. That's a part of the game. If someone gets injured, it's not like the bet is off. No. A.J. Brown this season will have more catches, more yards, and more touchdowns than A.J. Brown does up in New England.
Smith, I got
you. Well, I keep saying
You keep saying A.J.
I keep saying A.J.
Devontae will have more than A.J.
Smith. Yeah.
Devontae over
sorry,
A.J.
Yeah. You know I'm getting old, man. I'm getting old.
You on the right show.
I just came out of the sun, man. So I'm like,
don't worry about it. We got you.
Devontae Smith will have more catches, more yards, more touchdowns
I actually think
than A.J. Brown.
I actually think you did it on purpose. You have to say it enough times so Hugh gets it.
Hugh gets it?
Because Hugh's like, A.J.'s going to go up to him. He's trying to – he's going to have 2,000 yards. He's slow now.
When I say something like that, I do.
Didn't I hear you say something about A.J. Brown will still be here after June 1st?
Oh, get him.
He held the line. Didn't you say that?
I did.
Over and over and over.
Even when you was texting me
Oh, wait, you had people trying to help you out and you didn't listen?
He needed to go, though.
Of course he did.
It was, you can use the word cancer. He was like a cancer on the team.
Line.
Football is the ultimate team sport.
And
you have to, self-achievements and yardages and catches, all that kind of stuff. That's not more important than the achievements of the team. What's up, big dog? How you doing, man?
He did drop a couple LBs. Look at him.
He dropped some pounds, yeah. Big
now they really
house
gonna
tank.
Now they really going to get us confused.
Oh, get the two of y'all confused?
Yeah, they're going to get us confused.
That happens. Sometimes people call and think it's,
You don't wear hats, though.
No, I'm not much a hat guy.
You're right
maybe you should start wearing hats, man.
I'm going to start carrying a big-ass fan.
No, maybe you should start wearing hats.
I
think that would become you.
Yeah. A hat.
You look good in a hat.
I do.
Yeah.
I think I look good in my golf attire today.
That's a Brian Dawkins shirt.
Yeah, that's that
from his
Brian
tournament.
Dawkins
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to get a free Jaws shirt. That's why he wore that today.
Oh, you can't get a shirt unless you play.
Yeah, I got it. I got to do that.
Yeah, we got to get him on the golf course.
You're getting paid. Go buy one.
Hey, Rev. All my friends that got these golf tournaments, I ain't buying no golf shirt. What you talking about?
You got to golf, man. How come you don't golf?
I'm going to learn how. I'm going to learn. Because you know what? No, Rev, some of them swag bags that they give out.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
There's some nice swag. I got to learn.
Why do you think everyone's here today?
Yeah, I'm going to get some. I need to get
free
some
stuff.
It will give me one. Go get two.
Go get two.
Yeah,
we reached the point.
Hollis doesn't play, and he gets
Eagles
bags.
everywhere now. All right, Hugh, you ready to listen to Irving about AJ?
I do listen to Red.
No, you don't.
I listen to it while he's here, but when he leave, I'm
going to be in the car listening, and I'm going to text you.
Yeah.
What's this guy doing?
It's different when Rev is here. I ain't no pushback. But when he leaves,
it's all greasy behind his back.
I'm going to be talking trash.
Irving, we appreciate you sitting down for a few minutes.
Joe, I appreciate it. Thank you so
enjoy
much.
the day.
Always enjoy you guys. Listen to you almost every day.
Appreciate you.
And you guys do a great
Thank you
great
so
job.
much. We appreciate it, and happy to have you on. Irving Fryer with us here on the Midday Show. 215-592-9494. Oh, that was fun, and I love the declaration there, and I'm with it. Devontae over AJ, Hugh. Just say it. Devontae over AJ.
Yeah, I get it. And listen, like I said, every time when I first got here, one of the absolute hardest working Eagles that I saw giving Troy Vincent that work was Red.
That's right.
Like him and Troy used to go at it. He used to go at it, man. But tremendous amount of respect for Red. When he say something about a receiver, I back down. I defer to it.
But I try to tell you, and you push back.
Because
you fight with me.
Because I saw him in practice. He was running them routes and just taking people to school, slapping folks. Yeah. That's when receivers used to be physical.
What I'm hearing is a complete lack of respect for my below-average high school football career.
Oh,
That's fine.
Much
That's
love
fine.
for you, Joe. Much love for Joe.
That's fine.
Not everyone played high school football.
That's right.
Hey,
that's right.
Everybody ain't got it like that.
That is right. All right, 215.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well.
Yeah, Kyle always throws it at you.
I pick my spots.
Yeah, he does.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Did they turn the ACL?
It is a little warm.
No, they put it back on, or he was going to crash out.
Uh-oh.
You see, I'm starting to
like Snowman Douglas over here is melting. All right, we did mention A.J. Brown. Jack, let's can we play the clip of A.J. Brown yesterday up in New England after Patriots practice? Listen to this crap as he is just completely
Red put his hand.
Listen to this. All right, you sit there, hang out. He's pouring it on.
I'm not going anywhere. I got to hear this.
Pouring it on about how much he loves Drake May. I mean, he's just – let's hear A.J. Brown yesterday.
The talent speaks for itself. You know, he can make any throw. But I think what's more impressive to me is that he knows what he's doing. And to be that young and to understand the defense and to understand every little check, the hots, the blitz, and all those things so young and so fast is very impressive. And so I really admire that. He knows what he's talking about. He demands everybody else to know as well, you know. And he's a true leader. He's a true leader of men. And it's crazy to see at a young age, you know, he's a true leader of men.
Hugh, maybe I'm crazy.
When did he start speaking proper like that?
Well, that.
Well, I like this.
I like the pettiness at Irving. I do.
When did he start speaking proper like that?
We didn't get that here.
He turned into somebody different when he got up to New England.
He got brand new.
I think
perfect
the kids call it
diction,
code
and
switch.
he's using right
I think he code switched. That's what the kids call
proper
it, code
pronunciation.
Did he get brand new up there?
He got brand new. He got brand
Also, how can I not hear that as a shot at Jalen Hurts? He knows the offense. He's a leader. I mean, Hugh, everything he says about May, I just hear in the context of, well, that wasn't Hurts.
He never said that about Hurts.
Never did.
Yeah, I mean, it is inadvertently a shot. I mean, you cannot deny that because you wax poetic. Like I would even go as far as say, like the kid said, you glazed him. You glazed the quarterback. It was a lot. That was a. He was sitting there
Drake
like,
May
dang.
isn't all that yet.
Not yet.
He can throw.
He's good, but not yet.
And that's for him to go up there as what is he seventh? This is his seventh year.
AJ's
seventh year.
I think it's 7th or 8th. Yeah, 2019 draft.
Same year as Metcalf.
I would never say that about a second year quarterback.
Third year
quarterback, and I'm in my 7th year as a receiver. I would never say something like that.
Even
if he was my quarterback, I wouldn't give him that much.
He was so happy to be there. Yeah, he glazed.
That was a glaze job.
Probably washed his car after that.
Oh no!
Wow.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. Like it was ridiculous. It was a lot.
Maybe they're roommates.
You know, I wouldn't be surprised at this point. I didn't think I could dislike this guy anymore, and now I dislike him more every minute. Hugh.
Hey, I will say this though, like the way that they're cutting the film.
Yeah. Oh, you saw that throw and the.
Well,
hey,
that was a nice throw yesterday.
Hey, Rare, I know Devontae gonna have more yards, but boy, he had a catch the other day.
Who, Devontae or AJ?
AJ in practice. And it was a wrong. He adjusted. You talking about body control?
Uh-huh.
It was a wrong shoulder catch, and I was like,
well, you know, there's something to, and I've experienced this in my career. There's something to It gives you a jolt in the arm. It gives you a little more focus. It gives you a little more energy when you do get traded to another team.
A fresh start.
Yeah, it's a fresh start.
Yeah.
You do have a little more energy. You put in a little more effort.
He look a little bit more spry too.
More
He look spry. He
Yeah,
look a little
so
spry.
there's something to that when you get a chance to go to another team and kind of start all over again after you've done well on the previous team.
Yeah.
So
I
think
just
that's
don't
what
understand that
is.
though. You win a Super Bowl here, but then you get up
So
there.
why didn't he do that here?
Yeah, that's
Well,
yeah.
the Super Bowl, obviously, all the winning didn't seem to matter to him as much as it does to the other guys, which didn't fit the Eagles. I mean, the Eagles are all about winning, and he's all about him.
He wanted to glaze Drake May. He seemed as happy as he's ever been.
Ever.
He's going to make him the godfather of his kid. Replace Jalen.
He wants to dominate.
Can't do that.
Remember?
What's
I don't want to win Super Bowls. I want to dominate.
My matchup, right?
Yeah, I want to dominate.
Hell, I want to win Super Bowls.
I'll take a Super Bowl too, bro.
All day. Today, I'll
You
take
can have all my catches.
It's just crazy when I hear you say it because, like, I can see it in your eyes.
You know
Like,
what I'm
that's what
saying?
you
That's
wish you had. He has
today.
it, and he didn't care. It's crazy.
You know, if I had a Super Bowl ring with my nice little outfit,
Uh-oh.
I wear that thing every day, man. What you
Listen,
talking about?
they can have half of my catches in the Super Bowls.
Only
real.
half, though.
Yeah, only half.
Yeah, you
I
got to
don't-
keep the other
Some
half.
of them hurt. I paid for some of them.
Yeah, of
I
course,
gotta
of
keep
course.
some of them.
All right, let's go with a phone call. Should we subject Irving to Aaron in San Diego?
No, not the Sky Marshal.
Well,
We have company.
I know. He does listen to the show, though. Maybe he's heard. Aaron in San Diego, you're up with us, and Irving Fryer is here. Be on your best behavior. We have company, Aaron.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Nope.
Good afternoon,
Nope,
Aaron.
that's it.
Aaron, what do you got?
Well, what a pleasure. We've got Irvin Fryer. Nice to talk to you, sir. Very nice to see you on YouTube right now.
Okay. Yeah, they got 360 going on. Insta 360. That's what the camera
That's right.
is right there.
That's
yeah.
right. Yep,
I
we're
know
on.
what that is.
High tech.
High tech.
You know what the great thing is I love let AJ go on as many social media posts as he wants. Let him rant, because here's what I guarantee. I guarantee you that the Sky Marshal has taken one of those social media posts and made it his screensaver on his phone. And he's going to use that. And I'm going to tell you something, ladies and gentlemen, and Mr. Irvin Fryer. This season is going to be a season for the Philadelphia Eagles record books. Passing yards by one Sky Marshal, Field General, the chosen one, Jalen Hurts. And then we've got the Slim Reaper, who is going to have the best season of any Eagles wide receiver since I don't know when. It's going to be the best of the best. But ladies and gentlemen, listen, guys, we are so blessed to have Jalen Hurts. We are so blessed to have A.J. Brown on another team. And guess what? A.J. Brown is going to have a wonderful season. He's going to have all the individual stats that he can handle. He's going to have a big old smile on his face. But he's got Drake May. And one thing that Drake May cannot do is perform in the big situations,
Well, I'm
in the
not
big
sure
games,
we know that yet. I mean,
i.e.
he's been in
the
the league
Super Bowl.
2 years.
Come on. Dude, he folded like an accordion. Thank God that Bo Nix went down. Otherwise, they would have never even gotten a sniff of the Super Bowl.
Well, yeah, you're right about that. He didn't play well in the postseason last year. I know. I mean, if it wasn't for their defense and the snow or wind or whatever the hell was going on in Denver that day, they probably don't even get to the Super Bowl. Yeah, you're right about that. He's obviously good, though. I mean, there's a reason he finished second in MVP. Yeah.
He's a baller.
You know, and Mr. Fryer, you know, we have a lot of Jalen Hurts haters on this WIP radio station. And after this season, they're all going to have to bend the knee and kiss the ring because the Sky Marshal is taking us to another Super Bowl. EAGLES, Eagles!
All right, Aaron, that's enough.
Well, you thought he was going to be a problem.
No,
he was on his best behavior.
Yeah.
He grates on you a little bit.
Yeah, he can be annoying.
He was on his best behavior.
We let him on, but then we hang up on him a lot. And also his nickname for Jalen Hurts, the Sky Marshal.
Yeah, Sky Marshal.
Yeah, I think we need to get to close to
Not
4,000
certain that
yards.
fits like
He's
100
not the
yards.
Sky Marshal.
No, he's not. Thank you. He's not the Sky
He might
Marshal.
be the general.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, but
the general, but not the
Sky Marshal. Like Patrick Mahomes, that's the
That's
Sky
the Sky
Marshal.
Marshal.
Yeah.
Didn't he just sign another contract?
He just got paid.
Yeah.
Something
With
like
a
that?
bad,
65 million a year.
$1 billion.
Yeah,
Isn't that ridiculous? I was born too freaking soon.
Well, Hugh says that all the time.
Yeah.
When it was
Played the wrong position or wrong sport.
Jalen Phillips, who I liked, and he was good for the Eagles second half of the year. But when he got $130 million, I could see it in Hugh's eyes, like, oh man, playing the wrong era.
Man. Hugh, can you imagine that?
No, I can't. I can't imagine it, Brad.
You asked the right guy.
He can imagine. He wouldn't be here with
I'll
me.
be like,
no, he wouldn't be here.
I wouldn't be here.
No,
I would be here. I
You
would
would
be
not.
here.
Hold on. If you got $130 million, you'd be here.
Yeah,
arguing
yeah.
with me about
hanging out with us jerks.
I would be here cursing on air because then I
Well,
could pay my fine.
No,
That's
then
true.
he'd
I'd
be on the air for a
my
week.
island.
Yeah, right.
That's where I would be,
Yeah,
on
we
my
do a
island.
podcast.
On my island.
We had to do a podcast.
Shoot.
It is crazy the salaries that,
Yeah.
well, the salary cap keeps going up, and the quarterback salaries, Irving, 60. Now the new mark is Mahomes at $64 million on average per season. It's an enormous amount of money.
Yeah.
You know, the backups make more money now in a season than I made in 17 years.
That's the reality of the game.
In 17 years.
And you got backups that come in, guys that aren't even playing a whole lot. They're making like $8-9 million.
That's
like crazy.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
That is so.
I mean,
ridiculous.
but that's the sacrifice that we made. The game has grown since we played. It grew. Remember when Harold used to come out there and talk about telling stories about how it was when he played and how they had 17 rounds.
Yeah.
And nobody liked to get hurt because if you got hurt, you got cut.
Mm-hmm.
So you would get treatment. Like Harold was telling a story one time where they would get treatment after everybody else was gone because they didn't want anybody to know they were hurt. That's crazy. Like to go in there and be hurt, but you didn't want anybody to know you were hurt.
I did that.
Yeah, because it's like it's
my
crazy.
last year in Philly. I broke my big toe the second game of the season, and I was getting the shots in my toe.
I remember that.
But I didn't tell anybody it was broke. I told everybody it was turf toe.
Damn, real. Playing with a broken toe?
Yeah, a broken big toe.
The Burrow got surgery on turf toe.
Yeah, he was
this
out
past
months.
year.
Yeah.
Out the whole year.
Yeah,
So-
that was horrible.
So what's your perspective then on – I mean, eventually they're going to move to 18 games, right? So we're at 17 now. 18 is coming. I mean, it's just a matter of time. There's two ways to look at it. I mean, it grows the game. The players make more money, right? If they make more revenue, they split the pie. But, it's a lot. I mean, I have to imagine it's just even more on the player's body. Are you in favor of 18 games, or you think, like, are we reaching a point where it's going to get to too many?
Well, I think they're going to be okay with 18 games because the game is not nearly as dangerous as it was when Hugh and I played. So I don't think it's going to take as much a toll. And they're not playing on turf like we played on before. I think we need to start a lawsuit about that.
I don't know how you guys did that.
When we played on
it's like concrete.
Yeah, we played on turf. They had no they had no consideration about what that was going to do to our bodies. Yes, they created artificial turf because it looked better on TV. We didn't get muddy and all that kind of stuff. So you can see everybody's number and their names on the uniforms while you're watching TV. And it made the game faster. But there are guys who are suffering now that played in my era with their knees and their shoulders and their necks and their backs and their hips because of just falling on the turf, not being hit by another player, just falling on that turf. It was dangerous, and it wasn't good for the body, particularly later on when you get a little bit older. But we should start a lawsuit about that, Hugh.
I'm okay with that. I'm down.
Hugh's in.
I'm down to sue.
Some more money.
To get that. About
You
to
can
get
retire.
that. About to get that 401k in a couple months.
Uh-oh. 401k?
You ain't gonna tell me nothing.
They get some golf clubs then and go out
I
there
think
and play.
I might. I'm gonna get this 401k.
Start upping it to $3 bets.
Yeah,
instead of
$3.
$2.
No,
$3 bet. You ain't
let's
gonna
not
be
go
able to tell.
crazy.
That's steep. Yeah, it's steep.
All right, 215-592-9494. Once again, we thank Irving
Yeah,
Fryer
I'm
for
out.
sitting
I'm
down
out.
with us.
I gotta go.
On the other side, we're going to get everyone ready for the World Cup. United States plays their first game tonight, plus you people. That's all coming up. Midday show live from Ron Jaworski Celebrity Golf Challenge on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I got a warning for you. Turf Tech lawns may cause extreme happiness. If you start to notice you're spending more time outside or really just loving your lawn in general, that's what to look out for. Those are the symptoms right there. Upgrade your yard with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass, realistic low-maintenance turf for homes, pet areas, playgrounds, and commercial spaces. Homeowners, contractors, and landscapers can shop premium turf with competitive pricing and fast pickup or delivery. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK.com. Turf Tech, happiness starts from the ground up.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it cross?
Brewers. July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
I'm Pat Boiler here to help you get the local best of on sports. NBA Finals Game 5 tomorrow night, and I think Devin Vassell is a Spur who will step up with their season on the line. Vassell has averaged 13 points and 7 rebounds per game this series, but he's shooting 52% from the field and 48% from deep. San Antonio has to find him way more often with shooting numbers like that. Vassell's points plus rebounds line is 17.5. I'm taking the over for Game 5. I'm Pat Boyle. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush Grand Prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500 grand in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to Mobile Select. Xfinity Internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber or coaxial cable.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When you're at work, you never know when you'll be interrupted. But with the Dell Pro, powered by Intel Core Ultra with vPro, no matter what distracts you, your laptop won't. It's battery optimized for the way you work with built-in intelligence that quiets distractions when you need to focus. Your laptop will help keep you locked in, even when it's bring your dog to work day. Built for those who stay in the flow. The Dell Pro, built for you. Dell.com/Dell-Pro.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Let's play football.
Well, this is a good song for this segment. Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio.
It's no Friday by Rebecca Black.
It's not, but it fits today, right? The start of the World Cup. We're live today, Ron Jaworski's Celebrity Golf Challenge. Yeah, they're going to play some football, including the United States with their first game tonight. Hugh, why don't we learn more about this World Cup? Get ready for the World Cup here. Joining us now, today's Insider Call presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Fanatic Sportsbook, winning hits different. Jamie Watson, former professional soccer player who played 12 seasons professionally. Jamie knows a lot about the World Cup and about what we're about to watch here. Let's talk right now. Jamie Watson, live on the Midday Show. Jamie, how are you?
Joe, Hugh, I am great, man. I am at Terminal D in Philadelphia Airport right now, heading to Atlanta to go to the World Cup. So I am in your neck of the woods. Sorry I couldn't join you in person, but thank you for having me on.
Not a problem. Have you ever been to Atlanta? Because the stadium down there, man, it is phenomenal. If you've never been, it's great. The whole area is great.
It's one of my favorite cities. I got a chance to do the FIFA Club World Cup last summer from Atlanta. I got to spend about a month there. I'll spend about 3 weeks in Atlanta, and I cannot wait. I'll get you to send me your favorite food recommendations and restaurants to go to when we're done here, okay?
I got one for you right. Hey, Jamie, I got one for you right now. This is this place
Let's hear
called
it.
Magic City. They have some of the best lemon pepper.
I don't know about that place. I've never heard of it.
But no, you could DoorDash them. You don't have to actually go. You can DoorDash them. So
they deliver from Magic City. I never heard of that before. All right, well, Jamie, now that you have that recommendation, and you know where it came from, Hugh Douglas on the WIP Midday Show.
This is where Joe separated himself. Yeah.
Just knock on the door. Hugh Douglas sent me. He said he loves this place. All right, Jamie.
I don't have to pay your tab, do I?
That's right. No. Well, actually.
No.
Hugh will ask it to.
All right, well, Jamie, while we have you, we're excited to talk to you about this. And we're excited to watch this thing over the next couple weeks, especially all the games here in Philadelphia. Jamie, tell us about this iteration of the United States team. I mean, I think I recognize they're a long shot in this thing, but where do you think the team is now and their chances in the first grouping of this thing in the World Cup?
I think expectations are at an all-time high, fellas. I really do. I think this group has the highest ceiling that we've seen of a team going into World Cup. And honestly, the fact it's in the United States, that is an X factor. I don't know if I would say the same thing if it was elsewhere, but I believe in the home field advantage. And I truly think the United States playing at home, there's a real lift to that. There's a real boost that you get. And I believe that the U.S. men's national team has more expectations and more pressure than ever before heading into this World Cup that starts tonight.
You know what, Jamie? It's ironic that you're in Atlanta because I was there when Arthur Blank he started to build the academy and started really funneling money into the soccer culture down there in Atlanta. So my question to you is this: how far have we come in the last 5 to 6 years when it comes to the growth of the game here in America?
And I love that you mentioned that because Arthur Blank has been a real entrepreneur in all of his business endeavors, but then he's taken that in the philanthropic effort of being able to fund the new training center that's just outside of Atlanta, about 30 minutes as well. And he's been incredible for the growth. And I think he put his ear to the street, and he knew that in Atlanta there was a really big soccer culture that he tapped into, and he's poured into it by bringing Atlanta United. They've been incredible. And I think really, guys, it's been a generational shift, right? I grew up playing soccer, but that's just because my mom and dad were like, man, you're 5 foot, 9. You're lucky if you'll be able to play this sport, really. So let's get you out of the house. Let's go get you running around or whatever. And they didn't know anything about soccer. Now, it's given me my whole life. Played 12 years, commentated for over 10 years. And now my kids, they only know soccer in a sense, right? They've all had a soccer team. It's this generational shift. We saw what happened in 94 after the last time we hosted a World Cup. 2 years later, Major League Soccer started. We've had Major League Soccer for 30 years now. Solid ground. NWSL is very solid on the women's side in this game. I'm excited because we don't need to launch a new league for either the men or women. Those are set. Those are good. I'm excited to see what fans the United States men's national team can help win over if they do well in this tournament and they do it in an entertaining way as well. I think that could be key to converting some people that are on the fence about, do I like soccer? Do I not like soccer? And then next thing you know, they have a great next month watching the games. And then now they want to go see the Philadelphia Union play. They want to be able to go and support their local team around the country. That's what I'm hopeful for when it's all said and done.
Jamie Watson joining us here, courtesy of Fanatics Sportsbook. Double your winnings with Fanatics Sportsbook, 100% profit boost. Fanatics Sportsbook winning hits different here. Jamie, how would you handicap the favorites in this year's World Cup? I'm Spain, I'm seeing France, England, Portugal. I keep seeing those four kind of near the top of most predictions and most of where the experts think. Your expert opinion, who's the favorite, and how do you think this shakes out?
I watched France play Brazil at the end of March, sold-out Gillette Stadium, and France ran away with the match. They were better than Brazil by a mile. I think France could have 2 teams enter this tournament, and they'd still be able to get out of the group stage. They're that good. It's easy to say they're the number 1 team in the world, but they've got arguably the best player in the world right now, Kylian Mbappe, 27 years old, in his prime. He's already won the World Cup. He got to another final last time around and lost, even though he was only the second player in history to score a hat-trick in a World Cup final. Guys, it's hard for me to see anybody else but France winning this when it's all said and done. They're that good. They're that much better than everybody.
Well, I certainly know where I'm putting my money. It's going to be on France. Jamie, we appreciate you hopping in today. Safe flight, safe travel down to Atlanta. We'll be watching, and we're excited for this thing, especially the legs up here in Philadelphia. Thank you, Jamie.
Have a good one.
Boys, enjoy the game. Thanks for having me on, guys.
You got it, Jamie. There he is, Jamie Watson, who will be part of the World Cup coverage. Today's Insider Call presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. I think he appreciated the Magic City.
Well, listen.
I felt it.
I would be remiss.
He didn't know where to go tonight.
I would be remiss.
The people know.
If I didn't tell you about the best wings in the city.
Yes.
You know what I mean? There's a lot of break. And they got, like, Joe, they got the since he's going to be in town, he can go to Cosm. I showed you Cosm, right?
Oh, Cosm, that's the sports.
The sports. It's like a sports bar where they have, like, you got to buy tickets. And
it's an immersive screen.
Out. Yes. And guess what? Saturday, game 5?
Of the NBA Finals.
Yes.
So if you never heard of what he was talking about, I think I first saw it launching in L.A. and now maybe Texas, and now they're in Atlanta. The only way I could describe it is almost like
the Sphere.
The Sphere. I was trying to think what else it is.
The Sphere. I gotta get that
in Vegas.
Hard.
The Sphere in
Vegas.
Sphere.
I don't want to mess it up. The Sphere.
Yes, it's almost like you're there. Like the way the screen is, it's
like you're sitting on the floor seats.
You're
and
sitting.
At the game.
Yes.
Yeah.
So whatever the big game is of the day, it's like you were there. When you see I've never been in one of these, but if you see the video of these places,
I want to go.
It made me want to go.
Yeah, I want to go.
What game you think would be the coolest to feel like you are literally there?
I would like to see
sport?
the NBA.
NBA?
I was thinking football. Like, I wonder how.
Have you ever sat courtside at an NBA game? I never have.
Me neither.
That would feel different just because they're so tall, right? I'm sure the speed and size is just like, whoa.
Yeah.
Football, you can only get so close, right? You can't.
And they look slow. They look slow on television.
They're not slow.
They're not slow. Because when Wemby was running up and down the court, he just looks like it just takes a lot for him to
huge
change.
strides.
Yeah, and it just looks like it takes a lot for him to change direction.
Yep.
Like a baby giraffe or something.
Well, he does kind of have baby giraffe thing to him.
Yeah, but it's like I would like to go to Cosm to see that. But I really can't wait till football season starts because I think it's going to be interesting to see what's the view as far as the football game is concerned. Because like from the videos that I've seen when you're watching the basketball games, it's like you're right. Mm-hmm. It's almost like you're sitting courtside behind one of the nets.
It would be cool if we get one of them in this area soon.
Yeah,
I'm guessing that kind of thing will grow over the years. Yeah. It does look cool.
Get up against the glass at a hockey game.
That would be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool too.
Yes. Yeah, especially, because we've all experienced some of that to an extent, depending on where you've sat. But, like, to feel like you're there to a game you're just watching on TV, that's very, very cool.
Get banged up. Probably for cheaper than a stadium.
I'm sure it's cheaper. Is that the kind of place you think they sell tickets, or is it just a bar you go to, like a restaurant bar?
What I saw was that it's sold out. Like, so I guess you got to reserve seats.
Okay.
I guess it's kind of like going to the stadium. You got the premium seats. And stuff
IMAX was what I was trying to say.
Yeah.
It had an IMAX theater feel when I saw the video, but it's obviously a game in front of you. All right, 215-592-9494. We will get to you people coming up in a few minutes. First, though, we got to check in on our Twitter poll here. A couple Twitter polls. See how Hugh did on those today. Yeah, we do. And we'll give our takes on this Philly series. I'm excited for this Philly series this weekend, by the way. All right, so a couple polls up today. We started with, I guess we started with the Hurts thing. Should Jalen Hurts get the entire season to figure out the new offense?
78% no.
No matter what. Wait a
78%
second.
no.
You think 78% of people are okay to vote on benching
It's
Hurts?
probably 49% no.
No. 77% yes, he gets the full season.
All you got to do is look, 81 replies.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I didn't even look at those.
Tells you all you need. Well, don't. Yeah.
Well, they think it's Michael.
They all think it's you,
Yeah.
They think it's Joe.
Oh, that's all right. That's wonderful.
No, they think it's Joe.
They think it was.
But
wait till they see the clip we post of you. They're going to feel so betrayed.
Yeah.
You self-edit.
Well, they'll get over it. I mean, everyone will get over it. And we know that the part that's amazing is if he plays great, everyone will roast you for this. And
you'll probably still get roasted.
Well, maybe. But if he plays poorly, people will change their minds on this. I mean, that's the bottom line.
And again, it's sad that I'm gonna get a whole bunch of vitriol and nobody being hurt.
So
sad,
sad.
but it's cool.
We feel so bad for you.
We don't though. All right, which caller do you like better? This one's a good one. Chris from Middletown or Aaron in San Diego?
50-50.
Very close.
Barn burner.
53% Aaron in San Diego.
Hey, that's a dub.
And they both called in today, so wonder if that affected.
That's a tough one for Chris to handle. I mean, I don't think he's going to have a good weekend after that.
No.
To lose to Aaron?
No, yeah.
He'll have a bounce back. He got a good bounce back.
Again, one guy's positive on Jalen. One guy's not.
That's it. So yeah, I can't.
So that's what it is.
It's like when you do debate week.
Yep.
It's whoever argued what I think.
Yes.
Wins the debate.
Yep.
Before it even happened.
That tracks.
Yeah.
Well, and then we had the issue in our show with the moderator. I don't want to get into that again.
Yeah.
But
that moderator was fired.
And I heard Jolly continue to be undefeated.
No, Jolly got crushed.
It's one of the most impressive resumes that I've ever seen from a WIP.
Jolly really had a tough time during debate week. Okay, who deserves to be higher on the top 11 this year? This is a preposterous vote. Jalen Hurts or Bryce Harper?
Jalen Hurts, 78%.
Well, it's not that egregious, but Hurts did win. 56% Hurts, 44% Harper. I can't understand the people that are going to make their lists and have Jalen Hurts above Bryce Harper.
I can understand it.
But take me inside their heads.
He won a Super Bowl.
Was that in the last year?
No.
Okay, then that's it.
But
that's it.
The one thing
put Saquon
Sam
above him.
Darnold has usurped him as the number one quarterback in football.
Well, we have heard that from one
He's the best quarterback in the league.
Damn right.
No, he's not.
Damn right.
Who just got the gaudiest ring that you've ever seen?
Tell him, Hill.
Sam Darnold.
Sam Darnold
Best QB in the league.
Jackson Smith and Jigba did. Nick Eamon did.
Nope. No, but it's only one quarterback got one.
You're damn right.
It was Sam Darnold.
And if it wasn't for him, there's no way they would have won with that roster.
No way.
How do you like these couple responses here? Who deserves to be higher? Neither. Both.
Well, I mean, we know the problem with those people. They
just can't read.
Well, and they can't.
They can't comprehend.
Well, yeah.
It's a lot of non-comprehension out there.
Ooh, like severe lack of comprehension.
Like a lot of non-comprehension.
Yeah, it's an epidemic.
All right, so we know what those votes were. We heard Al, we heard Jolly. When the afternoon show unveils the full list next week, what's your guess on who?
Well,
so the voting is 50% our
Sanchez.
Staff and 50% the fans.
Christopher Sanchez.
I agree. Sanchez is going to be one. Who will be higher, Hurts or Harper?
Hurts.
I think it's clear going to be Hurts.
Yeah, it's going to be Hurts.
You know,
I'm so disappointed.
I also think people do it to send a message to us.
Well,
there's a spite vote to it.
Well, see,
Screw you.
Yeah.
Hurts one.
Yep.
And here's another thing.
So
it's a lot of times we talk about the quarterback a lot.
Well, he's the quarterback.
He's the
not
quarterback.
us.
And a lot of times people can't differentiate who's saying what. And they just feel like it's all like whenever they say anything negative. If it's not talking about him throwing touchdowns or
Super Bowl
anything like
MVP.
that, then we're hating.
Yep,
Instead of saying that, okay, like I could frame it and say, hey, the whole offense didn't play bad. The whole offense didn't play well last year, but Jalen needs to be bad. Oh, why you hating on Jalen? He wanted it. I mean, and it's annoying. It's the most annoying thing that you could say because it's not. Nobody's blaming Jalen for everything. Nobody said that.
It's all hate.
Yeah, but it's it's ridiculous.
All right, well, top 11 week. It'll all be unveiled next week. I'm going to hop on the afternoon show later today to unveil my full top 11.
Any hot takes?
My top 11?
Yeah. You think? Oh, do you think there's one that's going?
Oh, well, let me pull up the list quick, and then we'll get to you.
One that's going to get some big reaction.
So you won't be surprised by my number one. I unveiled that 2 weeks ago. It's Christopher Sanchez is my number one. I think it's going to surprise some people where I have Quinyon and Cooper.
Okay.
And I am knocking the old guard down a little bit. There's an old guard that I think used to be within the top 5, and they're not in my top 5 anymore. So guys that were once great, maybe didn't have a great year last year, still on the list. But I think there's just a new group.
Well, I want to hear you fight with about Jalen not being on the list.
Well, he doesn't belong on the list.
Of course.
I mean, it's preposterous.
That's what I'll be tuning in for.
I mean, this 11 was easy before I even thought of Jalen Hurts. All right, let's can we check in what you people are up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you need, you people?
Cannot believe they're letting you guys on the air.
Well, I mean, it's
surprising at times.
Who else is going to sit in here for these 4 hours?
Yeah.
I mean, if they didn't let us, they'd have to have someone else ready to go.
Yep.
We were the only ones here today at Jaws' Golf Outing.
Yes.
We made the trip.
These guys are given a script in their production meetings by their boss. I have sources at WIP.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You're a liar. Flat out.
Or their source is a liar. Name your source.
Yeah.
Name your source.
Yeah, that's a lie.
I think the fault in this is, do you think Hugh Douglas would read the script?
Oh, is Hugh anonymous? Is Hugh leaking things?
You know what's funny, Joe? And I was thinking the same thing. We on the same page.
There's no shot.
No.
No.
Who the hell?
No.
Like, you hear me on if you listen to this show, you know damn well I ain't following this script. Because Joe starts the show one way, and then it goes somewhere else. Because usually I commandeer the show.
Yeah.
I actually would love for Blue Jeans to give us a script for a show one day, and then to see how upset he is when
it doesn't.
Page 1, we've gone fully off the script.
Yep.
Because here's the beautiful part about what we do. You could think, people think whatever they want to think. But I can guarantee you every day we start one way, and it's driven by what the people want to talk to. We can have a whole show rundown, but whatever the people want to talk to, that's usually what we talk about.
Yeah, now, I mean, whoever wrote in the Elliott Mark Davis thing today, probably we need a new script writer on that.
Yeah.
Genius.
Well, hurtful, I think I would say.
Let's go back to the drawing board
Poor
on that
Elliott.
one. Yep. All right. We did just check in on a few polls, some of the comments that I enjoyed.
Yep.
You guys get multiple years to post clown-ass polls. Why shouldn't Jalen get the whole year?
Well, I think you should get the whole year.
I agree.
Also, I think isn't the purpose of the poll to have fun polls and silly polls?
If we're trying to win Super Bowls, if he's not playing well.
But Andy Dalton.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying Andy's going to be the Messiah and take us to the promised land.
What do you think lasts longer if you had to bet right now? Jalen as the Eagles QB or us posting clown-ass polls?
Clown-ass polls.
Clown-ass polls all day.
Got bad news for you. Clown-ass polls are going to outlast your quarterback. Does anyone know how we can get Joe fired?
Well, I mean,
They're crowdsourcing.
I mean, I could get myself fired if
you
could.
You could. Yeah.
Not going to, but I could.
Ain't nobody trying to
hang around Hugh long enough. You might.
I'll be right
too
down,
comfortable over
I'll be
here?
right down that line.
Yep. Somebody please fix WIP. Get anyone from Eagles Twitter, and it'd be better.
What are you talking about?
Well, I just
they want the people on Eagles Twitter to do the show because they'll make you feel all warm and fuzzy inside.
That's not my job.
No, well, of course.
That's your significant other's job to make you feel warm and fuzzy. That's not what I'm required to do.
Would it be better if we just glazed the team the way AJ glazed Drake May?
Oh, man.
He's the best.
I'm not a glazer.
You can't be a glazer.
Can't do it.
You Glazer Douglas for the bracket of Hughes next year?
No.
Come on, Glazer.
If Joe Giglio got 50 attempts in an NFL game at QB, how many completions?
0.
You think 0? You don't think you could pick one?
I give you about 5.
No,
come on, man. Just swing out to Saquon or something.
Time out. This isn't can I throw a pass 10 yards to someone. I'm sure I could figure that out. This is drop back.
No,
the pass rush is.
No, well, you're going in shotgun, first of all.
Okay,
you're
I
not
need shotgun.
turning your back
You're
on
right.
the
I need shotgun.
And check down. Just throw a check down, dog. You'll be good.
It's fine, man.
I think you are severely overestimating
But
the ability of think of me as the regular person. I'm just like a regular guy.
But you're not.
But I'm
You're
closer.
Joe Giglio.
But no,
Okay,
no.
so lie and think of you as a regular person.
Okay, I'm closer to a regular person than I am anything like the NFL. I could not complete a single. I would bet the under on a half of a completion.
I'll give you 5. I'll give you 5 to 10.
What if they hit me on the first one and I break my arm?
Hey, listen, if you get hit, if you ain't never been hit like that before, it could change your
Well,
life.
but
Right.
we're giving you
It could
50
change
attempts. We have 50 attempts. So that's already, the injury's out of the question. You get 50 attempts.
I tell you,
Well, what if I play with the broken leg?
I think you could complete a few.
I'll give you 5.
Yeah,
I'll give you
5?
Yeah.
Our quarterback, who everyone fights for their life for, had a zero. Like, think about this for a second. Jalen Hurts is an accomplished player in the NFL. Agreed?
Yes.
He had multiple halves without a completion, and you think I can complete a pass?
I don't recall those.
We might have to do a show on this. Could Joe Giglio complete a pass with 50 attempts in the NFL?
And I'm the one saying no.
Yeah, I think I gave you 5. I gave you 5.
You guys are nuts.
Yep.
Not a single one.
Phillies made a trade yesterday, and you're talking about Jalen Hurts. This is why Eagles Twitter can't run the show.
Okay.
Because they want us to do 4 hours on Derek Hill.
We did talk to Scott about Derek Hill. I have a lot of thoughts.
We talk to Scott every Friday, too.
I think that it obviously means Garcia is going to go to the injured list, Hugh.
He hurt.
Okay.
Yep.
The other thing is Dombrowski drafted him, right? There's a familiarity. He could play some defense. But, I mean, Derek Hill isn't coming in to save the season. I mean, and it's really – isn't this a sign the farm system has nothing down there? That
Yeah, because you had to go make a move immediately.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Was watching Hugh Douglas highlights today. Amazing to see him with hair.
Was he wearing a helmet?
That hurt.
Why is it amazing, too?
Because I can't believe
the bald people have never
guy,
had hair before.
I can't believe that bald guy used to have hair.
Amazing. That was the most stunning thing about his highlight tape.
Give me some bangs, too.
I thought they were going to say, like, wow, he was really good.
Yeah,
Now, like, wow, he had hair.
Amazing to see him with hair.
Give me some bangs.
Why is Hugh dressed like he's got a hot date in the Amazon rainforest after the show?
I got one. I'm working on it. I look cute today.
All right, that was
in
pretty
the
good.
Amazon, yeah.
That was pretty good.
Look cute today.
Is Hugh aware that Hurts has the 7th most jerseys sold this year?
What does that have to do
Are
with,
you aware?
What does that have to do with the price and tea?
Well, that means
Nobody.
that means he's not getting benched.
Nobody cares.
Well, that's a lot of bunk jerseys if that does happen.
Isn't every year in the NFL there's bunk jerseys?
Yeah, Well, all the people with their A.J. Brown jerseys. What they're doing with
The
those.
Eagles cared that AJ had a high-selling jersey?
No, they got rid of him.
Can we get a doctor on site for Hugh? I think he has sellout-itis.
Ooh.
Sellout-itis.
Yeah,
What is
that
that?
stings.
What is that?
That stings. I don't know. We're making up terms for conditions. Last one.
Sellout-itis.
This might be another condition. If Hurts people are Jalenites, is Hugh considered a Daltonian?
Yes.
I kind
Do you have a better name for
I
yourself?
like Daltonian.
No, because I'm not a Daltonian.
You know,
Well,
here's what we
are.
do. We get him a wig like Annie.
Yes.
And then that just becomes.
You remember Men in Black?
Yes.
Remember one of the races was called the Balchinians?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's about to sound like kind of like that
Yep.
Daltonian, the
You,
Balchinian.
so whether or not it's going to be tough for you to beat these allegations, you're the Dalton guy.
I'm gonna beat these allegations because it's not. I'm
You
just
will
telling
not beat the
I'm
allegations.
just reading the tea leaves.
You're
I'm
a
just keeping it
Daltonian.
to be.
Daltonian.
Yep.
I mean, you've led the charge this week. It's been a big week leading the charge. All right, that's enough for us today.
It's time to go?
It is. Thank you to Ron Jaworski, obviously, for having us out here. If you missed it earlier, Ron was on the show. Ron Jaworski, Irving Fryer sat down with us. You can check him out, Odyssey app, YouTube as well. We'll talk to you again on Monday. Afternoon show's coming up next, as always, right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Meet Sophia, a huge soccer fan. With her Real Unlimited from Total Wireless, she's streaming 3 games, video calling her cousin in Mexico,
and running the quiniela all on my new Samsung Galaxy.
She's practically running the whole tournament from her phone.
Good thing I have Total Wireless.
Switch to Total Wireless Total Max 5G or All Access plans to get on a network that won't put you second. Plus, a Samsung Galaxy on us. Total Wireless, your own Real Unlimited. Offer ends 7/8/2026 or while supplies last. Device taxes and fees may apply.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint reign. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals.
Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no-sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you know it's a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-878-4646 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-878-4646. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-878-4646 now to find out how much you could save.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Carolina Hurricanes won Game 5 of the Stanley Cup Final last night, 4-2. Carolina can win the Cup on Sunday night. Carolina scored 2 goals in the second period. Before last night, the Golden Knights have outscored the Canes 9-1 in the second period in this series. Carolina last won the Cup in 2006, and now they're 1 win away from lifting the Cup. Game 6 is Saturday night. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It's a hot one out there, Ike. It's a hot one.
Yeah.
How you feeling, brother? What?
That didn't come out right.
Yeah, okay.
I'm feeling pretty good there, Brother Spike. What I wanted to say is milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hands. Holla at your boy.
Huh.
You don't know what to do with that one?
We're trying to piece that one together.
Yeah.
Listen, you got
Yeah.
a big weekend planned.
Do you?
We're gonna go see Thomas the Train tomorrow in real life.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So-
another great way. You always know how to start off the show.
Total pro.
High school baseball. Take your kid to see Thomas the Tank. Isn't it Thomas the Tank Engine?
Thomas the Tank Engine. Yeah.
Okay.
Way to go.
He didn't even have kids, and he knows.
I know.
Well, it's Thomas the Train. It's
No.
both. No, it's kind of both.
No, it's Thomas the Tank Engine. You don't even need to Google it, man. I'm right. All right. It's a big show. It is. It's a big
He's
show.
gonna Google it.
Yeah, Elliot joins us at 3.
Yeah, it's Thomas the Tank Engine. Like I
Yes,
always say.
as I said. Elliot joins us at 3. Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Joe Giglio will join us at 4:30 to give his top 11,
Joe G.
which I have not seen it yet. Joe G will be here.
Okay.
We are at Chickies and Pete's. Look, it's a lively Chickies and Pete's this afternoon.
Very festive.
But I'm sort of in a, not in a festive mood, actually.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, I've been stewing all day. So I saw this, though you'll listen to it, obviously, on the radio, this quote from A.J. Brown about Drake May.
Talent speaks for itself. You know, he can make any throw. But I think what's more impressive to me is that he knows what he's doing. And to be that young and to understand the defense and to understand every little check, the hots, the blitz, and all those things so young and so fast is very impressive. And so I really admire that. He knows what he's talking about. He demands everybody else to know as well, you know. And he's a true leader. He's a true leader of men. And it's crazy to see at a young age, you know, he's a true leader of men.
So he's a true leader of men. So then I open up ESPN.com, and there's a story that says some quotes about A.J. Brown at Patriots camp. Here's the first one. This is from Todd Downing, who is the receivers coach. His second practice, he had a drop on a go ball. After practice, he wanted to do push-ups for the drop in front of the group. Everyone chose to do it together. So creating and augmenting that culture of mutual accountability has been awesome. This is from Mike Vrabel. I think he has showed up with a great attitude, and I've enjoyed watching his interaction with the other players on the team. I think it's probably the thing that I'm most excited about right now. And here's what I started thinking about. I started thinking about, 7 years ago, when the Sixers traded away Jimmy Butler and kept Ben Simmons. And at the time, it was the correct decision, right? Jimmy Butler didn't want to be here. Ben Simmons was 21 years old. He was a future star. And I started thinking it's a little bit like this situation, right? We had a malcontent here. We all know he's a great player, but you all know you keep the quarterback. And it hit me. And then, of course, Jimmy Butler went to 2 finals with the Miami Heat. And it hit me, A.J. Brown's going to have an awesome year this year, and I don't know how I'm going to deal with it. Like, he is He is going to go for 1,686 yards, 12 touchdowns. There's going to be, talk about him being the best receiver in the league again, like 3 years ago. And we're going to be pitter-pattering a little along with our offense. Still have done the right thing for the team, but it's not just going to be here that is talking about A.J. Brown. You're going to turn on ESPN, and it's going to be like, the Eagles got rid of the wrong guy. There's A.J. Brown. You're going to turn on, whatever national thing, Fox, whatever you turn on, pregame shows. A.J. Brown, he's the story of the league. And it's going to hurt. I can feel it coming. It's not player for player the exact same thing, Ben and Jimmy, but when Jimmy went away, we're gonna have the A.J. Brown moment, the Tobias Harris over me moment. He will say something leaving the field, whether it is Mekhi Lemon over me or Hollywood Brown over me, or God forbid we get a Jalen Hurts over me.
That's what it is.
I
wouldn't hate it.
Mekhi Lemon didn't do anything. Yeah,
dude,
he just got here.
I'm prepared for it. It's going to happen, and it's even though it's the right thing, for me, it's going to hurt.
Yeah, you may be right. Listen, we all said this when they traded AJ, that he was still a great player and still had good football left in him. He's going to be motivated this year, so it wouldn't surprise me if he has a very good year. I don't know if he's getting 1,600 yards, but I hear you there. I hear you on that one.
Is it going to bother you when it's happening?
No, it's
It's
not
going to bother
me.
me.
Man, it may bother me a little bit. Now, some of this will depend on what we look like.
Right, sure.
Right? So, if we're humming and getting the ball up and down the field, more power to AJ. We're good over here. But to your point, if things don't go well and the offense gets off to a slow start, missing AJ becomes even a bigger deal because you're struggling. That's what happened with T.O.
Yes.
That's what happened with the T.O. thing. Until they got Deshaun Jackson and Jeremy Maclin, everybody else pretty much paled in comparison as far as T.O. not being here anymore. And then you watched him go off to Dallas and do some good things. He did some great things there in Dallas as well, as far as individually. But ultimately, the Eagles were okay. And I think ultimately we're going to be in a better situation long run. As great as a player AJ is, he was not happy here anymore, caused more confusion and consternation than anything. Right? If he was playing here happy and motivated,
I agree.
We'd all be good.
Yes.
So, but that's a big part of it, Spike.
But it's going to be I agree.
It's a big part of it.
I go back to the Ben and Jimmy thing, and I understood that Jimmy was 30 years old, Ben was 21. Jimmy was a malcontent, Ben at that time was not. I look at this. Jalen is the quarterback, right? Jalen is younger. Jalen, you always get rid of the wide receiver. You don't get rid of the quarterback. Intellectually, I know it. But when I am watching, and I will watch the highlights,
of course,
and then I will go to the websites the next day to see the stats, and God forbid I draft them in fantasy or something like that.
Well, you're glutton for punishment if you're paying that close attention.
But I'm going to, and you're not going to. I think I think everything he does, I'm going to be watching.
Now, here's the thing: I watch a lot of football.
Yes.
So, and the Patriots just played in the Super Bowl, so they're going to have nationally televised games.
Yes.
They only got the first game of the season.
Yes.
Against the Seahawks, so we're going to see him. I'm not going to avoid watching football.
The first play of their season is going to be a touchdown to him.
Yeah.
I can feel
think
it.
So?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Dude.
But why is it going to bother you?
Yeah, that's the real thing.
Because it hurts to see, even when you break up with somebody and you should break up with them, when they're happy somewhere else, it hurts to see a little bit.
Are you happy?
Well,
you only think about that if you're still not happy.
Well, for sure. Yeah. And I think there is a better chance.
You having seller's remorse?
No, because we had to sell.
Yeah.
We had to sell.
Yes.
But we had to sell.
Yes.
I know that.
Yes.
We had to sell.
Yes.
But if it doesn't go well here, watching him crush it there, even if he's only got 2 years left, these next 2 as prime AJ or whatever, I just think he is going, because I saw it with Jimmy, he is going to go up there and at least for the first year, everything. He's going to block his ass off on running downs.
Sure.
Do you know what I'm saying?
The honeymoon phase. Yeah.
Yes. Every press conference after the game, he's going to be like that. He's going to be like T.O. crying for Tony Romo.
Yeah.
That's my quarterback right there.
Yep.
If Drake May has a bad game, we went 2 years. We were like, say one nice thing about Jalen, and wouldn't do it. Drake May is going to be after every game. Can't believe Drake got me that ball. Can't believe Drake gave me the chance to do it. And it's just that first game. It's going to. I'm going to paint it for you.
Yeah.
That first game is going to be 11 catches for 137 yards and 2 touchdowns. And it's
against Seattle.
Against Seattle. That's all.
I don't know about that.
Without Reek Woolen?
I don't know about that one.
215-592-9494. Is it going to bother you if AJ crushes it with the Patriots? Because it's going to bother me a little
I'm
bit.
going to tell you, the only way it bothers me is if we don't look good.
But you know that's possible, certainly in the beginning.
Sure, but my only point is that I'm placing my faith in our offense.
Right.
And if we're doing our thing offensively, more power to AJ. Hopefully we'll see you in the Super Bowl.
For sure.
And we're going to put Quinyon on you and guarantee you won't be catching 11 passes.
Yep. But if it's Ben Simmons passing the ball to Matisse Thybulle while Jimmy Butler's in the finals, it ain't going to feel good.
See, I don't want to switch the topic, and we're going to stick on this.
Yes.
But this sounds like you're more unsure of us.
Yes.
That's
what,
it's
a combination.
Like you're afraid that we aren't going to be able,
and he's going to be great.
Yes.
Yes. That is for sure. It's part of it. Absolutely. If I was sure that we were going to go in there and light it up, hey, this is a machine. Doesn't matter who we have, who we don't have. But we haven't been a machine in a while, offensively.
Yep.
So, it's just like every, some of him saying what he's saying is like, na boo boo, I'm happy, But I know the year he's going to have. I think I know the year he's going to have, and I'm unsure of the year that we're going to have, and it is going to hurt. 215-592-9494. AJ is tearing it up with the Patriots. Is it going to bother you? We do have a next question today. We got another gift card for the Chesapeake Inn and Restaurant and Marina in Chesapeake City, Maryland.
Yeah.
We'll be there Tuesday for no reason at all. We just want to know what your first job was.
We were just kicking it around before the show.
Just kicking it around. What was your first job?
Yeah, so reminiscing.
That'll be next question. The answer we like best will get the gift card. Jack, what was your first job?
So my first job was, you ever watch the Phillies games and they pop up on the screen, Phillies Baseball Academy, where you're coaching the youth?
Yeah.
I coached at Phillies Baseball Academy while I was in college. Basically a camp counselor.
Your first job wasn't until college?
Yeah. I was too busy.
Oh my God.
Too busy playing sports.
Silver spoon guy.
Like a guy.
Yeah.
Also, camp counselor. I don't even know if it qualifies as a real job.
Oh, it's a real job.
I was babysitting.
Yeah, it is babysitting.
I was coaching.
Oh, dude, you didn't have a job till college, and it was a summer job at a camp?
I was playing travel baseball all summer. Golfing, playing travel baseball.
Weekends.
Being a bro.
Oh, wow. Being a bro.
Wow. What a discovery this is. Not a surprising discovery.
It's not surprising.
Not at all.
All right, Ike.
Kind of fits the Fritzy mode.
Yeah, Ike, your first job?
So my first job, I was a custodian.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, so
where?
My uncle ran a sort of a cleaning company.
Okay.
I cleaned offices in downtown Cincinnati.
Yep.
Like that. And so I needed a summer job. I was 16. Oh, 15. I might have been 15. No, you got to be 16 to work or 15.
16 here.
I can't remember. It was either 15 or 16.
Yeah.
As soon as I was eligible to work, Mom was like, yeah, you're going to find something to do. Yeah, So my uncle, hooked me up with his cleaning service, cleaning the job, cleaning offices downtown. So the ironic part about this, the offices that I were cleaning eventually wound up being the offices of one of the companies in that building was my agent.
Oh, really?
Yes.
So when you were 16, you were cleaning the offices of the place that would be your agent.
Yep.
Oh, my God.
Yep.
That's a good story.
I had no idea either.
That's a great
I just remember
story.
when I went to see him, I'm like, hey, man, I used to work in here. Man. I used to work and clean these offices, man. Dumping out the trash and vacuuming. And Yeah. That was my first job, man.
So my first job.
That first paycheck. Man.
My first job was Wawa.
That's my first learned about taxes.
Yes. You're like, wait a minute.
Hey, hold on.
I'm making $9
You
an
said
hour.
I was making.
Yeah.
No, Spike. I think that thing might have been $5 an hour.
Five.
Might have been $5 an hour.
Did
Yeah.
you get taxed even at 15?
16. Yeah.
16?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, if you work.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know.
Wouldn't
yes.
know. Yep. My first job was Wawa.
Nice.
It was on Route 1 right by 452. The Wawa's not there anymore. It was right next to a pharmacy.
Yeah.
Now, I wasn't old enough to work the register, so they had me in the friggin' cold box all day organizing the milk.
Right.
Nice.
Yes. And I had to go out. My favorite story, and I only did that one summer before I started the gas station job, but I went out to help them make sandwiches during the lunch rush once. I had my hand under the sandwich as I was cutting it.
Yeah.
Cut right into my pinky.
Nice.
Blood squirts everywhere.
Ooh.
Everybody's like, I want a new sandwich.
Hell yeah. Get him from back there.
I wouldn't go get stitches because I was scared of getting stitches. I still have a scar on my pinky, so I just sat in the cold box holding my pinky.
You were scared of stitches as a kid.
Oh,
I
yeah,
remember that
terrified,
too. Yeah.
terrified.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was my first job. All right, 215-592-9494. AJ saying all the right things. I think he's going to have a phenomenal year with the Patriots,
See,
and it's going to bug me.
I don't want to put
What?
jinx on his season
Yes,
when talking about this because I don't want to seem petty.
yes.
You know what I'm saying?
I am, yeah.
But would it surprise me? I mean, AJ's season individually. Would it surprise you that he does have issues with his knees this year? Maybe a little cranky?
No.
Tends to have a soft tissue issue every year.
No, it wouldn't surprise me, but there's something about the feeling of this year.
Yeah.
And again,
well, he's definitely motivated
Yes.
and all of that, for sure.
And it's just like it is the PTSD of Jimmy, because to me he seems so much like Jimmy. Jimmy was a baller, but wanted to be the reason that you were winning. You couldn't just win with Jimmy. It had to be. Jimmy was also 30 and sort of at the edge of his prime, and I was like, don't worry, he ain't going to be good anymore. Like it, he had a mission after he left here to show us that we were stupid and we should have chosen him. And I feel like AJ's like going to be on that mission. It's just going to hurt a little bit.
I tell you, I wonder if that sort of plays out that way. I would be a little nervous that Jalen can start losing people on that side of the football.
In the building?
Yeah, like the other receivers. Like
Yes,
you get more frustrated.
Yeah.
Because first thing they're going to see is, okay, we're also watching AJ
dominate,
tear it up in New England, and look what's happening with us. This is what he was talking about.
Yes.
This is what he was mad about. This is what he was frustrated with. And then now every finger starts to get pointed at Jalen.
Well, and this is part of and I think we all understand we have to be patient with the coordinator and with the offense and with the quarterback.
Yeah.
But patience is going to wear very, very
That's
thin.
easy to say in June.
Yes,
Yeah.
if you start slow
Yep.
and he starts fast.
Yep.
Especially
I
if
do
he
agree
starts
that.
fast.
Yep.
And we can say all we want. He's in New England, doesn't matter. If he is playing well and we are not playing well, it will add
It
pressure
will.
to what's going on.
Yes, sir. Yep.
215-592-9494. Is it going to bug you if AJ kills it in New England? Corey in Columbus, you're on WIP.
Y'all all pathetic.
No.
Pathetic Fritz with the silver spoon in his mouth.
Well, that's
He
true.
had no job till he was 35.
Yeah, that's true.
I could have said this is my
Definitely
first job.
pathetic. Every year, Spike, you scared of something. You are the scared. You need to stop watching the scary movies because you always nervous, always worried about something. And I'll say it. If he doing knee injuries, oh well. You talking about you don't put no jinx on. I know you the Eagles.
I don't
want to
put a jinx on
If
him.
his
Yeah, I
knees is
don't.
banged up, oh well. Hey. See, this what I got to put out here. Even if he go off, that's even a more indictment on him because he quit. You think people going to turn and face AJ? You quit on your team. We saw the stats. The 1.8 separation. He ain't just all of a sudden going to get faster unless he going to lose weight, you know what I'm saying, or something like that. Showed up on tape. Him, lackadaisical, dropping balls.
It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter, though. It's not going to matter. It's not going to matter.
No.
To some, it won't. Spike's right. It won't to some.
That, like, you know what they'll say? You know what they'll say, Corey? They'll say he was quitting because he knew we had something wrong here. I can smell it. Like I'm from. You know it. You can, as Ike said, it's very easy in June to go, well, he could have done that here and he didn't, because he was quitting. But all we're going to see is the stats and the touchdowns and potentially us struggling. I don't know, man. Like it does. I was for the trade. I am frustrated with AJ, but if he is killing it over there, it is going to be tough to watch.
All right, there's more pressure on AJ Brown than it is the Eagles, right?
Oh,
the
no.
Patriots in the Super Bowl last year, right? Listen. The Patriots was in the Super Bowl. He's supposed to be the savior to get him over the hump. So anything less than a Super, this ain't no honeymoon phase. This ain't like when we got AJ. They was in the Super Bowl without you, buddy. So you was supposed to deliver the goods. You ain't supposed to just, okay, good season, 1,400 yards, clap up. Hey, nah. It ain't none of that. This pressure, like I said, he want to do push-ups because he's dropping balls. It's the honeymoon phase. So when they 6-6 or 6-3 and they losing to the best quarterback in football, because they still got to go through him. They still got to go through Captain America, and he got a shiny new toy too. So we going to see A.J. Brown having 1,500 yards. I don't care about that.
What shiny new toy did Patrick Mahomes get?
Football games.
I think he's talking about Josh Allen.
DJ Moore.
Oh, he's talking about DJ Moore.
Yeah.
Well, I thought he was talking about Patrick Mahomes. He's talking about Josh Allen.
Josh
Okay.
Allen.
Yeah. My bad.
Come on, I keep up, man.
I'm trying to, man.
Come on, man.
Do you really? Now, Corey, I agree with you about in Boston. I think there will be pressure on AJ.
Oh, for sure.
But here,
he's saying here.
I think here, overall, I think there's more pressure on Jalen and the Eagles than there is on AJ. I think there is. I think there is.
But listen, let me tell you why. Look,
maybe more.
This is the thing with the Eagles. I think the pressure is on Hurts, but this is what you got to look at with Jalen, right? A.J. Brown wanted out. It's not that Hurts said get rid of this dude.
Right.
A.J. Brown wanted out. He forced his way out. The Eagles, Hurts, nobody said they didn't want this guy here. He said that.
That's true.
I don't see how somebody can just take the side and be like, oh, he was right, all that. So, okay, he could have stayed then. Like I said, we don't got to go through the resume. We know what he did as an Eagle. So you mean to tell me he couldn't stay for one more season? He still put up 1,000 yards last year, missing 4 games.
Yeah.
And this is supposed to be a better offense. Everybody told me Sean Mannion is savior. Nah, dog, you cannot tell me that. If anybody side with AJ, I don't care who it is. Y'all losers in life. y'all show me, and that's how I feel. Like if you side with AJ Brown after how he acted his last year as an Eagle, you're a loser in life.
And here's another thing I'll be watching closely in New England. Them trying to keep AJ happy. Would that be at the expense of winning?
Well, it's certainly them keeping him happy.
Trying to force
yes,
Drake May to throw him the ball no matter if he's not open. What if Drake May doesn't want to throw interceptions?
Well, and when you look at the Diggs, I think I brought this up. I don't know if I brought it up on the air or not.
You
but
did.
Stephon Diggs was only on the field for like 60% of snaps. Only ran routes on like half of those. Like Stephon Diggs had a good year, but it's not like one of those things where they were just throwing Stephon Diggs the ball over and over and over and over again. Now I think AJ's better than Stephon Diggs,
of course,
but still, he wasn't like a high usage receiver.
I just wonder if New England,
trying
to keep AJ happy by throwing him the ball as much as they do. And again, like Corey said, I'm gonna let you finish real quick. He's not blowing by anybody.
No,
he's a 50-50 guy.
Yes.
But the quarterback still has to have faith that you're going to catch the ball if he throws it over there and not an interception.
Yep, and that's a young quarterback too. Yeah.
Go ahead, Corey.
And real quick, too, just to close it out, listen, everything looked cute on paper. Guess what? If in practice you wear a red jersey. Will Campbell still out there. The boy that was twerking when they drafted him, he's still on that line. So we're going to see when you're going against that Seahawks defensive line. You're going to see when you're going against that Bills defensive line. We're going to see how pretty Drake May is getting him the ball in. I'll give you my first job.
Yeah, what's your first job?
So, obviously, I live in Columbus, Ohio. Big company out here. My first job, I was a fried cook at Wendy's.
Oh, there you
Put
go.
the fries in the bag, huh?
No, he was the cook.
Ah, darn.
Yeah.
I thought I got him.
Calm
I
down,
thought I
Jack.
got you.
All right, Corey. Fry cook at Wendy's. There you go. The only time I
never
ever
worked at a fast food joint.
Yeah, the only time I ever worked around food was Wawa.
Yeah, I
then
did
it was
Subway.
There was Oh, really?
I worked at Subway. Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Really?
I worked at Subway. Yeah. And I was in high school. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I did.
215-592-9494. Will it bother you if AJ is killing it in New England? Because it hit me today. I think he's going to kill it. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It's graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. Coming up next, we will investigate some potential fraudulence of people cheering for the Knicks that maybe shouldn't be. The fraud detector is out. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month, or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
This Father's Day, show your dad just how much he means to you with something truly special from Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. Whether you're looking for a custom piece designed just for him, a luxury watch, cufflinks, bracelets, or something classic and timeless, Paul Cozy and his team make the experience personal from start to finish. As a family-owned jeweler for over 35 years, Cozy is known for incredible craftsmanship, honest guidance, and helping you find the perfect gift for every style and every budget. Stop by Cozy Jewelers and celebrate your dad with a gift he'll never forget. Cozy Jewelers, because dad deserves something just as special as the moments he's given you.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatics Sportsbook. Download the Fanatics Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. Switzerland gets their tournament underway as they will face Qatar in Santa Clara. And one of the most anticipated matchups of the group stages, Brazil will take on Morocco. Switzerland, who is favored to win Group B, is a huge -425 favorite in their opening matchup against Qatar as they look to get off to a hot start. Soccer powerhouse Brazil begins Group C play with a very intriguing matchup against Morocco. Morocco is less than a 20% chance to win this match according to markets, but definitely have the firepower to pull a potential upset. They made a deep run in the World Soccer Championship 4 years ago, and they could be a team to watch again this year. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview brought to you by Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Grab your crew and head to Netflix House at King of Prussia. Step right up to Wednesday's Twisted Carnival and get into leveled up games with Netflix virtuals and top 9 mini golf. You've invited us into your house. Now, welcome to ours. Save up to $24 with our friends and family pack. Get your tickets today at netflix.com/house. Limited time only. Must purchase 4 tickets to qualify. Maximum of 8 tickets per purchase. Terms and exclusions apply. See website for details.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you money at the pump this June with a brand new Jeep Cherokee Hybrid. Not worried about gas prices? Then check out our huge inventory of Wranglers, Grand Cherokees, or Ram trucks, and Dodge Durango.
Equipped with V8 engines.
Don't have a down payment? No problem. We work with dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days to qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com. Again, that's TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook invites you to watch the world's game in Philly. Head to the Misconduct Tavern Friday, June 12th, 2 hours before the USA takes the field against Paraguay for a special BetMGM watch party. Spin the wheel for a chance to win BetMGM swag and lock in your picks on the game with special promotions like our $500K Gold Rush, which gives you a chance to win a share of $500,000 in bonus bets every time the USA scores a goal. Head over early to join the BetMGM watch party and be sure to stick around to watch an exciting game between the USA and Paraguay. Enjoy great food, great drinks, and great fun at BetMGM's USA Watch Party at Misconduct Tavern in Philly, Friday, June 12th. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or somebody knows a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Your calls on if AJ succeeding in New England would bother you in a second, but we do have to discuss some potential fraudulence of people cheering for the Knicks. I actually think both situations here
We got 1 hour left.
are interesting. Oh, yeah, he's cheering for the Knicks.
Dude, listen, it's cool seeing the Mecca.
Stop. I actually don't think you believe that anymore. So
I don't really care.
Yeah, okay. So the first one, I'll actually say both of them because I think they're two sides of the same coin. So one, Peter Schrager said he saw Howie Roseman at Game 4 at Madison Square Garden.
Oh, man.
Now,
Come on, Howie.
Now, Howie was from North Jersey.
Yeah.
So
Which is New York.
He could have been a Knicks fan growing up.
Oh, but when AJ roots for his childhood team.
Can you let me? Well, we don't see him requesting that Jeff Lurie let him out of his contract to go work for the Jets.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, that would be a problem.
So that is one side of the coin. The other side of the coin is Delco native Tina Fey cheering for the Knicks at the game. Now, she has been to a lot of Knicks games, it seems like.
Okay.
And here's why I say two different sides of the same coin. Howie is actually from there.
Yes.
Though he lives here now.
Mm-hmm.
Tina Fey is actually from here, but lives there now.
Uh-huh.
So there could be a situation where they're both okay. Like if Howie grew up being a Knicks fan, can we hold it against him if he's still a Knicks fan, if he's keeping it real? Because if he is, then we can't, you can only be mad at one of them. Because if we want Howie to be a Sixers fan just because he lives here, then we would understand Tina Fey being a Knicks fan because she lives there now.
Sure.
So, which I don't know. I almost both of them. I almost understand both of them.
Howie, I understand more than Tina Fey.
Really?
Tina Fey bothers me Because all she does whenever she goes on the SNL and she'll do her little this is how I talk in Delco, you know. And then now she's a Knicks fan. That bothers
Does
me.
she do a big Philadelphia thing? Is she?
Well, she does the accent, and she talks about how the accent.
Yeah, but she's
no,
not
I mean,
like.
does she claim like
She's not big. I've never seen her be big Phillies fan,
Yeah,
Eagles
Eagles,
fan, or
yeah.
anything.
Like Anne Hathaway.
Yeah.
Yeah. All over it.
Well, listen, if she's not an Eagles fan, then it's all bet she can be a fan of whatever she wants.
You know, because that's the only thing that
Because
matters.
football's king.
That's the truth.
No, I know, but I guess it's a fair point on Tina Fey. But why all of a sudden is the Knicks? Like, did she become a sports fan when she moved up there?
Well, I don't know.
Probably.
Maybe she's maybe she was always a basketball fan, or maybe people from SNL would go to Knicks games.
Yes.
And she became a Knicks fan.
As
I'm not
long as-
making
She probably
excuses
was a
for
casual basketball fan, and all of her friends who worked at SNL or lived there,
Maybe,
they're rooting
yeah.
for the Knicks, so she probably feels like, well, listen, we got to give her something to root for.
it. Well, that's
the
also
Sixers.
a good point.
It's not even just the Sixers. I haven't seen her at anything, and that's a big issue with Tina Fey pulling the whole Philly card. Howie's fine. Just I hope he raised his sons and kids as Sixers fans.
Sixers fans.
I think he's talked about maxi jerseys. You know,
Okay.
Yeah, they're here. So they grew up and they go to school with Philadelphia sports fans.
Yeah, I mean, normally because we've had people write into us on the podcast, and they'd be like, "Hey, I live in Boston now. Should I raise my kid as Sixers fans or Celtics fans?" And I'm always like, "Why would you let them be Celtics fans? Like,
No.
let them be." Well, they're growing up in Boston.
Yeah.
They're from Boston. Their friends are Celtics fans. Like, what do you have to?
because
you have
it's family lineage. That's what it is.
Man.
I don't know, man. I think that's like a little unfair to the kids.
But it's part of who you are as a family.
But
Like
they're from Boston.
My family, they aren't Eagles fans. They were Eagles fans when I played for the Eagles.
right.
But they're Bengals fans.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know. But you raise Elijah and Jada as
They
Eagles,
are Eagles.
as
Yes.
Eagles
Well, they
fans.
were raised here. So they,
Yeah, they're
they-
from
yeah,
here.
they're from this area.
But their dad's from Cincinnati.
Yes,
but-
that's my point.
Yeah.
I see your point, but
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
to bring it back to my point,
Yes.
because I got sidetracked there
Yeah.
by these scarves.
Yep. Thank you, Pete, for the Chickies and Peeps scarves.
Thank you, Pete.
That's the team we're cheering for.
Yeah.
in the
I don't know. I
World
think
Cup.
there's something
I'm
fun.
cheering for Chickies.
I think there's something fun about following like a team in another city that like I think being a Philadelphia sports fan and living somewhere else would actually make me like the teams more.
But not if all your look.
If your kid's friend, like if you move somewhere else,
Yeah.
as big as a Phillies fan as you are,
You got to
think
let the kids
Walker
cheer.
and Sutton
Yeah.
are going to grow up around other kids that are rooting for teams that are right there where they're from. You're going to force them to be Phillies fans.
You want to make them be an outcast?
Yes.
For what?
Because it's who we are.
No, it's who you are.
No, it's well, yeah.
Yes.
But guess what?
But you're saying you're raised.
We have
in-
principles.
It's your household.
Yeah.
I got you.
You know how Sirianni talks about core values?
Yeah.
Fritz family core values. Phil's first.
So, Howie, no fraudulence? None, right?
I think it's like, oh, my childhood team.
Yes.
Yeah, I say no fraudulence.
I give Howie a pass.
And you know what? I'm going to give Tina Fey a pass, too.
No pass.
She's been there for like 20-some years.
Now, Howie has gone to Sixers games.
Yeah. Because I think his kids are
His
Sixers.
kids are Sixers fans.
Yeah.
But
Which is fine.
But he probably from his child, like Jeffrey. Jeffrey is from the Boston. He's a Celtics fan.
He is.
Yes.
Yes. Well, there
Him
were
and
the
Devontae.
rumors that he might be interested
Yeah.
in buying the Celtics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why they chose AJ over Devontae. It's because Devontae's also a Celtics fan.
That's true.
You
And
mean
they
that's
bu-
why they chose Devontae over AJ?
It's a Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You're
how
different than
did
this
you-
on a Tuesday?
A little bit.
How did you mix that up?
What was your first job?
All right. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're thinking about getting engaged, shop the home team at Mark's Jewelers with over 3,000 Google 5-star reviews. Would AJ having a great season in New England bother you, yes or no? So I say yes. What do you think the poll is at?
The poll probably says no because it's June.
Exactly.
That's a good point.
Yes,
Yeah.
June.
You want to give me a percentage?
I'll say 63%.
You're actually exactly right.
Whoa.
63.2.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington, you're on WIP.
Spike, you might have some underlying issues if you're really that concerned about, or if AJ would bother you that he does well. I'm joking, kind of, but Why would it matter? What if the Eagles are really
Dude,
good? Would it bother you then?
You know what? I love the why would it matter. This is my favorite part. Like, A.J. Brown we weren't all saying 1 year ago that he is the best receiver in Eagles history, that we love him, that everything.
Well, one of us never said he's the best.
Yeah, for sure. But
I know what you're saying.
For argument's sake.
Yes.
And that the last 2 years hasn't been completely chaotic. Like, we won't be checking all of his stats, and that he was saying that there's something wrong with the passing game, and if he goes to New England and he's killing it up there, you wouldn't have any interest in that. You're the one who there's something wrong with you.
Oh, Phooey, of course you would care.
You're lying.
No, why? I don't understand.
What do you mean why? Because he was here. Because he was here.
First of all, he's pandering like Bryce Harper right now with the push-ups, and my quarterback understands this and that. Come on, dude. He's wedging his way into making sure he gets the ball this year.
Yes.
Come on,
That's
man.
for sure.
Yes. all those things are true. But you saying me caring about it, that there's something wrong with me, that I don't. This is about being a fan. He was here and he'll be there. I can't think of another. I'm trying to think of another situation besides Jimmy, but like I'm sure there. What T.O.
Well, Carson.
We
followed Carson when he left.
Yes.
Dude.
What's that?
It wasn't like the Eagles wanted to get rid of him. He wanted to leave.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Go, dude. Just get out. Go. See ya. I don't know.
I actually
it doesn't bother me that much.
I think he'll be the minority, Jeff.
Yeah, I actually don't.
I probably
believe
am.
it.
I probably
Yes.
am.
I don't even know
also-
I don't know if you actually believe it. I think you're trying to convince yourself of it, to be honest with you.
All right. Psychoanalyzing each other. That's great. I love it.
Yeah, that's radio.
Also, real
Get
quick,
Christian in
quick
here.
with the fans, the Knicks fans. I'm
Yes.
so sick of seeing it. Either way, this place is going to erupt. If they win, it's going to erupt. If
That's
they get
true.
beat in 7 games, which I really hope, it's going to erupt one way or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Of course.
Oh, yeah, one way. I would advise, because I think the Spurs win tomorrow.
Yeah.
They go back for Game 6.
It's going to be tough, man.
I would advise any Spurs fan just stay at home.
Stay at home.
Yeah.
Yes. Stay at home.
Don't even.
Yes.
Because either way,
I wouldn't get
you're
there
in
if I were a
trouble.
Spurs
Yes.
fan.
If they win,
either
you're
they
in
win
trouble.
or they lose, you're in trouble.
You're in trouble.
Yeah.
Also, here's my prediction.
Yeah.
Spurs win Game 5. Wemby suspended for Game 6.
Because he's going to get another damn
Because
flagrant.
he thinks
with
he's
a flagrant?
untouchable.
Yeah.
He thinks he's
Because of the
untouchable.
flagrants, yeah.
Yes. He is one
Yeah.
flagrant away. He's one flagrant away.
Well, he better not get a flagrant in Game 6.
No, he's gonna get one in 5.
5, yeah.
And he's gonna
I
be
can
out of
see it.
6. Yep. Jeff, what was for next question today? What was your first job?
Is it a tax-paying job or job in general?
It could be under the
whatever
table.
whatever you got.
It could be under the table. It can't be babysitting.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
Right.
but-
We all had
Well,
that
when I
job.
was-
Yeah.
I'll give you one of each. When I was 11, I started cutting lawns for money.
Okay.
11.
That's
Yeah.
not a
For
job.
actual money.
Yeah.
Tax-free.
And that's why I didn't use
Well,
that.
I
either.
turned
Yeah.
it into I did turn it into a job in 1998 as a full-time business. That was always a side hustle. But
okay.
my first tax-paying job was working at a lumber yard in Middletown.
Oh,
And
wow.
Out in the yard, serving customers, loading up stuff. The hard labor. So to speak.
Okay. Wow. Hard labor. How do you feel about that, Jack?
Dude, I worked at a building supply company.
Yeah.
And I was working with a guy named Ice Pick. And you want to talk about out of place? Like, these guys had done time, you know? And then there's me.
Yeah.
Who I was just like, this,
Hi, I'm Jack.
They're trying to harden me to the world. And I was
It didn't work.
I was like, I got to find a different job.
I got to get out of here.
Yep.
Yeah.
These guys are crazy.
215-592-9494. I had a wild morning today with the dogs. This is one of the things where you let them go out back to go to the bathroom before you leave, and then they refuse to come back in. One of them came back in. The other two were playing games. They were a pain in the ass, but I love them. That is the thing about pets. Sometimes a pain in the ass, but you love them. And it is on you to make sure they're healthy. It's on you to make sure they're happy. So when you're thinking about what you're feeding them, you go to Dogs and Cats Rule, and they'll get you set up. So the first thing is you're going to go in there and you're going to tell the staff at Dogs and Cats Rule, who are amazing, going to take all the time in the world to learn about your pet, all about your pet. And then they're going to look at the amazing products they have. Now, what you're not going to see on the racks there are the top 4 most popular brands in America. Why? Because those brands are good at marketing, but that's not exactly what Dogs and Cats Rule cares about. Dogs and Cats Rule cares about the quality of the ingredients, how transparent the company is, the science-based nutrition, so that when you walk out of there, you're walking out of there with a diet for your pet that is right for your pet, that's going to keep him happy and healthy. You walk in there, what great stores too. Clean, aisles clean and organized. It's not just food they have there. They got supplements, they got treats, they got toys, they got leashes, whatever you need. There's 7 locations. Go to dogsandcatsrule.pet to find out where they are. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family. 215-592-9494. Ken and Cinnaminson, you're on WIP. What's up, Ken?
Good Friday afternoon, gentlemen. I hope you guys are all well today and looking forward to a great weekend.
What's up, Ken?
Trailer Park Ken, how you doing?
Trailer Park Ken,
Yeah.
how are you?
Yeah, I heard that. I had chuckle. You know, I'm a firm believer that hate never comes from above; it only comes from below. So,
there you
anytime I get hated on, I take it as a compliment. So,
absolutely.
And you are right, Spike. The only thing better than one dog is 2 dogs. So,
yes,
right there with you.
Yeah, 3 might be pushing it. I can tell you that.
My wife keeps Googling, golden doodle rescues that are in need of a home, but I can't disagree. I have to hold the line.
Yeah, it's a whole job. It's a whole job at home, but whatever. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, first of all, on the Phillies tonight, real quick, avert your eyes. Don't take anything out of this. It could get ugly fast, not only because it's Mazeroski for the Brewers, but because we've got a pitcher on the mound who has to pitch the soft contact against a team that puts the ball in play relentlessly. So it could get ugly pretty fast, but you can't take anything out of it.
Yeah, Toy Story's going to be out of there by the 4th inning. I'm pretty sure of it tonight.
It's not good. So it doesn't matter to me what A.J. Brown does in New England, whether he has a good year, a bad year. I really don't care what he does in New England because he doesn't play for the Eagles anymore. I root for the Lonkeys. I root for the Eagles. I don't root for individual players unless they play for my team. It's for me, it's not about being right or wrong or picking sides. It's about the midnight green, with the alternate Kelly green when they do that. And I also know that he wouldn't have done it here because he just didn't want to be here anymore. And the effort that we saw in the playoff game would be the effort that we got out of him going forward if there was, for some reason, he stayed here. And whatever he looks like this year, I know he's going to eventually burn it all down because that's who he is. And that's what he does. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, so, okay.
So I say I don't care.
Yeah, so just to bring up Jimmy Butler again, I felt the same way and the same thing happened. He burned it down in Miami, ended up getting traded there, like the same thing. It happened before he got here. I'm saying Ben Simmons and Jimmy Butler. You could easily say Karl Anthony Towns and Jimmy Butler because it was the same thing before. But he didn't burn it all down there before he took him to the finals twice. And I would be lying to you if I would tell you that it didn't. I acted like it didn't hurt. I still hated Jimmy Butler, all that kind of stuff. But, man, it sucked watching him drag that team to the finals. And I do believe as much as – now, you say you don't cheer for individual players, you cheer for the team. I like cheering for individual players. I mean, overall, it's about the team. But seeing a former individual player of ours kill it somewhere else after he repeatedly told us that he could be killing it more here.
Yeah.
For me, it'll be tough. Unless the Eagles are playing really well, it'll be – and not just wins. I'm sorry. I'm going to need them to move the ball.
Win's a win. Win's a win, Spike.
Yeah. I'm going to –
it's one of my favorite things.
Yes. Yeah.
It is.
Should we write in those shows for next year? Which Tuesdays are we going to do that?
Win's a win, buddy.
Yeah. All right. Well, actually, Ken, I believe you. I don't believe Jeff from Wilmington. I feel like you probably compartmentalize enough, but I think this town, if we are struggling on offense and he is killing it up there, I don't know exactly what the conversation will be, but it'll be some version of AJ was right.
Yeah,
It'll be some
I
version.
would rather be wrong. I'd rather be wrong about Jalen Hurts than be right, and I would rather he prove me wrong.
Speak for
that
yourself.
would be better for the Eagles. That would be better for the Eagles long term. But whether or not that happens, is yet to be seen. But if the Eagles are winning, and I'm looking at some version of the mid '90s Denver Broncos running game, because they've completely changed the run concepts here, and it looks like that Shanahan Denver Broncos running game. I am all in for that, and I don't care what A.J. Brown is doing in New England.
Okay. All right. Your lips.
And my first job.
Yeah. What was your first job? Was it carving things into a stone tablet?
Yeah. So contrary to popular belief, it wasn't the Pony Express. I'm not quite that old.
Okay.
My first job, my first W-2 job, there's a big catering place here in town in Cinnaminson, and I was a bar back / unofficial bouncer.
Wow.
Okay.
For cater. So you catered like everything, like, graduation parties and weddings and all that kind of stuff?
Yeah. So
Okay.
like when the proms were there, there was no alcohol at the bar, obviously. So they didn't pay bartenders. So we were the ones serving, Shirley Temples and Roy Rogers. And, there would always be some senior coming up with like $20 bills saying, hey, you got anything but trying to slip us a $20 bill to get us some alcohol, and we would laugh in their faces and tell them to go away. But yeah, that's what it was. And so we kept the bar stocked with glasses and ice and stuff. And then every now and then at a wedding or something, in particular wedding, there would be, some 30-year-old who got really drunk and wanted to show off for his girlfriend or his wife. And
you had to show him out?
He'd want to mess with one of us, yeah. I was a power lifter back then, so,
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Ken's had a lot of lives.
Yeah.
Like you.
Yeah, I think Ken might have more.
I think so.
Well,
too.
he's got 10 years.
Yeah, I was going to say he's been here longer.
I always make jokes about how old Ken is.
I
He's
know.
only 60.
Yeah, I know.
He's not that old.
Dude, I thought I had Ken pegged as a paper route guy. Does he sound like
I did that too.
Oh, you
Really?
did paper route?
I did paper route.
On a bike or just walking?
So check this
Or
out.
did your mom drive you around?
It was no, not my mother, but it was the person who I was working for.
Oh, drove you.
Basically drove me around, and I would get out and throw the newspapers on the porch or what have you. Yeah, I had a lot of those little jobs. I did the mowing stuff.
Okay, yep.
Worked at a local restaurant, barbecue spot, bussing tables and washing dishes.
I always wanted to work at a restaurant, never worked at a restaurant.
Yeah.
Now they was so crazy. I must have been about 13 or 14 around this time. I was getting paid a platter, like a dinner, a meal, and like $20.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice.
And I was happy as hell with
Oh,
it.
I'm sure.
I was
Yeah.
happy as hell with
Yeah.
it, I bring home something for, to share with the family
Yeah.
or what
Yeah.
have you, but I had that 20.
There
I had
you
that
go.
20, man. Getting $20 as a kid.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot,
money.
brother. That's
Crisp
a lot.
20?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
I was a busboy at Riddle Ale House.
Oh, you told me that.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did that's why washing dishes. I was washing dishes as a kid.
Okay.
I hate it now.
Washing dishes.
Well, that's why the dishwasher
Yeah,
is there.
dishwasher,
Yes.
Yeah, Riddle Ale House was a legendary little place in front of the Granite Run Mall. I did have one final meal there before they closed down the Granite Run Mall.
Great roast beef sandwich.
I had the roast beef. It was pre-vegan. You know?
Of course.
Yeah.
I might have actually been working there then.
You could have been.
Yeah.
It
was like
Is it a bar food?
I'm thinking it was like 2012.
Yeah, because I was there in 2013.
Oh, wow.
2012, 2013 area.
The first paycheck
I
I,
know.
ever got when I deposited it, because I remember I finally had my license, I drove to the mall, Aladdin's Castle, played video games with all the money. Dude, I wanted my own money to play video games with.
I didn't have a bank account until I got drafted.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Give me
wow.
all my money. Yeah, I had put it in the bank. I'm not putting anything in the bank.
I needed a check. From Wawa, it's like I needed a check. Oh, you just go a check cashing
I would
place.
just go to a check cashing place.
Oh, right.
Yeah. Took my signing bonus to a check cashing place.
Oh, I think you
and
told us.
they were like, sir, we can't cash this. It's like $63,000. I wanted it all in cash too. Like, yeah, give me that.
Wow.
And that's when I first.
You had to
opened
get a
that-
bank
That's
account.
when I had to get a bank account. I had a bank account.
That's awesome. 215-592-9494.
Been writing checks ever since.
Yeah, it's still writing checks. 215-592. You make it up for lost time. 592-9494. I think AJ is going to kill it in New England. I just feel it coming. It's going to bother the hell out of me. Will it bother you? Coming up next, something that I know will definitely bother you. That is Elliott Shore Parks. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, USA fans, this one's for you. FanDuel is dropping a massive USA Super Boost for the matchup against, is that Paraguay? That's not bad for me. Right now, all customers can win up to $25 if the USA has one plus shot. Yep, that's not a typo. Just one shot gets it done. That's one of their biggest boosts yet, and all you need is one moment from the USA to cash in. Back the USA and get in on the huge Super Boost before kickoff. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started right now, only on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max wager $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief. The best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
Huh. The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh, yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges up to $800 for new account qualifying unlike device. Credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks, N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Cup kicked off yesterday with Mexico beating South Africa 2-0 in the opening game of the tournament. This year's World Cup hosted in North America has been hyped due to the games taking place here in the U.S., but also on the pitch. This is the most talented the U.S. has ever been on the men's side. Over the next month, the hype and the expectations will be high, and we'll see if the U.S. men's national team can live up to it. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl. It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pizza, South Philly. Father's Day coming up. Give Dad what he really wants. Take him to celebrate at Chickies and Pete's or get him a Chickies and Pete's gift card. It is Friday at 3, which means we are joined by the sassiest of all Elliots. That is Elliott Shore Parks. It's brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. What's up, Sassy E?
What up? How you guys doing today? How you feeling?
Oh, we're doing great. How you doing, Elliott?
I mean, I'm excited. World Cup tonight, first time since '94. They'll play a home game in the World Cup. So I'm already getting ready. Got my kid on, debating how to do my hair, and we'll see where the night goes.
Oh, who are you cheering for? Are you cheering for because I know you cheer for the Premier League, so are you cheering for some other country, or are you cheering for Spain or I don't know, like the UK or something?
So I have 3 teams that I would feel genuinely happy if they won: USA, England, and Brazil. So those are the 3 I'm really pulling for.
Why
and I would
Brazil?
Say in that order.
Why England?
Well, my dad lived in England for a few years growing up, so that's
dude, that is some my dad cheered for the Cowboys type stuff.
Remember, we broke apart from them.
Yeah, we won.
Hey, 250 years ago, pal.
Well, I will say that it would be funny if England lost in America on the 250th year.
Dude, that'd be
hell yeah. Hell yeah.
And then Brazil, I went there 2 years ago, so I love the Brazilian culture. So I was rooting
really?
for them.
What about the Brazilian culture did you love?
I just felt there was a lot of pride there. You could just feel it walking around the streets. Just feel a lot of Brazilian flags. The people were very nice, so it made me want to root for them.
Could you just give me one interesting fact about Brazil?
Yeah, one of their players, Rafinha, is one of my favorite players. So that's
I mean the country.
Did they say Rossini?
Yeah.
No, Rafinha.
Oh, my bad.
Okay.
Well, and he did take that iconic video in front of the Jesus statue.
He did.
As he's breaking down the Eagles.
I did, yeah.
Eagles stuff.
Elliot, what do you think of AJ's comments about Drake May?
So I think it's impossible to hear anything AJ says without reading it through the lens of what he thinks of Jalen. Whether it's intentional or not, I think that when he talks about Drake May and he brings up what a great leader he is, you hear him say he can make all the throws. and we know how AJ feels about Jalen, it just feels like he's pointing out the things he likes about Drake May that he didn't feel Jalen has.
Do you think he is?
It's a good question. I mean, I think that he genuinely believes what he's saying about Drake May, and since I think it's fair to say AJ didn't seem like the biggest fan of Jalen the player, maybe it's something in there, but I don't think he is intentionally saying these things to poke at Jalen. I just think there's truth in his mind in what he's saying.
I think the thing that hits me is, at least over the couple years that I've been here, I've never one time do I remember him being as effusive praise-wise for Jalen, like even close to the one quote about Drake May. I can't remember one quote that AJ made his whole time here. When I was here, I wasn't here in 22.
Yeah,
so.
I was going to say, I think in 22,
that's about
we
where you
went
got to
back,
go to.
we could find some. Yeah, I
the
mean, he had
first
the
year.
Hurts season hat on.
Yep.
Yeah, I bet you could find some there. But I agree. In the past 2 or 3 years, or even when he would compliment him, it didn't feel like he highlighted those things that he did in the quote about Drake May. But this is what all year is going to be, right? Like, whenever AJ says anything, whenever he does anything, it will be viewed through the lens. And you can already see how upset Eagles fans are that he's gone. So, like, it is going to be an all-year thing of tracking what he does and what he says.
What do you think the reaction will be here? Because at the beginning of the show, I sort of brought up, it does remind me of the Ben and Jimmy Butler separation, in that I thought it was the right thing to stick with Ben, given the age and Jimmy Butler's trajectory. I thought Jimmy Butler was a problem. But watching Jimmy Butler kill it with the Heat, absolutely, like, it crushed me, even though it was the right thing. What do you think it will be like here, let's say the first 4 weeks of the season, if AJ is like top-level AJ production and this offense is sputtering?
So I think with the Jimmy and the Ben thing, to stick with that analogy, there was probably anger at the Sixers for picking Jimmy over Ben. I think a difference here will be if AJ absolutely crushes it in New England, and it seems like he is so far. If you read the tweets from practice, it seems like he's making a really good first impression on the field. I think the anger will just amplify towards AJ. Like, the fans know the Eagles did not want to trade AJ. Like, I think they saw the positives of it. I think they weren't, like, they didn't have to twist his arm. But I think if at the end of the season AJ would have said, hey, me and Jalen made up, I'm all good, I think they would not have traded him. So the anger of AJ doing well, I don't think will actually be directed towards the team. I think it will just make people more mad at AJ.
Or do you think it'll make my gut is it'll make them more mad at Jalen?
So the reason I don't think that is because this isn't Jalen's fault. Like, Jalen has flaws as a player, but Jalen didn't ask them to trade AJ. Jalen, you know what I mean? Like, you can say that AJ wanted to leave because of Jalen, and obviously that's the case. But that has, in a way, nothing to do with Jalen other than his flaws as a player. So I think it'll be more anger at AJ for forcing his way out.
History says that the anger will be directed at the quarterback. Just check T.O. and Donovan.
Right.
Donovan didn't do anything.
Well, and
he didn't do anything wrong to T.O.
And to go back to the Jimmy Butler-Ben thing, Ben didn't do anything. Tobias Harris didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And all we did was, like, since Jimmy Butler left, it's been, can we get Jimmy Butler back?
Yeah.
You know, so I don't know. I don't know that people will be mad at
now.
him.
Now, I will say Jalen has the fact that he's won a Super Bowl in his back pocket.
Yes.
That helps.
Sure.
So part of the frustration at 5, I believe, was fans thought we let our best opportunity to win a Super Bowl go out the door, and you're still here.
Sure.
So, and that's why that anger got directed at Donovan, I believe. So,
sure, yeah.
So the Super Bowl may buy Jalen a little bit of a pass,
Yeah, for sure.
I also think a difference is, and just really quickly, Ike, you could tell me if this is incorrect, but it felt like while T.O. was like the instigator in that beef, it felt like McNabb, looking back on it, maybe didn't handle it great either. This feels more like Jalen has handled it pretty well, and AJ's just upset at Jalen, and I think that could differentiate maybe how people view this. But you were there, so you could tell me if that's wrong.
Well, no, but the difference is that T.O. didn't hide who he was disgruntled at.
Right.
Like, he threw it out there, so
true.
it wasn't like it wasn't these cryptic messages and subliminal shots and leaving everybody wondering what's going on.
And he's still throwing those shots.
Yeah, T.O. pretty much put it out there. And listen, as much as I love T.O. as a player, I thought it was unfair to Donovan to put him in a position as the face of the franchise to go against the organization. Like that's I don't know how many players would be willing to do that when the organization has paid you $100 million.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
so I think that's what T.O. was upset at Donovan about. Is
yes,
that Donovan didn't speak up on his behalf.
Yep. Elliot, so camp is over, mandatory mini camp over, and that's the last time we'll see them until training camp. What do you think, now that you've seen them, roster-wise, do you see a need anywhere? They actually feel, I think, a little more stable in terms of personnel going.
Picked up that end yesterday.
Yes, yeah.
AJ Espinosa?
Yeah, Elliot.
Espinosa?
Yeah.
Epineza.
That's it.
Epinesa, I believe it is, yeah.
Well, Elliot, why
stuff.
Why don't you tell us roster-wise where you think they're most efficient, and then tell us about AJ Epineza.
Yeah, so I think the defense looks awesome, right? I mean, I don't think that's breaking news. It's probably wasting time on this call to even say it. But, they look like they're going to be pretty good. So I think you feel really good about every position, honestly, on the defensive side of the ball, if you include the secondary and not specify safety. So I think they're set on defense. I leave this off-season workout program, having seen them practice a few times, concerned about the playmakers on offense. I don't see an elite set of playmakers. Now, granted, Mekhi Lemon missed time. Maybe that will change in training camp. But I didn't think Dontavian Wicks looked great. Johnny Wilson was getting first-team reps. Hollywood Brown and Elijah Moore are nice players, but they're undersized. So I think the receiving core to me.
You said playmakers.
Saquon looked good. No, I know. Saquon looked good. I mean, it's hard in these practices to stand out. But, again, I'm not super high on Saquon coming into this year because of the down year he had last year and all the touches he had 2 years before. So that was my biggest takeaway watching them. They didn't look like they had explosive playmakers on offense.
So, I don't want to get into a whole thing, but, you're down on Saquon because the year he had last year. I don't know why the offensive line is the excuse for the quarterback and not the running back.
Well, I think the difference is just the amount of touches on Saquon's body. So I think the older running backs get, the more they carry the ball, they slow down. That's not really – so it's I agree with you. I think Saquon's year last year, certainly the offensive line was part of it, but the more Saquon plays, just the more he wears down, and I don't see that same thing with quarterbacks.
Okay. All right. So, Elliot, we saw and then I want to ask you our next question thing because I don't think I've ever heard this from you. We saw clips from the morning show. You hosted the morning show, and Elliot, a hard worker, hosted the morning show, still on with us today. It did seem like you went back to the old haircut, though. Are you sure you want to stand your ground on this haircut?
So I think we're phrasing this the wrong way, right?
Right,
it's
of
just
course.
a different styling of the hair. I'm just saying, I didn't get it right. So I woke up this morning. That's how I felt like wearing it. I got up at 5 a.m. I had to be down by 5:30. Didn't feel like spending the time doing it, right? I acknowledge in the video they posted, it looks bad. I agree with you. But none of those videos they ever post of me are flattering. So, yeah, I am going to be wearing this hair multiple times you probably will see me in it in person. So, yes, I'm sticking with it.
Will you ever wear it to the Jefferson Health Complex?
Yeah, probably. I mean, maybe not.
I don't think so.
I definitely think I can promise you one time at least during this upcoming season I will. Maybe not a day I have to go into the locker room, but maybe a day when it's only the coaches.
Maybe you should consider becoming a hat guy when you don't feel like doing your hair. Maybe you just go hat guy instead of
that may look even weirder. I don't think I've ever seen him with a hat on.
I think it might be better than that.
Yeah, I don't look great in hats.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just like you look like the owner of the Raiders.
Well, I used to do the flat brim hats, like the NBA logo hats back in the day. Those I wore a lot, but I feel like I'm too old to do that now. So I just not a real hat guy.
Okay. And next question today, for no reason at all, we're asking everyone their first job. What was your first job?
So this is actually pretty ironic. The first time I got hired at a place, it was at Rita's, right? So I was excited I got the job. And then they told me I had to wear a visor. And at the time, I felt like it would mess up my hair if I did it that way. So I quit before I ever worked a shift there. So that was the first time I ever got employed. But I never actually worked there.
You and Arita's visor.
You wouldn't wear the visor?
All time.
I did not want to wear the visor. It felt too corny back then. I was like, I can't do it.
So
I
then
quit.
where did you get your first paycheck from? Like, you must have eventually had a job prior to working for NJ.com.
Yeah, so then I got hired as a busboy at the
Okay.
Chestnut Hill Grill. Shout out Chestnut Hill Grill. And the manager told me one day when she caught me playing on my phone, I'll never be a waiter. And she was right. I was a busboy for like 8 years. So she was a good call on her behalf.
Okay.
That's awesome.
You could get the,
There's no visor situation at the Chestnut Grill.
No, it doesn't sound like
No, see, and the new cut won't go good with a visor. So I was right back then, and I'm right now.
Right, okay.
Well, go get a nap, pal.
Yeah, go get a nap. Hard-working Elliot. You can get the Go Birds podcast, and I don't say that sarcastically. A lot of times I'll say things sarcastically about Elliot, but he is hardworking. So you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcast. Get Go Birds Daily and sign up for Go Birds Insider. Get Elliot's newsletter. Be able to send him direct messages that I'll have to read about his hair at GoBirdsInsider.com. Thanks, Elliot. Have a great weekend.
All right, brother.
Yep, talk to you guys soon, too.
Two hardworking people on that show. Ashlyn did a thing with you last night, and then had to be down there in the morning.
Buzz, could you drop Elliot's phone line? My thing's not working here.
Nice.
So there. Thanks. Oh, there you go. It doesn't work at all now. So that's great.
Awesome.
Yes. Ashlyn and I were and a little bit of Ike in the beginning.
I got in there in the beginning.
Yeah, emceeing the Jordan Mailata, the Mailata Family Foundation launch concert last night. Great event.
Man, great event.
Great event.
turnout.
Great turnout. Everyone had a great time, even though it was 600 degrees. Great turnout from Jordan's teammates as well.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to think of all the teammates I saw there. Did see Jordan Davis. Did see Lane Johnson.
Yep.
Did see former teammate Jason Kelsey.
Yep.
Saw Jalix Hunt, who came up to you, called you 5'8", I believe.
Yeah.
Which was a nice little moment, 5'8" and 5'8".
Yeah, that's how we greet each other.
Yes.
I can't believe I missed that.
Yep,
Yeah,
it was cool.
yeah.
Saquon.
Yep.
Jalen.
Yep.
Now, was Makai Lemon there? I saw somebody with longer hair. I was on the ground. I looked up. I didn't.
Why were you on the ground?
He means
downstairs.
Yes.
Idiot.
Yeah, not actually on the ground.
The stage was
Ground
downstairs,
level,
but the VIP was upstairs.
Yes. Now, you know what? I haven't seen Makai in person, so
Okay, maybe
I
it
think I
wasn't
saw
him.
the same person you saw. I don't know if that was him.
Right, just had longer hair.
Yeah.
Small. It was small. Oh, Zach Bond was there.
Landon Dickerson.
Zach Bond had a great Phil shirt on.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. It was like a Whiz Kids throwback shirt.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, he had a few. He got quite a few guys that showed up.
Coop.
Coop showed
So
up.
Coop got on stage. They had these these
What they call them, Moroccan dancers? Oh, yeah.
Polynesian dancers
Yeah.
up there. They were doing the whole dance thing, and they got Coop up there.
Yeah.
Coop lasted a little bit up there.
Yeah.
And I
saw the video.
I say this as somebody who once stood 10 feet away from Justin Bieber as the crowd of girls was trying to get to Justin Bieber.
Yeah.
It's like the same thing. I have never seen women follow an athlete like they follow Cooper
telling
DeJean.
you.
And he's cool about the whole thing.
From his
Takes
rook-
lots of pictures, all that
Yeah,
kind of stuff.
From his rookie year, he did the Players Lounge with us here.
Yes.
The first show. It was me, Hugh, and Elliot. And we told him in because we recognized the difference in the crowd.
To show up to see Coop.
There's more young girls here. Yes, I'm
Yes.
like, we looked around like, this is for him. Like, yeah, all these 20-something year olds coming here tonight.
You sure?
It was
It
like,
was
it
for
was like,
Coop.
it was like seeing the
Coop.
Beatles. It was
And
like
he
you
had-
see
he-
the old.
Now, at that time, he had girlfriend from back home with him.
Yeah, she's.
At that
yes.
time.
Yes,
Yeah.
at that time. That was his girlfriend
Yeah.
from back home.
Changed his
Real
number
cutie,
since then.
too. A cutie. Right?
Yeah.
Like, but I was like, she had to have seen the same thing.
And was like, oh no.
Like, oh, yeah, this is what this is going to be like.
Yeah.
I said, he hadn't even become Coop yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was still Cooper, DeJean then. You know what I mean? He hadn't
now he's
blown up
Coop.
yet. He hadn't blown up yet at
Yes.
that point.
Now you're sure that people weren't there because Elliot had the haircut? Like all the girls were flocking?
No, there was Elliot wasn't there yesterday.
No, I know. But
Yeah.
the lad haircut.
Oh,
from-
the lad haircut.
With the
Yes,
Coop's
of course.
first time here.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, God bless him.
Coop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Didn't affect his play last year,
No, he can do both, at least at this age.
at least at this stage of his career.
Yeah. I was a few feet away from him. It's always, it's amazing to me. We get the opportunity to be near the Eagles players,
Mhm.
and I can stand next to Jordan or either Jordan Davis or Jordan Mailata,
Mhm.
and I'm like, these do not look like humans. And then I stand next to Cooper DeJean, and I look at him and think to myself, he's like the same size as me, and he's not like a big guy,
Yeah.
you know.
He still has you about 40 pounds.
Well, for sure, yes, yeah. I mean, it's just crazy to see that and see that guy's on an NFL field leveling people.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. How about Ed in Phoenixville? You're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Ike, Fritz, happy Friday.
What's up, Ed?
What's up, Ed?
Hey, guys. So, actually, I'm going to give credit. I initially thought Ken's thought on Baker Mayfield made no sense, and then I read an article this morning about how his contract situation is totally come to loggerheads, they're getting nowhere. But it got me to thinking when Mahomes signed his deal, resetting him rightfully so as the highest paid quarterback in the NFL, how is it going to affect Jalen? Is he going to have to really show out in this offense for them to reevaluate his deal? And I'm not as really concerned about the guys ahead of him, but let's say if Baker Mayfield does get paid by the Bucs and he gets bumped to 55, is that going to give Jalen more leverage in his negotiations, or does he absolutely have to play better?
Yeah, I think it starts with him playing better this year. Now, I can't put stats on it and what it should look like. I don't know if he's ever going to be a high-volume touchdown guy, right? I just don't know. I look at – because I just don't think he throws it enough to be a 30-plus touchdown guy. But if he's in his mid-20s like he was this past year and they make the playoffs, I just don't know how you don't extend him and pay him, unless you want to just go ahead and move on from him.
Well, and also, he does have 2 years left on his contract.
Yeah, but no guaranteed money.
No guaranteed money, but we've seen how many times was Kirk Cousins franchised? Kirk Cousins franchised.
Yeah.
You know, now you franchise.
And I understand exactly what you're saying. Only problem is, from Jalen's side, and if I'm his agent, look at my resume.
Sure, yeah.
Look at my resume. Why am I not getting paid? Why are all these guys who haven't done half the things I've done and we've achieved making $10 million more than I'm making, $15 million more than I'm making?
Well, I think what it comes down to is if he plays good, they'll be happy to keep him and they'll pay him. If he doesn't play good enough, they'll move on.
It's that middle ground.
Yes.
What do they do if it's a middle ground where he doesn't play terrible?
Yes.
He plays okay.
Well, if he plays exactly like last year.
Yeah, he plays like he normally does.
Is that good enough?
No. I don't think they'll keep him.
By the way, can you get franchised if you...
No.
No.
Yeah, okay.
If you have
You have
years
to be a
left on the
free
deal?
agent.
No.
That's what I thought.
You have to be a free agent.
Yes.
Yeah.
If he's the
And the
exact same
interesting thing
year as
about-
last year, that's going to be a tough decision.
So let me ask you this then, Spike.
Yeah.
Since I know you're a Baker guy.
I am a Baker guy.
You going to turn around and give Baker $60 million?
Well, that's the problem with the Baker situation.
Yeah, because he wants the money.
Yes.
So, yeah, if you want him, you're going to have to pay him.
So the problem with I love Baker. I don't think Baker – my thing on quarterbacks is I only want to pay a guy top 5 money if he's game changer.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
I love Baker. I think he's a real good quarterback. I think he's Dak level. I don't think he's Josh Allen level.
Right.
Now, look.
Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah.
Well, yes. I mean, for sure. I don't think he's that. I think he's in that second group.
Mm-hmm.
He's just that he's the kind of quarterback in the second group I would rather have because I like that he throws the ball.
Yeah.
I like that whole thing. I don't know. I mean, they would have to be really confident in their ability to be able to pay everybody because he is not he's not Josh Allen.
Nope.
So you can't put Baker in the center of an offense and say you're the offense. It's not how it works. I mean, we saw that in Tampa last year. Mike Evans got hurt. The running back got hurt, and they struggled offensively. So he needs guys too. If they think they can pay everyone and do it, then fine, then go ahead. But I don't want to pay Baker $60 million.
There's no way they pay Baker $60 million.
No. Ed, what was your first job for next question today?
And just real quick, if
Sure.
that's right. I think last time, or one thing we need to really be curious about is if somebody below Jalen gets a bump, because you remember when he got extended the first time, Daniel Jones got extended first, which set a very expensive precedent. So that could really kind of force the Eagles' hand, even if Jalen's not lighting the world on fire in this new offense.
Well, it only forces their hand if they don't want to move on. I mean, like, they don't have to pay him if they don't want him to be the quarterback. They can just go get another quarterback. You know, I think there is. I know Jack's brought up Burrow, and I'm sure they'd love to have a top line quarterback, but I don't like.
Now Burrow, you would pay. They
Sure,
would pay Burrow
yes,
$60
yes.
million.
Yes.
But I think there is a world where they could do a thing, an in-between quarterback, and say to themselves, we would rather stack our roster and have a quarterback we pay $20 million like Malik Willis. Or
And that's where the Mac Jones thing would come in.
Well, that's where I bring that up. I'm not talking about him specifically. I'm talking about that level of quarterback. And they'll say to themselves, look, if we have playmakers all over the place, we can have a great defense with any quarterback. It doesn't. We can have a great running game with any quarterback.
Yeah.
Do we need to pay a quarterback $60 million to have a great defense and a great running game? I don't know.
Well, that's Elliott's plan to win this year is have the defense dominate.
Yes.
You don't want to. I respect the Steelers organization, but you don't want to be in the spot that they're in right now.
Right. Without a guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
And Aaron Rodgers.
Yes.
You know what I mean. You don't want that.
I agree. Ed, give us your first job for next question today.
I was a cashier at ShopRite and one of the fastest ones in the store.
Oh, there you go.
I always wanted to be a cashier.
Boy, listen. Yeah, they put me on the money once, man.
Weren't good at it?
Once. That's all I'll say.
One for me, one for you.
Now, yeah.
That is funny.
They put me at the cash register, and I couldn't help himself.
Oh, really?
Yeah, $2 here, $2 there.
Wow.
You may not miss it.
Fast hands Reese over there.
Oops. Where'd it go?
Yeah. But who knows what it went to?
No.
Slippery Reese.
Yeah. Who knows what it went to? Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what happens when you're getting paid under the table and they
Yep.
really give you a whole lot. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they put me on that register.
215-592-9494.
You worked a lot of jobs.
I a lot of little odds and ends jobs. Yeah. In college too. That's it. I cleaned out another custodian job. I used to clean out, but this was at the veterinarian on campus.
Oh, really?
So I would clean out the animal cages.
Oh,
and
that
all
is
that type
not
of stuff.
that's not a fun job.
Yeah, I did that. Yeah, summer job. I hated that.
215-592-9494. Would it bother you if AJ is killing it with the Patriots next year? Coming up next, Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It's graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Why does the house still feel humid? The AC's running.
The house feels heavy and sticky, and no matter how much I adjust the thermostat, I'm still uncomfortable.
That's the difference between temperature and humidity. Carrier systems with ideal humidity technology can continue controlling humidity, even without a direct call for cooling, helping your home feel cooler, drier, and more comfortable.
And the affordable monthly payments make it easier than we expected.
Affordable payment options available now. Visit nopaycarrier.com. Carrier. Turn to the experts.
Hey, it's Carrington Harrison here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Well, soccer is in the air. I'm going to take the over for the United States in their first game at 0.5 first half goals. In their last 11 World Cup games, they have scored in the first half in the last 8 of those. 11 first-half shots against Germany, 8 against Senegal, Portugal, and Belgium earlier this year. They're going to shoot early and often. One of those goes in. Gives me first-half goals, 0.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute. Brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
How We Made Your Mother is a rewatch podcast that looks back episode by episode at the hit TV show How I Met Your Mother. It's hosted by me, Josh Radner, along with series co-creator Craig Thomas.
In seasons 1 and 2, we were joined by Neil Patrick Harris, Kobe Smulders, Bryan Cranston, Ashley Williams, Wayne Brady, Jenna Fisher and Angela Kinsey, Joe Manganiello, and my brilliant co-creator Carter Bays, and now we are diving into season 3.
So whether it's your 50th rewatch or your first time through, follow How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcasts.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position for a limited time. Download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going!
Yes!
And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Enjoy baseball at Chickies and Pete's, pre-game, in-game, or a post-game celebration. Locations at chickiesandpete's.com. It is 3:30 on a Friday. It means we are joined by the world's most fact-checked weatherman. That is Tornado Shapiro. Tornado?
Hey, fellow, I'm already weary with the heat, and you're killing me with the country on top of it. We got a heat advisory out there. Drink plenty of fluids, stay lubricated, and on a hot day like this, clothing is optional. Music, please!
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Continued hot and cloudy right now. It's 91 degrees at Double Visions in Horsham, 94 in the Champagne Room at Spanky's in Levittown, and outside the Hooters on Route 40 in Newcastle, Delaware, it's 92 degrees. But the Copperfield temperature is 105. Come on!
Should not do that.
Unhealthy air quality. Yeah, it's expected for sensitive groups, the very young, the very old, and the very thin-skinned. Be careful. I once told an old broad she was hot, and she got very upset with me. Yeah, be sure to... I want you to look in on the shut-ins, the old men and the infirm. I'm talking about you, Hurricane Font.
Leave him alone. We will keep an eye on him. Leave that guy be.
And remember, fellas, don't overexert yourself today. I hear the three of you reading those Blue Chew commercials for mind and body. Take it easy on the body tonight. I don't want you to get it overheated there.
All right,
it's
good
too
advice.
nasty out there. And for the big fellas, it's a 2-shower day and plenty of baby powder for the crevices. I'm sitting still here, and I'm schwitzing like Hollis Thomas. Come on. You know, I work with a news anchor by the name of Jerry Schwitz. That was short for Fitzgerald.
You okay with that one?
Forecast is still.
Oh, my God.
He'd give you the time and temp lickety split. Come on.
All right.
Yeah. It is like a sauna out there. Last time I was in a sauna, it was me, Ike, Hugh Douglas, Hollis Thomas, Big John Runyon, Hank the Tank, Toll Man Joe, and Ed Rendell. Have you been in a sauna, Spike?
Yes, I have been in a sauna.
Well, we're sitting there. We're in an 8-seater. It's a double-decker with the benches and everything. Ed Rendell took a splinter from the old wood. Spike, you ever look at old wood in the sauna?
No, move on.
Tonight, more heat with a pop-up thunderstorm. Little cooler out there in Milwaukee for the Phillies. 80 degrees at first pitch at 7:40. That's the beer capital of the world. You know, I had Milwaukee's best. Her name was Foaming Headley. Hello. And then her mom walked in. I called her Old Milwaukee.
Oh, nice.
She gave me the Schlitz. Come on.
Okay.
Also home of Pabst Blue Ribbon. That was originally called Pabst Blue Chew. Did you know that, Spike?
No, that cannot be true.
Grab a pounder. 16 ounces will last you 16 hours or until the bottle pops, whichever comes first. Come on. Saturday night, lower humidity, but still hot, low 70 degrees. Of course, the other hot news, World Cup fever. We watch the matches tonight. We usually go up to a Brazilian bar on Castor Avenue in Northeast Philly called the Greasy Bum. You get a real international flavor up there. Reminds me of when I worked at TV Globo in Rio. Hey, Ricky Ricardo did the sports. We had a Brazilian weather girl by the name of Guadalupe Cummings. Come on. Lots of legal. We got betting, legal and illegal betting on the World Cup. You know, I'm told the Ecuadorian bookmakers have set up shop in Upper Darby. Be on the lookout for a guy wearing a Panama hat. He's traveling with a tall blonde with long legs and short odds. She's promising huge payloads, but leaves you with flaccid results. Sunday, cloudy and only a little cooler, high of 88 degrees.
Could you wrap up the forecast, please?
Hey, if you want more on the World Cup, you can catch me on the podcast, Kicking European Balls on Apple and iTunes.
No. I said to wrap it up. No more plugs.
Sunday, Sanchez going from Milwaukee, Ecuador, and the Ivory Coast in the World Cup. At the link, you'll need a translator for both. Strong chance of thunderstorm during the game. I'd say it's a 50-50 shot. You take that to the bank. You heard it here first, and the name is Tornado Shapiro. Music, please.
No, he doesn't deserve music for that one. You know, when Tornado gives us the hey-yo, bro, have confidence.
Yeah.
We're going to get the joke.
We got it.
We got it. Hey, Cummings, get it?
Yeah, we got it.
Got it? You understand? 16 ounces or 16 hours? Get it? 215. Come on. 215-592-9494. Jack, why don't you tell everybody about Xfinity?
What if you have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and autopay with stored bank account, taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity, internet required, speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
Hey-yo,
Hey-yo.
get it?
Come on.
Get it? Come on. 215-592-9494. Christine and Philly, you're on WIP.
Hello. Hold on. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh,
What's up,
loud
Christian?
and clear.
Yes,
Loud and clear.
loud and clear.
Yep.
So, okay. For one, did you receive my email of my top 11 list?
Yeah, there were some issues with it, but do you want to give your top 11?
What was the issues?
Well, some names. Why don't you give the top 11, and we'll. Do you want to give it to everyone?
Yeah.
Okay, go
Hold on,
ahead.
let me get it off.
Start with 11.
Okay. First of all, 11 is Trevor Zegras from the Flyers.
Of course, yeah.
Wow.
Owen Tippett from the Flyers.
Wow.
Yeah.
Dallas Goedert is number 9, sorry.
Right.
Wow. Dallas Goedert.
11
Okay.
touchdowns. Yeah.
Yep.
Bryce Harper is number 8.
Okay.
Good to
Jordan
hear.
Davis is number 7.
Yep.
Devontae Smith is number 6. Kyle Schwarber is number 5.
Okay.
Number 4 is Chris Sanchez.
Yep.
Quinyon Mitchell is number 3.
Yeah, here comes the Eagles.
Tyrese Maxey is number 2.
Yeah.
And Jalen Hurts is number 1.
Well, there you
It's not a
go.
terrible list.
Well, maybe it's just that she wrote
It's
it
my
quickly.
list.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The version I have has Tyrese Maxey, Quentin Mitchell.
Hey, man.
Well, I'm just saying.
Quinyon Mitchell.
Yeah. Well, I'm
Yeah,
looking at it.
Yeah, the original
No,
email.
I'm not
I'm
lying.
looking at it right
I'm not.
now.
Oh, no,
Ike,
no, everyone's lying. Yeah.
Ike, look at it. What does it say? What does number 2 say?
Tyrese Maxey,
And what does number 3 say?
Quentin Mitchell.
Okay, thank you. That's all I'm saying.
Yep. That's true.
I mean, I'm looking at it. You don't have to make it up. That's all I'm saying.
So we know who you meant.
Yeah. Now, why are you so confident in the Flyers, Owen Tippett and Trevor Zegras? I don't think either of them will make it. Why those two? Oh. I just want to be clear. I did not. My hand was nowhere near the computer. Yes.
No, you was ready to grill her over those Flyers being on there.
Well, the Flyers, Owen Tippett and Trevor Zegras. Dallas Goedert being 9 is insane.
That's a tough one.
Yeah. I mean, that is.
Even I like Dallas. Ninth. Hell, he didn't even be on the list.
Not even close.
No.
Not even close.
I could do Eagles and he wouldn't be on the list. I'm being honest.
Probably.
No offense to Dallas Goedert. He's a good player.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, here she goes. All right.
Also, no Wheeler was on that?
No Wheeler.
No Wheeler.
Yeah,
yeah. So.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, locked in. Yeah.
What makes you so confident about the two Flyers? I don't think either of them will make the final list. I'm not. I haven't looked at the voting yet, but my guess is neither of them will make it. Why those two guys?
Well, that's my list. That's my list.
I'm aware.
And like I said,
All we're
it comes
asking
down
is a
to-
question, yeah.
Yes, so I'm aware it's your list. What I'm doing, since you gave us the list, and this is a talk show, I'm asking why you have those two particular players on the list, because I don't think they'll make the list. So it's an interesting selection. I'm asking because it is your
Because
list,
I
and
thought they
you're.
played very well this season.
Did they?
In my opinion, they did.
Okay. And Dallas Goedert, number 9. You sure about that one?
Because the thing is, people sleep on Dallas Goedert. People sleep on him. And I'm going to tell you, you know what? He doesn't get the recognition I feel that he deserves.
So do you think he's a better player than Cooper DeJean or Zach Bond?
Yes, I do.
And do you think he's a better player than Jalen Carter?
Yes, I do.
And do you think he's a better player than Jordan Mailata or
Dallas
Lane
Goedert
Johnson?
has showed-
Can you? Do you think he's a better player than Lane Johnson or Jordan Mailata?
Yes.
Do you think he's a better player than Saquon Barkley?
Yes.
Why?
Okay. Yeah, I don't think he's a better
Saquon
player.
been here for 2 years.
So what?
So?
Dallas
I mean, you
Goedert has shown the type of teammate that he is, and it's shown that he is good.
This is because he said nice
here.
things about
But
Jalen.
everybody
Yeah.
sleeps on
It's
him.
100%.
Yeah.
It's 100%.
Everybody sleeps on Dallas Goedert.
Well, what are they sleeping on? He's been a free agent the last 2 years, and no one else has wanted him.
1 year. But,
well,
yeah,
he cares
they could have
about
traded him.
everybody else. He wants to play for our team.
Oh,
They're
yeah.
thinking about Brandon Graham. Brandon Graham wants to play for our team. So
What
he wants
specifically-
to be an Eagle.
What specifically is Dallas Goedert better at than Zach Wheeler?
What'd you say?
What is Dallas Goedert like? Is there anything that he's better at than Zach Wheeler is at pitching?
Dallas
Yeah, why
Goedert
no
has
Zach
shown-
Wheeler?
His issue is he gets hurt. He throws his arm. He gets hurt.
Dallas
because
Goedert gets
he
hurt
throws
every
his
year.
arm.
What are you talking about?
That's why.
He had a blood clot in his shoulder. It's not like it was he gets hurt every single year.
Who cares? Who cares? But guess what? Dallas Goedert gets hurt every year because he plays hard. He plays
Oh, Zach
hard
Wheeler doesn't play
for
hard.
our
Yeah,
team.
I know.
Well, it's a good list.
Okay,
I will.
yeah.
It's a horrendous list.
Now you didn't fill out the form, but I'll fill it out for you, and I'll
Perfect.
make sure your list is entered as it should be. So, are you going to be upset if AJ does well in New England?
No, not at all. So first, this is what I really want to talk about. So everything for AJ is behavioral, right? And he makes no sense. And this whole situation doesn't make sense. Everybody knows all last season AJ Brown missed passes, right? So what is he going to do? If he missed a pass, he going to do push-ups in the middle of a game?
I don't think so.
No, probably not.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you. I don't think he will.
Hello?
Can she not hear us?
I don't know.
All right. I don't know.
Is this a situation
Was her phone on mute?
We had it. Are we still on the air?
I think so.
Because the last time this happened with Christine on the air
without us.
Yeah. And she was broadcasting to the world. She really missed her opportunity that day.
She did. She could have had, she had the opportunity
Yeah.
to do the show without us getting in the way.
Poor Vonnie.
She got mad at me. She was telling me I was lying about the spelling on the top 11. I was not lying.
Yeah, it's right there. Yeah.
It was right there.
No, I think she typed it on her iPhone. Because whenever
Probably.
you first write out Quinion, it does
writes
autocorrect
Quentin.
to Quentin.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a lot of weird iPhone autocorrects.
Yeah.
Giannis, it always puts an apostrophe in there.
Yeah.
It makes it Gianna's.
And changes the word to duck.
Yes, it does. Change that specific word to duck.
Yeah.
215-592-9494. Clandell in Delray Beach. You're on WIP. What's up, Clandell?
What's up, guys? How you guys doing?
We're doing great, Clandell. How are you?
What's up, brother?
I'm good. I just want to say I will feel some type of way if A.J. Brown has a good season in
Finally.
New England, because that would just show me that he was the biggest Benedict Arnold in Eagles history, because to sabotage a team in a season after 4-0 and ask for a trade is insane. And I have a question, because I've seen on Twitter that it was a poll that said should Jalen Hurts get the full season to prove that he can manage the system, or no matter what, or does
That was
he
the midday
deserve that
show
benefit of the
question.
doubt?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
That was a midday
I'm
show
like-
question. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that wasn't you guys.
No, but it's okay.
But I
You
just
can
don't
bring it up.
get-
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't get it because with other teams like in Chicago, they're so energized with their season because it's going to be the second year of Ben Johnson and Caleb Williams, and Matthew Stafford had Sean McVay all these years and all this other stuff. But Jalen Hurts, he's in a proven year with a rookie offensive coordinator who has seems like no pressure, but he just has to pick up his system from a guy who's never coached before on any level at a high-ranking position, and he's in a proven year.
Yes.
To me, I think A.J. Brown has all to prove it to him because they was in the Super Bowl last year. So that means he's the piece to put them over the top, just like Saquon Barkley put us over the top.
Well, so what's your point? You don't like your point is you would give Jalen the benefit of the doubt through the year?
Yeah.
I guess my thing, I agree with.
I don't like the question. You
Yeah,
don't like the fact they're asking the question.
Here's Clendell. I agree and I disagree. The part I agree with is he is a rookie offensive coordinator. The part that I think we make too big a deal about is that it's a new offensive coordinator. I've seen a lot of quarterbacks thrive within their first year with a new offensive coordinator. Daniel Jones thrived with a new offensive coordinator. Sam Darnold has done it 2 consecutive years. Baker Mayfield did it. Like, there are plenty of quarterbacks who thrive their first year with a new offensive coordinator, with a new system. Like, this is, I don't mean to sound like, I don't mean to dumb it down, but like, his job is to play quarterback. Their job is to coach it. Like he should, they're not teaching him, how to play left-handed. It's just a different system of football. So I think if Sean Mannion is good at his job and Jalen Hurts is good at his job, he should be able to pick it up in the first year. I don't think they should be on, going, 100 miles an hour from minute one. But I think it is also fair to think that the first year you can be good with a new coordinator. I think it's possible. I think we see it a lot. So I agree with you. It is a rookie offensive coordinator, and I agree with you. That is tough to put Jalen in that situation. But I also disagree that he shouldn't be able to be good in his first year with a new coordinator because I think he should be.
I'm not, but that's assuming that this Sean Mannion guy is a great offensive coordinator and he's good at his job. That's assuming that.
Yes.
But he gets this whole benefit of the doubt. He's going to be the offensive coordinator no matter what this year, next year. But the guy who's been leading us to winning games the past 5 years, listen. So I get that if Sean Mannion is a good teacher and a good coordinator, yes, Jalen should be good. But this is also a new system. Those guys, Sam Darnold and all those other guys, they've been in those type of systems before. This is totally new to them.
No, it's not that different.
New.
No, it's not. How is it drastically new aside from him being under center? It's
Exactly.
drastically new for the offensive linemen, and they're all celebrating that they're hitting new blocks and they're excited for it. Like, it's not. They're still playing football. He's still handing the ball off and throwing it. It's not. They're not. You know what I mean? They're not going from the wing tee to the run and shoot. So. Clendell, what was your first job?
I'm impressed with that you just
Thank
came
you.
up with.
Thank you. Like that?
Yeah,
Off the
that's
top of my head?
impressive,
Yeah. Clendell, give us your first job for next question today.
I used to cut grass at 11, 12 years old. That was my first job. But the first job I got a
W-2
for was in college. Yeah, was in college. I was like the guy who does the balls on the sideline for the football game or something like that in college. But yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's a cool
job.
ball boy.
Yeah, that sounds
He's
like
talking about part of the chain game.
Ooh, I don't know. I think he was throwing the balls out when they needed to,
Sound like
He said football?
Yeah, he said football.
There's a ball boy there.
Yeah, ball boy. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's new, but it's like.
Yeah, it's
not optimal to have a new coordinator every year. I agree.
I agree as well, but I think we do.
Yeah.
We go to it too often as a crutch.
Yes.
Sure, there are some new things, but football is football. The biggest thing is the verbiage. Now,
Yes.
he may need to learn some new terminology and verbiage because of how they're calling the play. But we've done under the center stuff It's just going to be more of it.
Yes.
It's going to be more of it.
And I also think it's probably nothing that he hasn't tried to pick up before.
Yeah.
That they've tried to do before.
He's been playing football long enough that this isn't like this isn't like riding a bike. I mean, well, it's not. I'm saying it's like you don't need training wheels.
Right.
To
Yes.
do this.
Yes.
He's okay. It is like riding a bike.
Yes. And that you shouldn't. You've been doing it your whole life. You shouldn't
Yeah.
forget. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not saying that he won't have problems picking up something immediately. But the idea of he's learning a whole different way to play the quarterback position is just not true.
Well, also voluntary OTAs, mandatory minicamp, all of training camp.
You got the playbook.
Yeah.
Yep, all
now
those
it's
things,
not
yeah.
even the time between then and now.
Yep.
It's not like they hired Sean Mannion today and they're playing tomorrow.
Right.
So 215-592-9494. Big news from the Phils. So we'll have that next in the High
Two
Hopes
big
Jack-
pieces of Phillies news.
Two big pieces of Phillies news.
Whoa.
Coming up. That is in the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. We'll keep talking about AJ as we will for the next 10 years. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
USA fans, this one's for you. FanDuel is dropping a massive USA Super Boost for the matchup tonight against Paraguay. Now, I said it the other way the first time, so I said it this way this time. Either way, you understand where I'm coming from. Right now, all customers can win up to $2,500. FanDuel gonna kill me. That's $25 they can win, not $2,500. That's That's a big difference there. It's $25 if the USA has 1+ shot. Yep, it's not a typo. Just one shot gets it done. That's one of the biggest boosts yet, and all you need is one moment from the USA to cash in. Back to USA and get in on this huge super boost before kickoff. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Only on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max wager $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball
Shohei Ohtani!
and the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it crush!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is making the world's game more exciting than ever before. Win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. team scores during the tournament. It's easy. Log into your BetMGM Sportsbook account to receive a Gold Rush Grand Prize qualifying token. Then place a pregame straight bet of at least $5 on the U.S. team's match with your token attached. For every goal the U.S. team scores in that match, you'll earn a share of $500K in bonus bets. That's right, $500,000 in bonus bets per goal. Get in on the action with BetMGM and win a share of $500K in bonus bets for every goal the U.S. men's team scores. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. The summer of shellfish is back. Dive into one of our seasonal favorites, delectable roasted shrimp and lobster, delicious baked oysters, tangy linguine and clam sauce, scrumptious garlic shrimp linguine. Or for the whole table, try our incredible seaside shellfish roast, loaded with lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab meat. And don't forget our world-famous crab fries. It's summer down the shore, Philly style. Chickies and Pete's.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more. USPS, official shipping sponsor of the NHL.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The World Cup kicks off tonight for the U.S. men's national team as they take on Paraguay in Los Angeles. They are slight favorites to win the group at plus 145, just ahead of Turkey, followed by Paraguay and then Australia. The U.S. are favorites to win tonight's game as well in Los Angeles. With a new expanded field this year, hey, Team USA, just don't embarrass us. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Here in June.
I know.
Normally, once Memorial Day happens, we don't see Pete again until football season.
Yeah.
And he did give us these soccer scarves to wear.
Yeah, he's got the branding down.
Oh, yeah.
For the World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
We got this big USA 250 thing here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he's got it all. Do you see the big World Cup on the roof of Chickies?
No, is there one?
Oh, yeah?
It's on the corner.
Oh, I didn't even notice it.
I really wish I could get into it.
Can't do it.
I just don't care.
Won't do it.
Yeah, I'm not.
I will.
You will? Well, yeah.
Ike Sportsman. I mean, he's an Olympic guy. Yeah,
Ike America.
USA.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'll get some bets down.
Well,
I'm already in tonight.
There you go. There you go. And I'm not a soccer hater. For me, when I go to see a Union game at the stadium, I love it. Watching it on TV, I just feel like you don't see nearly enough. You just see the ball. Yeah. And when I'm at the stadium, I see everything happening. It makes it more exciting to me. And I can't, and I know USC's not going to, they're not going to win the World
Cup. But the longer they stay in, the more
exciting.
The more we'll be into it.
Yeah.
Believe me, once they're out, I'm done.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay. But Landon Donovan had a big goal in the 2010 10, and it was like it felt like a moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like they have
Yeah.
their moments where it's cool.
Yeah.
If they
I
could
mean,
ever,
the women's team is better, right?
oh yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not even close.
Yeah.
I do wish they would go on like one real run because I think the energy the country would have for it
would
crazy.
be fun, and then we would all pretend that we could know soccer like we did with the Flyers this year.
Yes.
Well, look what happened with the
Smarty Jones.
No, with USA Hockey.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Everybody. Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah.
But we do talk about hockey sometimes. We
Yeah.
never talk about.
I do think there was more gas for that. I think people
agree,
were
because they
fired
were
up.
winning the gold.
Yeah.
I'm actually a little surprised. I don't feel more gas for the World Cup. Now, maybe it's because I live in my own little world or whatever, but it's right across the street, at least part of it.
Yeah.
And I figured I would feel more. Maybe it's just like the people who do care love it. The people who, I don't know.
Yeah.
Hopefully, U.S. goes on a run because
U.S. goes on a run. It'll get the casuals will come in.
Yes.
Yeah, and we'll really feel like something.
I'm a casual,
Yep.
so I will come in.
We all are.
Yes.
I'm a casual.
But big news with the baseball team. Let's get to it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
So the big news is a couple things. First, Adolis Garcia has a torn right lat, which means he's on the 60-day IL.
That's a bummer.
First day he could come back will be August 11th, but that torn lat.
That sounds like it's a wrap
It could be a season
for the
ender.
season. Yeah.
Dude, that sucks. I know he has not been able to hit.
The defense, though, we needed it.
Dude, I love watching him in right field.
When you're relying on pitching to win, you
Yes.
need good defense.
He has saved runs.
Yeah.
Not just by the metrics. I'm watching guys literally not run on him.
Yeah.
You know, they do, and I don't know how they do the run save metric, but if a guy doesn't run on him, I don't know if he gets credit for that, but he deserves it. You can
Yeah.
see it happening. you
Yeah.
know?
So, and he was kind of starting to heat up at the plate. And obviously, even if he makes it back at the earliest date, which would be like August 11th, this changes their deadline plans.
Yes, because deadline's August 1st.
Yeah, so
Yes.
they're probably going to be sinking more than $30 million into the right field position.
More
by
than
the trade
$30
deadline.
million for a total of 5 home runs so far. The none that we got from Casti. Oh, 7?
Yeah.
Oh, the none that we got from Casti and the 7 we got from Adolis Garcia.
Yep. Yep.
And hitting, under 200.
But a lot of sick throwouts.
A lot of sick throwouts, which I loved. I did love watching him. I got excited when there was somebody on the base path and the ball went to right field because I was excited he was going to try to throw him out.
I agree.
Yeah.
So in his place is coming up Gabriel Rincones Jr., who he's like in my opinion, he's like the 8th to 10th best prospect in the system. Kylie McDaniel of ESPN had him 3rd the other day.
Wow.
So he's not the 3rd best prospect in the system, but he's a real prospect.
Hold up. Who is Kylie McDaniel?
He writes for ESPN. He's like their top prospect guy.
And we're not supposed to trust him?
You can trust him if you want.
Well,
I'm saying.
my sense
What
is.
if he is the 3rd best prospect?
Then great, we're fine.
Well, my sense is, because it's coming from Jack, and Jack is informed.
Yes.
My gut, Jack isn't saying this, I'm saying it.
Yeah.
My gut is that they do not see him as the 3rd best prospect. Now, maybe the guy on ESPN does, but like.
Oh, you mean the Phillies don't
The
see him?
Phillies don't.
No.
Now, maybe he is, but they clearly aren't great at
Who would you
judging
think?
it.
Who do you think are the best, the top 3? Gage Wood?
Gage Wood, Aiden, and Francisco Renteria. Who's
Oh, that's who I was thinking you were talking about.
No.
'Cause I know you bring him up all the time.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah.
that's who I was. So what's this guy's name again?
Gabriel Rincones Jr.
We saw him not this past year, the year before. We saw.
He was hurt in spring training.
Yeah, he was big.
He's
big
huge.
dude.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
he's a bit,
Yeah.
okay.
He's big. So his calling card is power.
Okay,
Now he's
okay.
25, so
Okay.
he's a little bit older, but he's missed some time with injury this year that he's working his way back from. But he has like light tower power. He hit a ball like 500 feet as part of his rehab. So
Okay.
he won't hit for a super high average. He will walk. He's always had a high OBP in the minor leagues. He will hit for power. He will strike out. He's not Adolis Garcia in right field. I don't think he's a plus defender, but I don't think he's also like Felix Reyes out there. He's an actual outfielder. And I'm glad that they're giving him a chance rather than Felix Reyes and Otto Kemp again. Like he's at least could be a part of their future. The only way I thought he was ever going to come up this year was if there was an injury, and now there's an injury. So it's semi exciting. He's not getting the easiest I assume he's in the lineup tonight. The lineup I don't believe is out yet. But facing the Miz in his first ever start is not the it's a good welcome to the big leagues kind of moment, I guess.
Yeah, welcome to the big leagues. Best pitcher in baseball.
Yeah.
Have fun.
So Gabriel Rincones is coming up. Derek Hill's also reported to the team, who they traded for yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So another outfielder as they try to piecemeal this thing together, I guess, until the trade deadline.
There's not a lot of outfielders for the Phils.
We're just cursed with the outfield.
They're never going to get it.
Yeah, they're never going to get it right.
Well, I figured Rojas could at least play center field. He's done for the year. They don't even have defensive replacement guys.
Yeah, and Burrow was put on paternity list, but he'll be back. So
What's Casty doing?
Listen, a bench bat, a right-handed bench bat.
Hey, man.
Yeah. So Rincones coming up. And then the other news that's relatively interesting is it seems like Tanner Banks is going to open the game tonight.
Ooh, opener for Painter.
Yeah.
For Toy Story.
Yep.
So Tanner Banks is the previews, and then Toy Story is the actual movie.
Wow.
Sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
You like that move?
Wow.
Well, so
dude.
They do have Terang in the first, who's obviously really, really good. Jake Bowers he's a lefty. He's on fire. And then Christian Yelich is still there. To me, it's just kind of delaying the inevitable, but at least you're
get through that first
You're getting
inning.
Painter started at the best case scenario with the fourth hitter rather than the 1 through 3. Worst case, you're starting him with the sixth hitter, and maybe he can settle into a game rather than coming out and getting blasted from Jump Street.
Do this Painter thing.
Not good.
One of the biggest prospects in this, Jack, I'm not going to be mean about him, but one of the biggest prospects in the system, we're 2 months into his first season, and they have Tanner Banks opening the game for him.
Good.
Maybe this is good for him in that, to your point, Jack, he goes out there and they put 3 up on him in the first inning. That's not good for him either. So maybe he cruises through the fifth or get us through the fifth or the sixth, coming in the second.
Listen, if you want to look at the optimistic case, right?
Yeah.
One of the best outings he had this year was against the Diamondbacks,
when he came in late.
When he came in late off the migraine, maybe he needs a migraine before a start.
Yeah.
And he'll be okay coming out there. Yeah, I mean they're trying to manage it as best they can. They don't want to send him down because there's no one that can really come up and do the job right now. Unless Gage is still a little far away. So they're just trying to make it work the best they can.
Yeah.
And that's all I got.
Yeah, I'm just disappointed.
Well, of course, everyone's disappointed.
Yeah. And this will be a tough series this weekend.
Yeah, but it is the pitching matchups make it tough to say you got to go out and take 2 or 3.
Yeah.
It's really the offense for me this weekend.
Yeah.
Show me you're real. They've had some good. Toronto was a good offensive series besides the Cease game, and the White Sox series was good.
Yep.
Brewers have a really good pitching staff.
Yes.
I'm more curious in how the offense looks and how realish it looks this weekend than expect them to go out and take 2 of 3.
Now, some of us who have Jake Bowers in our starting lineup tonight are not super thrilled that he doesn't get to face Painter in the first inning.
Well, I don't know where he's been batting in the lineup.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? So
Right.
I don't know where he's batting in the lineup. So he might face him in the second inning.
Okay, good.
You could rooting for Painter to fail tonight.
No.
Just for Jake Bowers to do good.
Just a dinger out of Bowers would be nice.
He's been hot.
He has been hot. Yeah. That's it, Jack?
Yeah, that's it.
215-592-94.9. I'm excited to see Rincones. I just remember seeing him at spring training last year. That's a big fella.
Oh, yeah, the lineup is out. So Schwarber, Turner, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Rincones, Real Muto, Crawford.
Do you think Marsh in that cleanup spot, they've been pretty good with him there. I wonder if I assume if they keep producing, they'll probably keep hitting cleanup?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think they'll ever do the idea of 3 straight lefties. The one that could work if Turner keeps struggling and Bohm's playing well is flip-flopping Turner and Bohm.
Right.
And have Bohm hit 2.
Yes.
And Turner hit 5. Now, it would create their slowest 1-2 punch since Schwarber-Hoskins in 2022 when they hit 1-2.
And Bryce is no speed demon either at 3.
No.
Yeah.
No. We're not a team built on speed. The speed gets there in the fourth, batting 4th and 5th in that.
We're not a team built on speed. We're not a team built on defense. We're not a team built on power.
We're built on pitching, though.
Pitching.
Yeah.
We're built on pitching.
And they never really have big moments. They just kind of win.
Yes.
I was talking about the other night. They haven't hit a walk-off home run in 3 years.
3 years?
And that was a tie game. The last time that they had a walk-off home run down was Garrett Stubbs off of Tanner Scott in 2022.
Oh my God!
Yeah, like they don't have the flair for the
Really?
for the dramatic. It feels like.
And it did that.
Been that long?
I know.
And there weren't walk-off home runs. The first 2 months of the 24 season, there were some dramatic wins in there.
Yeah.
There were some, this team's just going to figure out a way wins.
The Ghost Runner has kind of killed some of the the walk-off excitement.
Yes.
Because it's like, oh, sick. Well, we won with the guy already on second base. And then
Yes.
it's like, I don't know.
Yeah.
A little bit of
Doesn't
the...
cheapen it for me.
Not at all?
Not at all.
Really?
It's part of the rules.
It's part of the rules, but it cheapens it a little bit.
Well, for me, it just means if we score in the top of the inning, it still doesn't feel like we won.
Yeah.
You know, in the old
Now,
that's
they don't do that in the postseason, though, right?
No.
Yeah, so then, yeah.
Yeah.
In the regular season, we got to get through games, man.
I'm fine with the rule. I'm just saying I think it's hurt the walk-offs. Like, it doesn't feel like a big walk-off
gotcha.
moment.
Because there's already a guy there.
Yeah.
All right.
215-592-9490. Andy in Deptford, you're on WIP.
Yo, guys, what's going on?
We live. We hot.
Yeah, you can't say it because
No
Ike
way,
said
man.
it. Yeah.
Well,
Can't
here's the
say it
deal,
because Ike
you know,
said it.
Sometimes you can't just have a fastball. You gotta give him some change-up speed sometimes too. So you know what I'm saying. But I want to hit on the World Cup before I get on this AJ Brown thing. It just kills me. I don't want to say kills me. It just cracks me up that people act like they're really into this World Cup in America. I mean, I got a couple reasons why I don't think we're into it. One being the most pressing reason. USA, we have no shot of winning the World Cup whatsoever. So it's like, it's hard to get behind something when there's no chance of us winning it. And then, for the last 30 years, they tried to push soccer on America. It's never going to pick up here. We have too many mainstream sports, whether it's football, basketball, hockey, baseball.
Hold up. Andy, it's filling stadiums
Yeah, what
all
do you
across
mean?
the country, including the stadium across the street. And America's not even playing here. And there's going to be 70,000 people there.
Yeah.
It's the most popular. And again, not a huge soccer guy, not anti-soccer. It's the biggest sport with kids.
Yes.
And I think the fact that USA isn't good and it is still selling out all over the country means that soccer is giant in the United States. It's not. The problem is that our professional league isn't the level of soccer as the big professional league across overseas, but the sport itself is very, very big in the United States.
Yeah.
You're right, it is big, but I don't think it's big in the United States like all our other sports, right? It's big internationally, without a doubt. You can't discredit that. Every other country is number one. They don't have our sports in other countries. They don't have American football. Most countries don't have hockey to the level we have,
Or baseball.
basketball to the level we have it.
Well, basketball they do.
So, you know,
basketball
they do. Baseball.
Basketball, they are the best players.
And baseball, they do. I mean, baseball
Not
is
like Europe, but
yeah, it's a global sport. I think what we are missing, I think what you're pointing to, it is big in this country. We are missing the league. We're missing the league so cities can get involved in it. And I even think if the union they did get close and people didn't get behind it. Until MLS gets more high-level stars, that league won't be nearly as big. But whatever.
And you know what else, Spike? As
Yes.
Americans, we never had a soccer superstar. We never had a Ronaldo, a David Beckham. America never produced any kind of superstar soccer player that we can gravitate towards.
Well, Landon Donovan, we had Alexi Lawless.
Oh, come on, but he ain't no superstar though. He's not. They're not.
They're not
superstars.
Ronaldo,
They're not
yeah.
on the
Yes.
level of all the
Yes.
international.
We got Hershey's
So
own Pulisic now.
Who?
Pulisic? Whatever.
Yeah.
He's from Hershey. He's our
See,
best player.
until
We'll learn
we
about
can
him this week.
gravitate to that kind of player, and until the team's successful, I don't think it's really ever going to pick up in America. But
He
as
just
far
keeps
as with the whole
saying
AJ Brown thing,
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
as far as with the whole AJ Brown thing, is it going to bother me if he does well? No. I guess it may bother me a little bit if our receivers aren't doing well and he's killing it up there. That's where I think it may be a little irritating to Eagles. But people try and front like our receiver core is good without him. Our receiver core is a lot worse without A.J. Brown. Whether he's a headache in the locker room, whatever the case may be, not big enough Jalen Hurts. But on the field, our running game's worse. Devontae Smith will really see what he's got this year when defenses are going to be double teaming him, and he's going to be the guy that teams are worried about. And they may stack the box more, so running game may suffer a little bit without having that big body receiver that's going to command the safety over the top.
Let me tell you, if defenses stack the box more against the Eagles, we're in real trouble because they've stacked the box against the Eagles a lot over the last couple of years with A.J. Brown. From a talent standpoint, they're not as good.
You really think they stacked the box?
Well, it's a fact. They did. Yes.
Yeah.
And play safeties over the top a lot to compensate for A.J. Brown?
No. Because we don't run A.J. Brown deep.
Okay.
Yeah.
He ran two routes with him. He ran a slant and he ran a go route. That was mainly the two routes he ran.
Yes, but
right? I don't know if I'm not watching what y'all were watching. But
you usually saw in those go routes, Jalen either checked to that, right? He saw the coverage. It was rarely a safety over the top when AJ went deep and they threw it to him.
So you saying he didn't command the double team?
At times he didn't. No.
At times he did though too.
Yeah, okay. I mean, he may have. Yeah, he may have. Here's what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying, Andy. Here's what I'm saying. AJ was here the last 2 years, right?
Right.
We had one of the worst passing offenses in the league.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Okay.
I feel you.
So that's all I'm saying. And we can take that however we want to take it.
Yeah, but that's not just AJ too, though. That's probably one of the reasons why he wanted to get out of here.
I hear you on that. That's why I said we can take that any way you want to take it. My only point is that he was here, and it wasn't a top passing offense in the league. I think we have more depth at receiver than we've had in a long time. Now, we usually had two receivers get 1,000 yards, and the other receivers, probably the next best wide receiver got, 300 yards, if that? I don't even know who would have been Jahan Dotson. Who would have been our next best wide receiver? After those two, yeah.
No, it would have to be
right?
Dotson.
Yeah, Dotson the last 2 years. What did he have? 300 yards, maybe?
Maybe, yes.
On the season?
Yeah.
So
besides Devontae Smith, there's no receiver on our roster that puts fear in the defense besides Devontae Smith. You can't give me a rookie. You can't give me Wicks. I don't even know what Wicks is. All I hear is he drops the ball a lot.
As far as stacked boxes go, minimum of 250 rushes last year. Saquon Barkley faced the fourth most defenders in the box of any running back in football. So the only three running backs who faced more were Kyron Williams, James Cook, and Derrick Henry.
Take it for what it's worth. Teams wanted us to throw the ball.
They were daring us all year long.
Daring us to throw the ball.
Yeah, daring us all year long.
Yeah.
Andy, what was your first job?
I got enough time. Can I get on Jalen Carter if I got enough time?
Nah.
You've been here a while.
Yeah, give us your first job.
Oh, man, no love. My first real job, not considered like paper route, cutting grass, whatever the case may be. Yo, man, we caught a bus from Willingboro to Great Adventure, one of the greatest jobs I had as a young boy.
You worked at Great Adventure?
Wow. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
That's a cool job to have.
Yeah. What'd you do? Did you have to clean up for Buzz?
Nah, hell no. I worked a real grimy cleanup. But no, I worked in the arcade, like the games.
Yeah.
It was nice, man. You always you had that till every day, so you got a little bit of that money for lunch, you know what I mean?
You know it, yeah.
And it was always some nice scenery at Great Adventure too. So that was
I'm sure. Yeah,
too.
Summertime, teenage girls.
Yep.
Yeah.
Buzz. Wait, was it Great Adventure? No, it was.
Yeah, that was Six Flags.
It was Six
Flags Great Adventure.
Which is Great Adventure.
Yeah, that's Great
All right,
Adventure.
Buzz, don't sound so excited.
Yeah, shut up, Buzz.
You want to fill the audience in?
Wow, I can't believe that Andy's first job was cleaning up Buzz's the seats that Buzz left his stink on.
Yeah, the dry run.
Unbelievable. And also, now, first of all, I don't like leaving Andy on, complaining that he was on as long as he was.
Yeah.
I think my least favorite Andy thing is it's like he doesn't hear sometimes.
No, yeah.
Soccer is big in the United States.
It is.
And then at the end, we'll tell him, hey, Andy, the link is full for soccer. And he's like, yeah, I know. It's never going to be big here.
Yeah, but United States soccer isn't that big. I think people like soccer here.
Right.
Well, yes, but it's popular.
But he said the popularity
it's popular
is still
in
there.
this country.
They wouldn't have the World Cup here if it wasn't.
The thing that isn't popular here enough is MLS. It's popular-ish, but it's not. You can't compare it to Premier League or anything.
Well, and they call it football, which is not ever going to be bigger than American football.
Here, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
You should know that. NFL
is king.
Is king.
It is. His disdain, not just for Hurts, it's for the whole league.
Yeah.
I do love football.
I know you do. We gamble a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just, I get it.
Yeah. Hey, Ike, where, if someone wanted to see Joe Conklin, where would they be able to see Joe Conklin?
Well, you can see Joe with the City Rhythm Orchestra at Parks Casino next Thursday, June 18th. Again, that's at Parks Casino next Thursday, June 18th, with the City Rhythm Orchestra. You know where you get your tickets at, joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com!
Coming up next, another Joe. Joe Giglio.
Joe.
We got a lot of Joes. We got no Jims, but we do have Johnson
Well,
Joes.
you got James.
Yes, so we do have a Jim.
Yep.
One of our Joes coming up next. Joe Giglio joins us to reveal his top 11. I assume he's done it on their show, but I haven't looked. I haven't
heard it. I didn't hear it.
I haven't looked at his submission yet. So Joe Giglio will give us his top 11 coming up next. You can still submit yours. Voting will go, I'll give it till tomorrow morning before I get all the votes. If you go to 94WIP.com/top11, the top 11 athletes in Philadelphia. Giglio joins us next. He gives us his. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. You know it's graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Gaida. They're going to solve a problem for you. Look, you occasionally have problems. I like to give you solutions. Problem, windows, old, drafty, hot air coming in the winter, cold air coming in, your energy bill's going up. Problem, your entry door is old, sucks. Solution, Gaida. They are going to be able to replace those windows with energy-efficient windows. They're going to be able to replace that insulated entry door with a brand new one that actually works and looks great. They're also going to give you 20% off all of it. Every window, every door. They'll let you start your project with no money down, not $1. Let you keep some of that cash in your pocket. You're also going to keep cash in your pocket because for the first 36 months that you're enjoying those windows and doors, interest-free financing. You do need all the details because it's a limited time offer. And there are some restrictions. Call them at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get a free, no obligation in-home estimate. Or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you could trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. On June 22nd in Philadelphia, Brazil will take on Haiti. A $100 bet on Brazil will pay out $109. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. As the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You deserve a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Switch today. Get started for $60 a month for 12 months when you add an advanced solution to a qualifying internet package. Limited time offer. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and autopay with bank account required. Taxes and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Horizon Plumbing and Electrical knows that when spring showers are coming down so hard it seems like Mother Nature traded out cats and dogs for lions and bears, you'll be glad you called us to clear your block drains and prevent dangerous power surges so your home can stay safe and comfortable. Plus, with Horizon's same-day water heater installs and repairs with no emergency service fees, we work fast to ensure you have all the plumbing and electrical help you need. So book horizonservices.com now and enjoy the comfort of your home without worrying about whatever kind of zoo that's coming down out there.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Hey, it's Carrington Harrison here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Well, soccer is in the air. I'm going to take the over for the United States in their first game at 0.5 first half goals. In their last 11 World Cup games, they have scored in the first half in the last 8 of those. 11 first half shots against Germany, 8 against Senegal, Portugal, and Belgium earlier this year. They're going to shoot early and often. One of those goes in. Gives me first half goals, 0.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute. Brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I was trying to remember. I didn't know what the song was, but I keep thinking about the scene from Office Space.
Oh, yes.
And
when he's in the car?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was always wondering what song it was.
Okay.
Was that what he was listening to?
So I finally looked it up today.
The one where he pulled the windows up and turned it down. Yes. Okay. I was just, there's nothing wrong with it. It's a cool song. I thought to myself, I know what Jack knows and what Jack doesn't know, and that was a shocker.
No, it surprised me too. That's why I looked right at him like, hey.
Yes.
My God, you know Scarface is potentially in that 4.
Oh, your favorite rapper?
Yes.
In the second 4.
Yes.
Yeah.
The third 4.
Oh, my God,
fourth
man, I
4.
love Scarface.
We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Now, it is the Top 11 vote week 1 of Top 11. You can vote at 94WIP.com/Top 11. The way we will reveal next week, 50% of the vote comes from listener vote and 50% is staff vote. A very high percentage of staff has turned in their vote. One of those, and I haven't looked at it yet, is midday host Joe Giglio, who joins us now. What up, Joe G?
How we doing, guys?
Pretty good.
What
now,
up, Joe G?
You look like you could have started an Office Space.
Yeah.
Yes, if there's a movie that they could put me in and it would work, that's one. That works.
Yes. So, Joe, I don't know if you noticed, Top 11 week started because we were in our show meeting a couple of years ago, and I said, hey, we should do a top 10 athletes in Philly. and Lincoln was like, well, Midday Show does like, what do you guys do? Top 10
Tuesdays.
Top 10 Tuesdays?
We were doing Top 10 Tuesdays. Yep.
And I said, okay, easy. We'll do Top 11 then. Boom. And there it is. And a sensation has begun.
How about that?
So,
I actually think as we've unpacked it for years, it's made Top 11 better. It stands out. Like, it's not like there's plenty of Top 10. Top 11, it's uniquely your guys' thing. I like it.
yes. Yeah, we're the only people ever to rank athletes 1 to 11. So, as I ask when we have, WIP staff on to give their top 11, I leave it, when I send you the email, I leave it very vague as to how you can put it together. How much you're thinking about right now, how much you're thinking about the resume. When you're thinking about your top 11, how do you think about it?
So I try to heavily favor the last year. And in my list, I reserved the top 6 spots for the guys that I thought were just clearly the best players in the city over the last year. And I think there's been, and you'll see when we go through my list, I think there's been a changing of the guard where a lot of the guys that were at the top for a while have fallen. Some of them have fallen completely off my list. Some of them have fallen down a little bit, but they're still on the list. So the way I did it and tried to do it this year was the top 6, to me, were clearly had the best accolades and just played the best over the last year. And then I tried to figure out who still belonged. And I heard you guys talking about this earlier in the week. I just think this was the toughest year so far. Like, there's just more depth. And I probably wrote down, 20, 25 names that I had to write down, and then I whittled it down to the 11 we got.
Yeah, it is very deep. Now, Ike is also very heavily over the last year when he does his as well.
Yeah, the correct way.
The correct way. Joe, begin your top 11, starting with 11. I'm going to write them down so I have them in front of me.
Okay, so I am on the phone and I'm not looking at it, but I think I've memorized them. Spike, if you could double check to make sure I'm not moving around the wrong way. But
okay.
I believe
shoot.
number
Hold
11
on.
I have. Yeah. Make sure I have it. But I know what number 11 is. Number 11 was Duran Duran. Phillies closer, Duran Duran, who has been actually better here than I think we talk about. I mean, he has been incredible since he got to the Phillies. Clearly a top 11 athlete in the city.
Yeah,
Number
that's
10, I believe I had Devontae Smith.
Hold on before you do it, just because I want to discuss it, and I'm trying to find your list so I don't miss it. We talked about Duran making the top 11. It does seem like people do not quite they don't feel it. Like, maybe it's because the Phillies have only been so-so, but as good as he's been, it just seems like in the city he doesn't quite get that respect. Like, I'd be surprised if he is in the top 11 overall.
Well, and I think Joe's the first ones we heard, right? With
yes,
Johan
to
on
have
it.
Duran. Okay, number 10, Devontae.
Number 10, Devontae Smith, who was the best Eagles wide receiver last year and would have led them in receiving if the other guy didn't complain for half the season when he came back. So clearly belongs on the list. He's about to have a huge year. Number 9, I believe I have Bryce Harper.
You do.
Ooh.
Okay. So I struggled with Bryce. We could talk about him. I struggled with him. I mean, clearly a top 11 athlete. I thought Jolly, as usual, hot take artist the other day on your show, saying he doesn't belong on the list.
Exactly.
Yep. Bryce belongs, but last year wasn't great, and I do think he's having a really good season, but I think we're reacting because we're excited. It's not an MVP kind of year. It's a good year. I mean, Bryce is back to being really good, and that's great, but it's, we're not watching an MVP or an elite season. It's very good, and he's going to get to 30 home runs if he stays healthy, and it's great, but if I add in the end of last season and this year, to me, 9 is he's got to be in this range. I had Bryce grouped with Saquon and Lane Johnson, who I think were the 2 at 8 and 7. Those, to me, are the 3 guys that they all fell from where they were a year or 2 ago, but they still belong on the list.
Yeah, so I agree with you on Bryce. He's having a good year. It is not a great year, but it's a good bounce back year. Mm-hmm. I guess having Saquon ahead of him would be tough for me.
But Saquon has shown greatness more recently, even in a down year.
Yes, that's a good point. Okay, that's fine. Yep. And then, so 8 you have Saquon, 7 you have Lane.
Yeah, the Lane thing, and that's why I grouped those 3 together, because I struggled with it. Lane, Saquon, Harper, they've all been at the top of the league in their league, but they've all fallen. The Lane thing, the injury last year was a bummer. I mean, we kept thinking he was coming back, and he never came back. I guess I just assume he's going to be great again. Until I see him play a full year without being great, he's bounced back from injuries before. He's probably the one on the list I gave the most benefit of doubt because of how great he's been for so long.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And he's, a Hall of Famer. And just looking at how they play when he's in there compared to how they play when he's not there, and that we have enough years of that to look. But yes, missing that many games last year definitely hurts. And when you were saying beyond the top 6, that's where you start thinking about resume. I almost wanted to call that the Lane Johnson group because that is it's hard to have him out of your top 11. But based on how he played last year, it's hard to have him in there. So okay, number 6.
Number 6, Tyrese Maxey. I think we struggle with Maxey because we recognize he's not a top 5 player in the league, but he's a top player in the league, like one of the top players. He's an all-NBA player. And if you're an all-NBA player currently, you need to be on the list, and you need to be near the top of the list. So I had him 6. I think an argument can be made he goes into the top 5 for the year he just had. I wish he closed the postseason better, but I wouldn't have felt comfortable leaving Maxey anywhere outside of this field. He just had an all-NBA season, which is nothing to just, push away.
Yeah, top 15 player in the league.
Yeah.
It sounds like you don't agree.
Well,
yeah. Spike struggles.
All right, well, hold on.
Because he knows somebody's not on this list.
Jack,
yes.
Jack, you have.
Yep.
We'll finish that right after Jack tells you about what.
Xfinity. What if you had the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. Now through June 15th, get gig Wi-Fi for just $50 a month for 5 years with equipment and unlimited data included. No strings, no commitments, and you get unlimited minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. Plus, you can even try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply, requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account taxes and fees extra. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity, internet required. Speeds vary. Use fiber or coaxial cable.
I don't have a problem having Maxey 6. I actually think his importance to the
I would
6.
have him higher.
I know you will.
I would.
I would. Well, what version of the list we get? His importance to, I forget who we were talking to earlier this week. His importance to the Sixers, I think, means more than where he ranks in the league. I actually probably don't think he's a top 15 player, even though he was all NBA. But he is a player. I forget if it was Jolly who
Well, he was a top 15 player this year.
Yeah, probably.
This year.
Yes. I just don't, if I were to give my top
saying.
15
Yeah.
players, he wouldn't be there.
I know what you're saying.
He's a very particular kind of player, but he is a player on the Sixers that you can believe in. He plays every game. He's a really good player with a great attitude, and he's somebody to believe in, which I think when you're making this list is important. It's not the most important thing, but it is important.
Canada just scored.
It's huge. I mean, it's
Sorry
huge.
about that, Joe.
He's the best thing they have, the best thing they had last year, the most reliable player they have. So, I mean, that on a team that did make the second round, he's got to be on the list. I think 6 is about where he belongs.
All right, 5.
Zach Wheeler. And, when I first started making the list, I almost had him lower, and then I had to stop myself and ask myself why. I think I had it in my head that he's no longer the ace of the team because that's Christopher Sanchez. But that shouldn't ding him on the list. I mean, or just ding him below Sanchez. He shouldn't drop that far. I mean, he is a great pitcher, still one of the best in baseball, and really hasn't lost much since the surgery. I mean, we lost time, which I think probably knocked him down because he missed a bunch of starts last year and this year. But in general, it doesn't change the player he is. He is one of the baseball's best pitchers, number 5.
I agree with you. I actually think generally he got, now he was 3rd last year, which was fine. He was behind Saquon and Jalen.
Yes. I think he was 1 the year before.
Well, that wasn't fine. He
Harper's
should not have been behind Jalen last year.
Yeah.
Wait, what's that, Joe?
It's not fine. He should not have been behind Jalen Hurts last year. That was preposterous.
I had him number 1, but I understand.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I personally I had him 1, but I understand
I
why
had
he
him
was
1 also.
No,
you probably
had
had Saquon.
You probably had Saquon.
Oh, no, I had
1.
Saquon.
Yeah.
1, yeah.
You're right. I agree with you. I think I fought about it last year, though I understood why people had Jalen ahead of him, even though they were crazy.
I had him 3 because I had the O-line number 2.
Right, you cheated.
Oh, yeah, I cheated last year. I remember. I forgot about that.
It was a scandal that swept the station.
Yeah.
It really was.
Number 4.
It was not. Number 4, Cooper DeJean.
Interesting you have him that high.
Yeah.
The best nickel corner in the NFL. He's the best
Oh, who
player
cares?
in his position in the NFL. And, well, I mean, who cares? The best player in his position in the NFL. And think about we always talk about Vic Fangio, and Vic Fangio's amazing, and a Hall of Fame coordinator. But this defense over the last few years, like you can find a clear line of demarcation when it changed. When Cooper DeJean got healthy and got on the field in 2024, since then, this has been a top 2 or 3 defense in the whole league, including winning a Super Bowl. The guy, he's the best player in his position, and I think he's actually more important to that defense than we even talk about. We just say he's good. I think he makes the whole thing work because everything he does at his position.
Brandon Boykin.
Now, when I say that, they look at me crazy.
Brandon Boykin was a great nickel in 2013.
He shouldn't be ahead of Zach Wheeler. He shouldn't be ahead of Zach Wheeler.
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, that's. I have no problem with the Coop love. What do you want to
Just
picture
stop saying
with
he's
him,
a
Joe?
nickel.
Well,
He's
is
a
Coop
football
number 4?
player.
Is he 4?
He's 4.
Okay.
He's 4.
I was trying to figure out who's left.
He's like Malcolm.
So I know who is next. Oh, I don't know who you're next to.
I know.
Yeah.
He's leaving us all in suspense.
All right, let's go. Number 3.
Number 3 is Quinyon Mitchell. And these two go right together because they have been together since they were drafted and excellent since they were drafted. I gave Quinyon the slight nod because he plays the more important position. But they're both on the same level. They're the best players at their position. And we're going to recognize this in a year when Howie's pulling his hair out because Quinyon's going to ask for $35 million a season, and Cooper's going to want to be the highest paid nickel ever. So I think Quinyon is a great outside corner. He has helped change the defense along with Cooper. And it's slight to me. I just think the positional value of outside corner just slightly makes him more important and higher on the list than Cooper.
Yep.
Yeah, I think so too. I think you could have Quinyon is 3 or 2 to me. I think is totally fair. Absolutely. Yep. Okay, who's 2?
Number 2 is Kyle Schwarber.
It's embarrassing. This is embarrassing.
Half plus has hit like 80 home runs.
This is
embarrassing. I mean, the objective is to score runs, and all this guy does is provide runs for the Phillies.
This is embarrassing.
This was an easy one.
This is embarrassing.
It's easy.
This is embarrassing. He plays 10 minutes of he hits 10 minutes. He plays 10 minutes of baseball a night. You cannot have a DH as the second best athlete in the most stats.
Well, when you hit like he does.
Absolutely can.
He strikes out more than any player in baseball. He doesn't play the field. This is crazy. Would you have Adam Dunn number 2?
Hey, the big donkey.
No,
yeah.
Well, first of all, he's better than Adam Dunn. More important than Adam Dunn. Second, if there was a top 11 week in Boston about a decade and a half ago, you think they wouldn't have had David Ortiz 1 or 2? Special hitters are special hitters, and he is a special hitter who, if he was off the Phillies for 10 minutes, we wouldn't even want to watch this offense. I mean, he's the only reason the offense is afloat. They're like 28th in slugging percentage, and he has 24 home runs. They would be like the worst slugging team in the Phillies' history without him. He's number 2.
I guess we know who number 1 is.
Well, and also, like, David Ortiz hit like 300. Kyle Schwarber hits like 200. It's a big difference. I don't mean to be batting average guy, but, like, I do see him strike out. I do see
1980s Spike Gaskin coming out with the
no. I mean, well, I hate that all we do with baseball players is look at OPS. That's all. It's just like, what's your OPS? That means how good you are. It's like looking at basketball and saying, well, how many points do you score in the game? There's just more than OPS. The guy strikes out 5 times as much as he hits home runs, and he doesn't play in the field. He doesn't play in the field.
Sometimes.
I don't think he's as great as Ortiz was, but he's this generation's Ortiz, and
he is.
Fine. Even if you want to remove OPS, he has the 5th highest home run to at bat ratio in the history of baseball. There's only 4 people that ever hit home runs at a
Spike says hang the banner and he doesn't care about that stat.
No, it's just why don't we make Dave Kingman or Rob Deere?
But he's not those guys.
But he is.
But he's not.
But he is.
But he's not.
He is. We just look at baseball differently. He is. He absolutely. He's actually Adam Dunn did play in the field and Kyle Schwarber doesn't. He is.
Dave Kingman has career 302 OBP and a 780 OPS. By the way.
Come on with that.
Yeah.
Get Dave Kingman out of here. King Kong Kingman. Enough of him.
Okay. Who's number 1? At least number 1 is correct.
Yes.
Yeah, well, it's Christopher Sanchez. And I think the gap between this one and the rest of the field might be the biggest one we've had in a while. I mean, Saquon was by one last year, but Zach Wheeler was pretty darn close considering what he had been doing for years. I think I had Wheeler one the year before, and I'm trying to remember who I had two, but I don't think the gap was that much different between Wheeler and whoever I had, Lane Johnson 2 years ago, and last year with Saquon and Wheeler. I think there's a pretty big gap. I mean, we're talking about the most valuable pitcher in all of baseball for years now, and it just gets better and better, and you just have the month of May without the a run allowed. And I almost don't – we were talking about on the show a week and a half ago, like where this ranks among the best Phillies runs, and you look at his numbers compared to Roy Halladay's best run here, Halladay's are better, but it's pretty close. I mean, it's not a remarkable difference, which just shows you we're watching Sanchez is the number one athlete in Philadelphia.
Yeah, I agree.
Did he leave Jalen off this list?
He did.
Rightfully so.
Joe, you did.
Put Jalen.
You did so well with this list, and I couldn't remember if you said Jalen or not. And
He
there's
did
no
not.
way in hell you don't have Jalen Hurts on this list.
Sure there is. I watched last season. That's why he's not on the list. So last year, I had him at number 9 last year. I was trying to kind of factor in, all right, a huge championship run and played great in the last 2 games of the playoffs versus season wasn't great. I don't have any of that to base off this past year. That regular season was brutal.
What about the wide receivers sabotaging the offense?
Yes, I recognize that. Screw him, and I'm glad he's out of here. But that all being said, I actually think the Patullo thing and how much we've talked about AJ over the past 4 or 5 months has distracted from Jalen's season. His numbers in a lot of areas were brutal. And
I agree.
even if throw the statistics away, the Eagles are obviously worried about him not doing what they want him to do. So I just think it's a combination of not a great year and the list is stronger. Like, if you take Duran out, if he never got traded here, maybe I would have snuck Jalen into the list. But I had to put the best players. It's not on the list. I didn't have Jalen Carter in there either. He didn't play great last year.
Well, that's understandable. Yeah, I mean, that's debatable. Jalen Hurts is really not debatable. It really isn't. I mean, he had a career high in touchdown passes last year.
Oh, hang a banner.
Yeah, he has a disgruntled wide receiver out there who isn't giving full effort. You know what Jalen Hurts did again? He went to the playoffs again. He went to the playoffs again because that's what he does at the quarterback position. And I'm actually surprised at you, Gilio, that you don't value the fact that they win with him at quarterback and how tough it is to play quarterback. For him to not be on this list at all, it's outrageous. It's outrageous.
It's not outrageous. I value him to the point he has to be valued. Also,
it's outrageous. And how do you have Lane Johnson on here? I love Lane Johnson. Lane Johnson played 9 games last year.
The Hall of Famer.
Did he look like a Hall of Famer last year?
When he was out there.
What'd you say, Joe?
You know what I noticed about Ike's retort there? He mentioned his passing touchdowns, because where did his legs go? He got outrushed at Brock Purdy in a playoff game. They couldn't score more than 20 points. You guys are kidding me with Tom.
Well, listen, if they give him the extension, he'll start running again.
But with Price, we want to get him out of town.
Price has 5 more years of guaranteed money.
That's fine.
Okay. All right, Joe.
Listen, because here's what I'm confident in. The fan base voting, he will be on the list.
Well, I think he'll be on the list.
Yes. Yeah. Just think how much better they'd be without him, though. Like, how much better this offense would be with a real quarterback. Like, that's what you got.
Also embrace
almost
some
anyone.
Of our staff. I mean, I'm sure Seltzer and Bros have him at number 1. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, I'm sure he's going to make the top 10.
Well, I'm sure one of the guys in the morning probably has him at number 1 too. In addition to James, I actually think a couple of them.
Oh wow, have him at number 1?
Yes.
Oh yeah, then there we go.
Oh.
Yeah.
That show's getting smarter and smarter.
Joe Giglio, host of Middays with Joe and Hugh. Joe, you have a great weekend. Thank you for your ridiculous top 11.
All right, brother.
You got it, guys. Have a good weekend.
Overall, it's a pretty good top 11, actually. I haven't Koopa in front of Wheeler.
Coop's a great player.
He's a great player.
I love Coop, man.
Yeah, he's a great player. He's a great player.
And so is Zach.
Yes, both great players.
Agree, yeah.
That's why this year is tough.
The top 5 is very, very tough this year.
Yeah.
Now, it's harder to do Zach's job than it is Coop's job.
Probably. Yes.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
That's a big admission. I like that from you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, listen, I've got a newfound respect for the pitchers.
You worked with me
I
long enough.
used to rip them all the time, but now I got a newfound respect for
What
the
is
pitchers.
it? Oh,
well, then I respect their job and what they
yeah.
do and how difficult it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's overcompensating for the dismissal of the Sanchez streak. We know what this is. We know what this is.
No, you know. Y'all tried to make that bigger on me than I did. I did. Did I celebrate that?
Whoop-de-damn dude. Did he beat Earl Hershiser? No.
Oh, yeah, that was
Then
more
there
important.
is no
Yes.
record.
Well, he finally realized that he's taking down. He's gonna be the number one lefty of all time, and like was like, all right,
yeah,
I'm in now. I'm in now.
Yes.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 at 5?
The top 5 things I forgot I hated about summer.
Oh, that's a good one.
That's a good one.
Also, we'll award the belt at 5:30 because we had Joey on.
Yeah.
Yes. All right, that is coming up next.
Disrespect the belt, man.
Oh, yeah. Sorry,
Well, Gilio was on.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Fritz was like,
Yeah.
Can't stand Fritz. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike. Oh, and Fritz.
Hey, USA fans, this one's for you. FanDuel is dropping a massive USA Super Boost for the matchup against Paraguay. Right now, all customers can win up to $25 if the U.S. has 1+ shot. Yep, that's not a typo. Just one shot gets it done. That's one of their biggest boosts yet, and all you need is one moment from the USA to cash in. Back the USA and get in on this huge Super Boost before kickoff tonight. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Only on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Must wager in designated offer market. Max wager $25. Restrictions apply. See full terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Phillies head to Milwaukee to battle the Brewers. Tonight, leading off starts at 6:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 7:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Hit the wall, and it is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Transform your home with fresh paint, just in time for America's 250th anniversary. Celebrate with CertaPro Painters and get $250 off projects of $2,500 or more. Schedule by July 10th and let freedom and fresh paint ring. We are more than just your local painters. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account. When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything. Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
From backyard barbecues to homegrown herbs, the best parts of summer start at Lowe's. Right now, get 3 Fairy Morse 1.3 quart vegetables and herbs for just $12. Plus, get 4 bags of Miracle Grow 0.75 cubic foot garden soil for only $10. Whether you're planting something new or giving your garden a refresh, now's the time to make the most of your outdoor space. Save more on what you need this summer at Lowe's. We help, you save. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location. Excludes Alaska and Hawaii.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Game 5 tomorrow night in the NBA Finals, and for the first time since 1973, the New York Knicks have a chance to win an NBA championship. Teams are 37-1, went up 3-1 in the NBA.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You're going to celebrate at Chickies and Pete's or get them a Chickies and Pete's gift card. The Top 5 at 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5.
So really, it was the last 2 days of just pure humidity that is the reason for this list.
Okay.
I mean, 74 degrees feels like it's 100.
Yeah, it's pretty tough right now.
I mean, just even going outside, it's no bueno. So I have the 5 things I forgot I hated about summer, really based off of the humidity of the last couple of days, which you always forget about in the winter, and then the humidity comes back, like there it is.
It sucks. I still like it better than the winter.
I know. Yeah. I think a lot of people do.
Yeah.
The 5th thing I forgot I hate about summer is, and this is for the big fellas out there, you can no longer hide the gut with a sweatshirt. I mean, it's a good thing to have when you have the winter. You can put the sweatshirt on. You don't look that big.
Yeah.
Oh, but it starts getting warm out. You can't hide it. You got to wear this T-shirt.
And they stick every once in a while.
And the T-shirt gets a little sticky.
Yeah.
That's not good for anyone.
That's why I go a size up.
Yeah. Well, and
it's smart.
Jack, you're wearing that
size up.
You're wearing that Tri-Blend T-shirt.
I know.
And they stick.
They do stick. Especially in the humidity.
Yes.
Yeah.
You got to go 100% cotton.
Listen, I know you're a T-shirt head.
Well, you might need to just go Comfort Colors exclusively.
I pretty much try to.
Yeah.
I really do.
Yep.
I do try to. The 4th thing I forgot to hate about summer, and this is usually our Friday drive home, and that is short traffic.
Oh, the worst.
Oh, it's just you're used to a nice, clean, crisp
Hold
30.
on.
What?
we've been through this before. You drive south. You
where
don't
you getting short
you
traffic?
don't
I
hit
go
short-
95. I go 95.
Where are you hitting short traffic?
Well, if like people are trying to go to the Commodore Barry.
Oh, you think,
Okay.
they
you
that
go
way?
that far south.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I go to 322. I go Contraster Ave.
See, I was going to think you go 95, then you'd hit the blue route, and then maybe go to
So
Route
now
1
I
from
do
there.
to
Okay.
avoid the short traffic, but it is
Okay.
a slower way home.
Yes.
Yeah, because
Okay.
usually I go to 322.
Yes. And that area before that bridge, because, we take Commodore Barry sometimes, that sucks.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's always something up there going on up there.
Yes.
Well, you are a one-issue voter, Spike.
Well, I mean, if we're going to talk about the bridge.
The bridge?
The Commodore Barry Bridge. The one, I know are there 2 lanes at the Commodore Barry Bridge? Yes. Are there 2 open? No.
Never.
Rarely.
And when I talk about the Commodore Barry Bridge and the problems I have with it, it is also the 2 miles before and after, because the paving situation and the potholes, I would say, when I'm going onto the Commodore Barry Bridge to go into Pennsylvania, the potholes you hit in Jersey there are massive. Like, I always think I'm going to end up, I hit a pothole coming out of the Holland Tunnel once. Having to dude, that is terrifying.
Man.
No, right before the Holland Tunnel. I'm sorry. It was coming off the highway.
And how long is the Holland Tunnel?
Well, it was about a mile before the Holland Tunnel. So I had to make a decision. Do I think I can, I could feel it was happening. So I took a detour, and I found a place to fix the flat. But anyway, Commodore Barry Bridge, paved the road before the bridge, fixed the bridge. I heard that there's a bridge fixing plan in place. It's like a 5-year plan.
You're going to be a problem for the next 5 years.
Well, dude, just pave it. Pave it.
Pave it.
Send that to the
And don't do the construction during rush hour.
Now, who's in charge of that, Jersey or Pennsylvania?
That's what I can't figure out.
Yeah.
Well, I think it is the
Delaware Port Authority?
Yeah, the Port Authority.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so take it up with them.
The DPA?
Well, but I don't know. The paving beforehand. Mikey Sherrill, I'm on your ass. Pave it.
Mikey Sherrill. Yeah. I like when you bring up Mikey Sherrill.
What, the governor?
Yeah.
Pave it.
I mean, Shapiro would get it done. He's listening.
Well, he's got paving issues too.
Whoa, but hold on. He fixed that one bridge that went out.
The 95 thing?
Yeah.
Well, that was big time.
That was big time.
Fix that quick.
Come on, Mikey.
Yeah, come on, Mikey.
All right.
All right.
The third thing I forgot I hated about summer, the first one I saw, I was like, this is... But wasps and mosquitoes.
Yeah.
The wasp that
They
sneaks
are
back
out,
in,
yeah.
and sometimes the bigger ones, I'm like, is that going to really hurt me even more than a regular yellow jacket? And then the mosquito, you always forget. Like when we were in town, the mosquitoes were brutal. I don't know about yet in my new house, but
Well, if you have grass out there
I
and
know.
stuff,
I
yeah.
just hate mosquitoes.
Mosquitoes are brutal.
Gnats, all of them.
You use off?
No.
You don't put the spray on?
Spray it on you?
I know.
Is it the chemical?
Probably chemicals.
Yeah,
Yeah. We don't like that. We'll get the lanterns out there.
I was going to say, yeah,
Citronella.
light something, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you take care of that wasp nest in your house?
No.
Okay.
I'll keep waiting for it to leave so I can get it down.
Go get
Yeah,
the
that's what
wasp,
usually happens.
Go get the wasp spray and spray it.
Yeah, spray it.
I know. I got to do it at night, apparently.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I can sneak up on it.
Ah.
Yeah, when it's sleeping.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, it's funny. Walker calls everything an animal. So, even bugs.
Yeah.
Like he'll be like,
He doesn't know the insect.
Yeah, there's a stink bug in our basement, and he's like, "There's an animal down here." It's not.
Now, does Walker know the difference between a spice, an herb, and a mineral?
Nah,
Okay.
no
All right.
shot.
Okay.
No shot. The second thing I forgot I hate about summer is, of course, this is also for the bigger fellas out there, but the swamp situation. I mean, it happens.
It does happen.
You got to wear compressions sometimes,
Yeah.
so you can get through the day.
You wear compression shorts under your regular shorts?
Sometimes you have to. Sometimes you have to. Even though it's usually a boxer situation, but you don't want to deal with it because it gets a little sweaty down there.
Can I ask you?
Baby powder helps.
There you go.
Yeah, that's a good call. It's
When
good old
are-
baseball days.
When are you outside enough to where you're not Like in the morning, I'll have that situation where I'm taking my long walk or whatever, but I'm in like shorts and it doesn't matter. I'm in gym shorts. Like, do you have a swamp situation today?
No.
Okay.
It's more like if I have to garden or we're out there log splitting like I was a couple weekends ago.
All right.
First of all, this dude talking about he's gardening.
Yes, he's pulling weeds.
Then now he's saying he's log splitting.
I was log splitting 2 weeks ago. Yeah, we gotta get the wood ready for the winter.
Now?
The winter is 6 months away.
Well, you have to season the wood.
Oh, really?
So that it's good to go for the winter.
Really?
Yeah.
I just buy mine from Home Depot.
Yeah, but we got to do a lot of wood because we have a wood stove. So it's not like we're heating our house with the wood. So we have to get in preparation for it now.
Isn't it dangerous to heat your house with wood?
I don't think so.
I don't know. I got a sealer in my basement.
Yes. You don't put wood in that.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's gas.
No, I had to dig Jill's peony garden. She wanted to plant peonies, so I was out there.
What?
Peonies?
Peonies. What are they called?
What's that?
Peonies.
Peonies?
They're a type of flower.
Ah.
Yeah. So we're doing a lot of house projects, planting a lot of trees at our
There
house.
you go, man. Wow.
Yeah.
That's listen. New homeowner.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I like it.
Yeah.
And might as well plant stuff when there's no AC or ice in the house anyway.
Yeah, seriously.
Dude, we still don't have a refrigerator. Jill and I have lived together in 4 different places. We have not had an ice maker in any of them yet.
If only you had a relationship with a appliance
store.
Yeah.
How do you have a refrigerator with no ice maker?
I know.
Please. I'm begging. National Appliance Warehouse, your own, please. Please. I mean.
Is your refrigerator white?
No, it's a stainless steel.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
God.
Please get. Oh, white. Jesus,
one of
was
the
from
old-
1982.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know with this dude. He didn't have an ice maker on the damn thing.
Well, it's not my fault. It's the guy before us.
Oh, it was the refrigerator that was there?
Everything was there.
Okay.
Everything was there.
You can go ahead and get another one.
Yeah.
The budget's the budget.
Okay.
All right.
You're right. Well, why am I trying to spend your money?
Yeah,
Right.
we'll
Right?
survive
My
without
bad. My bad.
Yeah, so that's the best we can do.
Yep.
But the number one thing I forgot I hated about summer, you can hate winter all you want. Way better to sleep in the winter than in the summer. I hate sleeping in the summer. It's so hot. You wake up sweaty. You got all the shirts are off. You're in your undies. You got the one sheet. You can't go under the covers. You can't snuggle up. There's nothing. You're always hot.
Yeah. You don't need to be snuggling no way. You don't know how to just snuggle.
Yeah.
Yeah. Relax over there.
I'm a snuggle guy.
Yeah.
Are you?
Yeah. Now you're doing more than snuggling
Yeah.
over there. Now I got a question for Spike.
Apparently that snuggling is like a gateway drug.
Yeah,
for
exactly.
you.
It leads
Yeah.
to everything else.
It's a gateway drug to number 4.
Now, how do you sleep during this time of the year? Because you sleep fully dressed.
I do. Well, I don't sleep like in a suit.
You don't wear your 2 beanies, a sweatshirt.
So I wear my sweatpants.
You're still wearing sweatpants?
That's psychotic.
And a hoodie.
Joe, you are not wearing a hoodie
Tonight?
right now.
Yeah.
Why?
Is the AC up in the house?
Yeah. I mean,
You have a fan on?
I mean, you got a coat in
70.
there? Okay, so unless it's not freezing in there.
No.
I'm just trying to figure out why are you fully. Dude, it's 90 degrees out there.
I have discussed this before. I like being like snug and cozy like a little kitty cat. And I need.
But you're way too snug. You're hot. You're not
You
snug
gotta be
or
hot,
cozy.
right?
I'm all right. I used to, when I was a bigger fella, when I was a fat guy, I would sweat all the time when I was sleeping. I don't really sweat when I sleep anymore. So I wear my sweatpants, my camo sweatpants, and then whatever the hoodie of the night is. And then occasionally, now I don't wear the winter hat.
That's good.
During the summer.
That's good.
But occasionally when I go to sleep, if I want to feel a little more snug, like a kitty cat, I will throw the hood up when I fall asleep.
Wow.
In the hoodie.
That's wild.
And under the sheet and the comforter.
Dude,
That is out of control.
do you have like a fan on there as well or no?
Loud fan. Val has to sleep with a loud fan on.
Nice.
So we've always had, we have a ceiling fan or whatever, but she likes the loud, like, floor box fan.
Yeah. An honorable mention. It doesn't happen as much with the new cars, but getting into a hot car.
Oh, so.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you got to start them.
Well, not all of us have, remote.
Are you kidding? You're driving around with little.
Yeah.
You gotta-
You tell me that thing is not a remote starter?
I can't figure out the app.
There we go. There it is. There it is.
And I actually have it more so for when in the wintertime when it's cold. I want the heat
The
on.
cold car.
Yeah, I don't want to get in a cold car.
Prefer a hot car or a cold car?
I prefer a cold car to a hot car.
I think I prefer a cold car to a hot car.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I'd rather have it cold than this heat.
Yeah. Also, the hot car heats up the phone if you have your phone plugged in too, which is annoying because it
Yeah.
doesn't charge as fast.
Yeah.
That's a new.
Everything melts in the car, so you can't leave anything in the car. when it's hot.
No. Yeah, well, Matt, it's not even a good story I was going to tell. This hour is sponsored by
right.
Guida Door and Window. Get 20% off all windows and doors with no money down, up to 3 years to pay it off interest-free. Call Guida Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. What was happening was, as we were doing the thing at Jordan's concert last night, I was going to put my backpack in the car, but I was worried because my laptop was in there, and it was so hot, and people look at me like I'm crazy. My world is that laptop.
Sure.
I am terrified of, and even though it's all backed up or whatever, but everyone looked at it like Rob from sales
Why
looked at
you
me
still
like I
got
was
your bag?
crazy.
Yeah, I took mine to the car.
Yeah, I took mine to the car. Yeah. So, Jack, do we get Herb's top 11 now, or do we do it at 5?
Yeah, you're going to want Herb's top 11 now.
All right, 215-592-9494. Herb in the Northeast. You're on WIP.
What's happening, boys? That was
Hey,
a good show
what
you
a
put
dude.
on today.
Dungaroo.
That's a good show. That's a good show you got. Okay.
Ooh, positivity from Herb.
So,
Interesting.
Next time you talk to Corey and Justin from Tennessee,
Oh, no.
you let them know when I'll be in London. So give them my phone number. Meet
Corey
me
and
in
Justin
London
going?
for the Eagles game. I'll buy you a couple beers.
Oh, wow. Now, what about Christian?
Okay.
She'll be in
So-
London. Will you buy her maybe some drinks?
I'll buy her too.
So
Yes,
here's the
sir.
thing.
Well, hold on. Buy her a drink, not buy her.
Well, look.
Jeez.
All right. Herb, before we get to your top 11, I believe Christian is single. I believe you are single.
Definitely a single.
I believe
I
you will.
heard her. Yeah, I heard her.
And I believe you'll both be in London. You know, they call that the lovers' city. So
London is for lovers?
Yeah, I hear
London
you.
is for lovers. So
That's right.
might there be a
Yeah.
night where maybe you'll buy her, a couple of glasses of wine. You guys share whatever they eat in London, Franks and beans or whatever the hell they eat there, fish and chips. And maybe, have a nice night out together.
That's right. That's true.
Okay.
That's true.
Oh, boy.
All
Are you
right,
okay?
brother, let's get on to business.
Let's get to
on
your
with
top
business.
11, your fourth straight day.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you asked for it. About 3 hours ago, you asked for it.
I did.
I'm watching the College World Series. West Virginia just won 7-5.
A dozen to
number
5.
11.
I've never heard anyone say that.
I'm going with the Hawks. Nobody said nothing about the Flyers. Okay, Joe Giulio didn't say anything about the Flyers. I'm gonna go with Vladar, the goalie.
Dan Vladar, the goalie.
Okay.
Yes.
Right, he had a good season. He's getting
He did.
paid. Number 10, he's only been here for part of last year, and now this year, I think he's going to be the big ace for many, many years to come. He's going to get a nice contract coming up soon. Johan Duran.
Johan Duran.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Number 9. I'm
Number
going
9.
with,
Sounds like an auctioneer.
But I did have him.
Get that buzz. Get that buzz.
He's
Cooper,
something. He calls a radio
I'm
show
going with
every day.
Cooper DeJean at number 9.
Number 9.
Okay.
Yeah, can I get a
Cooper
999? Give me
DeJean.
10. All right.
Number 8, Lane Johnson.
Okay.
Write them down because I ain't putting this on no computer.
Of course not.
Know that.
You already texted me it.
Bryce Harper.
Okay.
Harper, number 7. Number 6, Tyrese Maxey.
All right.
Okay.
I know Ike's going to like this one. Number 5 is number 1, Jalen Hurts.
Okay, there we go.
So he's gone from 1 to 5 in 4
Number
days.
4.
Hold up.
4,
Herb.
Timeout.
Herb.
Timeout.
Why would Ike like number 5?
Because he's a Jalen Hurts. He likes Jalen
Oh,
Hurts.
okay.
Okay. Yeah. Sure he
And
does.
he knows I had him as one 3 days ago. You know what I'm saying? For a couple days, I had him as one, but all
And what
you guys
changed?
keep
Bad
pushing him back.
OTAs.
You guys are, you know, I don't
Yeah,
want
but
to
it's-
hear about OTAs. I want to hear about Elliott Shore Park. Let me tell you something, okay? If I was in shape like I was 25 years ago, I'd put a few people on their ass.
What does that have to do with Jalen?
Now,
Whoa.
I got number 4 is Devontae Smith.
Down from number
Alabama.
1.
Yep. Alabama. Yep.
Number 3, Kyle Schwarber.
Where's he from?
Number 2, Zach Wheeler.
Okay.
And number 1, Chris Sanchez. That's
Okay.
it.
All right.
Okay.
Well
nice.
done.
Nice list. Nice
Fourth
list.
time's a charm.
Yeah. How many Phillies you have on there?
Yeah.
5, 6?
What do I win? What do I win on this one?
A chance to call back Monday.
Yeah, you got another one for Monday, Herb. We're gonna need
Yeah.
another list on Monday.
You're gonna do it Monday again. You know?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
This is my new favorite bit.
I tell you what, that kid that they brought up from AAA, Raconis, watch him. He can hit. That guy, I seen him hit in Clearwater. He's good, man. He's good. He's got power, man.
He's got light tower power, as they say.
Herb,
he can do it, man.
Can I ask you something, Herb? Jack was just doing the top 5 worst things about summer, and number 2 was the swamp situation in his pants because of sweat.
Yeah.
Do you ever have that issue?
Right. The only time I got sweat like that down there was when I was playing ball. That's it.
Okay.
Not even umpiring? I feel like umpiring get a little hot.
Yeah,
out
when
there.
it's hot out there? I was like, I'm fine. Yeah, you sweat, but not down there.
Ah, okay. Do you have any remedies?
Did you take a good shower or so?
That's a
This
good
morning?
point. Yeah, did you take a shower,
Get
Jack?
some good soap.
You
Go
little
get
piggy.
some good. Go get that good scrub soap. You know what I mean? It
All
comes
right.
in a bottle. You know, $7-8 bucks. You can afford it.
Sure.
Yeah, he could afford it. Do you know he doesn't even let his family turn on the air conditioning?
I don't believe that. Air conditioning.
Yeah,
I
it's
got
fake
my
news.
air
It's on
now.
right now.
He said, I got my hair on.
It's on right now. It's 74.
All right, Herb. Well, what do you got going on this weekend? Maybe work on your
I'm a
next top
73.
11.
I got to drive tomorrow. I'll be in Malvern with the Flyers alumni. I got to pick them up at 10 a.m. and take them over there to pickleball in Malvern.
It does seem like you're driving the Flyers around a lot.
Then we're the only ones that do this stuff, and then we're Monday. Me and Rick are going down to. They have a golf tournament down there with the.
All right.
Like Tockett?
Rick Tockett.
I don't know if he's going to be there. I don't know.
Who's Rick? Well, who is Rick?
No, Rick, my other driver that works with me.
Oh, now we're getting the whole story.
DuPont,
Okay.
Yeah, DuPont Country Club. DuPont Country Club. Come on down.
Okay.
All right.
Well, can we play, Herb?
DuPont Country Club. What's that?
Can we play? Like, if we tell him Herb said we could play, would we be allowed to play DuPont?
You can probably come down
Awesome.
and play. Why not?
Perfect.
All right, Herb. Well, good
We're
luck
going
this
down
weekend.
there 8 o'clock in the morning.
Last
8
thing,
o'clock
Herb.
in the morning is the pickup in Conshohocken.
Last thing, Herb. Jack always texts
What's
while
that?
he drives, which I think is very dangerous.
Only it stops.
Can you? No, that's a lie. Can you tell Jack how dangerous it is for him to be texting and driving?
It is dangerous.
Thank you.
If
Herb.
you want to do something like that, do it like when you're at the red light or something, you know, and you got enough to say a couple words. But
Yeah.
you know,
It's a good PSA.
All right,
not
Herb.
on the highway.
No.
All right, Herb.
All
Well,
right,
great,
guys, take
great
it
job
easy.
on the top 11.
Well, I look forward.
Tell your father I said hello.
I will do that, Herb.
Okay.
All right.
All right.
There he is.
Okay.
What is he on delay?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm looking forward to his top 11 list on Monday.
Well, that one was not shocking at all.
No.
I mean, that
He's
one
finally
was,
figuring it out.
Yeah, that was pretty simple.
Yeah. He's moving guys around, though.
He is. Devontae dropped 4 spots in one day.
Jalen dropped 4 spots.
For what reason? I don't know.
Can't figure it out.
He said, I had him number 1 3 days ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what changed?
Nothing.
You guys keep pushing. Joe Giulio does. All right. We'll award the belt next. TK has it. We can't have TK holding on to the belt.
No shots.
Yeah. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. It's graduation season. Have Chickies cater your graduation party. Details at chickiesandpete's.com. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
For the first time in 30 years, the All-Star Game returns to Philadelphia.
How about that?
This summer, when the game pauses, the action doesn't.
How about that for heroics into the second deck?
Sports Radio 94 WIP brings you the brightest stars in baseball.
Shohei Ohtani!
And the voices that bring it all home.
Swung on! Did it! Crushed!
July 14th at Citizens Bank Park. WIP's All-Star Game coverage brought to you by Netflix House Philadelphia in King of Prussia.
Want to stream the soccer matches while working from home? Your secret is safe with us. Verizon Mobile customers can switch to Fios Home Internet for just $20 a month. Or get Fios and score 3 months of the Fox One perk on us. Then $15 a month to catch every match without blowing your cover. Visit Verizon.com to switch today. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount, enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatics Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer.
Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not 1, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health.
women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
Hey, it's Carrington Harrison here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Well, soccer is in the air. I'm going to take the over for the United States in their first game at 0.5 first half goals. In their last 11 World Cup games, they have scored in the first half in the last 8 of those. 11 first half shots against Germany, 8 against Senegal, Portugal, and Belgium earlier this year. They're going to shoot early and often. One of those goes in. Gives me first half goals, 0.5. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today and please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Phillies baseball on the radio. It's just better. Only on Sports Radio 94 W.
Did not appreciate our good friend Jordan Mailata laughing at us and telling us, oh, you guys don't do a great job yesterday.
Yeah.
I do love Jordan.
Yeah.
Big guy.
Yeah.
You're a singer. You could have sung.
Yeah.
You know, but all you do is laugh at us, and you come on the show, and you're like, you know, you hot take guys, and blah, 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 blah. So if Mr. Good Singer Guy would like to sing on the show, we would be honored.
Of course.
We would sing less.
Sure, they would want to hear him sing.
Yes, yes. I saw him, and congratulations to Jordan and Nikki Mailata on their successful event last night and kicking off the Mailata Family Foundation. I saw Jordan singing up there. Sings like an angel.
Oh, yeah.
5:30 last night. He had an opportunity to sing like an angel. He passed up on it. He said, you got to pay to come see me tonight. No, sir. That ain't how it works. You're going to have to sing here. And the second thing is Ike and I met a nice young lady out at the show who said her 3-year-old loves 5:30 Creed every day.
Nice.
Yep.
An unexpected thing, it does seem like the children
They're in
love
on it.
5:30 Creed.
Yes.
They're on it.
You know?
Yeah.
So,
It's good.
Yeah.
So on my little Spotify, I got my golf jams I play.
Is it in there?
It's in there.
There you
I
go.
didn't put it in there, but I think the original version is in there because it's a slower version.
No, that is the original version we play.
That's the original version.
Maybe
right
there's
there.
an acoustic
I
version.
think
you
that's
have?
what it is. Yes, a different version of it.
Yeah.
Nice. Is the playlist called Is This Creed?
No, playlist is called. Actually got it from a somebody who played golf at Temple.
Okay.
Oh wow.
And yeah, they had made a playlist.
Okay, for golf.
For golf or whatever. When you're out there, you know how it is, Fritzy, when you're out there. So, and while I was playing with him in this tournament last year, I thought it was good music, so I just downloaded it. I use it.
Speaking
a little
of golf,
bit of everything.
Speaking of golf, now I hadn't met those two gentlemen before, but we also met a couple of guys that caddy over at Marion.
Ooh.
And
Oh, yeah.
one of them got a shot of a nice shot Ike hit.
Nice.
He was in the distance recording Ike, and he showed it to him.
Yeah, he was on me. He recorded that from a distance because
Yes.
he was caddying for the group behind us.
Yes, it was like a Zapruder film of Ike from far away.
And
Playing
it was a
golf.
good shot?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was a good shot. Yeah.
Well, and he showed it to me. And I go, that form. And he goes, the form doesn't matter. All that matters is where the ball goes.
the form is not pretty.
Yes, but he's like, that doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Does it get where it's supposed to go?
That's what a good caddy
Now,
does.
it's not Charles Barkley.
No.
It's not that form, but
No, you play your slice.
Yeah, you know it.
Yeah,
you know it.
You got to. Use your swing.
215-592-9494. Aaron in Mount Airy, you're on WIP.
Hey.
Whoa.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Aaron.
What up, man?
Yes.
Too much background noise? Y'all got me?
No, we're good.
We got you.
Okay, good. Listen, it's Friday, so we just riffing. Hey, that's what we're gonna do. Hey, I got a question for y'all. Remember that 29-point comeback that the Knicks did on the Spurs?
Yes.
Y'all remember in 2007, a young LeBron James scored 29 of his team's final 30 points, including 25 straight. And then the second overtime hit the game winner. And hey, can you tell the crowd what happened in the offseason? Didn't the Lakers offer Kobe Bryant enough for LeBron James?
They did?
I never heard
I don't
that.
remember that.
Yeah, that sounds pretty true to me.
Made up. And also, that was an amazing game. I remember where I was.
What did you say the Lakers did?
They offered Kobe for LeBron?
They offered Kobe, and Sports Illustrated reported it. Hey, listen, look it up.
Aaron.
Look it up. Look it up.
Never happened.
Kobe only tried.
You're the first person I ever heard say that.
Kobe only tried to get traded to the Pistons.
Yes. Well, the Bulls.
It was the Bulls.
The Bulls.
I thought it was the Pistons.
No,
it was the Bulls. It was the Bulls.
It was the Bulls.
I think you're all wrong.
No, it was the Bulls.
No, it was the Bulls.
We're both.
You can keep saying it.
Well,
I think you're
we're
wrong.
Both making
Okay,
up stories.
Elliot.
We're both making a story. Okay.
Okay, but Aaron, now that LeBron game was probably my favorite LeBron game.
amazing.
I remember where I was when I
Yeah.
saw it. They did get swept in the finals that year.
And I was at game one of that. I was at game one of that series.
Sounds like you love LeBron.
I flew out to Detroit. I was in Detroit.
No, because you know why? All LeBron haters are truly fans, but they hate that he's greater than the players that they love.
No,
Yeah, you guys are wrong, by the way.
About it.
I used to.
No, Spike was a LeBron
I was a
fan.
LeBron
he
guy.
was. Yeah.
I saw the light.
Yeah.
No, because y'all two are too similar in personality. Y'all both are main character syndrome guys. So listen, we're going to move on.
Okay.
Hey, listen. Remember, when y'all were talking about the, if we go back in time, and I'm like, how many brothers call? I mean, how many people from the delegation called us? Because we can laugh about it. I'm like, how far can we go back with the delegation? And of course, what's his name? Christian, when he talk about some weird 1400. What was he talking about?
Oh, dude. She was giving everyone on the. Yeah. You know what? I don't feel like I can say it.
Yeah, I let it. I just.
Yes.
Yeah.
It was. We're just trying to have fun. You know.
Yeah, she went to a whole nother place.
Yes.
And the fact that nobody mentions the Matrix in where they would want to go in the alternate, what was it? A movie, whatever you said.
Or a movie scene.
Why would you want to be in the Matrix? You want to be in a pod somewhere?
You can do whatever you want in the Matrix.
But you're not actually doing it.
The Great D Gun.
Oh, wow.
Yes, sir.
You got any scoops?
Yeah, come give us some scoops.
His lips are sealed.
I don't. No, I was wondering. What's that? So what's what's Star Wars? That's fake as well. I was willing to be in the Matrix.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, no. Time out.
I know you're not actually in there. I know you're not actually in there. It's in your
Yeah,
head.
it's
I
not
know.
actually. It's like
You're connected to
dreaming
the
in the Matrix. Yeah.
Come on, Spike, play along.
But
All right.
Yes.
we were on the same page. Like Kimberly, that's the VP. But listen, we gonna put that aside.
Yeah.
When you with me, you ain't got no past. It never happened. I'm the only thing that ever happened to you. Let it go. Forget about it.
Well,
Let it go. 'Cause,
the VP being
That
best
was
friends
outrageous, yeah.
with her ex-boyfriend while she's married.
that was outrageous.
God bless her. You know, whatever works in her marriage.
yeah.
But I ain't being best friends with. That's honestly, it's crazy.
Nah.
Yes.
Like if I'm cordial, I'm not even going to be cordial with you.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch that guy in the stomach.
Hell yeah. He's going to say,
you know
what was that?
I'm not going. I'm not going. I'm not going to hit on A.J. Brown this season. I hope he has a good season because I'm not going to hold that Vincent spirit on me. But this is the thing. I don't think the Patriots are going to be that good this year. So we're going to get a top 17 pick from the Patriots. So I think they're going to falter. So we're going
unfortunately, our pick doesn't come till 2028. So.
Well, yeah. Hold up. Oh, it's 2028.
Yes.
Oh my goodness! I did not know that. Here we go.
Yes. All right. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. Yeah.
2028. I'm hating on A.J. Brown this year. Then.
So for next question today, what was your first job, Aaron?
Here's the thing. I never had a job honestly, I never had a job until I became an adult. I did the papers. I did papers. I can't say what else did on the radio, but I sold papers with my older brother. I did jobs, but I never had a job until I became an adult. I knew this, but he forgot. My first job was in the military. I knew, but he forgot. Yep. And now I drive trucks. I never had a job until I became an adult.
Wow.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Very young though. Yeah, he's lived a lot.
He has.
Lived a lot. Yeah.
Aaron's lived a lot.
By the way, there was a Pistons-Lakers trade agreed to that Kobe did shut down.
Well, that is the opposite of what you said.
What I said is the same thing we said.
No, you said that Kobe would try to get himself traded to the Pistons, whereas the truth was he specifically
said
no to the Pistons and wanted to get traded to the Bulls.
But what I said was there was a Pistons-Lakers thing in there.
That's not what you said.
Pretty much what I said.
You said he tried to get himself traded to the Pistons, which is
Rip
wrong.
Hamilton, Tayshaun Prince, Amir Johnson, former Sixers great.
Yes.
And multiple first-round picks for Kobe.
Wow.
That's what the trade was.
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying, Tidy McGee over there. I understand.
Just admit you were wrong.
But all I'm saying is there was a thing between the Pistons and Lakers.
I got you.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah. But that's not what you were saying.
Well, here we go.
That's what he meant to say.
It's not what he meant to say.
You don't know if it's not what I meant to say.
I know. You know what else
Why are you
I
putting
know?
that over your head now?
You know what else I know? Because I want to feel snug as a bug in a rug over here.
Yep.
I also know that National Appliance Warehouse has their friends and family sale going on now.
Yes.
And anytime you go to National Appliance Warehouse in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware, you're going to get the best price because the price is sure, correct?
Yeah.
But now, with the friends and family sale, even better.
Your dollar's always stretching further at National Appliance Warehouse.
Come on.
So that's one of the ways they take care of you. Great prices. They also take care of you with great appliances, Spike. And you're going to want to get out there this weekend. That might be a little hot, but you want to grill.
Oh, yeah. They got grills there?
All the major appliance brands with grills they have for you.
Dude, I heard they have mattresses, too.
And mattresses. So 15,000 square foot showroom, over 100 brands, Sub-Zero, Wolf Cove. So you're going to get great price, great appliance.
But what about the people? Do they care about my experience after they've delivered that appliance?
So I think that's the coolest part about National Appliance Warehouse.
Which is what?
Is that after 24 hours after installation, they call you and make sure everything went well. It's just people helping people.
And look, 999 times out of 1,000, everything's fine.
Yeah.
But maybe that one time, maybe there's something wrong. They want to know about it so they can make it right.
Yeah, so that's how they take care of you at National Appliance Warehouse. And by the way, that doesn't matter. Installation. They'll take it to your house.
Yes.
Delivery. Bang.
Bang.
A lot of ways National Appliance Warehouse is different. Again, the Friends and Family Savings event underway right now at National Appliance Warehouse. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. You can visit their showrooms in tax-free Wilmington and Middletown, Delaware. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
Yes. And let's say, let me give another situation.
Okay.
Let's say you have a kitchen and you have a fridge and you've always wanted an ice maker in the fridge. You don't have one. Could you go to National Appliance Warehouse and get a fridge with an ice maker?
All day long.
Hell yeah.
All day long.
Gary in Vineland, you're in WIP. What's up, Gary?
Oh, nice meeting you last night, Spike.
It wasn't. I got to meet.
Oh, you met Gary?
I did meet Gary.
Dang.
It was very nice. I had that moment where I couldn't remember if I had met Gary before, so I did just come out and say, I didn't meet you before, did I? And I hadn't. It was nice to meet Gary.
Yeah, you did.
Yes. You have a good time last night? It was a good little event over.
Oh, man.
Over
What a great event. I mean, I didn't have the time of my life like Coop was having, but like I had a great time.
Yeah,
Wife had a great time.
Nobody has a time of a life like Coop does, man.
Coop's having the time of his life every day.
Every day.
Yep.
Yes.
And when you said you're about the same size as Coop, Coop came up to me and we fist bumped. You are not the same size as Coop.
Well, what I meant was
he
meant down below.
Man. Oh, there you go.
Wow.
I just meant
Threw that out there.
It's Friday at 5:30.
that standing next to him, I'm not like, yo, I'm standing next to some big football
guy,
player. Yeah.
I'm just saying Coop would have fit into that T-shirt.
All right.
That's all I'm saying,
Enough.
Blake.
Enough out of you. Enough.
Wow.
I should have never brought up the T-shirt.
Wow. It was his cousin. It was her cousin Susan.
Look, and I can fill out some larges. I just want to be clear. Most larges I cannot. Yeah.
A certain cut.
Yeah.
No, I'm not excited. I'm excited for soccer as much as I am for 3:30 country. I mean, I'd love to see America win tonight, but they just don't win at soccer, which is crazy because everybody plays soccer over
Yeah, I
here.
wonder what it is.
We're just not good at it. It's sad.
Because we do have a lot of kids playing soccer.
Oh, yeah.
So I think kids get burnt out playing soccer because they start so young. They get them in the travel game early, and then they get a little bit older and like they've
And it
already played
sucks.
travel all the time. I think they get a little burnout.
So why doesn't that happen like Canada? Those kids start playing hockey when they're like 3.
That's also like their sport, you know?
Right.
Like it's really Canada has basketball, and basketball's kind of just picking up in Canada. It's been
Yeah.
hockey forever.
Yeah.
You know? I don't know.
I do believe they wind up going into another sport, though.
Yeah.
They fall out of love with the sport and they want to try something else.
Yeah.
You know, the women
Yeah, I'm not a
seem to
fan.
stay in.
Yes.
Like the women stick with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. It is weird. You would just think it's a big enough country. There's
Yep.
enough kids
There's
playing.
enough
it.
athletes,
We
yep.
would have more star players, here. I think it would help if the professional league here paid as much as the professional league overseas, in that maybe those kids would see a path to big money here easier than going overseas. I don't know.
That's a good point.
Maybe maybe they have
Yeah.
idols here. I don't know.
That's an excellent point.
Yeah. And you had
But
something
thank you
on.
guys again for the tickets, man. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Next question today for a $50 gift card to the Chesapeake Inn and Restaurant down there in Chesapeake, Maryland, which will be on Tuesday. What was your first job, Gary?
Pizza delivery guy.
Oh,
that's a classic one.
Man.
I wish I had that job.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Making tips.
Back
All
in
right.
the day, the pizza delivery guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yes.
Now, I never delivered any food. I never did that.
No, never did that
Yeah,
either.
I never did that.
We never gave out the belt. Here's the secret.
Yeah.
We get the belt this week.
Yes.
There you go. Teacher not having the belt for 2 weeks.
No shot.
And by the way, where the hell is the belt?
I gave it back to Lincoln.
Okay.
He has it. So the reason we get the belt is occasionally, and when I say occasionally, I mean like 8 times a year, the WIP afternoon show provides something that all the other shows get to drift off of and get a little content out of.
Yeah.
8 times a year seems a lot. That seems like a lot.
It's about right, though.
It seems like the number.
Seems like it.
Seems like, no offense.
No.
Seems like the number.
But is any other show, were we hopping on anything other shows are doing?
No.
It's the varsity.
Yeah, the varsity. So you're welcome. And we like when they do that. Look, we have them on the show to talk about
they get
it.
involved. Yeah.
They get
No
involved.
doubt about it.
I appreciate it. But we gave the station content again. So you're
That's
welcome.
what we do.
You are
next
welcome.
Next time you're sending somebody to London, Lincoln, you think about us first.
Yes. And here's the good news. We're going to say no, and then you can send whoever you want. Yes.
Yeah, Lincoln Logs.
Yeah, give us the invite first.
Yes.
I mean, the morning show went to London. Now the midday show is going to London.
Just get
the call. He sent us to Flushing, New York.
Dude,
Which was also great.
Wow.
I know.
We enjoyed the invite.
There was a thought of us going to Lambeau. That got
never
shut
happened.
down.
That never happened.
I was out on that.
The
I
Twitter.
couldn't believe that. That's
Yeah.
Well,
you played there. Did you play there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you played there. The
Several
Twitter,
times.
The Twitter question brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect gift for Dad this Father's Day, Mark's has you covered. Shop online, marks-jewelers.com. Who's going to have the better season this year, Jalen Hurts or A.J. Brown?
Well, since the poll is here,
Yes.
I would say Jalen Hurts.
73% say Jalen.
Sure.
I wish that bet was
He
somewhere.
is.
I wish
No,
that
he's
bet
not.
was
Yeah,
somewhere.
he is.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he is.
No, he's not.
Barring an injury from AJ, no shot.
Yeah, very
Well,
little
then
shot.
you can't say that.
Yeah, because he's injury prone.
Yeah, exactly. You can't say that.
I hear
Jalen's
you.
not. You know.
I hear you.
But you'll say just because he got injured, he didn't.
I'll find my way.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Bernari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BernariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
I, too, think 3 dogs is a lot. Rebel in South Jersey.
Wow, what is happening, Luke?
Yeah, this sounds horrible.
That one did for sure.
Let's see
Well, he's at the studio. So.
Well, he's got to learn a little mic technique.
Yeah, come on. Learn how to talk into the microphone, Luke.
And then the producer probably should have normalized the audio. But yeah, what's next?
Sir, you can't open an account with that. The bank teller to Ike, whose signing bonus check was one of those giant novelty checks.
Dude, that would be great.
The publishing house.
Yes. 6 foot long check.
Yeah. Yeah, can I get this deposited?
What's next?
Makai Lemon drops a pass at training camp. Elliot, I've got real concerns about Lemon. A.J. Brown drops a pass on a go route at Patriots training camp. Elliot, A.J. is clearly already killing it with the Patriots. Alex in Lancaster.
Yeah, he's got a...
We're on his ass about Makai Lemon.
Yeah.
He's locked in, though. You know he's not going to...
Yeah.
The lemon and the scheme.
The scheme.
Yeah,
he's got an agenda.
Yep, that's
he's
where
got
he's
an
at.
agenda.
Yeah.
What's next?
Why does he keep coming back? The manager at the Chestnut Hill Grill when Elliot agreed to being a busboy for the 8th year in a row.
Did you guys pick up on that?
Yes.
8 years?
I did not pick up on the 8 years.
Well, if he did it from 16 to... Yeah,
As a
24.
busboy?
Yeah.
That's a long time.
That's a long time as a busboy.
Yeah.
Tune in Tuesday at 3 o'clock where we address this.
We will address this.
He never became like a waiter. I don't know. Like
Yeah.
Yeah, move up.
like that.
Here's how Luke does every text line thing. Here's the first part of the joke. And then here's the punchline.
It is interesting, Mike present.
Yeah.
By the way, you don't have to rush to the text line. You can take as long as you want.
Oh, because you're on at 6.
Yeah.
Here's the setup for what I'm about to say. Here's the thing I said at the end.
It's pretty crazy.
Yeah. What's next?
She can keep making albums, but Taylor Swift is never going to catch on in America. Andy in Deptford continuing to only see the world through the lens of what he likes.
Yes. What's next?
Despite what I said to Jolly the other day about him not being good, I do have Zach Bond at number 5 on my top 11. Jack, simply because Bond wore a cool Phillies shirt.
He did wear a cool Philly shirt last night.
And is he in your top 11 now?
No.
Okay. What's next?
No.
Hello? Christian, when asked to defend horrific sports takes.
That's what she does.
It's just bad reception.
All of a sudden, the phone craps up.
That might be something.
Yeah, well,
Yes.
what do you mean?
might be.
Can you hear me? No?
Yeah.
No?
She
No,
emailed
yeah.
me that she wasn't calling me a liar when I said she spelled stuff wrong. She definitely was calling me a liar.
Easily.
Yeah.
Easily.
What-
Again, I can't tell if she's doing a...
She's not doing a bit.
you don't think she's doing a bit?
Nope. What's next?
No, she's not doing
If the U.S. soccer team has just one shot, you can win $25 million. Ike trying to bankrupt FanDuel.
Text line.